that's how you know who you are. Say you want it all, heard you want a ball. Are you gon' chase the dreams if nobody gon' make the call? Don't need crowds of people to cheer you on. When the lights turn off, that's how you know who you are. Never risk it all, talking forth and down. Putting up them shots and ain't nobody make a sound. Head down, focus, ain't got time to look around. Life has a way of keeping feet on solid ground. Now how you about to handle it? Trophies all on the mantle. Working when you tired to make you the perfect candidate. And when the crowd screams high, you gon' keep the candle lit. Some rooting for you while others try and dismantle it. Still keep it authentic. It ain't all about winning. Time in versus time out. It's about how you spend it. Why being committed? Ride it down and go get it. Ride around on that side of town. Tell yourself you done did it. Horses in the chariot, only way you should carry it. Heart pure gold, they try to label nefarious. No validation, that's the type of thing we stand for. Heavy is the head that wear the crown, that's what we plan for. Yeah. Say you want it all, heard you want a ball. Are you gon' chase the dreams if nobody gon' make the call? Don't need crowds of people to cheer you on. When the lights turn off, that's how you know who you are. Yeah, say you want it all, heard you want a ball. Are you gon' chase the dreams if nobody gon' make the call? Don't need crowds of people to cheer you on. When the lights turn off, that's how you know who you are. Yeah, greatness I animated and illustrated. Grinded it on the daily, I couldn't take it. Ball rings like Olympics, I'm getting tempted. Pull up with the windows tinted, are you offended? Focused on who I wanna be, not the wannabes. Long live the great, that's the summary. Busy as a bumblebee, the weight of the world will crumble under me. That'll get you anything you wanna be, huh? Just hit the point of no return, everything was earned, lights bright. Jitters with the nerves, make your stomach turn. Fight night, better switch yourself, some will never learn. Trying to calculate the purse, that is none of your concern. Yeah, they know that I'm about it, can't believe that they got it. Rose up for that concrete, they can't believe that I spotted. Welcome to my rodeo, they clearly see that I'm wildin'. Don't matter what happened here, I'm still leaving it smiling. Say you want it all, heard you want a ball. Are you gon' chase the dreams if nobody gon' make the call? Don't need crowds of people to cheer you on. When the lights turn off, that's how you know who you are. Say you want it all, heard you want a ball. Are you gon' chase the dreams if nobody gon' make the call? Don't need crowds of people to cheer you on. When the lights turn off, that's how you know who you are.
Hello everyone, how's it going? I know it's loud. Wow, I turned the microphone on. Sam and I are here. I should probably do that thing where I turn the camera on.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello everyone, how's it going? We're here in the G2 office again. I'm in my colors.
I am not. I don't own colours.
Yeah. Well, I went out and got them, Sam. Is what happened a while ago. So we figured, folks, while we were here, we may as well do some fraud wall in the last 20 minutes.
Indeed,
For those of you who are not here yesterday or haven't seen us on social media, we have a thing called the fraud wall. I need to set up a video Ninja Link. I guess I can do it on this phone for now. That'll be fine.
Yes.
I'm actually going to do that, like... I think I can do that... in fact, did I keep that tab open? That would be very helpful.
You might have done, actually. But hello, various chats. I see you in Nivea's chat. I see you YouTube chat. I see you Twitch chat. Hello, hello, hello. Some fighter... Fluffy, Viano, hang on, we speak, get this right. Vian,
let me just see if this
Vionre.
works. Is this the... Did it change the link? Check.
There.
Oh, so it is. Okay, cool, that's there. Sam, I'm gonna go set this up on a tripod.
Okay.
Then. And I'm gonna leave Sam to bait. I'm actually gonna,
go do that. That's fine. I can
babysit that, and then we'll figure that out. But it looks like we've got. Honestly, tech stuff has been working
surprisingly smoothly.
Scarily well, Sam.
I know.
It tends to not. You know.
Yeah, there's always something that goes wrong. It's right. God. We can't go there.
Oh, did I put it up?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize your headphones are off. Sorry, for some reason I thought they were on. Sam, I gotta.
I know. I just need to put this down. Some. Cool. That's fantastic. There we go. Hello, devils. Did we do our regions proud at Masters? Hell yes, you did. Good win rate, guys. Good win rate. I'm well impressed. After all of the snarky comments about how NLC had no good teams, you get the wins that you did. Always good, especially Devils, considering how much shit DMG and Lightside and all the other sort of Nordic teams got because they weren't doing what XL had done in the past. Well, what LR did last year. People just look down on you. So having come in and then just shown them wrong, it's just so delicious. It's so delicious. So very, very bright. Yeah, exactly. The satisfaction.
Right, I realized that would be a problem. I thought I could do that before it turned on. I couldn't. Right. So sorry, everyone. Okay, this should now be better.
Okay. I'm having double audio. I'm so sorry about that. My bad.
For now, I'm so sorry. That was probably really loud for just 1 second.
It wasn't crazy loud, but it was a lot of echo.
Okay, cool. Right. Oh, on and avail. I'm gonna
go for it. Think so? How are you doing anyway, Devils? How are you feeling about all of the drama? Oh, and Harold's gotten a fraud wall in already. Okay, Harold, who do you want? You want Riot Games? You want Riot Games on the fraud wall? Dangerous. I'll have to confer with my compatriot on that one. Mainly because I would like to work with said company again. We do not currently have a Riot Games piece of paper. That can be arranged.
Would you like to come see the fraud wall? But it's here.
Okay,
you can turn the camera on now.
I can do that, can I? Right, which one is that? I'm assuming it's the Video Ninja link, right?
You know the great thing about these microphones is that they can stick to the whiteboard, so we have magnetic microphones.
Whoop. There we go, put that there. That's fantastic.
Oh, we're so high-tech here, man. Oh. This is the fraud wall as it stands after day one. I don't know if Sam's still talking. I'm just going to keep talking as though he's not talking. Yeah, what?
Could you just...
What,
clean up
Sam?
your cameras a little bit.
Sam, I can't hear shit. What are you saying?
Tell me in a second. That's fine. I'll go.
So, okay, I can hear you now. What's up, Sam?
I'm just saying you might just clean your cameras up a little bit. They're a little.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. I noticed that yesterday. I thought, oh dear. A little bit, you know. Okay, what am I going to do here? Okay.
Right, turn this one up.
JDG is so clean. They can clean your cameras with their jerseys. That's what they can do.
Right, chat. I'm gonna go.
Okay, hopefully that's fine now. I think that's better, Sam. That means that we can okay, we'll put the fraud wall here. Put it here. That works. Cool, that works. Okay. Sam, should we first off, we should probably get someone to we should get some people to nominate things. I figure we should move some people around, Sam, too. Because I had some issues. Sam, I had issues with how people were judging people yesterday. Sam, the microphone is attached to the whiteboard. It has a magnet on it, so it can it can just stick there, Sam. It can just stick there, Sam. Yes? Oh, why is it so loud? What the hell? Yeah. He redeemed a fraud wall.
He has to put Riot Games on there.
Put Riot Games? Oh, gee, Sam, does he...
Yeah, I know.
Sam, go stand over by the fraud wall, because Sam, you don't have a microphone. I turned that off. But what do you mean you want to what do you mean you want to put that there? Come on. Oh dear God. What do you mean you want to put them there? Hang on, I just realized that the video quality is a little bit low as well. I can probably change that as well. 1 second. Yeah.
There we go. What's on?
Video.
These over as well. So what's the verdict, Alex? Are we allowing Riot Games?
No, Sam, I'm not allowing Riot Games on there because you're on a Riot Games co-stream and I'd like to work with them again. So we're going to have to keep running back and forth for chat. Unless, Sam, you bring up the actual chat on your phone as well. Sam, also they can't hear you because the microphone's there, Sam.
I mean, I'm assuming they can still just hear
No, Sam, no, they can't. You have to be close to it, Sam, because it's like a proximity microphone, Sam. The whole thing is that Sam, they can't hear you. You can hear me because I have the microphone. Okay, Sam, you need to hold the microphone to do the thing.
So Harold, that was the point of doing that.
No, I'm putting it there for it's easy to do that. Oh, fuck it. Okay, no, I'm not gonna go. Okay, so obviously the rules are pretty easy. If you would like to nominate someone for the fraud wall, you can move one or add one. I don't know how visible that is from the stream. Basically, if you want to subscribe on Twitch, or you want to turn up here to the watch party, or spend 100,000 channel points in Twitch chat, you can come add on to here. Sam, I think, well, who have we got first coming in? We have JDG and GENG. Should we put on JDG at some... Okay, what?
Before we go further.
Yep.
What is this?
Oh, well, I figured that, you know...
What is this?
I figured what would happen is I would already correct some of the things which happened on the fraud wall, which was that Sam put... Well, he put me there. Oh, no, he put me there. He put himself there. I flipped it, so, you know... you're now in first-person mode, by the way. You're like, I'm going to go... Whoa! Parry! Whoa! God, I'm so dumb. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Sam, I think what we do is we put on one member of GENG and JDG each as a starting point.
Yeah.
Then we add them as the series.
Oh, I know what I'm doing first then.
Yep. Do you have all of the pictures there,
I do.
Sam? Okay, cool. All right, Sam, who are you putting on? Who are you putting on?
I think he needs to get on here.
Is that visible, everyone, chat? I think that's visible, right?
Vampire. There's no E again. The printer, again, hates last letters.
Vampire. Yeah, I forgot to put the E on, or rather, like, it cut it off. It's putting it... No, Sam. No. There is no way it's not in purgatory.
Oh, yeah. That's where he's going.
Nah.
That's it.
Nah. No, Sam. There is no.
Yeah,
No.
this is my choice. You can move from one.
Well, okay, you can add,
and that's how it works.
So you can add or move one. I'm going to move one immediately. I'm going to use my vaunted piece.
Yeah.
Put him straight into purgatory.
Purgatory. Okay.
There is no way he's going anywhere else but purgatory. This man will win you as many games as he loses you, which is why he's exactly.
I think he's a hero.
Sam, when. And you know who else deserves to be there, Sam? Ginger also deserves to be exactly in purgatory. Both these two need to be exactly in that spot, Sam. That's just how, Sam, have we not watched the same JDG? Both this man and Ginger have been entirely flipping the entire game, Sam. Both of these two are exactly where they need to be. They are both in exactly purgatory. In fact, I would say they are the poster children for purgatory, Sam. Dare I say it?
Did you not see Tarbe's interview with Hotspawn?
Wow, he learned so quickly, Sam. He needs to learn more. He's a great player with great potential. I think that Tabe and Xiaobai are great. They're really good support coaches. We're probably actually just out of frame, actually, unless we're down here.
Yeah, okay.
But basically, the problem with a player like Vampire is that he doesn't have that leadership quality when Ginger goes down.
Okay.
And what happens is when Ginger starts to fail on the engage, things start to get really, really rocky for him particularly. Now, Ginger tends to be the first port of call for where things go wrong.
Yeah.
Vampire follows suit after that. So I think both of these two, for now, International has a strange way of dealing with things. Right, for now, they're in there. Sam, I think we should put some Gen G members.
I agree. I also need to remember Harold asked for someone on the fraud wall.
Yeah.
has he given us a new
go
person?
check.
That's
Harold,
fine.
I'm sorry, for the sake of our career, we
can't put Riot Games on. So you are going to pick someone else. And we also just need to check for any subs and stuff, which would be important to check. But once we know, we can add people on. But yeah, we do need to add some Gen G members, possibly Gen G as a whole. I feel like
I follow for the professionalism of these guys. Stayed for the top.
I know who I'm adding from Gen G. I know who I'm adding from Gen G. And I think it's going to be. I'm assuming Alex might be talking to the microphone as well, so I'm going to be a little bit careful here.
I'm not speaking right now.
But I'm going to double check, because I'm going to be over speaking here, which would be a bit unhelpful.
No, you can keep speaking.
So I'm going to be quiet. Vaguely.
No. Sam, you can go. Wait. Sam, you can go. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Go, it's fine.
So Alex and chat, my choice for Gen G is going to be Duro. And I think Duro, as ever, I'm going to shout at my boy Orcs, who has been fighting the good fight for Duro for years now. I think Duro is legitimately top 3 support in the world. He has been unbelievable. So good. And for my money, I think he is the hidden power behind the Gen G throne. And he's going straight up in superhero for my money. If there was a player on Gen G who I am expecting to finally get more international recognition for his power outside of your English LCK knowers, because obviously the English broadcast has done a lot of good work to ensure that Duro's good name is spread, I think he should be up in superhero. I think this man is a monster, and I think we're going to see that at this championship. Him and Ruler are going to be superb, and everyone else should be very, very afraid.
I'm still waiting for Harold's answer. Harold said,
as you can see, we've also added
team, and neither
Ultra Prime Saber, an incredible player that everyone should know, obviously, from
the LPL? And if you don't know, then what have you been doing? Why are you not an LPL now? I want to see who Alex is going to choose for Gen G now. But I think Duro is going to be a superstar, and we should be very excited to see more of him. If you don't already consider him a superstar, which I very much do.
Can you put Vampire?
I want to see who Alex is going to choose now.
As in, like, the game Vampire is free. You know when Vampire was free all those times on Epic Games?
I'm assuming it will be relatively shortly. Woo. Leaning back. Not a flat-footed squat. Hang on.
Harold,
halves are too tight for
give me
this.
an answer.
Too white.
Damn it, Harold.
These jeans aren't great for it either, I'm not going to lie.
I do need you to put someone on the board. Also, for anyone else who is interested in putting someone on the board, please go... Wait, you're putting... Sam, we have an answer from Harold.
What does he want to do?
He's moving Vampire down.
Yes!
He's putting Vampire down.
No! I tried!
So Vampire initially put into purgatory by me, put into fraud watch. Now the thing is, Sam, there is something about this. Well, Vampire is what you can do to just explain this is Vampire. He has been covered by the fact that they've been drafted dominant 2v2s the entirety of their time on JDG. If this man ever gets into a losing lane, perhaps we'll see more of this. I don't think he deserves to be in here. I think he should be in purgatory. But Harold put it there. It's fun.
We're about to have Aragon drop a 5 gift sub just to move him like 3 spaces.
Wait, Sam, I'm an analyst first and foremost, but if you pay me,
Yeah, no, my morals are flexible to a good
My morals
price
do
tag.
have a price
Alex, who are you choosing for Gen G?
For Gen G,
I put Duro up in superhero.
Whoa, okay.
Because I think I'm following my boy Orcs and him, and I'm spreading the good word of Duro because I think this guy is a legend in the making.
Well, I'll go to the opposite end of the map then. Let's put Keen right up by there.
Okay.
You can put him up on the magnet there. Keen's going straight into superhero as well. This guy has been the best top laner in the world on average for probably about. Well, definitely the last two and a half years. This guy's absolutely insane. Sam, I think that should do us pretty much for
I agree.
Fraud War for now.
Unless we get paid.
Unless we get paid. Tune in. Basically tune in to
Twitch.tv/Nymaera
to go get more to get more people on here. If you subscribe or you buy a sub, we can add stuff to that. Okay, do you want to head back to the thing?
I will do.
I've got an audio thing here real quick again. The game really needs to be changed again here, actually. Okay, I'm gonna drop out just the...
Missed that it had
Sam,
been
you didn't
turned
turn the
off.
microphone back on.
I have now.
So I need to remember next time we do that thing as well, that the microphone, like the Video Ninja, the gain needs to go like way down because it's still too loud, I think, on the whole. I gotta go. Cool. All right, well, I hope you enjoyed our first bit of Fraud Wall. Thank you everyone for tuning in as well. We'll be keeping on as we go. I'm on strong meds. Can you explain the format in short? It says groups, but it looks like a double elimination bracket to me. It's called GSL groups for it. GSL is it's something which is lasted over time. Basically, you have 2 groups playing a double elimination, and basically, the reason it's not a double elimination bracket is that you don't have like a finals in the group. You have basically 2 sides of the... Actually, it might be easier if I draw on something. But basically, you have... Each group has 4 teams. 2 groups face off against each other. Winners play each other. Winner goes through, and then you have a deciding match for the other 2. For the last team to go through. 2 teams go out from each group out of 4. So you basically have winners versus winners. First goes on. The loser drops down to face off against the other players which made it through the other teams which made it through the lower bracket. Fun little rendition of the Fraud Wars.
It was. There you go. Move the camera around. Partly so it sees you. Partly so it's not quite so daring it.
Yeah, are you actually gay? No, we're actually brothers, if you've listened here before. But also, would it matter?
That is my younger brother.
Yeah. Imagine how How silly, how stupid you feel now. Haha.
I did have a very good friend.
I'm-
I did have a very good friend of mine from Japan when I posted pictures of moving into our place. Going, oh my god, you're gay. I was like, no, that's my
But
brother.
like, I mean, like, am I queer? Yes, but like, this is my brother, so
Yeah,
you're barking up the wrong tree here, folks. Yeah. If Sam moves a vampire up again, I'll spend another 100,000 to move it back down. Such is the nature of our chat, Sam.
Boy.
Okay, so we've put adverts on. That's cool. Things are on as well. Is quality and is video quality and audio quality looking good for everyone? How's everyone doing in chat on that side of things? Because we're getting in towards GENG, JDG, which should be a really fun series. I'm really looking. That's headphones, right?
I think that's fine. That's
Yeah, I actually dipped the gain a little bit on both microphones because actually we're getting a little bit crispy. And actually, I listened to the volume and it's like, it's fine.
It's fine then.
Like,
Okay.
we put it this way, we were constantly hitting the limiter.
Oh, in that case, we
So
don't
I'm
have
like,
that. But
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
if I go like, you notice where that yellow line is, Sam?
yeah.
We're actually hitting the limiter talking like this.
That's fair. Yeah.
So I'm like,
in
yeah.
fact, I'm just gonna.
hello, how's it going,
There you go,
Energy?
there,
Gam
all
girls,
of it.
gam girl, exactly. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'd fan watch or hate watch, and who to fan watch or hate watch. That's
You just watch, you know? That's also another thing you can do. In fact, I'm gonna... If I turn the gain down on both of them, we don't hit the as much.
That should be
I will
better.
get hydrated. I will actually get...
is the coffee okay?
Okay, right, so we should be all set up now. By the way, we've gone up to 40 again, so hopefully that's fine.
Yep. Bitrate. Is it here that the issue is from?
Bitrate is not like that high, I think. I actually don't know what it... Hopefully that... Hey, Flab, how's it going? We just did our next rendition of the board wall.
Double check the stream settings on YouTube, because it might be from there as well.
That doesn't come through from there.
Oh, Mecca!
Oh my god. Oh,
okay,
Jesus
Mecca.
Christ. So we've just had 100 gift bomb from Mecca. The problem is we did say... Oh, Jesus Christ. We did just say that it is a gifted sub per person on the wall.
Right, so Mecca, you can add 5.
No, Sam. That's 100, Sam. Are you kidding me? Mecca,
How many do you want?
Mecca, you will have to send me this in Discord.
Send
because this is
me
too
the
long a
list.
for 100 gift bomb, and Sam, what I will do, I will put whoever I can on there, and then I'll do that off screen.
Okay.
And then I'll reveal to you the damage after.
All right. So,
You can, Mecca, you've paid
choose-
enough money for this. Now.
choose
Do
as,
what the hell you want.
choose as much as you want. I'm not going to make you choose 100. But choose as many as you want.
You're not doing extra work.
So choose as many as you. Just throw them on. Okay.
Insane yesterday.
Go for it.
5 games on the first series. G2 won the second one, so I'm pretty happy about this one.
Thank you again, Mecca, for that. That's actually crazy.
Ready, signing the mirror as you.
Excited for this one. I think JDG is who can cause an upset. It's GENG. I think there's some truth to that. I think GENG and JDG are a smart team with some very smart players around the team.
Everybody, Tudu Bang, how are you doing, guys?
Amazing. Good morning. Bright and early.
I know.
I'm a little bit more nervous than you. You guys got your 3-0 yesterday. I'm hoping that we North American fans also are going to get some wins because it didn't go so well for us in America's Cup.
Look at my boys.
They did so
Look at how
well.
good they did and
Oh
how
my
well they
goodness.
did yesterday.
Caps's
So-
expression in that is just amazing.
Yeah,
Wait.
he's a man to be feared.
But Caps is Jordan, right? They're both
Back on.
playing really well right
Yeah,
now.
I mean, that's something
Who's
we've seen during
Pippin?
playoffs. Who's Pippin? That's a good question. Grove, maybe?
Yeah,
I don't know. Okay. But yeah, they've been
Okay.
playing super well. G2 coming with the 3-0 yesterday. All the EMEA fans love this.
Yeah, I bet you're happy. We're hoping to share in some of that joy today.
What else did
Thank you, Jack Alex. Mike says, so what it is just a very directional mic, Amber. And the mic basically is very, very directional. So if Alex turns his face like that, the mic doesn't pick it up very well at all. It's just to deal with the mic. I'll make sure Alex knows and make sure he pulls the mic really close to his mouth.
Interesting.
So it is a mic thing, not a settings thing. We learned this the last time.
Doing a lot better. better. So
England rugby team fraud, yes.
almost every.
And another reaction from social media we see.
Put Grumpy on the fraud wall. That could be done.
They didn't show up on the Rift, but they showed up in style on
Aw.
stage. I'm sorry, that's really mean, but yeah. I appreciate the home touch here with the hats.
Yeah,
That's really
looking
cool.
good.
Looking good, looking good. Who else looks really good? I think Diablo looks really good.
Oh, yeah.
One of the hottest takes we had yesterday coming from TAC, is he actually the best LCK talent we've seen since Keria? I want to ask you guys.
I mean, yes, I feel like he for sure is. I want this guy on my team. That's the type of AD carry that you want on your team. He's always putting out extra pressure, getting you extra, space on the map.
Yeah, I mean, he is amazing, and I think I'm really
Okay,
happy
see if that helps.
Newer talent kind of matriculating up through the system, because the current LCK players are so good still.
I know.
They're not going anywhere. So
Yeah.
it was nice to see like some actual fresh LCK
Okay.
talent coming up, and Diablo has been insane since last year, and he's only getting better.
He's
so.
got the killer.
Same with the
instinct.
gifted.
He doesn't
Yeah,
know
Mecca knows what they're
anything,
doing.
just the confidence.
Appreciate
And
it.
they got the confidence, and they showed it yesterday. BFX should jump the LPL. That
I'm
was
assuming Alex is
very
adding some people on. In fact, let me go see whether has he got the camera
fun
on?
fact, going into this match, BNK
He does.
Firax,
It's just not turning the thing on. That's fine.
at first stand did have the
Did I forget anyone? I
second
petitioned out the stream mods.
highest
Separate, it's me.
playoffs.
The stream mod
Entire
team.
was
Yeah.
Will.
We could have the mod team added. That is very possible.
Because
We'll do that in the
it was a
break.
Very bloody day one. And with
Alette as well. Attack.
over
Yeah.
one combined kill per minute for both series. So we'll see if that trend continues today. I will
Good stuff.
say the teams playing today are some of the slower teams we have, including
Yeah.
Lion, who is the slowest team if you're going by like bloodiness rating as combined kills per minute.
see.
They're
Yeah, we were supposed to
60,
get the
so-
averages for international tournaments up here, but the averages for combined kills per minute.
But yeah, Mecca.
usually is like
Any
0.9.
okay, I know you don't want to do extra work, but at the very least, give me 5 you want on the board. I'm assuming Alex will be there, but just like tell me where you want certain people, and we can just move them there. Don't have to be that many, but up to 5. Just give me some because you've earned that.
Let's take a look on
Yeah, so yeah.
what happened yesterday though, because as we said,
I'm not going to obligate you to put 100
five
on.
games of the first
Alex
series,
might, but I won't.
BLG
And he's not, and they're not
taking
here,
the
so,
end.
you know.
G2 3-0.
Can't wait to watch Hog Q Father Chovy. Hell yes,
What are
Raccoon.
your
Hell
takeaways from
yes.
the first day, guys?
I mean,
Hey, Saki, good to see ya.
The VFX series I thought was really, really fun,
Yeah.
especially down to the game number 5. I thought Shun played really well.
Move
Nice
Bwippo
to
down
see
100 spots.
Shun back with
We'd need to have a
BLG.
Bwippo picture, but it's doable.
Yeah, they're also not the queen.
I've seen the post-witchcraft drama. To throw on there, who's caused the most damage over the years? Yeah, true.
Everything
So you've got options.
like the good
And
bad.
if you want someone
That
specific,
team
again, we've got blank
fighting
pieces of
that
paper so we can add people in.
have
Hey,
been-
Bane Blake, good to see you.
Their team fighting can be sometimes
MLXG.
disjointed, Their decision making can also sometimes
Yes.
be
When the
disjointed.
game is ahead,
I
MLXG
like
decides he must push the
and
advantage and therefore
today,
chooses to
we
engage.
now have
When the game is even,
GENG trying to
MLXG
take
decides he
down
must engage in order to
Juggernaut
find the
in
decisive advantage.
Yeah.
When the game is behind, MLXG realize he must engage to find the play that will allow them back into the game and thus engages. RNG fraud seems pretty on point. That can be arranged. That can be
We
arranged.
are coming hot off America's Cup.
Yeah.
where Furia 8-0'd us. But I think it's going to be a lot better for Lion here. This is a different
I miss MLXD.
representation
Don't we all?
with
Don't we
what
all?
We've seen recently from this team, how controlled they are with.
Do we see the
everybody
trailer
running behind
for
these
what
players.
specifically?
All of the comms listen-ins that we get, it really does seem like they have a.
I don't think any of us here have any strong feelings about RNG. No, absolutely not.
Team, and if you try and go kind of slow and team fight versus an inspired team, that usually doesn't
None at
work for
all.
you. So I have some confidence in Lion
All right.
to, redeem the honor of North America.
Morning,
That's
Antrapus.
a good for later.
Andros.
Let's talk about the first series.
Just want to ask something interesting. What do you think would happen if Tabe joined Gen G? Ooh.
Compared to the team we knew from last year.
Ooh.
And is it
Now
fair to
there's
say
a
that
question.
People didn't really expect them to be here. Let's talk about the
Here's the roster. So again,
Yeah.
should know all the guys on the right there.
We didn't expect
Very
them to be
exciting
here.
stuff.
The reason why we're pulling this up though is
AKA
because
possible
last time we
11th
saw
head
BDG
spoilers. Animated 40k series. Ah, I haven't seen
trying
that
to
yet.
get that golden road run at
Got the notification that Brox has started the hype train. I don't get it. Who watches Brox when it's not your time to sleep?
and now they have a much fresher.
Rox's got a very dulcet tone. He's got a very smooth tone of voice.
We're going to talk about in a minute in Xiaoxu and Vampire.
Does he
And
speak
then
Korean?
also
No, so he'd need a
yet another
translator.
Tabe coached team coming to an international tournament.
So I think so. The thing that Tabe is going to bring you is very astute early jungle pathing and very good use of teleport, particularly around objectives.
I did think AO would be.
And I appreciate Tabe's. Basically, Tabe's. How do I put this? Tabe's systematic approach to how you do warding, how you do objectives, how you do early jungle pathing is very, very potent. And I think it's partly why you see a lot of success out of the early game plans from junglers from Tabe teams. That would be great for Canyon, and I think it gives Duro some stuff to work with. I'd be interested to see how it affects a guy like Chovy in terms of what he's going to ask of Chovy in terms of how he wants to move around. I think it would theoretically be a very good combination, but that's just only because I think Tabe plus good players who can buy into his vision for the game tends to be quite strong.
Is it Gala's holding?
But 40k score should be fine.
Look at this, look at this.
On the other side, we have like, because obviously.
That's a very good question. Let me interested to hear what Alex says
The
there.
idea is, okay, you take these two from CFO.
Yeah, that's not a lot of international experience for a number of these players. Obviously, Xiaoxu and Vampire, completely new. Junja Honkyu are relatively new. Obviously, Junja's had a... So, Mecca's asked us to put RNG on the fraud wall, which I think is very valid. Also, there was an interesting question from Antrops over in Anivia's chat saying, what would happen if Tabe joined GENG? Assuming communication's not a barrier. I agree.
The thing about GENG is, Tabe. Tabe plays more of a T1 style of league, where you're about retaking objective hits, opportunistic teleports, playing much more fast and scrappy. Not in a bad way, but like constantly looking for the extra options and playing things fast. But the official Mecha, we can actually just name the wall the Mecha Fanboy.
Yeah, sponsored by Mecha Fanboy, yeah.
Really rare. We touched upon this a little bit at the beginning of the day with BFF.
I mean, I think the drafts would be maybe better. Not that Tabe always has good, but I think on the whole his drafts are better for 5v5.
Yeah, and I think at the very least, he comes
No, I
in...
know, Amber, I know.
Compliment for Baneblade, who's been very excitedly chatting with Harold about the new 40k spoilers for the animated series.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that they released a new model for Yarrick? So Yarrick is actually just alive again.
No way.
Yarrick's just back.
Huh.
Which is, Rare Atom. We can put... Again, Mecha, just send me a message with all this stuff.
So we've got RNG and Rare Atom need to go.
Okay, we need to also put an ad break on
let's do that.
soon. By the way, no, wait. Oh, we did it. 5 minutes. We should get it on now, actually. Yeah, Yarrick's alive. Baby, compliment Tao. I fucking love Tao. Tao are great.
I think their battle suits are some of the coolest models in 40k. They're just awesome.
I think also they managed to... Look, they obviously drew a lot of inspiration from, like... Gundam, but I think they're actually distinct from that. Which is
they've got a really cool design philosophy, which I think is really cool.
Absolute juggernaut this year, and I think the main difference.
Okay. Oh no, it's because Rare Atom is on a Xiaoxu's ult teams. That's true. Yeah. In fact, I'm pretty sure I cast Xiaoxu's first ever game. There's a lot of heresy in this chat. Look, if you're gonna come in here and talk 40k, you must understand we are not Imperium players. In fact, I'm gonna go out and say this. Imperium is my least favorite part of the 40k
Eldar
universe.
and Drukhari with a Harlequin contingent.
I played Eldar and Tyranids. Sam played Eldar and Drukhari.
I bought up my friend's Drukhari army and traded them out for... What did I trade them out for? My dwarves I had. No, the Skaven I had.
No, the Skaven's from Island of Blood or something like that. You're a guard player? Well, guard's cool. See, guard's cool. I just don't like Marines. Guard, like, I can accept the guard. I'm like, look, Rage Against the Dying of the Light as just a regular human in the Grim Darkness of the 40k, that's cool as hell.
Which is the weak link for JDG? Honkyu against Chovy or maybe top diff?
Well, Keen is the best top laner in the world, and Xiaoxu...
He's got 0 minutes international.
Xiaoxu is not played internationally. Well, this is the thing. You have Xiaoxu and you have Vampire who are not at international, who have not been on international before, so that is a worry. That is a worry. Now, I think that they can do well. I just think that, realistically, JDG need to draft hard-winning bot lane to have a chance there. And I think that Xiaoxu needs specific champions. He needs Renekton, he needs Ambessa, he needs Sion, he needs Zarhan. Those 4 champions are the ones I'm like... and maybe the Jax, but that one's a little bit more matchup dependent. But those are like the 4 or 5 champions I think that he can work on, and if it doesn't fit the draft and he has to go on something
more like the Cassante, which is a little bit more iffy. It's not bad, but it's a little bit more iffy. I think that Keen's just going to tear him to shreds. And if those champions get contested, you know, Keen takes a couple of them, I think that's going to be a problem. This is, I believe, the fourth time that the fourth team that Tabe has qualified internationally. So he's in RNG, BLG, Anyone's Legend, JDG. So that's 4 teams he's qualified.
There's also an LMS team he has there back in 2017.
And that's also with him being a Worlds finalist from 2013 as well, because he was Uzi's support in 2013. People. Yep.
Yeah. So they had a little note there in 2017 about him going with an LMS team as well.
Shit, is that 5 teams then?
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
Crazy. Crazy. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Mecha dropped 100 gift bomb.
Yeah, so thank you for that, Mecha.
Yeah, Mecha keeps our lights. Legitimately,
Keep the
Mecha has
lights
been
on.
a significant portion of our income for the last, like, 2 years now, so...
Yes.
I'm not saying we have, like, a bigger relationship, but it's feeling pretty sweet.
But yeah, stick around. Now the trick, Hybrid, is to keep
I'm sure Angie would understand. Keen Rise would be crazy into that pool. Rise is a bit hard to play in top lane unless you're playing into Cannon.
It's Keen though.
Hey, Avarice, great to see you. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. This is probably a better time zone for you, right?
Yeah, it probably is.
Because I miss seeing you in chat, Avarice. But obviously, NA time zones for LPL is
a thing, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep up with everything that's happening in chat. Ask the question because, in my opinion, the only thing that GENG was missing was a masterful cook of a coach. And I do think that Helper and the coaches before... Look, realistically, when GENG lost games in the last year or the year before that, a lot of those losses were draft diff. You think about that game 3 versus HLE or whatever it was.
Hey, Fede.
And it was literally Keen saying the draft was unplayable afterwards. Now, I think Ryu was better at that point. I haven't seen as many unplayable drafts from GENG. In fact, I don't think that's so much I've noticed at all. I'm not going to say they're going to have, like, crazy drafts, but yeah. Their losses were disgusting, looked like they never had any prep. This is the thing. I think that the players are so consistently good, especially domestically. If they were going to lose games, it was kind of through draft. Hey, Raccoon, by the way. So I've been hitting Raccoon up for Taishin rats in Uma because Taishin is really, really hard to run. But the thing is, the next Champions Meet is so good for Taishin because it's a straightaway spurt thing and she gets inherent gold skill straightaway spurt. But getting her through the Trackblazer scenario is just a pain in the bottom. She's just, yeah. Hey, thanks for the gift of subs.
Who do you want to add to the fraud? Right, we'll
Okay.
do it after the game, I think, at this point.
Okay, so we're going to have to keep track of all this stuff.
So we've got Rare Atom RNG from Mecha. Plus whoever else they really want, to be honest, at this point.
Yeah. You could pick any coach for GENG. Who would it be and why?
Amber. Or Harold, do you mind pinning to the top of the chat, by the way, the rules for the fraud wall? So gift a sub, add or move someone, basically. On the
add one, move one per sub or channel point.
We appreciate it, yep.
I'm trying to think who would be the best coach for GENG. That's a really good question.
Oh yeah, you might not have seen the fraud wall, Baneblade, because you're a bit later. We got a wall a la Top Gear.
You can check in
where
the
you
Discord
can add players and teams to the fraud wall, basically with the category. Are they a superhero?
I didn't
Are they frauds?
I can write something in chat, Harold. Don't you worry about that. Gifting because Mecha reminded me I was frauding my LPL support. Right, okay.
Do we do predictions? Yes, there will be predictions.
I personally think this will be... It's a 3-0 or a 3-1 to GENG. I think the problem is... JDG are a more fragile version of JDG or a more fragile version of GENG. I think that they're actually not a bad team. You have the hottest take for a fraud? Well, Raccoon, if you were to sub or gift a sub, you may place someone, one or move one on the wall. You'll see what's on the wall next time we go to it. Can I add a player to the fraud wall? Yes, you can, Baneblade. In fact, because you've added 5, you can technically do 5. And like I said, who am I to turn down money for such things?
Oh, hey, hello, Medic.
But Dom on GENG, they're winning worlds? Hell yeah. Who's the caster duo? Is Vedi hit me up for some info on Chinese teams? I wonder if it's a Medi-Vedi cast.
It is! Medi-Vedi, nice.
So, I've given Vedi like a shit ton of info on LPL. I'll probably send him like a good 7 or 8 paragraphs.
Yep.
Have you considered that I would like JDG to win? Would that change the prediction?
Eri, that's it.
Hey, Eri, by the way, how's it going? Well, I am wearing the shirt.
I'm not.
I am. They will channel 2023 Super Team JDG and realize that they've beaten GENG before. Of course they have. GENG JGG haven't been back to Worlds since that time. You know, it's just exactly the same roster. If you just close your eyes, you'll almost feel like you were here before in MSI
How am I going to be an
2023.
optimist about this?
Exactly. And they'll channel Prime 369, Prime Kanavi, Prime... Well, Ruler is weirdly in both situations here, but he was better in 2023. Don't worry about it. That's how they win. Yeah, Vedi hit me up some information. I really appreciate Andy doing that. So, Vedi will be dropping the hot knowledge bombs, I assure you.
I'm going to put this out there. Vedi is one of the best casters at prepping. He's very efficient about getting good info from a lot of places.
I have the most experience of any LPL caster in the world. Vedi is the only caster that reaches out to me and asks about that, so I really appreciate him for it. Of course, everyone has their own different like streams of sources and stuff like that, but I really appreciate Vedi because like there's no ego there. He's like, yo, what wouldn't I pick up from watching stuff here? What would you know?
Which is a really good question to
really
ask, actually, because obviously, if you're an analyst as good as Vedi is, you can watch the games and pick up your own stuff.
Yeah.
He's more than capable of that.
I appreciate that. Uma Musume mentioned, yeah, I'm a quad platinum Uma Musume player. I have a crazy set of front runners for the next. I have a V Bourbon and a Kita-san for the next CM, which are going to be absurdly good. I'll write it myself. Don't worry.
Of course, it was Ruler back on JDG back in that 2023 iteration, but it was Tabe that's been able to find these draft.
Yeah, I'm glad they're chatting the Tabe narrative as well, because I think he is one of those people. Because I think for a long time, the only coach people were really like hyping were someone like Coma, and you understand why, right? Because obviously he was such a legendary part of that SKT to T1 extraordinary runs they've had over the years.
Seem to be the predominant favorites in the mid lane right now.
It really seems like people are going for that sort of, RB Vi combo, something that can get you accelerated in the early game and then good burst down.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, we're into draft and we get to talk about more. Okay, into draft for the first game of the day.
Okay, so Al, just a quick note from Amber, by the way.
Yes.
If you turn your head too much,
I don't know, Sam. I already answered that too. I'm already aware.
That's
I can hear it in my head. It's as if I'm reaching past it to do something on the keyboard.
That's so fair. Just double checking because I hadn't told you myself.
So Genji banning away the Karma from Vampire. Vampire's put a lot of work into making sure his enchanters are better than they were, because he used to be
quite poor on
very bad. Don't mean to annoy you guys. Yeah, honestly, Antrops, in terms of the actual best coach for Genji, honestly, KT, whoever KT's coach was from last year, I think KT was really, really well coached at Worlds. Probably him. But honestly, it's a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Tabe would be a good coach for Genji because I think Tabe's a good coach. Outside of that, I think you probably need someone who.
Hey, Derek, good to see you.
Comes in with a really decisive vision on the game to just basically, because the players are good enough. It's just getting them all to do the same thing in the same way.
Let's get into draft because it's really important. So banning away the Karma away from Vampire is really important. I think Gala and Vampire, put it this way, Gala and Vampire look really, really good when they're drafted dominant bot lane. So in fact, we're probably already thinking about Ashe Seraphine now the Karma's out. But I think that Gala Vampire, they're somewhat propped up by those champions. They're really good at playing through winning lanes. That is a good thing. Yeah. But when they don't have a dominant lane, I think they look very, very different. Like, Vampire and Gala kind of need that winning part because it affects Junja so much as well. Not even just themselves. They can, like, survive on a Corki Nami into the Ashe Seraphine or whatever. Yes. But really, they just don't look like the same team unless they have hyper-dominant winning 2v2 plus Junja on a good matchup. I mean, Jarvan away from is important. Now, I mean, the Vi's gone as well. I mean, they're two of his best champions. So we're looking at Shinzao, we're looking at Pantheon, we're looking at Wukong. Rumble first picks, then your threat. Well, there's no Jarvan and Vi for it. Xiaoshu can go Ambassador into that, and he's fine with that. Now, the problem with that is then you're going less into your 5v5 scaling front to back, but Xiaoshu does like Ambassador. That's one of his best champions. No surprise to see if he gets that.
Agreed.
Oh my god, Monster's got a fraud wall in there too. Okay, so we're gonna have to. Okay, when we get through to the next break, stick around if you've done your rewards. So we'll do that. So the Ashe Seraphine, as we said, very likely to come through here. They need the hyper dominant 2v2, and then basically Genji they might look at Lucian Nami or Corki Nami.
Nico's up.
But can't you just lose the Ashe here now? You can actually go something like
Ashe Nico.
Ashe Nico is not too bad here. You know, hit musical artist Ashe Nico.
Oh, he did. But you like that. Also, we saw the Shinzao basically perma-banned yesterday, and it's going to get picked up. And I think Junja is a very, very good Shinzao, basically because Shinzao allows Junja to make proactive moves at level 3-4. The big deal for Junja having strong footing. I think the Seraphine behind it is good. Xin Zhao's a great Seraphine extender of the ult, and Enchanted behind Xin Zhao's always strong.
I actually think, okay, this is an important game now, because JDG are going to get Ashe Seraphine. GENG are letting them have it, and they're likely losing a bot lane pairing, even if you lock in one part of your duo. So you could lock the Ashe now.
True. And Ruler is probably fine. For my money, Ruler's Ashe is my favorite champion.
But you're not locking in 2 here. I think you actually need to pick the Ashe. Don't give JDG the dominant bot lane. I actually think that's greedy by GENG if they let them have Ashe Seraphine. I guess the Bard allows you to go like... well, Lucian Bard's a bit meh. You could go Jhin Bard, but the Jin's probably banned now. The Varus is already gone. I think this is greedy from GENG. Now the Bard is fine.
Bard?
Yeah, that's fine. But you're gonna lose like Ezreal and you're gonna lose Jhin now in second round. Probably.
I wonder whether they pick. They're debating a Jinx here because that might be the other answer into the. It's just Outranger with the first item Hex Optics Jinx.
Even if you Ashe, they just go Caitlyn Seraphine. The problem is then you're playing Caitlyn Seraphine into Pantheon Rumble, which feels
pretty rough. I mean, you can. They've gone for the Ezreal themselves. Interesting.
They don't go Ashe. I suppose it's a takeaway from the Bard, but that's not... Talking about Seraphine mid lane, particularly, I don't think you go Seraphine mid lane. I think you want Vampire on lane dominant support. Karma's gone, Bard's gone. You need the Seraphine bot lane. This is going... I mean, like, I understand the logic from Betty, but realistically, JDG, they need dominant 2v2 bot lane. They need that. And I have to say, as far as drafts go for JDG, this is not bad.
I agree.
JDG misclick? Maybe.
No, they're into second phase.
No, they're into second phase. I mean, I just saw it ticking down, so I was thinking about it. Yeah.
Sivir away from Ruler, fair. I think he's had a lot of very good Sivir games. I mean, in the finals versus Diablo, they were showing some highlights of that earlier. I think he's very, very good. Yeah. You think Bard will be permabanned? No, he's going to get picked is the answer. It's certainly a champion you can afford to ban, for sure. But I think it's not going to make it the first phase of bans too freely. Yeah. Galio away from Honky makes sense. You've already got a Xin Zhao as a target. Galio's another good Seraphine ult extender.
Galio's also potentially good into the Rumble top lane too.
Yeah, true.
I mean,
don't see it as much.
No, I think GENG should be banning Ambessa here, by the way.
Yes.
I think that Xiaoxu really likes Ambessa into Rumble. Just on kind of like comfort matchups, I think you ban the Ambessa because he's just happy with that matchup.
Could also be a Renekton because he's comfortable with it, or Cassandra.
Renekton's not good into Rumble anymore. The Ambessa is the better matchup, so they do get rid of that Jhin. The Ezreal's gone. Those are the champions I thought would pair up well. So now, what do you even go for Ruler here now?
Kai'Sa? Follows the Pantheon.
Kai'Sa's kind of shit in lane though.
Yeah, I know, but...
Hey, Mark, that's a very kind thing to say as well. Yes, I enjoy having Initialise on the mic here too. We both have covered a lot of LPL here. It is a combined thing. I think Kasante's banned away from Xiaoxu. I guess they want to stop the... They want to ban away... I personally wouldn't have banned the Galio. I would have banned Cassante Ambassador to make sure Xiaoxu's in as uncomfortable a spot as possible.
Watch them flex the Rumble somewhere and they end up with like Ambessa mid or something because it's Jovi.
I could put 4 people on the fraud wall just through channel points. Well, you have the points. And we'll do it after the break. We'll turtle up with them. So we've got Mecha, Baneblade, and we have monsters who put stuff onto the thing there too. Aurora? So we're going to have a lot to put on there.
I mean, Aurora's not bad as the AoE, and it's quite hard to jump on with the Pantheon. She's quite slippery.
You can Chovy... Well, you can't Rise. You can Talia here, and Pantheon Talia. That's fine.
You're right. Yeah, good combo.
Yeah, you can either... you can move one or add one per instance of the fraud wall. You can move one or add one. You only move one space either way. Okay, so now Chovy gets counterpick mid. I think Talia's fine. I think LeBlanc is fine if you want a really hyper lane dominant.
Caitlyn Bard would be very lane dominant.
It's fighting the 2v2. There isn't... Well, the Aurora's your backline access, occasional Seraphine. I don't mind this, actually.
I mean, a Xin Zhao's better than most at getting in there, but of course you can 90 caliber net as the Xin Zhao comes in, but you have to be quick and have it up.
And if he comes in with a Q, he's often through his auto attack as he goes in. Swana, thank you so much for the sub. Hey, good to see you again. Good to see you. Twisted Fate, I don't mind this. Because it's a really squishy comp. And Chovy is so good at farming that he gets so much use out of the Twisted Fate passive, he just gets a goal.
And it's another global, right? So Pantheon Talia is part of that for the global base. Now your double point and click CC to set up the... also, Swana, you can now add someone to the fraud wall. Remember
you better thank Flab for reposting the Twitch stream. Hey, thank you, Flab.
Thank you, Flab.
We appreciate you. So what's the last pick? Now, Xiaoxu has played Ornn before. It's just not what I would say his comfort matchup is. It's not a bad comp to have an Ornn ult into. It's just that if Keen gets to just kind of roast you for crazy amounts of damage and gets ahead in a lane, that's a problem. Now, I think GENG have comfortable enough lanes. JDG do have Death Ball front to back with a strong bot lane and aggressive jungler. This is, besides the top lane matchup, which I think Xiaoxu could get a little bit roasted in, I think this is actually pretty good for JDG. One of my problems in LPL finals was Tabe gave BLG 2 free games at the start of finals playing their style, and that's not good. But they basically said, we're just going to play scrappy everything all the time, and that was not really very good. Where can I back my suggestion for the fraud wall in general so you don't forget? Because you subbed, just when it comes, so just let us know at the end of the game, we'll total up everything. So just be around then. I'll keep it in mind because it's on our activity feed. We'll know it's you, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Other option, mods, if you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on it, because we're going to be locked in on the game, we'd really appreciate
technically, I can
that.
check your chat messages as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to get into game. What's our pre-roll looking like?
Roll a minute. We'll do
a 1 minute thing.
We want that.
Anyway.
We want that ad rev.
I need to really check. Okay, and I gotta change, I think. Look, honestly, I think this is a fairly comfortable draft for JDG. I think it's a fairly comfortable draft. You know, they have playmaking. They have aggressive jungler with a bot lane that can make some problems, make some inroads for them. Now, I really don't like the Ezreal pick. It was a takeaway from Ezreal Bard, which would have hurt them more in the 2v2. Now, the Caitlyn does still give some of that lane value. Yeah, but as an LPL fan, I look at this and I'm like, this feels like them. Yeah, this feels like JDG. That's an important thing.
Okay, I think I'm also going to put this out there. I'm looking at GENG's comp. Very, very single target pick reliant. You need that TF and that Pantheon combo to be lethal. And if you get to the point where you do it, and then actually the Encore comes on through, and the Uln ult comes on through. Actually, Al, as well, do you mind just checking once you're done typing what the YouTube feed resolution's at? Because I'm just looking at the camp picture. Look a tad fuzzy.
I can certainly try.
It might just be the feed, or it might.
Have a look. It's 40-40.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep, there you go.
Thank you for checking.
Keep my eyes on the junglers, especially as you were just talking about.
You're the best. They have got the skin select. See, they've been missing this for a while, right? Because I actually don't know the names of skins so much anymore. Because I don't actually, so we don't get the loading screens anymore.
This is something that they took from PCS, actually.
Yeah, and I think it's really nice.
Sheer amount of poke, Bard, as you know very well.
By the way, Kira's around for today if you want to get Kira on stream at some point.
Yeah, I'd love to. Kira's always got
great also get Kira to, because he knows LCK and LPL. Okay, I've got an announcement. Okay, thank you, Amber, as well. Sorry, I didn't post it going live to it. That's my bad. Okay, so level 1 going pretty well for Vampire Gala. They really want the early teams to go. I should probably turn the camera down a little bit more. What I've been typically doing is just make it slightly larger than minimap, and that worked pretty well. Just because I don't want to overrule the gameplay. Thank you, Amber. Appreciate you. Vampire will have to watch his positioning. Yeah, there's a lot which can punish him. That's right there. You know, losing HP like that to the Bard Caitlyn combo is really annoying. I mean, look, the Ezreal was a takeaway from the Bard Seraphine. That's pretty good. That's good, though. That's nice. Good stuff. So actually, trading back well. This is what we need to see from them. The 2v2's good from them.
Flash heal's gone for that as well. That's good.
That being said, Vampire did lose his heal before that, and they've lost the push. So actually, if Mission was... Oh, thank you, Betty.
This roster's gone through
so
many iterations. They've tried a plethora of different coaches. They've tried a plethora of different players. They've tried so many different things to return back to success. And this roster is the one that's been able to do it. And Junjia is the one looking to make things happen in the early.
That was fantastic! Andy.
Andy's the...
And Junjia comes in and he does it.
Yes!
Fucking great, Veddy. We appreciate you.
That is... Oh, clip it. Veddy's a goat.
There we go. That's exactly what I would have said there too.
Yeah.
JDG, first time back internationally for the first time since 2023. And that's... Oh, he just solo killed him! Holy shit! So Junja's off the ground. Honky solo kills Chovy. First time back in 3 years internationally. And JDG, this is the roster that's doing it. There you go, Veddy. That's a banger. Good stuff. Hey, nice stuff. And this draft feels like JDG. If you can stop the recall, this is actually fine for Chovy. Okay, so he's going to get double scuttle from this. So that is still Canyon ahead. So there's a kill for Junja. Bot lane is
players than you as well.
Well, it was a kill onto Duro, not onto Ruler, and Ruler kept his summon, and they keep the push. So JDG have only half achieved their goals, which is getting lanes, getting Ginger active. They haven't actually got Ginger ahead, though, because Canyon's ahead in XP, got double scuttle, and he's back out onto the map with some... well, I suppose, actually, no, there's a tunneler for Ginger. He's happy with that. But Canyon's still ahead in terms of XP for now.
Ginger can look top.
Okay, Ginger... I mean, it is Ginger Dice Gaming. Really
Duro
good.
just got rooted. He's going to be really, really low. There's a flash of it. He has to back off. And
Oh, it's close to
oh, my
sick.
bloody
It's close to
hell.
sick.
Hang on. Can Ruler threaten it?
Keen's just dead. Keen's just dead.
Yeah, he is.
Ginger's... I mean, Ginger's doing his thing, man. This Ginger's doing
Beautiful.
his thing. It's Ginger Dice Gaming, baby.
And now he's got his camps respawning, so he doesn't even have to wait that much time because his camps are still just respawning. Because he didn't have to waste any time on Scuttle Crabs, right? So his camps are a bit later to respawn anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going to be down 2 camps, but he's up 2 kills.
But like I was saying, like, Vedi's really good at reaching out for info, and I'm really glad that he chose the right point to make there too, which is, look, JDG, this is their first international game back since Worlds 23 when the super team lost to T1. You know, this is a very important moment for JDG as a legendary organization. Hey, we appreciate that, and Baneblade, appreciate
They
that.
actually had a little sidebar with a zoom in on the disaster moment of Ruler getting caught by Faker. It was
Well, you have to.
really
That's
cool.
the last time they were there. It's the last time
And of course, Ruler's on the other team as well, so you've kind of got like, actually, this is Ruler versus old team when it was that whole thing. What with
Hey,
the sub? Good to see you, mate.
Appreciate you, appreciate you. You may add someone to the fraud wall if you so wish.
Great time so far in the LPL, and now
This
League
game-
of Overreactions, absolutely.
And I have to say, look, again, this tournament is all about junglers. And if Ginger gets an early start like this, JDG can actually do some damage here. Now, I will say, like, the early lane push from bot lane has still netted Canyon, like, hey, thanks to the sub as well. Okay, Raccoon, what do you want to put on there?
Who do you want to put on the wall?
You'll have to, folks, we're going to have to keep track of all these. I will,
second,
okay,
Alex.
folks, what I will do is if you put your message in chat, add Def to the fraud wall, okay, and you have to add him wherever you can put it wherever you want. If you put it in chat, or we can get like a little list, we'll write them down, and we'll put them at the end of the game. Tabe difference incoming, it's a good draft for them. They know what they want from this draft. It's really important. You know, Keen's not ahead of Xiaoshu. Ginger has 2 kills, looking pretty good there.
Wants to protect his ward, but Canyon's going to be able to secure it. They're in a great position right now to start this.
I mean, this is classic JDG. They've found their stride here. This is good. This is good from them.
But Canyon is still hovering around the area.
You just want to put Deft onto the wall? I mean, he's superhero 100%. He's one of the greatest AD carries of all time. Oh, Deft, what a guy. Okay, yeah, we can write them down. That helps. It actually might be able to just get a regular pen though, because it'll bleed through. Whatever.
What, so
was taken by Canyon. I think he just
So we have Mecha, we have Baneblade. I'll scroll down here. Not superhero. Wow.
a little bit of protection for the bot lane. Ginger's going to hold there.
We do have a separate category for our best player of the tournament, which will be...
I'm missing someone here.
Add Inspired to Fraud Watch after... Well, we shall see what happens after that series.
Corey.
Yeah. Chovy is still up in gold, by the way, despite getting killed in lane. That's just Chovy div.
I mean, it's also TF.
Yep. It's TF, but also he's 10 CS up despite getting killed early on. You know your iconic... Yes, the Korean national football team did use Deft's quote. I think it's really quite impressive. I mean, it's Ruler and Duro. But they have actually managed to not fall apart in bot lane despite... like, Vampire and Gala did a really good job of punishing Duro. But it hasn't really led to that much in bot lane. I have to say, you know, Canyon is still ahead in CS. He's still ahead in terms of XP.
But he's down 500 gold, so that's the trade. We have seen a fair number of LPL junglers decide to trade gold for XP, to be fair. Which is not a bad trade to make, but that's what it is. And I will also say, I feel JDG's comp is one of those comps that's going to be better later on, whereas I do need Gen G's comp to work level 6 to 11... First couple items. I think if it does come down to 5v5 death balls, Gen G's comp is hard to play.
Itch your nose after cutting Chili? Oh, well, let us know which morgue you want to be sent to. Well, Sam, the gold lead's completely evened up. It's only 100 gold in it now.
Yeah, I mean,
and the vision control's starting to get opened up by both supports.
That's first strike value from Keen.
And also, Vampire
Vampire
just uses Sweeper and Duro put down his wards, so they can't clear them. That's actually really annoying. They have to like start investing control wards for that now, then, which is a pain in the butt.
beautifully. Lights up.
Do Aurora's max E normally
No.
Q?
So, okay, so some matchups you match E because it's easier to hit, but it's Q for the higher damage. Q also gives you better wave clear as well. Slightly. It's pretty similar, honestly. There have been some moments where you go for the E because it's easier to land, though.
Because it comes out faster, you can't dodge it so much. Against TF.
No, it's a wider skill shot. That's why. Wider skill shot. Slightly longer as well.
I can see that.
But if you're good, you just... And you saw there was a Q max anyway.
Yeah.
But
And in fairness, basically, a lot of this is just TF passive, right? Which is a little bit fake in terms of gold. It's like, it's how the TF is balanced, so...
Ezreal hit Zero, didn't hit Ruler. NCS lead in bot lane. I mean, Caitlyn behind doesn't feel great. And now you have Caitlyn who's behind into an Ornn Seraphine, which can have multiple ways to...
I think once Vampire gets to Mikhail's, you're going to have a cleanse Mikhail's on Gala. And there's a lot of ways to help disengage for JG, and the key targets are quite slippery.
Oh, that's a Pantheon ult. That's a Pantheon ult. They have flashes. They want to go on Vampire if they can. Oh, that's... Okay, they just get a flash and that's it. That's actually completely fine for JDG.
Yeah. There might be a response of a TF ult soon-ish.
Hey, JC. How's it going?
Hey.
Not the JC.
Who knows?
Perhaps.
I would believe that JC is an esports fan.
Going to taking grubs, okay. I mean, JDG, they didn't get the first dragon. I will say, I mean, if it comes to a back-to-front 5v5, JDG have a really good comp for that.
Just saying, guys, we've got a hype train rolling, so you want to get more people onto the broad wall, make it happen.
3 grubs, actually, and that's going to be 3 grubs with a pushing Ezreal Seraphine. I mean, the laning phase has been good from Vampire. He's playing well from here.
Yeah.
This is JDG comfort. This is what they want to do. You know, Junja's confident. They have a clear game plan. Because he's ahead, Vampire doesn't start falling off as well, because realistically, the domino is Junja doesn't get a good early game, Vampire doesn't know what to do, both of them fail. That tends to be the things. Of course, Gala has his mid-game missteps, which is a problem to watch out for as well. They spot him there. Keen's not crazy far ahead of Xiaoshu at all, actually. Ad is about to start. Why? We'll just have to let that happen. I have no idea what that would happen. We put on... Well, we'll just have to let it run. Sorry, folks. We'll just have to let that run. I don't know what happened with the ads there.
The answer is to escape, subscribe.
Yeah, true. Although, I mean, the gift bomb
did help. Yeah, it's true.
Okay, minutes till Dragon. I think JDG are getting to the point where they're happy to fight now. I think they're getting to the point where they're happy to fight. One item on Xin Zhao, Aurora, Ezreal, Seraphine first ults. The game is pretty big.
Yeah.
Tried to do something similar, and he did get punished a couple times. But Duro seems to be hyper aware of where the enemy jungler is.
So he's got disco summoners. You know, he's got tutorial summoners.
Yeah, that would be Ghost Cleanse for disco.
I will say as well, look, you kind of expected. I have to say, I actually think Gala and Vampire maybe could have done. I expected a little more from the late phase from them. I know they got the kill, but like I feel like when you're locking in Seraphine Ezreal, you want more from that. Yeah. I guess it is against Caitlyn.
K-Bard is still a very strong lane, to be fair. You know, I think that in some ways this is about okay. The only thing I'll say is we've got Dragon coming up. I think we are going to have a fight here. Vampire's got passive stacked. He's got level 6.
There's a teleport from Keen if he wants to make his way down to it, but there's a chance he can get cancelled by Ornn.
We're pretty much all summoners bar Vampire's flash. And double teleport.
Which is actually quite important. If the Seraphine dies before she can ult, that's a problem. The Xiaoshu's actually walking down. Rumble's going to recall, get first item before coming in because he didn't have that before. This is going to be a fight. Yeah, this is going to be a fight. And Vampire doesn't have flash ults. So teleport coming in from Keen, TF's coming in as well. Where do they want to go to this? I actually don't know if they should do this.
Okay, TF's joined.
Oh, they forced them off the dragon. Okay.
It's reset.
Yeah, they forced them off the dragon. That's not... I mean, and now it's a front to back, though, with the Seraphine Ornn.
Yeah,
That's better for JDG, no?
And Gala's
half HP. Probably because of Caitlyn. Caitlyn got a good hit onto Vampire. That's not bad, actually. Junja's got a very good smite key.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay, well, that's not bad onto Ruler, but he gets out of the full play there. I mean, it was a really good equalizer. This is a problem. Oh, that was really close with the Bard Q. Oh, Pantheon.
Oh, boy. They're going to chase Gala.
That's... Folks, okay. The problem now is, we were just talking about all of this early game. This is comfort JDG, with a good early game for Ginger, and a good composition for the team fights. If this doesn't work out, this is as good as it's going to get, folks. That is a problem. Genji just turned up and just...
Yeah, look, they have no cleanse available for Ginger, and he doesn't have Merc Treads yet, so the moment he gets hit by that first bit of CC, he's blasted.
He's forced to use the arcane shift early. The poke from TF combined with an early Rumble ultimate.
Yeah, he just gets blasted. I wonder whether if the encore was a little earlier, it might have denied some of the damage, but basically the moment Ginger doesn't get a press R, it's kind of doomed.
I think we can start the chase. Chovy's ready. They have the Pantheon ult too. They get the flashes out, and they pick JDG apart.
Oh, yeah, by the way, folks, if you've added someone to the fraud wall, just put it in chat, and I'll figure it out from your chat messages if at worst case scenario. So if you just say like fraud wall and then just put like player on. If it's outlandish, please give a reason. I don't want to just be like, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, I can do that, but yeah.
But yes, if it's a new player, tell me which category as well.
And this
Where
is
do you want them?
Also in that team fight, a lot of people are pointing at Ginger, right? This is the whole point in terms of Ginger might not always be JDG's best player, but he's their most important player.
Yeah.
If there's a big play or misplay on JDG, it's often Ginger first, and then you have players like Vampire Gala falling after. Typically, that's how it works. It's a real shame to see it happen in a game where the early game is as green light as it's going to go. That's a problem. Right. Okay. Oh, Raccoon also wanted Def, by the way, so we have two people who wanted Def.
Ah.
So that's going to be...
I thought it was Suana who wanted...
No,
wait,
Raccoon wanted Def.
Suana, it was Deft, wasn't it?
Even worse for JDG.
Because the lanes are kind of still predominantly intact. We haven't seen a first tower fall. We haven't really opened up the map entirely.
You can get... Just keep watching the game. So
yeah, it's fine.
Just to be in multiple lanes
Mid. Okay, so...
It was inspired.
Inspired.
The only one who needs to deal with him right now. And we talked about the Pantheon.
Apologies.
We have a picture of him.
We do.
Does the same thing. Tempered Fate is
Shino. Oh, Shino is legitimately not bad, Shino. Shino's not bad. I think he might actually be the best mechanical player on Loud.
Yeah.
It is going to be very tricky for JDG to escape.
Move Saber up above superhero, my guy. Okay, so Harold started. Are we fighting this? We might be.
Look at this vision. Genji with the
Junji, you need to ult, mate. Oh, boy. Encore?
It's not enough. All it does is just make the Rumble walk towards you with
this
the flame.
TP's gonna suck, man.
He might not even live now, actually. Canyon doesn't have flash. It's not bad ults, actually. Oh, he's stunned for forever.
What the heck is that CC
It's
chain?
gold card into, and Canyon chases it.
Bloody hell, they're 5,000 gold up.
Genji are too good, man.
They are so
Genji are
good.
Ginger. This is what I'm saying. JDG are Ginger Dice Gaming.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Ginger Dice Gaming.
Ginger may not be the best player on them, but he is the most important player on them. If something is going to go well or poorly, it's probably Ginger.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said this in the lead up to the event. It's happening in game 1 here. This is before 16 minutes.
They had this happen versus BLG and won, though, Alex. I'll put that out. Remember?
You had a good start. You got 3 kills early doors. Ginger was 1,000 gold ahead in the early game. But then Genji just took a fight that you started, that you went for around that second Drake.
Correct, medic.
From there, have just been able to close everything out.
A lot of Hex Optics first. Caitlyn's got... I mean, in fairness, Caitlyn can abuse it very well. I think partly it's just a very cheap spike for first item. And it comes online faster than Yuntal does. A lot of the guys who used to go Yuntal, it's a good option. And if you don't want Storm Razor, it's a nice sort of cheaper option. And it means you don't have to go Collector with the Dirk, which is nice. Ginger just... I mean, he's there. The thing is, that the Seraphine ult is a charm, right? So you still keep walking forwards as the Rumble there. So you still end up doing a load of damage, and then it's just, yeah, Comet Spear. Can't get safe under the turret. When's the next cooldown? Yeah.
He doesn't have his flash. Just
accuse him. Eat Comet Spear, baby.
Easy kill secure once again. Genji find themselves in a dominant position here in game 1. And the problem is as well, like, I know there's not a lot of tanky, quote-unquote, members on the side of Genji, but they do build just a lot of HP. Yeah. Rod of Ages, very obnoxious for burst classes. Like Aurora, early laning phase, yeah, she was having a great time. You don't have any damage to trade back against me. But now, at this point in the game, you don't have the burst to just get through the raw.
Turret's just going to fall. There we go. Yeah, not a lot. Oh, no, it doesn't quite.
Now they're going to look to secure.
Could just go down. Ah, okay, Equalizer after. Junger's dead now.
Junger's getting caught out of some million places. It's just so... And, like, the Encore is just there to try and, like...
They tried to punish the turret not falling to the Herald initially, but Keen had made a really good roam, so the Equalizer comes on down, and Junger's attempted punish ends up getting punished in turn. That's a really nice roam from Keen.
That early game looked optimistic, but GENG quickly silenced any semblance of doubt. The way they navigate...
Afternoon, Simmy.
Very clean. Dragon on the docket, Tower as well. Pushing out the bot wave, getting deeper vision control. We're 18 minutes in. Forge Guard has been called.
On to Chovy, who does still have the flash and the
hang on. Can we get anything? Ah, can't get the knock-up. If they got that knock-up, then maybe.
TF even just using the ult to go up to the side lane as well. It's a bad sign if you can use TF ult to just, like, push a tower. He's got... This is just... Guys, GENG are really good at League of Legends.
They are.
They're really good at League of Legends. I think, like... No, JDG, their frontline to backline spacing has been poor. I think Junder has not realized when he's been under crazy amounts of...
That's fine.
Slightly.
So basically, they saw that the turret hadn't fallen to the Herald. They think they got a window to punish. And then Keen's got to roam into the Raptor pit, off vision, equalizes behind Junger, and Junger suddenly split off and dies. And
look, credit to Tabe. Tabe ended up, like, creating... Well, Tabe ended up giving literally the best draft to JDG which they played with this year.
Yeah.
This in terms of this is their style of draft. We have aggressive jungle, front-to-back death ball. You have winning 2v2. You have an aggressive jungle, and that scales into a 5v5 death ball.
Yeah.
That is the JDG style. If they get the good early game, and then potentially rock up to a first objective and make things work that way, and it doesn't work, this is looking very, very bad. Can you make
hang on, yeah, Temper Fate just went down, and Jura's been left really low. That Equalizer is decent. They get out.
They don't have the damage.
They don't have the
Canyon
damage.
is incredibly tanky.
And they didn't have Aurora there at the time.
Yeah, I mean, look, the 2v2 laning phase, and look, the laning phase is where it went well, and then just suddenly GENG were like, now it's my turn. Unspeakable violence.
Yeah, the team fights have just been better.
This is as good as it gets for JDG.
Yeah.
What do they do now? Run it back and just hope they have a better first team fight next time?
Honestly, yes.
Because the problem is for JDG is like, do you just say, oh, we'll just scale up some more and we won't take that first fight? Well, you were ready to fight then. That was just, honestly, Ginger...
Hang on, they're going for play.
They are... Oh, okay. I don't
Can we call the Forge God? 3 seconds?
They didn't have Ornal.
Do now.
And Chevy has gold card.
Oh, God.
This is going into a front to back. Oh, my God. The CC!
Oh, my God. What did you do?
Wait, hang on. Does Vampire not have Mikhail's? Or is it on cooldown? Oh,
he doesn't have it.
Hell.
He's not bought it. He bought Helios, didn't he? Oh, that's not bad. Ah, not enough damage.
It doesn't matter. He dies for it.
Damage.
He dies for it.
Yeah. They don't have the damage.
I actually wonder whether Vampire needed first out of Mikhail's.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't. Yeah, he's got Helios.
It's bad because, look, Seraphine wants Helios. I think it's a mistake to not go Mikhail's because as soon... Yeah, okay.
Because you can't keep Junger alive.
Looking back at it now, I know it's bad to not go Helios on Seraphine early. You need Mikhail's.
Yeah.
Just the more we look at this game, the more you need.
Like 1, 2, 3. That's 3 seconds.
And I get that they're pulling the combo so much that Mikhail's only saves you so many times. But I think you need the Mikhail's.
But it gives Junger the ability to ult there at least, right?
But realistically, I think what they are hoping for is if we get ahead of the game and we have like Xiaoshu in the front line Wing through the CC, and we're ahead of the game, the Mikhail's matters less.
Yeah.
I think he doubled down thinking that they would win the first fight of the game, lost that bet, and now it just looks really bad.
I also think that Junger's basically not been able to tank the first bit of CC, then ult. He needs to ult proactively, but ulting proactively feels really bad. Because you want to be able to save it for something.
And obviously, like that's an actual tangible thing we can reach onto. I want to make this very clear. The biggest concern for JDG this game is Junger.
Yeah.
Junger is the biggest concern. Like he's been making some. If he doesn't get into position at the right time and actually positions his ult well. What happens?
And I do get that it's not easy as the Shin Zhao this game. But that first fight, he had no Merc Treads, so it's like, what do you do? Just sit there and die? And you have to. And then basically, the Orm was behind him and couldn't be the front line. Oh, Junger's coming. He's got Flash in a Dream, Tempered Fate. I think he might just die here. Does get the ult, the gold cards. 2, 3. Finally gets to move.
Canyon uses a good E there. Honky's gonna get over the wall, probably. It's pretty
yeah.
close. Oh,
Yeah.
it's 2 golds!
Oh my God, Kobe!
Who needs this 2025 champ BS? I've got one from 2009! Oh, Genji is so fucking good, man. Oh, that's so good.
25 minutes.
I mean, look, folks, my measure for success for JDG this game was get your rookies settled, get a comfort in the draft, and don't get smashed. I don't think they've succeeded in not getting smashed things, Sam. Genji are really, really good. Okay, we're gonna start up some fraud wall stuff again,
Yeah.
folks.
So
We're gonna start up some fraud wall, and then we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get Kyrie in for the next games.
Question: Baneblade, Wub, and Corey. Who do you want added? Tuano wants Inspired, Raccoon wanted Deft, Mecha and RNG, Mecha wanted RNG and Rare Atom. Also, where do you want them placed, Gerd? Was Inspired and where did you want Inspired? Was he in Fraud? Or Fraud Watch? Tell me where you want these.
That is legit. Oh, I need to.
Baytron and Purgatory? Okay.
Well, that's kind of like as
Okay, let's make the camera a bit low.
it was good until it
Mind
was,
if I just
I want to say
all of the mouse mat?
I mean, we got a lot of what the early stuff that we wanted for.
Okay, we're gonna go on to fraud wall soon.
Crazy.
Put Baytron in Purgatory.
Done that one. Wub, where do you want someone?
But we also got Hong Q solo killing Chovy.
that was lit.
Yeah.
Didn't even ask for that, and they got a really big.
Baneblade, who did you want where?
I'm hoping that you're seeing the B-roll at the moment of those plays. But yeah, they start out so incredibly well, and then we get to the
LPL in Fraud.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, sure. I'll just draw the logo.
The big thing for me is
That's
that
fine. We've got a red pen. We can do that.
did look good for JDG, right?
If I say Fnatic to Fraud, it can be done.
Mid-jungle that were kind of iffy sometimes in the LPL. We thought they were going to get outclassed immediately. But yeah, then that second
FNC and
Drake fight is
Fraud.
really good. Absolutely all falls apart and GENG takes over. After that, I believe
Raccoon
they had
LO doesn't give me any info.
a minimal
Unless
lead
that's-
to 3K almost immediately.
Okay, so what happened there?
Yeah, let's bring up the fight because they play their range really well. Watch GENG. Keen starts it out with this equalizer, basically cut them in half, and then you have the gold card. The precision with which they take out the enemy jungler here is so beautiful. You know, Xin doesn't even get his ult off. Like, I was thinking, oh, maybe he's gonna defensive Xin ult as soon as.
And Wub, you're still there? I need to
stun him, but they don't, and they just get annihilated, Emma.
Yeah, and you see that they're
Add
just
you in.
so well coordinated. They knew exactly how they wanted to play this composition out with especially the
Used to live like literally 3 minutes in the G2 office.
combo. And then my big star in that fight was Keen with the equalizer because JDG were already
Yes, I really like-
separated.
I really like that
having to
equalizer
kinda
too.
Take a route around immediately over a ward. Yeah, 23 minutes. It was a bit slower too. Until
What?
It wasn't.
I'm sorry, what?
Combined kills per minute.
Okay, fair enough.
That got that. Mecha, where did you want RNG and
Slower game, but it's a GENG thing.
RA, by the way? And Swana, Inspired, where did you want them again? Remind me. I have it down as Fraud, but I can't remember.
These players against them. What do we think?
I think the big difference is you look at that team fight. The team fight encapsulates a lot of it. Gala is the only real like range threat that they have on JDG.
Yeah, it's a very directional. I'm like, yeah, for sure.
And on the bottom side.
My one's directional. I'm like,
Inspired
yeah.
was Fraud Watch.
Okay, cool. We can figure that out now. Okay, I gotta go. Should we put on some adverts now? Actually,
Do it.
No, we got 34 minutes. We can actually do fraud wall and then we can figure it out.
That's fine.
Okay.
You may as well do it.
Okay. We'll do fraud wall and then we'll get Kyrian.
Okay. If you turn the camera on, Alex, I'll go put them on. I've got the list, so I'll go put them
Well,
on.
I gotta go get my camera to put on. Okay, so let me sort that out. You sort some things out and I'll figure
That's
it
fine.
out.
Any more fraud wall enjoyers?
Go for the big engage, but GENG are not giving them
RNG and Fraud, RA and Purgatory. Yep, fine.
with their team comp, and so after you get that big lead, since they already got the first dragon from Canyon getting Crab and then getting first dragon, this is second dragon plus a bunch of gold, and they're able to play.
Yeah, that's the trade, right? Canyon got the crabs and stuff. It was really valuable.
For me, it came down to not that JDG didn't necessarily have windows, but they.
Would GENG having any result but winning mean they should be best Purgatory? There's some truth to that, Filthy Pheasant.
Also the power of the
Keen's a hero of this game. Hell yeah, I agreed.
To spread the map, right? You have multiple.
Yeah, exactly. They got
to kind of
Vampire out. It was like 4 for none.
Spread out in in team fight.
How's the
and
game?
I think
Good
we
start for
finally saw the
JDG,
both
but gave up some early objectives and then went to go fight the second dragon, got absolutely blasted alive, and it all fell apart from there.
Like, they're just too far behind.
Basically what we expected. JDG can get an early start, but they give one mistake back, and generally Genji are at an 8,000 gold lead.
This champion doesn't have a lot of escapes, even if you do get
Fraud ball bin into fraud watch or fraud. Ooh. You know how you gotta do it. You want to get that gift that sub. There we go. Getting added slowly. Hang on. Hang on.
I mean, I voted for Canyon. I would be okay with multiple votes
What
on
do
this
you guys
GENG
think?
team.
Alex probably can't hear me, but it needs to go horizontal, which I'm assuming will be happening shortly.
Canyon, as a jungler, when the enemy jungler
Yeah, I'll turn this off for a
successful
Okay.
against really good.
Okay.
I mean, obviously,
Ruler.
ruler.
Okay, fan here. Who was the
Whoa,
next
no,
one
wrong
for
thing.
Genji?
Canyon.
Canyon. I want to
Canyon?
check on the
Okay.
other side. Who
Is
was
it this one?
Ruler. So, okay, so that's what we were
Yes,
saying. It's a
it's-
collective effort here.
Yeah.
You guys chose Canyon, but yeah, Ruler. I
What is that? That's...
Go to AD carry.
Because
Oh, it's just... that's fine.
jungle's getting off successful games.
Roll up a bit, that's fine.
Sometimes you can crumble under pressure. People are
There we go. All right, we got it. Fantastic. It's there. Just needs a bit of a move in. It's happening. There we go. Gift sub, who do you want on it? Weibo on the fraud wall. Where do you want him, TFC? Where do you want him?
Sam, it is ready. It is ready, Sam,
Fantastic.
if you'd like to join me.
Not, obviously the game ended super quickly, but in terms of it being slower, just their
Well,
patience.
as fraud as
You
possible.
may join,
Understood.
you may fire when ready.
Fights, it was great to watch.
Genji made it to first end.
Right, 1 second.
Sam, I'm going to assume you can hear me here.
They are delivering. Let's see if JDG can come back and make it a series in game 2. See you soon, guys.
He skips a camp, choke now getting low.
Hello. I'm assuming you're bringing a list. He's bringing a list. He's checking it twice. Sam, they can't hear you, Sam, because the mic's not there. Now they can hear
So,
you.
TFC just gifted to get
Okay.
Weibo Gaming as fraud as possible. Because of course they
You
did.
can actually just put Raybo on the floor to the side of them,
That's
maybe?
fine.
Okay.
So, Alex,
Yes.
do you want me to read this out and you put things on?
Sure, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Alex,
Okay.
Mecha first, because Mecha obviously did that. He wants RNG and fraud.
Okay, do you want to check on the camera? Where does it look if I stand here with the ultra wide? Am I in camera?
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool, perfect. Cool, that works. Okay, so what did Mecha want?
RNG and fraud.
I'm going to have to write that down. We can do that.
Rare Atom in Purgatory.
Ratsu and Purgatory. Well, they actually are now.
And LPL in fraud.
Okay. Okay. We'll put RNG first.
I've got the black market here as well if you want that. Which I'm assuming would be helpful.
Okay. Well, there's
Okay.
your RNG.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's put in rare atom, was it?
Yeah, Rare Atom in Purgatory.
Okay, we can do that. I gotta go find another magnet. We're gonna have to write that down here. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to get right down here.
Every moment of your journey, crystal clear.
So I'll do some as well. That way we can keep things going. That might be not a bad idea. So I'm gonna do Fnatic in fraud. Oh my god.
Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable.
Okay, so we have rare atom there. So now everyone sees the board here as well. Is there anyone that people want to move, I suppose? I'll go check on chat for a second, Sam. I'll give you the pen back over here. I'll go check on chat 1 sec.
That's fine.
Is that visible enough for everyone? Why is that so low res? So low res for some reason. I don't know why.
Right, Fnatic in fraud. Are we out of magnets or we're getting close to being out of magnets? I'm gonna start getting some tape out.
Points redeem. You can
With
only.
the G2 magnet.
Okay,
Oh, yes.
so Pincilus, you can only move someone one. You can only move someone one spot. Pincilus, you can only move someone one spot. So you can only move them up. You can only put Vampire from Fraud Watch down to Fraud or into Purgatory. You can only move them one spot once. So Pendulum, we can move them up one. We can move them up one. Sure. Yeah, cool. We can do that. I'll go check on that. I don't get why this is so low res. I don't know why. Can we give some Keen some proper glaze? Keen's literally on the top of our list. Keen is literally up there in Superhero. Pendulous redeemed to put Vampire back up into Purgatory. This guy's gonna be ping-ponging. Ping-ponging about the entire time, you know?
We're out of magnets, Alex, so I used the G2 man to put Fnatic on.
Okay, cool. We're gonna have to just put like multiple people under the same magnet, basically. In fact, actually, that'll hold them both there. We can save one that way.
Def can be in hero.
Cool. Well, there's your magnet there if you need it. I'll go check on chat again.
See? There we go. I need to add Baitron into Purgatory.
I don't know how to get this higher res. It's not that high res on the stream. Maybe just the lighting.
How are you exporting it on?
Sam, it's a video link,
You
Sam.
can change it.
How?
Settings.
I can't Sam on there on the OBS.
No, on
Yeah, settings. Yeah. What about it?
There's a.
Is it like this? 1920. Yep.
Yeah.
Zoom 1 frame rate. Where would it be then?
I think you probably up the frame rate. I think
Frame rate doesn't change anything.
Ratio and stuff can help too. But...
Does that change anything? I don't know how that's gonna work. Hang on. Does that work? No, that doesn't work at all. Wait, I can do it like this. That doesn't help at all. Well, that doesn't help at all. Well, let me check out what that's done to the stream. Oh my god.
Your reaction to winning wars. Best pentakill announcement.
Does that actually make it better or worse? That's actually made it somewhat better, I think. I'm not sure. It does look clearer than before. Well, we'll just work with that then. It helped a bit. Cool. Yeah, we can work with that. Okay, does anyone... No one else rewarded anything? Which one of you two is Cecil? I'm actually not sure what that means in this context. I think I've missed a lot there. My sub, my choice. Gosh. Raccoon, hang on. Let me check back the messages here. The problem about going between all of these is a real... Keen's been the best for so long. He's been fantastic. Deft is not in Hero. Okay, hang on. Raccoon. So Deft was put onto Hero. Raccoon.
Who else do I need
you
to
can
add?
Because you put in that sub as well. You can move Deft into one down. Watch. You'd like to
Wait,
move
that's easy
Deft
one.
down
We've got to leave
into Purgatory or into Superhero. Raccoon said, okay. Well, by that point, because one's in Hero, one's in. It has to go into. Yep. In fairness. Okay, fine. You can put him that way. Sure.
Why wouldn't they be after they simply dismantled JDG? We're not going to waste any time.
Yep.
Let's get
Sam.
Hello.
Well, as Raccoon did also vote for Deft, Sam.
Yeah.
Didn't put them in Hero. Deft's going in Purgatory, Sam.
He wanted him in Purgatory.
No. But Swana put the, yeah, in Purgatory.
Oh, I don't know. Swana chose.
Oh wait, no, Sam. Wait, Sam. Was that only one person?
Swana chose Inspired.
So no one else chose Deft.
Yeah.
So that means they're going in Fraud Watch, Sam.
Oh.
You put them in the wrong place. That's Sam. That's a you thing, Sam.
Sorry.
Deft is in Fraud Watch. I have no idea how. Sam, this is sacrilege. Raccoon. My brother and Uma. What are you doing? Sam, we're into draft. We've got to go do that now. We're sprinting back. Okay. Let's get this done. Oh my gosh. Okay, 1 second. That's off. Okay, we'll do it this way. Okay, so it should be fine now. I need Sam to turn off the Okay, let's turn on the camera.
depending on what they
Cool.
want to
All right.
prioritize. And I think for JDG,
So that was
they should be
about
keeping that
as
high.
comfortable as it gets for
Looks like we've seen
JDG.
a lot from Ginger,
Legitimately about as that goes on.
and one of his go-to engage jungle champions.
Joe.
A jungler that he can
Oh,
have
what the heck?
agency on in the early game is one of the key pillars of
Okay,
success.
so
Game one as well. Like, they did
JGG get first pick. The Ambassador's banned by them. They don't want to first pick it. There's no Ezreal Karma anymore. I guess you can Karma with something else.
final ban from JDG. No surprises.
What are we saying? 3-0, 3-1? I think it's actually a 3-0 now. I think it's a 3-0. I think that was as comfortable as it gets for JD.
You do still have things like the Nymaera if you do just want to go for a strong AD carry.
I think Vi has to be the option.
Yeah, I like Vi.
That's what my instincts tell me. But yeah, running through some of the options, like they could Ahri if they wanted to. A little risky to blind it this early on. And yeah, Yunara, it's kind of AD carry or jungle is kind of their only options. I think.
There's the option of Shoshu's Renekton as well. He
Blinding
does
it.
love
Hmm.
that. I mean, with the Ambassador,
Probably Vi. No, I agree with that. Lulu first pick.
is going to be the Lulu down towards Vampire.
Yeah, I think that is... Sam, I'm not going to lie. If that first game is how it goes, I'm actually quite worried for... We might look at... I guess you... Are probably looking at what Thresh Fellows then for Enduro at that point. There is Vi. Vi's a really big pick. They want to probably...
GENG are picking it up.
Yeah, big thing.
They can't buy Ambassador.
What that means is that now they can protect their own Aphelios.
Caitlyn, I think, is my favorite.
The big thing.
combo, But with the Caitlyn already gone, unlike to see that. There's that
Yeah, I dropped the audio because
Canning
we
gonna take
were
that one away.
maxing out with the.
Saying that they're going to pick the Yunara in. I guess they
Sorry?
want to take the
I dropped the
combo
audio
away
capture because it was
from
maxing out with the.
Oh, I
mics.
turned the stuff down again. Okay, that's fair play. Okay, so I need to put it down even more. Just 0 gain on it, basically. Master gain comes onto it.
Cogmore is the other one we need to think about.
I don't think you pick.
There was a Cogmore shout out from Vedi in the right. There was a Cogmore.
That I saw playing it.
Fair shout.
I mean,
Yes.
Sure, but
Yep.
at this
I think that's a
point,
valid.
if you're bringing a hyper carry, bro, there aren't many with dashes.
I don't think you want to cog more into Yunara. I think that actually... Well, it's not awful. I don't think you want to go Aphelios into Vi. Also, the thing is, look, JDG... Look, I know a lot of people glazed Vampire's Lulu. It's very good in lane, but they specifically glazed it versus BLG, where I think BLG were one of the most discoordinated diving teams. So it's just literally, if you have a single target jump at you, they get polymorph. So I'm worried that with GENG being a very coordinated dive team, this might be a problem for the Lulu. Jarvan means that you have a decent matchup in jungle, I suppose.
Yep. And also Jarvan Lulu's just a good combo. Basically, I don't mind it because I just like Lulu with early AD skirmishes.
Jinx Lulu.
I wonder whether it might be the Jinx.
This is more of an anyone's legend thing, although I guess Diablo was playing it the other day with the
Hex
Karma,
Optics.
right? No,
Yeah.
Karma.
I know, but he was also running it at Hex Optics into Phantom Down.
You want an example? DK versus KT23 World Swiss games. Okay, fair play. But I'm just saying, Deft is one of the greatest AD carries of all time. If you want just watch any game in Season 5 LPL. Like, this guy was just absurdly good. I mean, or his 22 Worlds run, or his...
Pretty good in 2004, in 2014.
Ooh, Ahri Vi. Ahri Vi's pretty good into these kind of trio as well. Ahri Vi's really good into this trio, actually. I like this a lot.
Okay, Karma Ban was obviously very valuable there.
So now I think GENG ban away... Well, you maybe ban away Galio. I think you ban away Galio. Honky's had some mixed things on it.
Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, Raccoon, look, right? You paid the sub. It's on the wall. Someone else wants to move it. They can do it. In fact, it's actually a very good marketing thing. You know, you've now probably convinced someone else to spend their points or sub to get Deft off of that.
Smells like Galio for Chovy. I mean, Galio would have been fine in here, to be fair, as well, but I think the Ahri's just a bit more mobile, a bit more threat.
Away the Mel from Honky. I actually think the Mel is vastly overrated in some ways. I think people need to figure out the matchups a little more. It's not as bad as it should have been.
I do like it into Vi, however, and I think Yunara is very...
You like Mel into Vi?
Yeah.
She can't stop the ultimate. The Q.
No,
she can't stop any of the damage.
But basically, Vi just ends up, once she's ulted, you just get solar snared and blasted.
Don't you just die for free, though? Full CC chain?
I'm not with a Lulu behind you, you don't?
I think actually Lulu... Yeah, I think Lulu doesn't save from Ahri Vi.
I think it might.
So now I think Honky is thinking about Galio now.
Yeah.
Then if you go Galio, you need a carry for top lane because you... I mean, you could go Gwen here for Xiaoshu. You could go like... You could go Yeah, Renekton's not bad. I think Renekton Galio or like Gwen Galio is fine.
Yeah.
That's been the
Lulu
Mel
doesn't-
reflects. Yeah, so Mel reflects charms, but if you have a minion between you and Mel as Ari, then you get the minion to tank the charm for you, and then your charm is up quicker than the reflect. So it's actually not as bad. How does the Jinx ever live through Ari Vi? I'm not sure. I think that JDG, they're going to be playing against a much more coordinated team than they used to. It's going to be a problem for them.
I mean, it depends whether the Lulu's enough, but that's not really a guarantee. Though it's better than nothing. Lulu's one of the better ways to keep your AD carry alive, to be fair. And you will have realistically to go quite deep to get to her.
If Rakan goes in as well, then the amount of engages is absurd. I mean, you lose a little bit of lane pressure, but it's not... Now, this is the thing, right? I think Ruler and Dira are so good in lane that even though... Look, if you played this in LPL, I think Gala and Vampire would win the lane, and it would be a huge win condition. I think in this game, Ruler and Dira are going to be completely fine, and then Rakan's just going to jump onto these 3 relatively squishy champions, and Lulu can't save all of them.
I will say that if you do get the reset, things get easier. And I think GENG, if their shotgun doesn't work for whatever reason, they come in, they don't kill that first target, then it could be really problematic. And again, if you dive in and suddenly you end up with a Lulu ult and Jarvan Cataclysm and your melee range of the Renekton, like it can be a bad time for GENG too. It's just that when the nameplate's on, you get nervous.
Keen Sante angle, I think.
Yes. Yes, it is. Galio? Victor's not bad, actually, with the gravity field, actually.
This is the other thing, right? Because I actually think Lulu can't save the first person in. I actually don't think they can. But I think if Honky just picks something which stands behind the engage and just blasts the first person in, you trade 1 for 1. That's like your full contact team fighting. Veigar... Now, if you're a good Ahri, Veigar doesn't counter you. But it is good if you're not a good Ahri. Chovy is a top 4 Ahri of the modern era. This guy's fucking great. The zone control is kind of crazy, but like Veigar dies to Ahri Vi. Like you do like Ahri is only bad into Veigar if you lackadaisically walk across the map and you give free charm angles.
Yeah, I will say that basically there is a world where in the 5v5s, Vi Ahri have a harder time getting forward, or even if you do land, you immediately end up in Event Horizon, into Jinx traps. That's what it does. I think side lane is going to be a nightmare for Honky, and he's not a good side lane to begin with. You try and play side lane as this Veigar, you will die every time.
Okay, I'm gonna go put on some adverts. No, we didn't put on an ad break, did we?
I can't remember.
No, we didn't. Good, not bad. It's because we're doing the fraud wall. It changes. We're doing the fraud wall. It changes the way that we do our things. Okay, so I think that GENG. Look, there's a lot of turnaround from JDG. JDG are hoping that GENG aren't good at engaging Sam. They're hoping they're not good at engaging, so they can punish with Lulu save, Veigar turnaround. If GENG are good at engaging, and they are. I think probably the damage and the initial shotgun is going to blast what are 5 relatively squishy members.
And Nidhogg, you're right. If JDG ever get flanked, it's very, very, very hard. I agree. Like again, and you've got a lot of very scary flankers. Ahri, Vi, Gnar, all very dangerous for that. Yes, is the answer. On Rakan, actually, on that point as well. If one of them slips off vision, it's going to be very tricky. I do think JDG are one of our better vision game teams from the LPL. I probably only put Weibo ahead of them, and I really like Weibo's vision game. And there is a world to say that actually if JDG do manage to get themselves in a solid 5v5, it's not going to be the easiest for GENG. They're just very strong at that. And I also think the moment it is skirmishes or side laning, GENG have so many more options in those side lane scenarios, like Gnar, Ahri, with a Vi behind them, with a Rakan behind them, will threaten particularly that Veigar every time. There's only so much an Event Horizon can do.
Yeah, I mean, look, if GENG get lazy and engage onto a target within range of Lulu Veigar, they deserve to lose the fight.
Yep.
I need to.
In his professional career, as far as we can see, and perhaps it's what JDG
can get myself a Rebel. Do you want one now?
Yes, I'd love one, thank you.
Any particular flavor?
With sugar in it, Sam. Can you grab me one of the pastries or something like that too? Nice.
JDG got off to a great start in game 1.
Okay.
I like the comp idea from JDG.
Using the heal to get... Oh, well, that's actually a lot of auto attacks down onto them. That's a lot of auto attacks down there. Jovi's starting Q. Yeah, oddly... Well, Q's pretty good against Veigar because you slightly outranged the... Oh, Dura missing the Q. There's actually a problem. So now you're missing push and the things. Oh, Littlance missing is a bit of a problem. That means that Ruler gets access to the wave and can get the bounce across. Yeah, no Paddy's skin for the holiday. By the way, it's Paddy and not Patty. By the way, do not say that. It's Paddy. Although, yeah, just so you're aware.
He's already finding some nice trades into the Gnar matchup. Typically, Gnar favored. Usually, it's very difficult.
Hey, there you go. If Dura hits those Qs, it really changes the laning phase. And you really want bot lane to be pushing up and getting value.
Honku and Chovy just going to be farming up in the early game. Chovy will be waiting for Canyon's ability to come across and really harass.
Also, another thing you can do as well is you can do Banshee's Ari into Veigar, and you can dash into the cage, which means that you're kind of, you're not getting stunned by it, because it tanks that kind of instance of the CC. Early back from Duro. Oh, good pathing from Ginger again. It's a quick clear from him. It's a 3-cam from Ginger. He knows that the Krugs are going down. They don't have enough information for this. Duro's coming over. Do they spot him from this? If Duro walked slightly further north, he would have spotted that.
Ginger did a really good job.
Oh, he gets it. He gets it. Oh, well, no, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Canyon got it. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, Ginger didn't get the red buff. That's so close. If he gets that, that's a huge win for them. Chovy out trading Honku early, forcing him out of lane. The early matchup for Veigar into Ari is really nasty if Ari just hits the skill shots.
His jungle clear now heavily slowed down. Canyon losing out on a camp sucks for him, but that bot Scuttle Crab now open for taking could be a double crab situation.
It could also be an invade. Like Genji have the push coming out from bot side. Garland and Vampire a little bit
risky,
low.
Though. There's no point,
risky,
really.
but
I think for you just.
Is this double scuttle now from Canyon? He loses a Krug camp. Reminder that, I mean, Ginger is still a camp up, but it should have been such a huge win and ends up being meh. Waves pushed in. Chovy has teleport. Should come back with a Dark Seal. He should go Dark Seal this game, by the way. If you need to go Dark Seal here, Chovy. If you go Dark Seal, you can afford to go into Banshees with a Medjai's, and you can be really, really high damage and also very hard to kill. Big draft win for JDG here now. If it was played in LPL, I would say it's a big draft win because it's being played against GENG. I think that realistically, the engage combo from GENG is going to kill them. I think that GENG are too coordinated on the engage.
I wanted to talk earlier about how for Veigar, we often see Rod of Ages. And I think, again, for the same reasons, it just makes you more durable. Yeah. And remember that the thing
Rod of Ages Veigar is normally fine, but against a Vi Ari, it's not enough HP. You still die.
So that when you do get those last hits,
Maybe just using the W to get back towards his wave. You wanted to make sure he wasn't there for a free Q. The way this lane goes badly for Ari is if you eat too many just random free Qs from Veigar, because they're quite low cooldown when you get to max rank. Hey, how was the first game of Stomp? Yeah, it was a massive Stomp. Oh, that's nasty in the TV2. Yeah, the TV2 is not going as well for them. Dodo, I think on the whole, I would have said JDG's draft was fine, but they only have one real engage piece, which is the Jarvan, unless the Renekton gets a really good angle. And look, Xiaoshu is a very good Renekton player, like a very good Renekton player, perhaps the best in the LPL. One of the few which he actually gets to try and take a lead on in top lane and then do something with it. I'll see if that makes a big difference here. Tried to stop the plate going down, does stop the plate, doesn't stop the crystallize. Okay. Hey, Sam, thank you. Action.
Recommendation.
Oh, nice. Which one's those? Minty Blackberry? That sounds great. Yo. Oh, cool.
Game.
Oh, that's really cool. I appreciate this, and that's cool.
So that way they have an idea about what's going on.
Okay, sounds good.
And indeed, to anyone watching on stream who is in Berlin or can make it to Berlin, the G2 watch party is happening all of the tournament. If you want to come and do the fraud wall in person, come do it in person.
Cool.
How are we feeling about the early game so far, Al?
So Ginger went for a really aggressive path, tried to steal red buff. He failed the steal, but he did get Krugs, but that meant that Canyon got double scuttle, and now we've had 2 early games in a row where Canyon's actually got the XP. Honky's getting shoved in by Chovy. Kind of expect that, really. Bot lane, Gala had to flash because Duro hit a knock-up, so bot lane's not going fantastic for Gala and Vampire. Duro's a very good Rakan player.
Yeah.
Oh, Duro thought he was trying to protect Emerald's back there. He wanted to walk away, so the Glit Lance didn't hit him, but he didn't get far enough away.
Unfortunate.
Wait, booking my flight to Berlin now.
Corey, go.
Booking my flight to Berlin now, printing out my own picture of
I'm in Canada. Yeah, that's close enough. Make the flights, guys.
The world is trying to catch up to GENG. There's no planet on the name who rings out in regular season louder than GENG. I mean, yeah, very, very strong team, right? Perhaps the strongest team into like an extended period at the top. The thing is, if they'd won one world championship, I think people would view them so much better. But they are still the best team of the modern era. Even though T1 won the world championships, T1 peaked for like a couple of months a year. Now, of course, with
And it's a very exciting peak. Don't get me
for
wrong.
sure. And I think that those tournaments they won were insane. But if you look at the body of work across the entirety of like since 2023, or even well, it would have been
and I also get that like GENG's playstyle is a little bit like, and again I generalize because it's not true. But if everyone remembers how people got bored of how SKT won in their early days with their kind of incredibly oppressive, just strangle you out of the map, win through that kind of just weight of pressure, people got bored of it because they thought it was a bit dull. It wasn't exciting in the early game. The way T1 wins games, or have won games particularly for their championship, off those kind of crazy plays from Carrier and Baker on the Silas and stuff, where it's all flashy playmaking. It is it's a very exciting way to watch the game, a very exciting way to win the game, and there is something about that I get captures the imagination a little bit more sometimes than GENG's just sort of oppressiveness and just general weight of skill. And that's not to say that GENG don't make cool plays, because of course they do. They've got exceptional players, but I do get that sometimes their style of play can be a little less I don't know, full of cinematic flair. So.
That is good Red Bull. It's like mint sauce, Sam.
No, mojito was the way I heard it. Not mint sauce, but yeah.
It's more minty than that. Well, no, mojito's already mint. Ginger's level 6, Canyon's level 7, man. I mean, only like a camp behind, but... T1 randomly peaking for 3 worlds straight. And then, the thing is, you look at the other year, right, 22, where they had, like, crazy domestic level, and then they couldn't get worlds.
Which is ridiculous.
Like, they've never managed to get both. Like, come on, well, they haven't since their era of 2015 to 17, right? I think it's unfair how GENG's not recognized or appreciated. I think part of that is because there's no skins for MSI.
Yeah.
I think even if you just give one skin for MSI, I think that would be, it would do so much for
tournament MVP or something.
It would do so much for the game. For the esports scene, because it means that it's not just worlds, and I actually think there is a problem with one team winning too many worlds. Not at the end of the day, the onus is on people beating that team. It's no disparagement. It's just that in terms of that's a really nice skin, by the way. The After Hours Ari skin is the gacha one, so you had to spend a lot for it, and I did. But yeah. Super valid on playstyles to win games. No one generally can reference those strangle games. Everyone remembers the games where you say, look at the lens, look at the miss. Exactly. You remember the big plays, not the busybody work.
Yeah, I mean, and again, there were moments, right? Like, there was Faker Shockwave finds them all, which was actually off Wolf and Huli finding it. No, I know, but I'm talking strangle games where actually they
hang on. Xiaoshu, my dude.
Unfortunate.
That's a really clean combo. Because I think he had Q on cooldown there. That was max range Q, full CC chain, no way for Xiaoshu to get out, kill to Canyon. That's a really clean combo.
Yeah.
I mean, because people are having this same conversation. Hang on, Keen's just over. He has flash.
Does it matter? Poly, flag and drag, really nice.
That's nice. Yeah, Vampire is saying, look, you can't outplay this. You can't outplay the polymorph. It costs him his flash, and there's a chance that actually gets him killed at some point now. But that's a good way to just say, Keen, you're dying.
He just Trinity'd him. Dodge this.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I actually, you know what? I actually wonder if it's a mistake for him to do that, because he's a squishy blowing flash. He does like to flash for polymorph. He actually just about got it. That's a problem with teleporting into Veigar. Kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Malignant's first, no Dark Seal. Come on, Chovy, where's your Dark Seal? This is definitely a game where you can snowball, so.
It's Chovy, though. His mantra on the game is defensive items from ahead, damage from behind.
But this isn't defensive items.
No, I know. Wow.
And so, what I would say from this is, Dark Seal.
You're gonna go here.
No, this is a separate thing. This is a separate thing. Dark Seal is so efficient that it allows you to go defensive items. It buys you the luxury of buying defensive items. The thing about a Magi's is that it's because it's so gold efficient, especially in Ari, you can keep those stacks alive and stack them so well by accelerating. It gives you the luxury of building defensive in other games where that would lose you the game. You didn't buy if you went Banshees without a Magi's, you feel quite crap. If you buy the Magi's with it, you buy that damage back, and it allows you that chance to say, well, now I can take that extra gold, which is why I was saying earlier, actually, you go Magi's Banshees into Veigar, you can dash into the cage, and you can't really outplay you as much then at that point. Yep. And it really gives you some ability to outplay the whole map.
This, chap, is why you set your color casts up for cool points like that.
Okay. We're gonna get Kira in, if that's all right, Sam.
Awesome.
Okay. We're gonna call.
Are you gonna call on here? I'm assuming.
Yeah, we'll call
okay,
on here.
I should be able to hear this.
You should be able to hear this. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we're gonna get Kira in. Good friend of ours. If you watched podcast, you'll be able to. You will recognize their voice.
And I mean, if we're thinking about that, all JDG need is a pentakill on Jengs.
Yes.
And easy dub.
We saw it yesterday.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and let's see if he's around now. Cool. All right, let's get him in.
Of their names. And Gala, I mean, Gala is the pentakill king. Right? He's the pentakill prince.
Hello, Kira. How's it going? It's Sam and Alex here. You can hear us both? Sam, you space say something.
I can hear him. Yeah, you should be able to hear me too.
Yes, I can hear both the brothers.
Beautiful. How you doing, Kira?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
Yeah, we're going to turn your volume down just to make sure it's matched a little bit more with ours. Everyone let us know how the audio's going. That is... Jundra has a really good smite.
Canyon's going to die for this as well. Wait.
Hang on, but Honky's dying on the other side. Jinx reset. Oh, wait, Canyon didn't die. How?
No.
How did Canyon not
finally
die?
does, but now Chovy's got resets.
He can get second charm through here.
Yeah,
That's
he
really
can.
good for him.
Yeah, he can. Oh, man, they're good.
Chovy gets like 2 picks in that fight, by the way. That's actually fucking insane.
Ooh.
He did get Dark Seal for it, by the way, as well, Alex.
He got a Dark Seal before the first fight. Everything's forgiven. 5 Dark Seal stacks. Okay, Kira, let's sync up with times. What time are you on right now?
I'm on 12:35.
So you need to speed up. We're on about 44, 45, so that'll be why we spoiled that fight for you, I guess.
No, don't worry.
All good.
Okay, so...
I mean, it's a good smite steal, but the fact that Canyon doesn't die is obscene. How the hell does that happen? Does he just get... How the hell does he live through this? That's insane.
I don't think Gala has the damage yet. Honest answer.
Yeah.
I think it was a really good blast shield timing as well from Canyon. Plus, Sundered Sky was done already.
Oh,
so.
he got like triple Sundered Sky procs, yeah.
And Conqueror. So I think basically Conqueror Sundered Sky.
Let's get things up. So we're on 16, 17, 18, 19. What's your timer looking like, Kira?
Oh my god, my wings just went haywire. I'm back at 13:12. Wait, what?
Alright.
I just got in the I just got in the DeLorean. Wait. Okay, wait.
88 miles an hour.
25, 26, 7, 8, 9, 31, 32, 33.
If you just go up to double speed it, it'll probably catch it up to us. I don't think we've had any stutters, so.
Coming into 2026.
Oh, I'm having a mate here.
It's alright.
It's the Scottish internet doing you in.
51, 52, 53.
You're a little ahead of us, that's fine.
Pause for 1 second and then we'll be good.
Ooh, Chovy.
Okay.
Chovy's got Malignance, and he's actually fine taking plays like this now. Like, he actually can die. He can actually jump a Honky one more time there if he wants. But...
Oh, little missed position here from Duro.
Oh, Duro, no! I just put you in the hero tier.
He had no flash as well. Just
and then the solo sheet.
Keen. Oh, Xiaoshu's Renekton, baby!
Xiaoshu is the best Renekton in the LPL, so...
Yeah.
Without a doubt,
yeah. This is really important. This guy is really damn good.
Yeah, for a long time it was 369, it's just not anymore.
Okay, so now Honky gets a kill, Xiaoshu gets a kill. Now, my take from the first game, Kira, was it was complete JDG comfort. It was strong 2v2, strong jungle matchup, scaling to 5v5 death ball.
Polymorph?
That should have been their best case scenario, and they still lost.
Yep.
What do you even do as JDG here, do you reckon?
So actually, this is the type of draft where I actually consider, as Gala just died, this is the type of draft where I actually think Jarvan is like a takeaway. It's pretty good because you at least have some targets that you can tie up. Yeah, I know you have the technical double mobility or triple mobility, but you also take it away from the Vigar and the Jinx. But also, you know, you're getting the like the ability to have something to bridge in the Renekton pick. You know what I mean?
Right.
It didn't work out. That didn't work out this game just because of the nature of like how
behind.
You know the games went.
I don't think that matters, does it? Chevy has all. Doesn't matter.
Yep. And now they're going to lose this objective. But my big concern here is just how poorly some of the early lanes have went, particularly this bot lane.
This is not good enough, yeah.
Yeah.
Gala made a lot of mistakes, I think.
And unfortunately, that's just completely like pivots the entire like draft to a different location.
What's the numbers in your name? Kiri 157, is it? What is it?
Yeah, Kiri 157. Yeah.
Spell that right. I hope I spelled that right.
K-E-I-R-E 157. Oh, Imran. Okay, we've got a bit of club. Xiaoshu from behind. He's on Ruler. He's peeling Ruler away. Ruler. Nice.
Xiaoshu. It's actually just Xiaoshu diff. It's actually just Xiaoshu diff. This guy's damn good, man. This guy's damn good.
But also, Junja's best champion's Jarvan by far.
Yeah.
Is it IE or EI? EI, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, that'll work. Okay, cool. I just want to make you in the stream title. Cool. Okay, so I mean, Xiaoxi Renekton's pretty damn good. It actually says a lot.
First turret or get another turret here as well.
He does.
For JGG.
Yeah.
Genji, you've already got to.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, look. I mean, Xiaoxi. Yeah, this is basically just on whether Xiaoxi can get like crazy angles like that, because the engage is Jarvan or Renekton flank, and they actually get both here, which is okay. That's a really good flash over the charm, actually. That is a really good angle from Xiaoxi. That's good. That's good. Xiaoxi Renekton is powerful as heck. Now, I will say, he only really does that on Renekton, is the problem. Like, he has...
Yeah, it's a fearless limitation.
Yeah.
Here now, yeah.
Because, like, Xiaoxi is like, he's a Renekton, Jax, kind of Ambassador, kind of Zahen. His Sion's okay too. But, like, really it's his Renekton that is his best, and then you have those other ones in, like, an A tier.
Yeah.
And then the other ones are, like, just not really as much of a factor.
Yeah, definitely.
If you're in chat, can you tell me what the audio is like between us and Kire and the stream? Does Kire need to go up? I think he actually might need to go up a little bit, the stream now.
Just let us know.
Yeah, just let us know.
Let's take a look at the games then, because honestly...
What did you make of the BLG games yesterday, Kire?
Really poor from Viper. Very like lots of unforced errors. On was like a mixed bag, quite a little bit poorer laning, but map play was like
exceptional.
I
thought his Alistair game 1 was exceptional.
Yeah,
oh, if Xiaoxi dies, I don't think they kill him though, do they?
Yeah, this is the problem. Once you lose the space on the objective, as with the Vigar team and the Lulu team and the Jarvan team, getting into the space is so much because the ability to face check, unless you bring this Renekton out of the sideline, is so
Yeah,
bad.
Jarvan has to burn a lot to get in, and then you don't have anywhere to threaten anyone because you're like, I've EQ'd over a wall, fantastic. And now how do you threaten anyone?
Yeah.
You can scout with the banner, but the problem is like if you're strong enough, you can just stand on top next to the banner and be like, yeah, take it if you want, because if you do take it, we're going to just blow you up.
Get charmed twice.
And my take on the draft from JDG is, oh dear, Vampire actually dies here, I think. That's the positioning's just way off there. This is why I'm like, oh, that's nasty as hell. Someone's getting charmed here.
Oh, so now, good.
This is why I think Chovy is perhaps top, like... Oh, no! Zero! Oh! This is why I think Chovy is, like, top... Like, I don't like his builds a lot of the time. This one's actually better. In this game, it's fine, actually, because you have so much damage on the team.
He's fine.
I think he's genuinely locked. Oh,
Duro. He's got a battle dance.
Actually die here. Anyway, I was going to say, this is why I think Chovy is legitimately, like, top 3 Aries in the world. He doesn't play it as often anymore, but, like, I have a lot of issues with the way that he builds, but I can't argue with the way that he plays the damn champion. He's really good at figuring out those ways to kind of, like, explosively reset in team fights. The guy's insane at that.
I actually want him to hit the rocket belt this game, because it basically means there's no way these immobile carries are ever going to be truly safe.
Wait, they picked up a curse word from GENG from the replay? Are you kidding me? Oh, Jesus.
I like it a lot. Nice. I feel sorry a little bit for JDG because I feel like a lot of their positives are going to be hidden in the fact of just like how dominant the early game to mid game transition is from GENG, right?
Yeah.
Like early game can go awry for GENG, and it has went awry. You've seen it here, the solo kills. Yeah, like okay, but it's that early game into mid game transition. It's seamless. They know exactly how to pivot their first level 6 spike, their first item spike. Everything, and no matter who's got it. If Canyon's the person with the lead, he knows what he needs to do to transition it. If it's Trophy that's got the lead, he knows what he needs to do with it. If it's Ruler's got the lead, and you've got
Look, folks, I love Ahri Proto Belt combos. It's not a good item anymore. I wish it was a good item anymore because my favorite build of all time was like Season 6 Proto Belt Ahri. I fucking love that build, but it's not, like in this game it's okay because it allows you to kind of sidestep some important skill shots and you have enough damage generated so you're ahead of the game. If you have Magi's, who cares?
Yeah.
Anyway, I was going to say, so question chat, apart from Knight, who's better at Ahri? Well, I think Knight is the best Ahri, and then I think I think it rotates between about 4 odd people. I think you have Knight, Faker, Chovy, depending on who's playing it at the time, and then you have, like, Rookie and Care dipping into the top 5 as well. Care being NIP's mid laner. He was an Ahri main before he went pro. Those are the ones which, like, go crazy. Showmaker's also up there. He's really, really good.
Yeah, he's just at the minute very inconsistent, partly because I think he sometimes feels panicked to make things happen.
I think Ginger maybe dies here.
Got Gala behind.
That's not bad.
Oh, he's going back.
Oh, Ginger! We're putting him in fraud watch. We're putting him in fraud watch. Oh God, Ginger!
No, say it so much. Say it, no.
Oh Jesus Christ! What did I just watch on my screen?
It's okay, it's a miscommunication.
It's Ginger Dice Gaming! It's Ginger Dice Gaming!
I think you're mispronouncing dies, Alex.
Maybe, Sam, maybe.
It's not good.
Jun Jail! Put him straight into Jun Jail!
And now Chovy's got
the that's sick!
He gets over the wall.
Chovy gets
a
to reset. I mean, he can jump into the poly.
Yeah.
He can jump into the poly. This is just not okay.
Okay, I think Gala's had a weird series. I was not impressed with his first death this game. Junja is feeling forced to overplay. And I really appreciate what Kira said earlier. I know it's something Alex said before, something I said before. But basically, whoever has a lead on GENG are incredibly competent at playing through them. There is no player on GENG you can't play through, which is partly what makes them so damn scary. And they're just very astute at going, okay, here's where our point of power is. We're going to leverage it in this way in the game. Is that around a dragon fight? Is that around an invade? Is that around a dive? And Chovy's got a superb angle.
That's absurd. Oh, that's the sweet spot, because at that point, like, your skill shots just don't come out quick enough to stop someone dying. Oh, it's so cool.
And here's the thing, Keen's probably been the best top player in the world. Many people would argue the most consistent player in GENG.
I agree.
He can be pedestrian in this game. He literally doesn't need to link into fights, because how well the other 4 members will just play into the situation, but he'll not lose by a degree to which Xiaoju can blow the game open.
Yeah,
that's the problem. So,
well, which member of GENG actually loses you a game?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Do you ever have a loss condition?
Well, it used to be Lahens, right? And that's no longer the case. I mean, at the very start, it was Pays, and then obviously... But now that's obviously gone, right? And even then, that was a little bit overblown, and they destroyed MSI 24. I really appreciate that Trevor's using his ult on cooldown here. It really forced out some nasty cooldowns. I mean, Vampires... I like that. Again, you have like 10 seconds to use your... He has flash, right? He's fine. If he has flash, he has flash.
Ruler?
Okay. Now Ruler's had to flash as well.
But the boys are over.
Here. Rocket.
Yeah.
Reset. No! Jesus Christ!
Dude! Call him a banana the way they slipped on that peel. Fuck me, man. That was insane! I mean, I think GENG, if they lose this series, like not this series,
you know what?
Lose this tournament, it's something that's gonna horrible.
I'm gonna make a hot take.
Yeah.
I don't think GENG are gonna lose a game.
Oh no, they'll lose a game. Surely they'll lose a game. Okay, Sam, we'll clip it. Sam says they won't lose a game.
I think they won't lose a game.
Wait, hang on. So hang on, what happened here? So we got a couple of fraud wall things on there. So we had fraud wall from Vid Student. What did you say? LPL on fraud watch. Okay, did we already put LPL on fraud watch already, didn't we?
Yeah, they're there.
Vid Student, LPL already on fraud watch. Harold's put Vampire down again. Okay, Kira, because you're a guest here, have you seen our fraud wall?
Oh yes, I have.
Okay, we're gonna be doing something for our guests here. And anyone who comes on as a guest can also put someone on the fraud wall. Kira, would you like to nominate someone, whether they're at this event or not, a team, a player, a coach? Would you like to put someone on the fraud wall or move someone that's already there on there? What are you feeling, Kira?
That's harsh. That's harsh even for me. I don't think I could do someday at this event.
Okay, it goes everywhere from hero down to fraud, right? So there are good ones as well. So it's the whole thing. It's just called the fraud wall because it sounds funny.
But I'm trying to think if we need some... I'm trying to think maybe some heroes right now.
We've not got many GENG players on yet. We've got Keen and Duro on.
We put Skewbond was in Hero, wasn't
He was
it?
a
That was
superhero.
that.
We had him right at the top. Yeah.
Superhero. Yeah.
But because he is by far the best player on G2 right now.
You know what might be best, Sam? I mean, I actually best if I just set up the camera and then like we just talk on here for now, and then we can just go back and forth. So I'm gonna set up
I just want to go prep some of the crowd as well to see whether they want to get involved.
Oh, that's true. Okay, we can do that.
So we've got Harold's moving down. Vinci needs to pick someone new. Pinterless, who did you want to do?
So LPL is lit. Okay, LPL needs to go down into fraud. We need to put a shopping list on here again.
Yeah.
So
I've got one for you.
Yeah, what do you want?
What's his name? What do you call it? Vedius from Cast. From the Cast. He's going on Hero.
Yes,
that's good.
We can
put Vedi in. That's fine.
Vedi's going on Hero because he, first of all, shouted out the Nymaera.
He did a very good. He did it so well as well. Beautiful read.
There we go. And second of all, what do you call it? He actually like seamlessly like slipped into the transition, the narrative points and all that.
Was
so
so good.
It was very clean.
He actually did read the advice, and it was a real pleasure because I think, particularly in this cast today, he was doing like a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of making people understand that yes, these might not be names that you're familiar with all the time, that Gen G are up against, you know what I mean? But these are like names to like, be respected, somewhat, you know what I mean? And yes, they are up against like Gen G, who can sometimes make a mockery of them. But you know, for example, Zhao Zhu here, the Vampire, and obviously the guys from Oysters last year.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah.
Our shopping list right now. So Vidserum was LPL in fraud tier. Kira's gonna put Vedi in Hero, and Harold is putting Vampire down another rung, back into Fraud Watch.
What did Pinterless want?
Pinterless put that earlier, right? That was 43 minutes ago, so that was before the last game. We're gonna go put on an ad break, folks, and we're gonna start doing the Fraud Wall. Right. If you would like to put someone onto the Fraud Wall, subscribe or spend 100,000 channel points, or turn up to Berlin and actually do it in person. We're gonna grab some people from that.
I'm gonna go prep that.
Cool. You can go do that. Sam, do you want to use your
yes. Buy that vision, buy that lane priority. And
cool. That sounds great. That sounds great. What do you mean by put things on, Sam? What does that mean? What does he want to? I don't know what he wants.
Yeah, the thing I want to highlight there is how
early
Gen G set up such good.
No. Oh, sorry. We have no coaches so far right now. That's safe to say.
Put all coaches on. What's the scale?
Oh, you want to put Vampire and Superhero? Okay, so what that means is that Pinterless and Harold have just ended up. Wait, Pinterless, did we already move you the last time? We did, right? Because that was 44 minutes ago. So he's getting moved back down again. So you're gonna have to spend. This is just gonna be people just flinging 100,000 channel points at each other to get Vampire into the position they want, which is funny as heck. All coaches in Fraud Watch. I'm not sure about that, maybe.
That's what I said.
This is a question. You know, I'd love to get your opinion on this. I can't remember who KT's coach from last year was, but there was a question earlier on in Onivia's chat, which was, who would make the best coach for Gen G? Because actually, I think coaching has been one of their issues in terms of drafting and other things. So who do you think would be Gen G's best coach? Score was KT's coach. I would say that Score would be the best coach for Gen G.
That's an interesting one. See, I think a lot of it is, I think Gen G actually do like a pretty good job up until like Worlds. I think a lot of they lose. They have like an identity crisis at Worlds. I think primarily, from the sounds of it, it's mainly, even if Chovy himself isn't actually like playing bad, because he's such like a large way of how the team like plays. You know what I mean? Like Gen G used to like not show up for like 3 objectives, just sit and scale, and at Worlds they're like skirmishing, accelerating their own disadvantage, and it's like it's like 2 different teams. So I'm trying to think of like who would teams that would maybe help them. Funnily enough, I actually think like it could possibly be someone, and this is gonna sound like crazy, like Coma, who because he's, the reason being is just because it's someone.
Well, he's a player facilitator rather than someone that leads it in that sense, and it allows them to use their own.
Yeah, and he's just won so much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In terms like that.
Yeah.
He's like managed like player-driven teams in terms of like Faker like runs T1. I don't know. It's so hard because obviously what the Korean coach coaches are actually like. It's somewhat of like of a mystery to us.
Yeah, well, it depends on the team, because basically the head coach is actually more like an authority figure. It's not necessarily... Yeah, and they're not always gameplay specialists, actually. Head coaches tend to be more facilitators, and then you have like a strategist or whatever, which does your drafting and blah, blah, blah. Thing in chat, Warhorse is actually a really solid coach. So funnily enough, he was part of the revolving door of JDG coaches, and he really bombed out with JDG in 2004 when they failed to make Worlds. But they had something like 7 head coaches in about 2 years. After left the Super Team 2023, you had what? You had Warhorse, you had Viod, you had Sin, you had Clearlove for a while too. There were like 7. I actually can't remember all of them. They had a crazy amount. Can we have Kira? Can we have Kira as superhero? Sure. If you sub Mobicon. Wait, did you nominate someone before? I can't remember when you subbed, but I mean, you could put Kira on there if you want.
I wouldn't even want Home to. I wouldn't even want Home to like to coach Gen G. That's the thing. I think that would be a really bad fit.
Yeah. 24 JDG was cursed by Freak season meta. I gotta wait. What was the meta in 24? That was really bursty mids. It was lane pressure bots that came out of the Wobo kicker. We had. No,
wait, I mean, 24 was.
24 wasn't that bad.
24 meta of LCK, like LCK Spring, like 24 was like one of the craziest like metas, because it was like Chovia, Aurelion, Sol, and the Corki, like all the Corki picks and stuff. But like the big one was like Senna bot was like the Senna thing was also like the biggest problem in draft. So I was trying to think what was getting played mid lane. It was Tali as well. Tali was like
Talia, Azir, Ari, Oriana, right? There was some Zeri mid at some point. Yeah, I do remember that actually.
Yeah, and then
of course, hang on, wait, we had the AD carry mids, right? Yeah, we had AD carry mids up until
Corki was there.
Corki, Tristana. Yeah, I remember it now. We had the Corki, Tristana. Yeah.
And then once you got to summer, only basically Chover was still playing the ADCs.
Wait, 369 said Hom can be a bit pressuring. He also won all of his titles with Hom, so perhaps that's what he needs. So, I'm just saying. Maybe that's what he needs.
Yeah, because Holmes, like the thing is like Holmes, like yeah, I can imagine him being like a bit like pressuring, but also like Holmes has like massive like expectations on him, like in terms of like his like the organization. Most of his team spent like a lot of money on like the players. He was basically expected to attempt to win every single split that he played.
Yes.
At one point in time, the expectation of the JDG super team was to never lose BO5s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like so yeah, I can imagine.
They only lost 1 best of 5 the entire year, which. Yeah, that was kind of crazy, actually.
You've also got to understand that, like, this is someone who was, like, the older brother. Like, people need to think of, like, how Faker is thought of and idolized in Korea by many of the people now. Home was thought of by the people like Mata, Dande, as in, like, they play with Home so much that they like literally like had him play top lane because that was the role he would enter least on, so that they could win with him because they all wanted to play with him that much. And then he then went on to be the coach, which is a completely different thing. But they had so much respect for his like ideas and his brains and other stuff. So that's, you know what I mean? Like before, like these people who were playing against Faker didn't look up to Faker. They looked up to Home, which is like
that's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like the Samsung organization is basically entirely pivoted around like Home, Heart, Dandy and Ma, you know what I mean? With a little bit of Daddy, like in terms of in-game leadership, less so like game ideas. Yeah, he was doing well in TES. The thing is like 369 and TES is a very, 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 very different player. Like the 369 of like TES days was very subservient to like what Carcel wanted to be doing, Jackie wanted to be doing, Knight wanted to be doing.
Yeah.
Really kind of found his own shell. I'd probably say when he went to JDG, that was when he kind of like broke out for me. That 2022 season where he beats Knight and Jackie in the final.
Oh yeah, fun fact. I guess we can say this at some point. So we actually might be doing some in-person content with Kira at some point up in Scotland. So for those of you who've been watching some of the stuff we've been doing on Last Free Nation Gaming, we're doing some game reviews. We're hoping to go to the place which is inspiring the next Silent Hill game, Silent Hill Townfall. place called St. Monans, which is not too far from off of Kira's field, really. So we might be doing a little trip, a weekend trip up to go see the Ha and go do some Silent Hill content. So be like Rich, Kira, myself, maybe get Sam in there, get Daniel.
Daniel.
Anyone else we can as well. So wait, Silent Hill Glasgow when? How would Silent Hill Glasgow go? Would it just what would that go like here?
You're in the middle of Mary Hill. All you can see is fog for everything, and then in the distance you see it.
You hear moaning, shambling figures. Oh, it's just the drunks.
you're outside the job centre.
Oh god.
No, but true. The thing is, I know it's very funny about what do you call it? Glasgow, as much as it's like memed on,
right.
Depending on what your art like associations are, it's a very architecturally what do you call it, significant city because of like when it was like built and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of like listed buildings that were built during like a certain like era, and they tried to like keep it all that way. So you know what I mean? Like people like to mock or like make fun of like Glasgow, but you could take like the history of like some place like Glasgow, and you could make a very like great, like a very very cool like horror game like about it. Edinburgh would probably.
I mean, it's I think honestly there are a bunch of historic cities in the UK which you can kind of do that with, both in England, Wales, and Scotland, a bunch of different places, right?
You kind of just got like that.
I have no idea what Sam's doing. I guess we're not gonna have time to do Fraud Wall this break because I think there was a miscommunication. I'm actually not sure what I was meant to be doing. It's my stream and I didn't know what I was meant to do. So we'll figure that out last time. I guess we'll just stick around and wait for draft then. Get into it. I'm not going to lie. I think without Xiaoxi's Renekton, with already failing on like the comfort draft of game 1, I think this one's pretty dead and buried. I actually don't see how this goes better for them. Junja's not on good form. Or rather his early game is, and then just his decision making in mid game has just been disastrously bad for them. So I don't know what they do now, mate. I don't know what they do. So I guess we're into draft. JDG first pick again. Don't think it'll change much for them, really.
To be fair, I feel like in Fearless, Tabby is way less equipped to deal with JDG than
Can you think of any specific examples with that? I mean, like, obviously with the players they have. I mean, Xiaoxi has a limited champion pool. That's the big one, really. I think some stuff got lost in communication. I wasn't actually sure what I was meant to be doing in that last break.
I would recommend that you should
That's okay.
It's good for your
Well, I mean, the draft's on anyway, so we can't do it anyway this time. So. Well, no, you said, oh, I'm going to go get some stuff ready if you get stuff ready.
I said I was
okay, anyway, whatever, it's fine.
To make sure they were ready. They're not the players, the audience to make sure they were ready.
Oh, I thought you said you were getting stuff ready. I was like, what am I meant to do? So I was just waiting to hear until you came back, Sam. Because I needed you to set up the Discord thing on your phone for it, remember? Yeah, okay, anyway, we're into draft. I was just saying it's a miscommunication thing, Sam. You don't have to go like all like sad puppy eyes, like, oh, you made a mistake. And no, I just didn't know what fucking happening, Sam. Anyway, into draft. JDG first pick. I mean, it's just what lane dominant bot lanes do they have? I guess they have maybe like a Corki Nami or a Lucian Nami now, I guess. There's no Ezreal, no Yunara, no Lulu, maybe an Aphelios Thresh angle.
Ash, Seraphine's gone.
Seraphine's gone. They used it with Ezreal Seraphine game 1.
Yeah, so they did. Oh, what a waste. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Because they took the Seraphine, like, I can't even remember what they picked it with in that game, but they took, like, the Seraphine very well.
Seraphine Ezreal, because they didn't want to give Ezreal
No, but Seraphine Shin's our first round. They saw the Bard locked in, and they took the Ezreal to deny Ezreal Bard. They picked Caitlyn anyway. They did fine in 2v2. But then they didn't have an Ashe Seraphine to do crazy stuff. So
Ambess is allowed through draft because Vi's gone.
Well, Ambess is allowed because there's no Renekton. There's no Renekton counter in lane now too. Yeah. So now Xiaoxi is like, he kind of has to go like Jax, I think, now into this. He could go Cassandra, I suppose. But I mean, he doesn't get to play the Ambessa, which is a problem.
Yeah. Could be a very short day, guys.
Yeah. Well, first series. Yeah.
See if you can maybe try and get bait them onto keen onto Cassandra and try and get like a Janna pair.
Well, Annie hates this matchup because you're outranged the entire game.
And in fairness, and also Quay likes playing with Ambessa because again, you are the artillery piece. It's very easy to hit your severing bolt when Ambessa keeps someone locked in place for a second.
Well done, Sam. Sam, I wouldn't be able to name those abilities if my life
remember
depended.
them all. So there you go.
I remember the Aphelios ones. The Huawei ones I just gave up.
Kiri cast at Worlds was like, and the little lightning ability that comes down for the sky.
Yeah.
Struck him.
I still remember one of my favourite moments for that was when Atlas forgot the name of the weapons from Aphelios when he first released, went the close range weaponry. Like, yes, Max.
Is Ambessa still a flex? Yes, it is. You can play it in jungle. Either way, it means that Xiaoxu can't play it. Porkinami is okay, but I don't think it's going to do what Gala Vampire need it to. I think that, look, Porkinami is a strong bot lane. It's not like dominate bot lane, win you the game kind of lane, which they need, which is one of the drawbacks of JDG. They kind of need hyper winning bot lanes to get the best out of that duo.
If you are in there and the rest of your team isn't there,
I already don't like JDG's draft.
They are going in there. Everyone is going in.
The Nocturne's not bad here either, actually, because the Nocturne is also a takeaway, so now there's no diving junglers really left to get onto the Hui, because you don't have, well, you have Wukong, I suppose, but Wukong is not. Well, Wukong's okay, but then you ban the Wukong in second round.
Yeah.
Are we...
Yeah, something like that, right? But this is Canyon's Nocturne, so I have to reshape.
Do you take Maokai here as JDG, but that gives you so much magic.
Maokai's
awful.
Maokai's okay. Maokai's okay, actually. Or Sejuani.
Trade value gets very high.
I don't think Sejuani's good.
No, you can't go Sejuani, but I think you can go Maokai here.
Maokai's okay.
Do something.
I think there's anything else.
I mean, maybe you Kiana, but then
could
that's...
you Neferi?
You can Kiana, I think. I think you can Kiana.
Could you Mundo this?
Not
awful.
Well, okay.
Mundo
yeah,
with
Mundo's
Nami,
okay.
and then it gives you an ability.
You're a little shy on...
Mundo Annie is a really shit mid-jungler, though, is my problem with that.
It's really terrible. It's really terrible.
But does Mundo have a good pairing with mid lane?
My issue is, if you go Kiana, I mean, you do technically have a good combo with the Annie for the flash CC, but if you don't get that early enough before Chovy just chunks you down to half HP and just makes mid lane untenable, then the Kiana doesn't have a platform. You also don't have any...
But you can kind of do what Ryze does, where Annie just charges stun and you just full send.
Junjo plays Zed, doesn't he?
He does. Zed's not awful here into the way.
It's not awful, actually.
Junjo goes Zed here, actually. With Nami to like bridge you in a bit deeper. Like it's really hard.
So your clears... Well, no, Zed got huge nerfs in jungle. Huge nerfs in jungle. So the passive
I mean, you
dead
don't
now
get
in
to
jungle.
do the dagger reset anymore, or like the longsword reset anymore, which is kind of sad.
It's probably Kiana.
Kiana's not awful.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. The problem I really don't like about Kiana is this pick right here. She deals terribly with Alice.
And I think you're probably looking at Jin for ruler here, I think. I think you're looking at...
Jin's good follow-up, and it gives you basically your backline is ridiculous.
Or Civ is also fine too.
I think then it's a Maokai. Yeah, it's gonna have to be Maokai now.
They might do a Scion top.
Maokai, yeah, we called it out earlier. It's fine. It'll do the job. Your AoE is very strong now. Also, Alistair hates having to deal with saplings.
What do you do top lane Xiaoxu? Do you Cassante? I mean, you don't have... Well...
If I had an...
Oh, you could Zahen, actually. Zahen's one of his better champions. I think Zahen's the play here. You just hope you can just get... Yeah, Zahen's good. That actually gives you the damage you've dropped across the rest of the roles now. Zahen's fine.
Harrion with the killer comment of what I like about Kiana is her hips and that she would be mean to me, which is an extraordinary statement.
And it followed up by who typed that on my computer.
Okay, last pick for ruler.
To which Kieran at times I did.
Don't worry. But don't worry, you definitely haven't just announced that, you know, several hundred people on this that, you know. Jin's good here. So there's, yeah, I think the Jin's pretty good here. You can just stand at range. Your traps make it harder for people to walk into the play. This is not, the Maokai saves the draft. The Maokai Zion is actually a pretty good...
Maokai's higher damage than people think he is these days, because he is like, he goes Leandri's bloodletters and is very obnoxious with it.
Yeah.
But this is the type of draft where I don't like this at all. Please don't do this.
I have to say, I do think Zahen picks up a good amount of damage, but Xiaoxu now has to get through Keen Ambassador, which is a problem.
Okay, there we go. It's Sivir or Jin, a natural spell shield builder. Now it's like borderline impossible. This is really hard. The issue is, okay, you can't really, with this specific draft and in Bessa Nocturne, it's really hard to go like a traditional split pusher of any variety. Obviously, Zahin is the best, one of the better, not traditional split pushers, but can even 2v1 this if you play it correctly.
Yeah, once you get to a certain point, it's very hard to take Zahin out before he gets his passive, and that makes a lot of your 2v2 plays quite risky. It's a bit like, oh, who's another good person? It's a bit like diving on and stuff. Like, it's very possible to do it and realize I shouldn't have been here.
The cool thing is the Maokai can really overplay the bot dive, because when the Alistar goes to commit the pulverized combo,
you lock him
in. Yeah, you can either lock him in, or you can actually flash and move onto the ADC. Or just click onto a minion and you know what I mean, the O-lane, and use a series of abilities to like just completely miss, and then you'll be behind them sometimes and you can knock them in because of like how the displacement works. But this is just not an iconic, but this is a draft that for me GENG is very comfortable at playing.
Yep.
And the left, not so much.
Yeah, I mean, I look at time, we're at 59, 1 minute, 101, 102, by the way. I think you're a couple of seconds ahead. Okay, you're basically using your headbutt as a ranged auto attack, whatever.
Quick heads up there that Medic was calling out from the stats team as well. If this is 23:07 or less, it would be the fastest international best of 5 of all time.
I don't.
Oh, but well, that's the stats. That's the stats.
So I'm just wondering if it's no. I'm not questioning the stats. I'm just like I don't know whether that can happen with this. You know.
GENG, it could always happen.
What's the time for everyone?
28, 29.
Oh, we're perfect.
30. Cool, perfect.
Yeah,
Sounds
perfect.
great. So, I mean, Junja's not going to have the same explosive early presence, which JDG do typically need. He does have a good go button, and I think a good thing for JDG is that, look, you can't in quite as heavily as Maokai throwing an ult from range as, you know, Jarvan kind of jumping in and dying, I think. Hopefully for them, you know.
What do you think really spawned this, like Corki Nami like combination?
It was CFO playing lane dominance before summer last year. It was pretty good at playing against a lot of the other bot lanes of summer last year, and it's just been a hangover since then.
And Corki's a Sheen AD carry, so you get Sheen autos, and it allows Corki to play super aggro. It gives sustain to the lane.
Hey, Honky's playing this lane pretty well, by the way.
Yeah.
It has.
I expect really he's actually managed to get Chovy off of a couple of bits of XP. You typically expect the Hui to be really outranging the Annie. Most lanes like this, especially for Annie, it also applies to Akali, Sylas, Yone. When you are outranged, you try and keep as much HP alive until as possible, up until you get one big trade, and that gives you the foothold in the lane to then kind of play through, I will kill you on the next trade, or things will go very badly for you. And the earlier you get that trade, the better it is, which is why when you take a really bad level 1 trade versus Sylas, Akali, Yone, that's when you feel really pressured, because they shouldn't get that until like level 3. Really. So that's pretty good play from Honky there. His lane, I mean, he solo killed Chovy earlier. It's not like Honky's been bad in lane. He's actually been doing alright at that. Now the problem is the lane's reset, and now Honky's zoned out of the wave and have to play, I guess. Anything else interesting happened? Garla Vampa getting pushing bot lane. Ooh. Crazy there, I suppose.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, Honky's just buying time. Scuttle for scuttle. No big change there. Hey, Morpho, how's it going?
Options, but overall it's just pretty stock standard, slow early phase.
NCS lead for Garla
That's
Vampire.
big. I mean, in fairness, it's a very lane dominant lane, is Corki now.
It is. I didn't think it would be 10 CS lead big.
Significant, I agree.
We'll get it. Yeah, we're doing good, Morpho. We're doing good. I see your first stand little banner thing there. By the way, folks, if you'd like to subscribe in the chat, because we're official first stand creators, you can get a golden first stand badge, which is cool as heck.
It is.
You can get that here, and you'll be able to keep that for
forever.
all time, and it's a cool little logo.
Like, I'm really jealous about people who got like the CD Projekt Red one from a.
Oh, yeah.
And there's like one for Dark
Hang on,
Souls.
Shashu's actually getting a good trade here.
Yeah. Oh, but it's got passively stacked as well, actually.
Oh, back there.
Shashu's not been laning too bad versus Keen. I thought Keen would just blow Shashu out. He's actually been doing alright.
So Xiaoshu taken, I might be completely behind in this. I feel like Xiaoshu should have taken Conquerors here. I know the trades will always be very short because of the nature of Ambessa's trading pattern, but
I think you need the extra HP for later into the game. You're gonna have enough damage. I think most of the time with fighters top lane, because we even saw this with stuff like Aatrox, right? It's literally just like, It's too big for laning phase, and eventually it just gets to the point with extra hate. Oh, okay, that's sweet. Why must supports fight?
Why the supportal combat has been replaced with...
Keen hasn't backed yet, that's why he's losing. Right.
I'll take it. It's fine.
Aw.
Duro declared war again.
Yeah.
Oh, he's angry. Duro's angry. Duro's angry. Oh,
Yeah,
no!
Oh, Honky! He didn't have the stun. He didn't have the stun anyway. It was fine, but
close.
I mean, they got the flash out of him, but it's a flash from Junja to do that. Well, it now means at level 6, there's a chance of Tidal Wave, Zahen, Maokai kind of orchestrating places which a flashless way can't really play. That's okay. Diestle's now even up between bot lane and mid lane. I think the wave's crashing into bot lane, so it'll open up a little.
Yeah.
Oh no, it will do. So it hasn't even up at all. I'm actually just lying.
Oh, big health combo. Obviously, they've got the sustain, and there's the barrier.
Hey, Angie. Yeah, Ruler is perhaps the best Jhin of all time. This guy
He's
is
very, very, very good at this.
He actually makes the champion look like he does damage in ways that other people don't. I mean, Jhin does damage in ways that people don't expect anyway, but Ruler just manages to get way more out of him.
I like Azael had a really good conversation about it yesterday. And like actually, there's a kind of like weird spike where like his first item's really strong and then there's like
Yeah,
but the
there
G3 is really awkward.
are some ways you can get damage out of this. This is the level 6 Scuttle where he's not here. You need to back off here, Canyon. I mean, I don't know, Canyon. I'm not so sure about that. Honky does have flash. He doesn't have ult though because he used it on mid lane for the failed kill. So that's gonna be level 6 for Junja first. Now there's a flashless way, wave pushed against it. I mean, you're probably not jumping on this. Walk away with one of his many skills, which gives him movement speed for some reason.
Here it comes.
Can't Canyon walk down here?
Oh.
There's no flash on Junja to force the play. I mean, you get a decent chunk. You get a summoner.
Can you move to Dragon
It's
from
okay.
this?
Yeah, probably. Canyon has no camp stick farm. Or his camps are on top side. Canyon's actually been forced out into a bad spot.
Can he get 6 from the bot wave?
Yeah,
No,
but I think Canyon should have just accepted like his lot, right, and known that like what do you call it, Ruler was going to cleanse it, right, and been farming these top camps already.
Have 6 and 5 for Dragon, yeah.
Yeah, that's just, well, it's not even play for Dragon. Just make the play onto like whilst the Dragon's happening, make the tempo play either onto mid or onto top lane.
Or just farm
like,
your camps top.
Yeah, yeah. Just keep the camps.
He's
Yeah.
3 camps down because he just
Really,
go.
He could have stolen Raptors.
Really, what you should have done here, these camps should already be dead, and they should already have topside warded to then know where the best place for the Nocturne play is. Because on the reset of the Maokai, so now they would see Maokai entering top jungle, Nocturne would then pivot, pivot bottom or pivot mid, and instantly kill the target. Right? Now he can't do that because he has no certainty on whether or not Maokai's on reset and going back bottom. So, rare mistake from Canyon in terms of like the big picture here. I think he's lost his team probably a 1 or 2 plays.
That was a much needed flash from Honky.
Annoying to lose the flash on the Annie though.
Yep. If Annie's flash is down, hang on a second. That's a good flash from Keen. He's gonna get his passive. So now the question is, he's used his flash already. Cooldown's coming back up. Maokai's not in range.
Honky's dead. Good
And
run
this
from Ruler.
Shashi gets killed. No, he doesn't. Shit, so close.
Disaster.
So both our lanes get blasted there.
Oh, it's so annoying.
And that was, look, that's actually just individual mistakes from Shashi and Honky, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see the setup for mid lane, but Honky just used flash. You don't have your mark out for that, and Canyon obviously has ult there. That's a mistake.
So
I
just the thing,
don't know what. He has flash, so he should die, but...
Keen.
Okay, team's dead at least. So, but another weird one here. I would need to see the exact framing.
Root.
Barrier.
Yeah, the exact framing. But you could maybe argue that Gala has to follow Ruler into River there.
Maybe. Yeah, to stop him getting the ult.
Yeah, because if Corki just stands next to Ruler, there's no way he can ever ult. With Gatling gun and ult, you will win. They could argue you're going to win.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
He is?
Yeah, he should have flashed there.
Yeah,
There you go.
Wow.
Duro and Ruler just had... I mean, Ruler could have flashed the first play, the tidal wave there. That's just a massive mistake from him. So,
I guess Corki Army diff.
yeah. And I have to say, Gala Vampire haven't got that much done in TVT in the other 2 games, so this is good to see.
Yeah. They
No.
got a couple plates.
Is Duro going to get to turn it
And
off?
I'll also say as well, I used to grouse a lot about Vampire on Enchanters. He has actually gotten a lot better at them because he's at least using them to win lane.
Yeah.
Like his Lulu and his Nami, you go back a year ago, they would have been like instant lose.
They were hang-esque.
Yeah, hung when he would just like, yeah.
Remind me.
Yeah.
They were hanging.
By the way, that guy's just completely dropped off the face of the planet. What the heck's he even doing? Because like he was like at Worlds. I mean, his Worlds run was awful. Top
poor.
esports.
Yeah.
But you know, his summer was actually really good. I'm surprised to see him just get dropped cold turkey.
I'm pretty sure he's just sitting inside top esports like player coaching.
Really? So he's not even just play. I guess they don't want him, but yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure he's literally just sitting inside the team like player coaching, as in like didn't win his spot.
Did Vampire play Karma yet? No, he's had that banned against him. His Karma's actually been very lane
yeah.
dominant. He's been pretty good at that.
Yeah,
oh, you know, hanging around, very good, Mabby.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can actually kill Xiaoshu. Oh, they just kill him in general, actually.
What? Oh, good ult for ult. Canyon's here as well, though.
Keen used that to make sure he didn't get the extra damage from the ult.
Oh,
and the healing. So if Xiaoshu gets the ult damage onto him, he maybe dies.
Yeah.
Keen's Zambessa has been pretty damn good, actually, across regular season. I mean, like, he did get a little bit rattled by Xiaoshu early, but not crazy.
Kovi's now up in CS4, which is very annoying off the early wave.
Look, I think the good takeaway from JDG is actually their laning on the whole has been pretty good.
It's basically until 10 minutes, and then we start raising questions again.
Yeah, it's when you have to move out of lane for the first time. GENG are better at that, but no surprise, because they're really good at moving around the map, right? As Kira was saying, it's like the transition from early game to mid game.
Yeah, like the GENG on the aggregate will make the best first 3 players in the world.
Okay, I'm just saying, this replay client, it plays every sound effect again every frame. The replay client is completely balked. You hear that? It was like you heard like 15 Maokai cues.
Interesting little spike here, by the way, where if Honkyu can just get Maokai really should. You really want to get Honkyu back here as quick as possible so he can come back with his like Malignant and you can actually fight this Drake, because at this Drake specifically you will actually be stronger as JDG.
With the ultimate stand, yeah, for sure. Yeah, with Canyon, no
like,
ult, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you're actually going to be a lot stronger at this specific Drake.
You have Leandri's Maokai, he's very happy with ult, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you need to hold position here. You need these two need to hold here, and they need to get Honkyu out of this lane, but they've not done it. Like, Honkyu, I don't know if he has item. Maybe he's communicating.
Oh, I actually, maybe I was okay. Early lane was good from Honkyu. I did just realize that 1,000 gold has spawned into Chovy's account out of nowhere again.
It was the death and
it was death into
on
plates into CS. That's gotten out of hand very, very quickly.
Well, again, I'm telling you, GENG at Worlds would be at this Drake and they would all die, right? GENG's not even bothered their bum, right?
The way you're not even wrong.
Right, bro, they've not even bought. This is when you know GENG are in the like Zen state, right? Where they don't even show up to them. They don't even pretend. You know what I mean? Like they're just doing everything but the look. And this is like Canyon's already moved in.
Yeah.
Janja is now going to be tracked for the next minute and a half, so he can't go anywhere now with them knowing exactly what to do. So we're going to see this, and Duro's going to pull off a bot lane. So Duro is going to assure push, and then he's going to instantly pull off the bot lane because they know where the Maokai is.
And then the other things which are really problematic for JDG now is because Keen got top lane quests so much quicker.
And here it comes.
The XP lead is... Oh, he even stops that.
No way!
But this goes even worse, right? Because Xiaoshu still hasn't got his top lane quest. If he has to lose this wave now, again, it stops it by another... No, 2 or 3 minions, which it doesn't seem that much, but it does mean that he's just... Well, hang on a second. He gets it now, actually. Let's get it now. But it means that he's just losing out on a little bit some more bits of XP. So now he's a full level down on Xiaoshu.
By the way, he's going to fake them out here. They think that he's not going to make the play mid because he's lost his ultimate, but he'll just hover Chovy here, because if Honkyu overextends, he'll use his flash, pulverize knockup.
I don't think they have damage with Chovy's ult being down, though.
Nah, it's fine. No, it's just in 10 sense of like... Duro is sitting on he knows where they don't have vision, and they're I'm not saying it's like pinged out in terms of his retreat, because they see him burning the ult, but they had like real strength there to like get wards into the bot side, and they've not done it again.
Tell you what, this is another thing. This is a side factor. If Maokai is actually back in jungle meta, which he was kind of out of it for a lot of, well, no, EU played him a lot last year. in spring, and then it kind of fell off in summer. If Maokai comes back into meta, that is actually a buff to EU, by the way.
Yeah,
because EU is a much
very
better
good
Maokai region than, like, comparative to the rest of the world, compared to...
I will say Inspired's next than Maokai.
The funny thing is you go to say like LPL, and they probably are better than the LPL, but the best Maokai player in the world is in the LPL.
Yeah,
So I understand
yeah, it's true. The 9,000 damage team fight off a sapling, baby.
And I will say, Shun had a magnificent Maokai game yesterday. He was so...
Oh, Ginger, keep in your little pocket.
I mean, Gull has about 1,000 gold lead. It's a Ghost Blade first from... Well, I mean, in this game, there's no heavy armor builders, but... And the Ghost Blade is better from... What's up?
I would really like to see them try and move somewhere to get probably about 2 minutes, sorry, not 2 minutes, about 1:30, try and force something to get Canyon to press some buttons.
Yeah, I mean, this is only 1,000 gold lead, and I actually do think JDG have got a better 5v5 on average, with the notable exception that the Nocturne Ambessa with the very long-range artillery of Jin and Hui will be able to hit someone in the backline. Like, the front line is kind of, you can ignore the front line, you can bypass it to some extent.
Honku isn't going to be able to surprise people with the Tibbers ult.
He flashes away from the... They don't kill him. They don't kill him. Oh, I know they do. They do now, actually. He has ult, he can ignore something.
He misses ult.
Oh!
Okay, I'm going to say it was sidestep, Sam. Honky's clearly stepped to the side on it. I think that was good from Honky. Again, there's a difference between missing and dodging. I think that was dodged.
Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge.
Yeah, Keen had to hit his ult.
Not bad. Yeah, he had to. The thing is like, even a loss is a win because you're now losing the tier 2. Your bot lane wards is now just like impossible to move into. You're now going to be triple face checking. You've not gotten best at ult, but I don't think they all care that.
Do you think anyone can deal with Hui now, though? I don't think.
No. As long as Duro sits next to him.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as, like, if Maokai is hitting anyone in range of Hui, which is a very long range, pretty much dead. He flashes out from the... What else can you do? Well, he can't really take the damage, can he? It's a good side step from Honky. If he hits that, can't. Maybe...
This is the team fight that decides the game. Like, can they get... The Maokai ult is just going to come up in time. The Tibbers ult is just going to come up in time. They're going to preserve TP on their top laner with the Mega Shield.
Yeah,
they
that's
have
a big
to get
one.
they have to get some semblance of control, right? And I think the Nami and the Maokai need to be working right now to try and like control this area every single time Honku has passive.
Yeah.
Like, I think
Benny's saying the exact same thing as you, so, you know, I think we're all aligned on that one. I will note that hilariously, Genji's gold lead went up after that play. JDG have finally had like a cult. They just got an inner turret happening. Hang on, what's happening in the picture-in-picture?
Dashi's killing him.
Okay, nice. Now start. Ginger needs to like. You're gonna need to pull because if you allow Chovy to slowly play your poke game, there's not gonna be much left.
How does he get the W? No, it's a good survival by Keen. Look, Xiaoshu, credit to him. He's on his comfort champion pool and he's laning well versus Keen. I thought this would be like an instant loss matchup.
Come on, guys. This is the game. You've let them come into the Drake.
Mao's coming in, but Dira gets to tank a tendril here, right? They've got a spell shield.
Spell shield, yeah, they still that's Herald, right? I'm thinking, okay.
Dira gets his ult early. Very good. Oh, the whale!
Yeah, the whale.
Hang on, look at Xiaoshu.
Xiaoshu's in the back line, but Chovy can flash over the back.
But look what Xiaoshu can just jump follow after. Oh, go on, Gala!
Nice.
Okay, but they lose Ginger. No Keen ult, though. That's not a bad fight.
It's not. It's pretty good.
He knocked back. Curtain call.
Oh, curtain call.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good fight from JDG. That's a good fight.
They've got a gold lead.
Honestly, the times when they've looked good have actually just been Xiaoshu managing to get an angle. Yeah. That's actually been the difference maker. Credit to Xiaoshu, especially after he had kind of like a really, really bad finals, and this is his first international series ever. He's actually had a really good time of getting into the back line.
I'm not the biggest fan of Ginger's angle, of his ult approach, but they layered the CC pretty well. Honku gets a nice 3 or 2.5 man ult. Well, we'll see it in the replay.
I don't even think it's that bad an angle from Ginger's ult.
It's fine because it gets both the spell shield and the Alistar.
No, it's one. It's only one from the Tibbers ult.
I think Chovy should flash early.
And
he makes a
Xiaoshu's
bit of a
only
mistake
sorry,
there.
and Keen's only turning up now. This is Keen's first moves of the
Because
fight.
basically 90% of the damage done in this fight by GENG is all done by Chovy's initial combo, and then they just run out of steam.
Oh, I like this a lot from. I really like that from.
It's a good fight from Gala.
Look, I just seen from HomeQ just dropping the tibbers to annihilate Keen's health bar in side lane. I like that a lot.
I don't know what we bleeped.
What did we bleep? That was a whole lot of bleeping. Beep.
Yeah, they didn't get soul points. The only thing they didn't get that dragon, which would have been very nice for them.
I mean, JDG have the gold lead.
Yeah.
They're not feeling too bad about this now.
Yeah. I think, and again, I actually think their game plan is a lot simpler than GENG's later on.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think that game plan is just sit Alistair wherever the Hui is, and Hui just kills someone for free, you know?
I think it's just a lot.
I think I think Duro and Canyon like misplayed that fight a little bit. I think because Canyon used the ult entirely defensively for the Drake, and if they held a higher line, Chovy would be poking them for longer.
Yeah. And my other issue is like, look, yes, you've got Spell Shield and Alistair, but that's only for one ult out of what? Annie ult, Maokai ult, Tidal Wave bubbles, even Zahen coming in. Like, you can only do so much. I just think the AoE team fight is just a lot simpler from JDG. And actually, I think for GENG, if they're using those defensively, then actually getting offensively onto someone on the backline isn't simple unless Keen is doing a lot of work.
I think the Maokai being such a kind of like, everyone knows what Maokai does, right? And the fact that Ginger can do that without dying is really helping JDG, because Ginger's having his like actual best mid game of the series. He's not just randomly instinct play, which is
and Gala's also like actually ahead, Rulers behind a game.
One good thing that they have here, GENG don't have the ability to just sneak a Baron. They don't have great Baron DPS. It's fine, but I would hardly look at this team and be like, yo, this is iconic Baron DPS.
So, they don't have anything to tank it with is the big thing there too.
So when you set up around Drake with the Nami and the Maokai, and you have the Annie sitting in like, you know, some bush, you know, whatever bush it is, it doesn't matter what one it is. It is scary. Like, it is a very dark map for GENG. You need to start committing blue trinkets. And Nocturne ult can't click on things you can't see. Here we go. We're going to try something.
The double Jin traps are so annoying.
And Duro can... I mean... Duro just... Wait, did...
I don't hate it, guys.
I'm kind of surprised that JDG threw that combo at them, and they didn't really get anything.
They were trying to blow summons before the dragon.
Yeah, it's cooldown economy, I suppose.
And it's got enough ability here, so the Junger's ult will be back up.
Throw the Nami ult like at them as well, just to like.
I think try and get a flash at that point. Well, you can't get flash for a little
What
bit.
it does do is remove the Jin trap defense there, which actually on quite long cooldown. Like Jin traps are not; they're like 40 seconds a pop, aren't they?
But you lost your Maokai ult.
But it's gonna be back up again before dragon. Yeah,
it will be at 70 seconds right now.
Oh, fair. Right,
yeah.
Fair.
So it's just like they blew ult for an attempt to look for summons. Don't get it. They'll have the Maokai ult back up in time. I also actually think that ironically, yes, you can sit in the pit with Junger and stuff.
Oh, Duro! Perfect combo!
Duro. That's a really good tidal wave. That's a really good tidal wave. Oh,
the follow-up's way too far, man. He actually dies to a QW here.
Oh, Chovy!
Vampire pushed up. Vampire Gala 2 pushed up.
Oh no!
It is the classic over push in mid lane. You are not playing a Leona. It's really harsh. It's a very long range engage comp. Not many people pull things at you with that level of lethality. This is kind of what happens when you're first time international against the best teams at pulling the trigger on you. Gala Vampire just, well, I mean, it's only for Vampire there, right? But
I'm pretty sure Duro just found a hole in the vision line.
Yeah, because basically they didn't have control of that mid lane line bush.
And everything falls apart. Everything falls apart now.
Okay, and they get both objectives. Absolute disaster class.
Do they
actually? No, well, they don't get both, I don't think. They're going to fight for Dragon here. They're going to teleport down now.
Yeah, I think they're going to get both.
I don't think so. I think Xiaoshu's pretty scary.
Chovy's here now. Chovy is... we have Warlord Chovy just claiming territory for himself.
Hang on.
Junger's
here.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Hang on. They've greeted for this.
Chovy gets out.
Oh, Chovy's just too much damage.
Sam, they have not greeted.
Oh my god.
Sam, they have not greeted for this. Chovy is Warlord Chovy is on the march, Sam. Can you not hear the battle horns?
My lord, the way. And that's just with a Blackfire and a Horizon Focus, by the way. That's not even like the highest damage build of all time, is it?
That's nuts. Chovy just fucking just breaks their ankles, man. That was insane.
Really, again, real shame.
Kira's Seraphine never gets caught there. I've never seen Kira's Seraphine get caught there. I've actually never seen a Seraphine, so I can't tell you if that's ever happened.
Who typed that in
Light.
Daniel.
As I see, someone's just ask Daniel about my herald usage one day. That's all I'm
I will
going to
say,
say.
like, I say, not many teams in the world engage. While Gala and Vampire should never be pushing up there. I mean, he dies putting a ward down. He dies putting a ward down.
I do get the dragon's about to spawn. I get that people want to move in there, but that's just not it.
You can't do that as a Nami.
No.
If you do that as an Alistair, you're fine. Maybe even even actually I don't know. I think even as any support you die there. That sucks.
Just let the Maokai walk in first, and you can heal the Maokai.
Deadly.
Oh, hang on, Chovy, he's dead.
Vampire's dead.
They killed Chovy though.
They have. Where's the? Zarhan's over the wall. He's about to get past.
Yeah, this is they flashed out the ambassador roll, so Keen now has to jump away.
Xiaoxi lost his passive stat.
He's gonna get him back again.
Canyon can get his healing maybe.
Junja
is close as hell. How is Canyon alive?
Of course he is. Look at Keen.
Junja is alive.
Yep.
Junja lives. Okay, they catch Chovy. That's not bad. It's only Vampire down. That's not bad.
They get both solo laners. You take that.
It kind of sucks for Vampire because like his laning phase is actually good
Very
again,
good,
but he makes like realistically it's him and Gala that make the mistake of lose the game.
Yeah.
But they've actually done a pretty good level of like work in this game so far.
Can't catch Ruler.
Seven's Fang.
No, it's Stormrazor. Oh, Seven's Fang for Gala. Oh shit, yeah, that's a player that's building them all time.
So
it's cheap.
It's good into Ambessa. There's a Locket Shield from Duro. You do get
Ruler, you're disgusting.
Ruler. Dude, like, I mean, he just does it himself, baby.
Chovy also will bring shield to the table with his AoE shield, which he does tend to do in teamfights.
So why is Chovy laning into this person?
That's a great question. He also doesn't have flash. There's no world in which he should be there. The fact that he turns around and kills shows you how fed he is, but like, why are they there? I think the only thing which saves that is literally Canyon flying in with the ulta face tank. That's the only way they can win that play after that point, which is crazy.
Yeah.
What a curious.
Yeah, that's wild as heck. That's actually a little bit like sloppy from GENG. Also, Keen didn't have to die here. He actually could have walked out there.
Yeah.
He thought he had damage. He didn't quite.
To be fair, like the issue is what GENG. I would say that's iteration of GENG in terms of like discipline later into like series with like these ones. I wouldn't say it's been like as high. They do sometimes just go into like a form of like autopilot. It could be quite a little bit like more nonchalant. I don't think it was like as tight as like the 2014 team, which was
2024.
Yeah, 2014. Oh my god, 2024.
Sam, can you try and set up your phone to be on Discord and Video Ninja? Oh, Sam, I've got a power pack for you. This is like a portal.
I don't like this from Gala because he's now delayed his armor pen item.
I mean, there's a lot of AP. There's a little bit of armor on the other side, not a crazy amount.
Giant Slayer is so
I think that Serpent's Fang is just really cheap. I don't think. It's a lethality item which is really cheap. It's not future-proofing your build. I'd imagine that's just that I needed the item now with some limited value. The Serpent's Fang.
So I mean, there's Locket, there's Ambessa Repudiate. Yeah. There is Chovy AoE shield.
But it's not, I don't think it's enough to justify personally. Because like, if you had a crit item now, if you went Lord Doms now into the HP, but well, even though they're not crazy, but I think Lord Doms probably was more efficient. So.
Does Spell Shield activate it? Does it count? I'm assuming it doesn't. It doesn't count as it, yeah. Because I assumed it did, but if that was the case, then maybe...
The only thing which I'm not sure about is whether it activates some magic and physical damage shields.
Yes, it does.
But I don't actually know.
Yes, it does. Yes, for sure it does.
Oh, Junja just getting W. By the way, there is a non-zero chance they can get in here. They might actually get access to the subjective.
Ruler's actually putting out some pretty like Maokai is actually. Oh my god, that's actually a serious amount of damage.
Well, because he's got steel caps. That's it.
Well, he's got an abyssal mask. But
that's not good into Ruler, though, is it?
He's got steel caps. Steel caps are fine, you know.
They're going to get in, by the way. Like, they are going to get in some form.
Yeah, they're actually going the long way around. But I mean, isn't Hui the best champion at holding Tri-Brush in the game?
Here we go. Junja's going to get to do his ult.
But look how much he's just done with his QE there. Isn't that crazy?
I got Chovy somehow. Okay, they lose Dragon.
Okay, they've clicked all their buttons.
Canyon. Okay.
He's actually okay to do this.
Tidal wave.
Oh, Chovy's damage!
Chovy!
It's just
Lord
Chovy!
almighty.
Chovy's too good, man. Chovy's too fucking good.
Honk, you can't beat Keen.
Oh, Chovy.
God.
This game is just Chovy, actually. Fucking hell, that was nuts. I mean, he just hits... This Hui champion is just disgusting if he gets to actually hold ranks. That's insane. Well, it's not the world's fastest best of 5, but it wasn't particularly close.
No. That might be in top 10. Actually, I don't know. There's quite a lot of international best of 5s being quite quick.
Quite a lot.
Well, is it my understanding, guys, that if BLG and GENG both come out as first seeds, the only place they can meet is finals?
I'm actually not sure. I suppose so. They have to be on opposite sides of the bracket. Yeah. So if
that'll be interesting.
Yeah, so if they both win the next match, we will have either GENG BLG finals or not at all. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll actually do the fraud wall this time.
Yes.
So reminder, folks, the rules for the fraud wall are as follows: if you drop 100,000 channel points, or you gift a sub, or you're a guest on the stream, or in Berlin in person as well, and can come do it to us in person, you can put a person onto the fraud wall, or you can move someone one spot in either direction. We'll show you in a little bit. It'll be on screen in a little bit. So Sam, I need you to get on Discord, so Kira can hear you on this stuff, so we can talk with that. And also I need you on Video Ninja as well, and then you need to send me that Video Ninja link if that works for you. I have a portable power pack for you here, Sam, if you need it. Oh, you need that as well? Yes, you do. And the other one is, the other microphone is on the whiteboard. Yes. Okay, cool. There's one microphone, Sam, and then there's the adapter as well.
An entire ladder.
Okay, cool.
Right now, of the rest of the teams, that was clean.
Yeah, and I mean, like, the big thing is, Kobe and I were preparing because we're like, wait.
Damn. I mean, that mid lane overextension just completely blew the game apart. It was somewhat even, and then Gala Vampire overpush, and they just immediately get blasted. That sucks. It sucks that a single game kind of like determines their game like that, but that's just the nature of League of Legends sometimes.
And no, GENG also have amazing team fighting.
Man, they were so good. When they just started sniping people.
Like, GENG just... This is what I think will happen to BLG as well, by the way. I think this will happen to every team in the world, but realistically, you make a single mistake versus GENG at an important part in the game just ends. As soon as they get into control of the game around objectives, it does feel kind of very unfair.
I want to bring your attention to a sign that didn't age well, sadly, for JDG. I don't know if you can see it. Don't throw them too hard.
Don't throw them too hard, please. Yeah. Oh god.
No, but as you said,
Yeah.
had some good things going on.
Do you think GENG even drops a game, Kira? Because Sam was saying that earlier. Do you think they actually lose a game? Drop a game?
Yeah, they'll drop a game.
I know, Sam, I know. Okay, I'm gonna add Sam to the call.
No worries.
Add friends to DM and
so well on Ambessa. He was kind of like dancing around.
Oh, might have to do it here then. I'll just call in that group then. Hang on one second.
He was so rich.
Okay, so Sam will get called in that now, then Kira will get called in there. Hello, Sam, you there too?
I believe so. It's not what audio I'm coming in through.
I think you're using the phone mic, not the DJI right now.
Is this one working now?
That one sounds better. That sounds a lot better, Sam. Yes. Okay, if you can copy paste the video over, we can figure things out then from there, Sam. Do the fraud wall. I'll stay in here and I'll let you orchestrate things.
But I don't think I can have different microphone and audio input settings on here.
Okay, honestly, is like
I don't know what that means. I mean, you don't need any in audio on Video Ninja, Sam. Just have it on here.
For Canyon last year in some of their games, right? In terms of vision setup.
Oh, he's got a mic cracker in the background.
And this year, not only is Duro still really good, but Canyon has been.
Okay, I'm gonna.
He's back.
Unfortunately, I can't change. Yeah, not on mobile, unfortunately.
Okay, we'll go to plan B then, Sam, which is you'll log into Discord on my laptop. We'll put the mic into the laptop, and we'll just use video from that. Okay. Okay, let me set that up for a second. We'll get that between series. Okay, I gotta do some tech stuff. 1 second, folks.
We don't even have the CS on that one.
Yeah, and that's what matters here. He creates resources on the map. It's actually insane. He keeps on doing it. And oh my god! Wait! I don't want to spoil, but like, please don't go. We have Genrang, Genji mascot, joining us. honestly,
This is amazing.
you know what? You can come in the middle. You can come in the middle. The star of the show.
I mean, 3-0. Do you think they're going to drop a game?
Nah.
Okay.
Do we actually think they're going to drop a game?
All this tech stuff will be way over my head. We've basically been doing this for like 6 years, so we've... I mean, do we make mistakes with it? Yes, but you know, we figure some stuff out along the way.
One game at
Sorry?
Dad is yelling from the crowd.
It doesn't look good for now.
And first...
Okay, hold on to that cope for the next series. Player of the series.
Oh, look
here,
at the
guys,
Gen
because
G
we talked
mascot.
about
Look at
Canyon,
him.
obviously
Oh my god, they have the whole mascot.
Yeah, I feel
That's
like
so
for
funny.
me, it was Canyon.
Look
Honestly,
at
a
the
lot of
mascot
times
with
it's
the
like a
fat
team
head.
also,
Oh.
Oh. Did you see that one where they had like they had to like hit the mascot to get them to start dancing when the camera went onto them? It was so funny.
really took advantage
Oh no,
of
we're not
Canyon
committing
player of the
violence.
series? Who would I say was player of the series? I mean, Canyon was...
Boring.
Huh?
It's usually boring, but the answer is 99% of the time it's just Chovy. It's so boring though.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was... well, Chovy died, and the thing is, when you die in a solo kill, is that it, Sam?
Chovy also in really good
Okay,
form.
do you have the receiver for the... Oh, it's in
but,
here. So I need to take
it's just
this...
like paying attention to each lane that needed it, and then getting there for the objective setups, really nicely done.
Also being patient when necessary, right? Like especially around said objective
This way.
setup.
I see.
So, congrats to Canyon.
Congrats to
Congrats
Canyon.
to
Congrats
Gen
to Gen G. Congrats to
Amazing.
It is Gen G's world, and we're living it
Alright,
for now.
guys,
We're gonna
here
be
we
back
go.
after the break for Loud versus Lion. Stay tuned.
That should work. I... Oh, because you need to get the microphone from the laptop, Sam.
Can I help you, sir? Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car.
You need to log into Discord on here because I can't be on Discord on this PC and the laptop at the same time. So I need you to log onto Discord onto here, video through there, Discord through here, your headphones connect to this so you can hear it. You're using that as the camera through video, you're using this for your audio and headphones and microphone. Oh, but Sam, the audio was shit. I can't get, Sam, the audio from this to the stream without you logging into the Discord here! Okay. Please log into this, Sam. Trust us, folks. We're really figuring this stuff out. You're gonna get your headphones connected to here, so I need to Bluetooth your headphones to here. Sam, why are you doing that, Sam? This is the way to work it, Sam. Don't give me fucking attitude, Sam. Okay, I need you to connect your Bluetooth on this. Sam, trust me, it'll work. Trust me, it will work.
Trust me.
Okay, I need you to activate Bluetooth on this. Trust me, Sam, it'll work. These are my headphones, which aren't here. It would be nicer if they were here because they're instantly connected. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Does Loud have a chance? It's pretty rough. Pretty rough, honestly.
When people start trying to put people like Vampire in superhero tier, don't get me started on Almost Man, right, okay?
Almost Man, right, yeah. Potential Man.
Don't get me started on Almost Man and Potential Man, right? Because you have no idea, like, I can't handle it. I
It is
can't.
this.
Aneurysms come one at a time, guys.
Maybe aneurysm. Wait, did you say aneurysms come one at a time? What?
Yeah, because some people are like putting Vampire into heroes tier, like Vampire being superhero tier. Like Vampire might go down as like one of the most improved players this year. You know what I mean? He can get that award, but let's not be silly, guys. Let's not be silly.
Okay, if you do it now, oh well, yeah. If you're looking for connections, maybe do it again. Start it again. Gotcha. It's not showing up. I think you might need to disconnect it from your other... I mean, I guess you... Okay. Okay.
We can still be a little silly, I suppose. I can suppose. And Vampire's in the correct team for being a little bit silly. He's got
Yeah,
Gala.
look, put it this way. I think Vampire's like permanently in purgatory. Like he does for now, up until he like fixes some of like his higher level games. Oh, Envy joined midway through playoffs because their last mid laner literally walked out mid playoffs. Very funny. Yes, Envy, their other mid laner literally just walked out midway through playoffs. Crazy. They have a different name and it'll just be this.
I've not got to use that in a long time, Amber.
O first stage pra mim
That will be my
representa toda a minha dedicação. Tava botando desde que eu estava no circuito, almejando voltar ao CBLOL. Do nada, cheguei na final, ganhei ela. Que é grato por tudo que aconteceu no split, entendendo que é só
Okay, so your device isn't showing.
chegar num lugar mais.
And I don't know why. It might be because
Welcome back to First Stand, the match that I've personally been waiting for all week. NA versus Brazil, Loud versus Lion.
it'll be because I connected another set, which is exactly the same thing, probably. Does that work now? Okay, cool. So now the problem is the series is kind of starting up now, but this should now, if I join through this,
Tattoo especially was insane. Their solo lanes.
this should now work for you, Sam. Do you want to speak into that mic?
And
Oh, that's weird audio.
Should work though.
Should be fine. There you go, I can hear you now. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we have Sam on the right things now. That should work. Oh my god, it finally worked. That was so much effort. The reason it didn't work is because I have another set of headphones which are exactly the same as them, but they're not here. So they thought it was trying to connect to the wrong headphones. Oh my gosh. Okay, right. We should try and get some fraud wally stuff done, Sam. See if this works. So if you send me a video link, I'll just plug it into the same thing.
Yeah, just doing that now.
Oh gosh.
Share link.
Because this is a big controversy, right? Tachi said, I don't understand why we only have one seat. I did answer that question, so let's pull up the history.
Oh my gosh, he's got history stats for this.
There you go.
Cool. Thank you so much, Sam. Appreciate that. We got it working. Yeah. Okay.
23 changed to 2019, 7-1. Rather interesting. Oh, we're on the big screen now. Come on, on the big screen. Looking good. Yeah. 24-8 last year.
There's a little bit of echo, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, okay, fair.
This is not much I can do about it. So, Video Ninjas, there we go. There we go. There it is. The Sam should be able to see and do everything now. So we have the fraud wall. There we go.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound... What do you mean, for God's sake? That's worrying, Sam.
The mounting thing is on the camera press button, so it's opening my camera.
Oh, it does do that. Yeah. So basically, because there's a side button on it. There we go. So we have the fraud wall. This is actually... Wait, Sam's camera's working better than mine right now. Okay, we have it, Sam. Can you hear us at the same time?
I can, yeah.
Cool, perfect.
Beautiful.
Cool, perfect.
All right.
Okay, Sam, we have a shopping list.
Playing.
We have a couple.
Do you want
to
add
on
someone?
So we have 3 already.
I've got some fans, Alex.
Oh, we have some fans. Okay, let's talk some fans first.
Get over here. Right. So, come on over here and say hello to stream. We're gonna get over here. We're gonna crash down a little bit. Can you see us, guys?
Yes, we can see you. All right, add someone to the damn fraud wall.
Nice to meet you. Who would you like to add or move to the fraud wall?
Sam, use the other microphone.
What did you guys see in America's Cup that makes you think Loud can take this?
But maybe the better decision is just to put entire GDG there.
I think it's more.
Do we have
You can only choose one, but we do have all the JDG members. So we've got 1, 2. So you've got 1, 2
Sam,
already.
keep the microphone by your mouth.
I literally just got a second microphone active, Alex.
Okay, we have
So you got 2 there. There's also a couple down here who can still be added.
Alright.
So if you go to the left-hand side there, mate, there's that pile just behind you. I'll go grab them for you.
Was not the expected team to be here. I actually
Which player would you like to add and or move? Or you can have JDG as a squad. In fact, there is JDG the team.
Is there?
There is JDG the team. If you want to add JDG the team, you can add them where you want.
Okay, I will probably get hated for that.
Do it.
But it's fine.
You can do it. This is the time to do it.
So this is the best, right? Superhero. Okay. So I kind of watched LPL and I was kind of happy GDG being here, but I was really disappointed about today. Maybe it's better tomorrow.
Nope. A lot of teams look silly against GENG.
True. but for now, people can change it. I would put it on Fraud Watch.
Fraud Watch, oh my god, wow.
A harsh taskmaster, harsh but fair. Harsh but fair.
Was really disappointing.
Right. Let me give you some sellotape.
Thank you.
Place them as you will.
You put Viper here, right?
I did.
Okay, so the question is GDG better than Viper right now?
Is JDG better
Oh,
than
look,
Viper?
someone's using logic. Oh no, they're using logic of what's on the board already.
Oh, we go.
Wait, Death is in Fraud Watch.
Yes.
I demand that user's name, Nymaera.
It was, I'm just gonna say, it's Raccoon RS in chat. They're a good friend of mine who plays Uma Musume. They had a lot of tape for it. They called out a 2023 World Series. That's really cool. Sam, everything's actually working with the setup here. This actually works pretty well.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Sam, we have
Until the next episode.
Sam, we have a shopping list for the other things on there. Vid Student wanted the entirety of LPL on Fraud. Hero wanted Vedius on Hero, so we can put him up there on Hero and Superhero.
Okay, let me do Vedi first. Let me do Vedi first.
Vedi, just try put him up on the top left-hand side. Sam, he shouted us out on stream. He deserves it.
I demand Raccoon's presence in Fraud.
I want to see if he's still in chat. I don't know if he's still around.
No, it's better if he isn't.
He is. Raccoon, you've been summoned.
I need the surprise of when the camera appears and you get his name.
Wait. That's funny as heck. Don't worry, you can't hurt Raccoon more than losing at his own tournament he runs every couple of days. Don't worry about it.
That's a speciality.
Actually, he's got a really high win rate now, so we can't even like flame him for that anymore.
Vedi and Hero.
Vedi and Hero. Just put him up on the left-hand side, Sam. Put him on Superhero.
Hell yeah.
That's a man who researched LPL for his LPL faithful, Sam. We appreciate a guy like that. Wonderful.
Your dedication to your craft is rewarded in hell.
Who else do I need to add the LPL, do I? Where's the LPL going?
Sam, it's going straight in Fraud, according to who it was Vid Student who put that on there. Reminder, folks, if you have problems with the wall, you can move something once per subscription and or 100,000 channel points over in Twitch, or you're a guest on the stream, or you're actually in Berlin yourself. So you can actually change the wall as you see fit, folks. You can change the wall if you don't like it. Do I disagree with things on the wall? Yes, a lot, turns out. But that do be the way of things. That do be the way of things. Okay, we're actually getting pretty close to the draft, Sam. So what I'm gonna do, Sam, because oh, by the way, Harold. Okay. So Vedi's in Hero, Vampire down to Fraud Watch. Vedi down to Fraud Watch. And then that's all we've got on the list right now.
So not Vedi, you mean Vampire, I'm assuming.
Vampires in Fraud Watch, Vedi's in Hero, Superhero. Sorry, yes, I misspoke that. Yeah, I misspoke that. Okay, Sam, we're actually getting pretty close to game. I'm gonna leave you on that, Sam, so I'm actually gonna mute you on this, and we'll figure that out in just a second.
Bye, chat!
Okay. So he'll just be over there now. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we'll go into... We're gonna get another person on stream, by the way. We're gonna get Trajan. Oh, hang on, wait, he's not gonna be back until...
This was a team that coming into it was really kind of a tumultuous.
So basically, Trajan, our CBLOL expert, will join in when he's free.
48 hours, excuse me, before the upper bracket finals. They actually had to swap their mid laner.
Get me on, tag me in, coach. All right, okay. So have you watched much of oh yeah, and you were saying the other day, do you actually manage to watch any of the games before the series, Kiri?
Coming out on top. So you know the fact that Loud even made it here was a shock. And I think it's going to be exciting to see what they can get done.
Which also makes you think as well, because they managed to win that region.
Oh, is Kiri dead? Maybe he's AFK. Whatever. Okay, into this. So we're going to get Trajan in when he's actually free. We need a Nim equivalent to the sack. I mean, we can make it happen. We need to get rich on one of these things at some point. The tails.
Yeah,
maybe.
We'll see though, because Lion
cool.
Here Obviously, Inspired, no.
And thanks for the prediction there as well. Okay, so
you're gonna know a lot of these players,
the problem that Loud are going to have is their early game is very, very quiet. They are not. That worked really well on the tech side of things. The tech side of things are really cool. The one thing is, the mic quality gets a little bit worse when the laptop starts to... In fact, it might actually be better to take the laptop over there when we do that, because this does go 200 meters, but it starts to drop out a little bit. That actually works, Sam. Surprisingly well. And your camera is better quality than mine for whatever reason. So it might be just smudge on it. So the camera looks pretty good there. And that will look pretty well.
And they just looked leaps and bounds
better.
And now getting to the draft, you see Jarvan, that face.
Sam brought the sellotape back with him. Okay. Right. So Jarvan for Young J.
Getting counterpick for Dokla a lot more this year than we've seen last year, for example. He's had picks like the Vayne and the Varus even coming out.
Was on this? Blah, blah, blah. What was this?
So
Can you remember? Oh, did we not put Weibo on? Oh, sorry. We can... Wait. We can put Weibo on as well. Don't worry. We'll do that during the break. I'm so sorry. I missed that one. All good. You get that, Kira? Oh, he's deaf, and that's why. Okay.
So much global presence as well on the back of that pick.
Yeah, it's definitely still really highly prized in the LCS. It is just often...
Okay, so Inspire... Pantheon into Jarvan?
Kind of considered the premier jungle.
If you flash the flag... Oh, I mean, this is most things with Jarvan. But if you flash the flag drag, then Jarvan loses. But if you have vision control as Jarvan, you can get it out of fog, and it gets to be a bit of a problem. Here's the thing. I expect Inspired to track Young J so well. I feel like he's a Muppet on Inspired sand. I like that. I think the big thing is, like, Inspired is such a good ability. He's so good at punishing small mistakes on jungle pathing. Loud don't do that much early game. I like their drafts on the whole, and they do pick for good 5v5 late game, but they're just not that good at creating many opportunities in the early game, which is a big problem for them, really. In this kind of tournament, you can't really afford, as we've seen so far, early games that are so deadly.
They do just go for that Lulu pairing up really well with the Yunara. And now going in the second rotation, going to be trying to thin out the pools. Cassiopeia immediately coming out as a ban here, so maybe it's like want to set up for the Rise. Yeah, do they go for maybe the Anivia as well?
Yep. Yeah, and that is interesting because it does kind of broadcast what you're thinking about, so then Loud can obviously respond with a Rise ban of their own if they so choose. But it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams are going to play it out. Lion is a team that really likes to prioritize gold over objectives. They're willing to give early dragons. They're willing to give early objectives, to trade for plates, to trade for camps, and try to build a gold lead in that way. Yes, Dokla got a lot of attention in the TL series.
Okay, so bot lane is competitive. Jungle match are competitive. Was Shino added to the wall for Swanna? No, I didn't note that down as well. I'll put that on as well. So we have... I'll write those down.
Shino has been a really exciting rookie. If they feel like he's the only problem, they could definitely go for it. They can go for these range counter picks.
And then we have... Where was Shino put? Was it just anywhere?
Going to go for it if they feel like Loud doesn't really have strength elsewhere.
Yeah, I think in this situation, if you get like a strong roam in mid, that mid...
Did we get a place on the wall for Swanna?
Either way, it's going to have a lot of power.
But I might be able to check back anyway. No takers for my channel points. Let me have a look here.
An option in the LCK, you often see Ari picked into the clear. You can kind of circumvent the Unraveled Earth to play.
It was so inspired in Fraud Watch, wasn't it?
To be honest.
Hey Trajan, how's it going? Wait, make sure to save some space on the Fraud Wall for everyone on Loud except Shino. I wasn't gonna say it, but from what I saw.
The Ari, though, obviously, you talked about...
Oh, inspired after. Right, okay.
Anytime you have point and click CC, Charm is easy to follow up. Vi plus Ari, a common combo, but obviously...
You pinged? Oh, yeah. Basically, the person I'm in call with takes serious issue with deft on your place on the wall. Sadly, he's now deafened. But I'm just saying, you've been called out for your deft placement. Thank you so much, Sam. I appreciate you. Yeah. Oh, we got pizza? Hell yeah. They treating us good here, man. They treating us good. Envy Mel time. Okay, it's Trajan. Trajan, you're our CB LOL analyst. What I see here is actually a set of quite proactive early picks. They have good lanes. Will they do anything with them, Trajan? Trajan's our CB LOL analyst. Will they actually do anything with, like, this early power? Because I see Mel into Ari. I think that you can win that as Ari, but it's meant to be like a... Is that one for both of us or shared?
Well, there's some more out there as well.
I'm going to go get one of them. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. But Trajan, if you come and guest on later, which you will be able to add players to the Fraud Wall. Don't you worry, and we'll trust your judgment for that as well. Okay, I'm going to get myself a pizza. I was happy with that tech check, Sam. That actually worked pretty well. I think that's a better way to do it with guests involved.
towards those. One of the things I know Inspired really values about Berserker as a bot laner is that he generally does not need help. And that's something that he thinks is very valuable, is that he can basically ignore bot lane, and bot lane is going to be even. Bot lane is
Any way for YouTube to fraud wall? Good question. I think Alex should just set up some
get ahead in camps, get ahead in gold, and then
membership stuff for YouTube. And we might just make some special exceptions. We need to sort that out. Because the answer is you should be able to get involved. And we'll try and make sure there are ways for you to do that.
Nico, I feel like you need to be winning. You picked this because you want to have the pressure, you want to get ahead in the
You,
2v2.
Raccoon RF, you ping.
There's a little bit of pressure to make
Oh
things
yes, we
happen
ping.
as well. Obviously, a very
Oh yes.
How dare
he? Was
he?
kind of running circles around us with the Jarvan at times. And the CB wall, also something that we had talked about at America's Cup, really utilized some level 1 cheeses very, very well. You know, roam straight.
The last series you watched with them with Grand Finals, maybe. If the last series you watched with any other loud game, then absolutely not. Fair enough.
Things that you can do, because a lot of teams had kind of written all those strategies off, thinking, hey, the
How are you feeling about this draft from
really go for it?
Loud Trajan?
Still some ways to really be efficient with it, just charge straight in, try to get an advantage, and we saw that a number of times at America's Cup. So I'm going to be really interested to see if Loud tries to take
I have receipts, I stand my ground. Do you know how receipts is technically toxic, Raccoon, right? I would eat your receipts, that's how much I love death.
From the Nico, you know, if you go for something bot lane,
Garrett, you're the most receipt-heavy analyst I know in the game.
I think bot lane, you know,
Yeah, I've just got a very good I've got a very good memory. That's why I know why people like Death are actual like killers. Bro, don't worry, I have anti-death receipts if somebody goes too far. Like I've got plenty of anti-death receipts. Like when he didn't buy enough fucking crit for IE and he bought like one and a half other items and he was just left with an IE that wasn't doing anything. Like I know the guy that can't read, but as an ADC player, he's exceptional.
They catch him.
Oh my god, what is this draft? Wait, what is this absolute pile of garbage?
I think it's a good start.
Which draft you're not a fan of?
The right one. What is that?
The Trajan says that's pretty standard for them. I mean, Ezreal Nico should be lane dominant enough. Mel, I think Mel can make Yunara's life quite tricky because her active damage range is straight in Mel catch range, which can be scary. Is it that bad? I feel like it's not perfect, but there's enough AoE teamfight stuff here and enough mobility that I think the Ahri's not going to have the easiest target, so I grant you the side lanes aren't going to be.
I look at this draft and I'm like, okay, this is like, this is your best, remember, this is your best draft. This is your fearless, you know, the draft that you're coming in with. And also remember, this is the draft that you're coming in with because you want to take these certain champions out of the draft, like, later on. I just do not think, like, for me, Ezreal, Jarvan, and Mel, all here right now, just way too early. Way too early.
Yep, Inspired, very intelligent jungler.
I can see that, but I mean, Bull is a very confident Ezreal player, and I know Trajan really rates Envy's. I think you were saying you quite like Envy's Mel.
Envy's Mel can be, it could be, Mel is so sharp in terms of like, you can get a Mel draft where she is the best champion in the game, where in this draft she's like the 4th best champion.
I mean, I still think she's quite, I think she's not bad. I don't mind Mel into Ahri. I think it's a skill matchup, but you know, it's a decent one. I also think Pantheon, Yunara hate it. Lulu can really struggle to keep people outside of execute threshold. Does Berlin have Greg's? Alas, no.
Is going to be able to mitigate a bit of the camps that were taken away by Youngjae in this situation.
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I just look at the synergies on the left and the synergies on the right.
I mean, AoE Jarvan Nico combo's always been good.
Yeah, but like, how does anyone follow like the Nico engage? You don't have like a Kaisa, like you know, you don't have something as quick as like a Kaisa to like burst down. And the longer a fight is allowed to go on, the more every rotation of spec. Okay, apart from the initial rotation. Nico's initial rotation is more effective than Lulu's. But after that, every spell rotation after that, Lulu's is better.
Yeah. I agree with that. However, what I will say is, this is assuming that Loud are going forward. I think if you are counter-punching, like having the Nico counter-engage or the Jarvan counter-engage on Pantheon,
but this reminds me of
it can be very tricky.
This reminds me of the JDG thing, where it's like, your comp is reliant on the other team not knowing how to engage.
but Saint had just
Or not getting an engagement is good enough, and that is risky, I agree.
Yeah, but this is what really scares me here. It's like, I'm looking at this, okay, and I'm looking, okay, let's just talk, not even in terms of like the synergies, which I think is already concerning, but let's just talk about like the certain like
Oh, it's doomed. It's so doomed. It's so doomed.
Yeah, like that. Like,
yeah.
You can reflect one bit of CC, you can't reflect both. Like,
by the way, Trajan, I have your own account just up on the side, so if you message stuff, we'll have like a hotline to you. Trajan's our CBLOL guy. My worry is, because I watched through like 2 series of theirs on stream, and Trajan was going to talk to me about them. Very funny how their last mid laner did just up and leave. Envy came in to replace them, and I was like, okay, that's just very funny. But they don't really do much early, is the thing. And that's a real worry. I think they're actually quite a slow team. They're actually quite good at drafting for 5v5 and quite good at playing late game team fights on the whole. I just think in this tournament, I said this on Twitter, Kieran, I'd love to get your opinion on this. I think this tournament is going to be a jungler's tournament. It is about who gets jungle, because not even just because the jungler's the best player on the team, but everyone kind of plays for jungle impact, or at least that's the easiest way to flip games between these teams I see at this event. You've got like players like Junja, you got a bunch of people who are just like really jungle reliant, and I just don't think being a slow early game team flies at this tournament really.
yeah, I can agree. Like, here's the problem. Like, the way I always like, and not even just in any given period of time, the way that most top teams are shaped is how they use support jungle, right? And at this tournament, I think teams that have like built up, like, you know what I mean, I think the teams that have built up the more, not so much reliance, but the enabling of their junglers are going to really get.
There's an execute. Oh, nice, yeah.
Does he die for
No, Young J's here.
No, okay, well, Saint doesn't know the matchup, folks. He just threw a charm blind. I don't know, man. Like, it's actually really annoying watching people. Like, people don't know how to play this matchup. You have a minion between you and the Mel, and she can't do shit at that point.
Yep, because it goes over the top.
Mel is just the Ahri answer. The thing is, it shouldn't just be the easy Ahri answer. You just have a minion between you and Mel, and you actually win the matchup. It's crazy.
And Loud's plan.
That really annoys me. Oh, we didn't put Advis on. Oh, whatever.
I think Saint
Well,
maybe if you know he's
whatever.
on the trigger, I can set up for Inspired. It just ends up sort of.
I'm at 60, 35, 36, 37, 38.
Oh, you're about 3 seconds ahead of us, so you can just delay it by like...
I'll pause and then tell me the time. I'm at 40.
Now. Yeah.
There you go. Cool. Sorry, I was in the middle of a gank, I know.
Well, yeah, that's right. Dokla gets her for free, down 10 CS, but... I mean, Shino's been good. I like Shino. I think this guy has actually got a future in him. He's got really good like laning chops. That's good.
That Swiss stage into the playoffs. In Swiss stage, it wasn't even just stats.
Yeah, I can agree with that, Trajan. Like, in Loud's plan, the Mel is the answer to the Ahri. And it's not like it's a bad matchup, even with that skill point, because there is something to be said for how much of the game is actually going to be played when minions available. Like, if you're turning up to team fights, the charm becomes a lot harder if the Mel's there again, though I grant you, does Ahri then just not aim at you?
We saw him move to a very high level.
Maybe I really love that Inspired doesn't go for
Nice.
Nice gank. Yeah. Nice, really lovely.
Well, they double ganked him, and then Leon had no response. That's kind of worrying, actually. It's not even like Inspired is doing anything on the other side of the rift.
He's on camp clears.
That's a free play. That's actually not great from Leon.
Douglas should have backed off from the turret there.
Yeah, I agree.
It's already been calmed that he's gonna... he's going to be taking his camp to farm and bottom, or the Ahri has to like move and cover it.
I'm actually unreasonably annoyed by how many Ahri players don't know how to play the Mel. Really annoying me.
It's kind of crazy, isn't it?
You just don't throw charm until there's something blocking in the way. Unless you want to do some really crazy shit like flashing your own charm, but at that point, why you throw it?
Just a couple hundred gold separating Lion from Loud, so not a big deal at all. It really comes down more to...
Doug's here at a very Brazilian time in his life.
Team fights here, and Lion is kind of taking that atypical situation for them, where they're actually the ones that are getting the early dragons, that are looking to stack those objectives. Whereas Loud has been the one...
By 2028, everyone will have worked out what Mel does. Yeah, if they don't rework her again.
I think also if Lion is getting those early
dragons... You know how like a win rate and play rate have like gone through the floor again after the rework?
If they feel like they're not in the best position to fight.
Well, because the people who actually like playing Mel, like, don't even...
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
you know they're going to be patient and not feel pressure at all and not feel obliged to fight.
Yeah, I would have just not made a new champion, but I would have just like done a bigger thing of reworking what our Q ability actually is.
Unironically, I think her Q is her most obnoxious part of her kit.
Her W is kind of great. Yeah, the Q, they reduced it by 100 range, and that did keep her in line for a little bit. And then people just got better at playing her, and then it didn't.
And then people just got better. Is that you, Azir? Is that you?
Well, initially it happened to Vladimir before Azir. Vladimir, it happened, and then they nerfed him like 10 patches in a row, and he was still being played because everyone had learned how to play him at that point.
His flash was very respectful with that. It's back up again, so wasn't really anything coming from that. Inspired just
Vladimir bot and the awesome dudes meta.
The part-time Mel main, it's a winnable lane for
Oh
Ari.
no. No, guys, get out of there. Get out of there. Please don't eat this guy. Please don't eat this guy. Please. Please, no. Please.
I mean, they popped the ult to clear the wave. You've got Barrier and Wild Growth, you're never dying.
I thought the Mel was moving down as well. It's all good though.
I think it's really dangerous to move into River there because there's a Pantheon Ari gank over your shoulder.
Pantheon's worming down bot lane. There's a world where the Grand Starfall comes behind with the Ari coming down as well. Yeah.
Do you guys think G2 can contest BLG? In specific scenarios, yes, I think they can. I think that Skewmond is a freak of nature, and I think that Shun is really good at comboing with his lanes, but he does make some early game pathing flips. And if Skewmond wins those flips, then actually it's a winnable game. Problem is, BB's not good enough in lane right now. And if Bin gets a good matchup into him, it's just lights out. CV2, yeah, there you go, he had the minion in front of him that time. And CV2, I mean, it wasn't fantastic from Viperon, but I think that Hans Labrov have some still. Oh, they're going mid lane instead. Charm missed. I don't think it matters.
Not currently.
No Malignance for extended burn damage, but
able to take down Envy. Inspired here with a great first ultimate. They had Isles
5-2-0, that should be scary.
And are able to kill off Envy. And no response really from Loud.
As Mel, I just hold on to Reflect until she casts Charm. So if we both hold them, I out DPS. That is why the next level from Ari is going Lichbane or Liandry, so you have extra AP ratios in your kit which don't rely on Charm. And then you use your ult to bounce over the Q. If you manage to ult over a Q, Ari can actually win the trade. It is well, right? But
there's just not much you can do against that.
And then if Mel has to like reflect an ult charge, then you feel really bad.
I also think that Envy's going to be in this really tricky spot this game where Inspire will just W you every fight, and Mel can't reflect to Pantheons. And then you just end up sat there like a lemming, dying.
I think the way that Mel Reflect should work, it fires back to where the skill shot was fired from, not directly where you were at when you're standing there. It has to log the position of where the skill shot was fired. BB1 Kenobi is going to be like, you shall strike me down, I shall become more powerful you can possibly imagine. Did you see how...
You could play Yasuo top.
I spent the entirety of Game 3 of G2 versus Team Secret Worlds making a really quite poor edit of like Star Wars G2. Oh, he's just dead.
Oh no.
Oh, flash from Dokla? He doesn't even need to flash. He doesn't even need to flash. Oh, Shino, no.
Shino Numa.
What? Oh, zombies map.
That's what I was going for, yeah.
Shino, who's been so hyped in the CB lol as a strong laner, someone who really likes to take the challenge to his opponents.
Big dokes, baby.
Down game 1 by his opposition.
He just puts Eon, right?
Yeah.
They don't have any damage. They don't have any damage.
Berserker just forces bull away.
That's such an overforce.
Oh, hang on.
This is an overforce. Ari's coming down first. Ari's coming down first.
Execute. MV doesn't get to do it in time.
I know that people are saying like, oh, Saint's Ari's really good. This one is kind of just cleanup again. Most of Saint's best Ari's games are cleanup games. It happens again here. He plays it well, but like, Saint's Ari's got a lot of reputation from LCS. I want to say it's like an Ari. Oh wait, Yaz might die here. Oh, maybe not. It is just a support Nico. In fact, Hey. You have another shield?
Oh, Vision! And now Redbird's dead.
Oh,
very nice.
And now Saint's gonna get like, he's actually gonna get like a 20 stack Medraz game here. Wait, he's trying to do the clone trick.
It's another kill for Saint. It's a 1.5k gold lead for him.
I'm telling you guys.
For Lion. And
I love Brazil. I love Brazilian fans.
Loud tried to go in uninspired, but it's a Pantheon. He can mitigate so much.
That's
Where are
just
you
some
going with
criminal.
this? Yeah, this was pretty criminal.
That's just fucking criminal, mate. This draft is one of the most criminal drafts in League of Legends history in the context of who you are as like a team. Like, and I feel so bad, right? Because I actually know, like, that like Brazil is like a region. Isn't.
He did the fast wall hop. He did the fucking fast wall hop.
Yeah, he did.
The people never do that shit. Okay, my expectations of Saints Ari's gone up one notch. He did a fast wall hop in pro play. People don't do that shit, and he didn't lose time doing it. All right, go on.
Make the bolt come out quicker.
No, you get over a wall quicker because you put your cursor just over the halfway over the wall. It's like in the same way that, like, if you know you flash halfway over the wall, it carries you over it. Think of doing the same thing with like an Ezreal, like a.
Oh, nice.
An Ari ult.
Loud's early game just isn't good enough, is it?
He did the quick wall hop. Nice. I mean, look, put it this way. I think Saint's real skill on Ari is figuring out the place to be to get the cleanup. There
is a skill to that.
And there is a real skill to that. There is. I think he's been good at it. But I think you compare him to, like, the best Aris in the world, and, like, I don't think he instigates those plays as well. But he's just freaking emoting them. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, because I've often felt frustrated with this, because I was one of the people telling people that, you know, Team Liquid of 2018 and 2019 and TSL of 2016 were a lot better than people's expectations, and I feel like Brazil, at times, has been a lot better than what they've kind of shown.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, okay? You're going to get... Nice. You're going to get a BO5. You know what I mean? And like, so you're not going to get like the BO1s or the BO3s, right? Okay, and this is what I find so frustrating is like, you know, Loud, like, you've done a lot of this prep. You know you're up against Lions. You know what I mean? And this is what you've come out with, like game one. I just feel like you've given too much and you've gotten so little.
Trajan was saying in chat earlier, which I'm going to go back to, which is, yeah, they don't win through tricky draft angles is one of the things which makes me worried for Loud at this event, since they have to outperform on the Rift against such strong competition. And that, typically, when you do win as a minor, well, as an underdog team, it's no longer a minor region team, you tend to do it through crazy early game plans, crazy drafts.
Yeah,
tends to be.
And I do get that Loud are just not a fast team. And as a result, they drafted for some lanes. and actually, Renekton, strong laning champion. Ezreal, Nico, strong laning champion, good early skirmishing. Jarvan, great early skirmisher. Mel, similarly, quite strong early on, can be quite impressive. The combos are okay. I know we've had some conversation about the ability to actually follow up with the Jarvan being a little, or the Nico being a little bit lackluster. But hey, it is what it is. Oh, wonderful interrupt, Saint. But I think the thought process from Loud here is like, look, at least this way we've got basically any 2v2 or 3v3 combo should be a decent skirmish pairing, but they just lost every skirmish. So you don't actually get to play with the stages of the game you're good at. You aren't managing to paper over the early game cracks particularly well either, and that is proving problematic against Lion now. Is it Leon or Lion? Did we decide which one? I think it's Lion, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
But the fact that Lion are basically now 7,000 gold up, pretty happily. Solo kills have abounded. You've got a 1,500 gold lead mid, a 1,600 gold lead jungle. Berserk is now quietly 2,000 gold up as well, with his cull cashed in, all the rest of it going.
Dokla's winning games at international events and Bwebbo's being knocked out of EMEA Masters. The long plan works out, folks.
Not bad, not bad. You know what I mean? For me, I'm a little bit frustrated, and I found this frustration with Young Jay when he was playing in Tier 2, of like, not on the execution of the play that he's making, but on the selection. Why is he using, you're behind in this game massively, it is not worth it to trade your Jarvan ult for the Ahri ult in side lane.
Yeah, especially with Malignance, right? Like, the Ahri ult cooldown's going to be on no cooldown at all, realistically.
Yeah, you need to be using it to try and like blow, like catch out midsection, you know what I mean? With the Nico, you know what I mean? You catch like idols, like just kill the Lulu if you have to.
Now, yes.
Like if that's what you have to do to get back into the.
They're trying to play towards the Renekton lane. It's not going to happen.
Wait, they can actually kill the Young Jay.
Yeah, they can. The boomerang's just wide. Oh, Rocket Bell combo, not bad actually.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing about it, because you can cancel the Ahri dash with the Proto Belt. The Bolt still comes out, but it means that the animation looks different, so people don't expect you. Now, when Proto Belt actually used to do damage, you'd ult and then kind of like Proto Belt into two people at melee range, and you kind of obliterate two people. That was when it was really, really fun. I kind of want them to make Proto Belt like an actual damage item again. You know, it feels like it's too much utility.
There's a question from Onam as well about specifically Ari v Annie in Lone Master, saying actually it feels like he destroys Ari as Annie all the time.
Yeah, it's a hard matchup for Ari. It's one of the ones which you can't be disrespectful. If you get 3 long-range Qs and charms, obviously it looks a lot better. Annie can force you off the wave pretty well if you misuse skill shots. Basically, the first time that Ari misuses a skill shot in lane, you start to lose ACS or 2. Things get... yeah, rough. Yeah, helps taking bone plating second, but then what happens is Annie then also takes bone plating, so she has the same combat opportunity, basically. Same thing happened with Vex, same thing happened with LeBlanc. If Ari takes bone plating and the other laner doesn't, then she has a lot more ability to walk up and like auto W auto for the executor.
I mean, it's not too much of a silver lining, but not the most meaningful soul, so Loud not too concerned about that being stacked up.
Well, this is not much of a... this could be a 6-game day, folks. I'm not going to lie. If Loud... My worry was about Loud not having the early game chops to hang with the jungle like inspired, then, and if that is true, which it seems to be here, that's the problem. I would have much preferred Saint go.
Charm.
I think this would have been a really good Medjai's game, or a Lichbane game from Saint, by the way. I think the Proto Belt is actually over-indexing into utility. You don't need it. Go for the Lichbane. You actually have kill threat onto the Mel when... that's the big breakpoint for stuff like... Ari into stuff like Mal, or AD carries with big dashes. Into Xayah, it's very good, for instance. Because if you can force them to use their defensive abilities with lesser cooldowns, like a Lichbane auto attack, a W, and an ult, then they have to use their defenses before you use Charm. You then get to hold it until after, which is... that flips matchups. That's why Ari's so snowbally. If she gets ahead of the curve even slightly and accelerate in the way that, you know, the way that someone like Knight does, then it kind of makes the champion feel like a different archetype, because you can't just... like, you're not winning the mind game against the Ari Charm, because you don't know it's coming out first.
I'm really enjoying the conversation having about Dokla's history here, because it's saying actually he didn't have a team split one last year. It was a sub for NACL.
Sam, he didn't technically have a sub at the start of this year.
And also sort of saying like, look, yeah, I'm not as close to LCS as you are as hell, but bluntly, actually I can't believe he didn't have a team. Very shocking. I mean, it's crazy. Because actually he has been genuinely very good.
Yeah.
They couldn't get a visa for Zamudo.
Ben's got PTSD from Big Daddy Dokes.
Honestly, it'd be so funny if we get Dokes versus Bin again.
If Dokla beats Bin, I will genuinely... like, the thing is, I won't even be mad.
No, you can't, like, outweigh that amount of aura that would create.
Yeah, like, it's just incredible.
Dokla's Ben's buggy same way.
Well, it used to be 369 for a bit.
Yeah, it was
369 for a bit when Bin was going into individual lane matchups. 369 was just playing tanks and now... oh, Sheena. He's 2 levels down, man. He actually just kills him, pretty much.
He's nearly got Mega, right? He might win the 1v3 here.
I'm not sure about that one.
Mega?
He just wants to clear the wave.
Oh, okay, clear wave, fine.
It does take 4 people, but... yeah.
But look at where the rest of the map is. It's a tier 2 mid getting knocked down. It's Saint
again.
You got 3 grubs. I think Saint's going to get a decent chunk here on this bot side.
Reminder, folks, if Leon wins this, they have to play against Chin-Chi.
Oh, Leon.
He knows what he's... I mean, he's got a big farm lead still.
Go on, Kieran.
No, it's fine. Again, not the Jarvan ult and the Nico ult have not been pressed.
Minion.
Again, why are we doing? Why have we done it here? Why have we clicked our
They don't have enough burst. Like you need the Renekton with ult to do that.
Yeah.
Like, that's
why
just Stride Break. You don't have kill.
Why is it not being dropped on mid lane? The two easiest people to kill by far. Yes, they're mobile, but in terms of the defensive stats,
I mean, Mikhail's Lulu ult.
Well, Berserker just like almost just put a full clip into Young Jake.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm not sure that's true, you know, Kieran. I mean, they're squishy, but I think there is I think there's more turnaround threat.
On who?
There's more turnaround, but Jarvan and Nico ult together, like, just to try and do something.
But the Jarvan ult's already gone, though, to be fair. They used it top.
No, I mean in terms of, like, we are now getting to the stage of 22 minutes and neither ult has been used simultaneously on mid section.
I'm sorry, I'm with you. Yes, I agree now. Yeah.
That's what's frustrating. The game's gone now. Like the itemization, the damage, the return damage threat, the stats, like box is gone. I'm just talking about why we've been game's gone.
It's really hard to
why we've ended up at this point.
Yeah.
You go for that big engage, and then you go for the Jarvan, and they just flash out of it, and then they just one-shot you with the damage.
Yeah, no one can.
Credit to Dokla. He actually tanked a fair amount of stuff topside, and he is just shredding this. I mean, yeah. I'm glad that Dokla's doing well.
most impressed me in this first game from Lion. Because
I don't know. What else do you want to say about this game? You know, basically, we're just going to invite Trajan onto the call, and it's going to be like, well, explain yourself, and you explain yourself, Trajan. Oh no, he was very sober about this.
I think he did quite an astute job of giving us what Loud are as a team.
yeah. No, I appreciate Trajan a lot.
Inspired versus Gen G round 2. I didn't hear no bell.
Hey, I mean, realistically, the reason why I'm like, my ears are perked up about Lion is that they have Inspired, right? You know, and this is a junglers tournament. Now, so for instance, if this group comes down to Lion versus JDG, there is a world in which Junja has another bad series, Inspired gets ahead of him, and JDG don't know what to do. Because this time, Junja actually had good early games today. He had good early games. What happens if Inspired gets better of him in the early game? Then actually, I think that's a winnable series for Leon. Lion. I'm gonna keep, what's the name? Like, is it a crazy likelihood? Well, I think the laners from JDG are much better. He can't even kill Mininar, folks. He can't even kill Mininar.
Oh, there's the deco.
Oh, he flashed steal.
Oh, no.
Great timing. Great timing.
Oh, Saint, nice idea. That's actually really dangerous.
Saint kills, I think. Oh, you know, if he had the Lich Bane, he kills them. If he has the Leanders or Lich Bane, he kills them.
But if he didn't have the Rocket Belt, he would have had the cool combat.
No, that went into the shield, didn't it?
Yeah, you did. That's not the point, but it was a cool combat.
I'm just saying, if you build a Lich Bane or a Shadow Flame, I know he gets it now, or a Magi's, he just kills there. That's really annoying me, Sam.
What was cooler, Alex?
Come on, Big Daddy.
The cool thing is hitting the massive clip of damage. These residents, they're evil. Oh my god, it's Leon Kennedy.
Leon, oh no, Lion Kennedy, that's it. Oh, Leon.
That's great. Did you see my clip, G, about, there was I was playing Resi 9. And I saw like an eviction notice on one of the things on the city. It's just like resident eviction, the real evil residents of the landlords we met along the way. They're not even residents, actually. That's the point.
Oh dear. Evil residential buildings. Oh, God. And it's just sort of like, you know, you get like all of those kind of documentaries about crappy housing.
Sam, he just hit a 360 no-spoke with the protobelt onto a dead target, Sam. It didn't actually do any damage.
Was it cool, Alex?
Sam, it was Sam, shut up. It was exceptionally cool.
Sam will not be quiet.
Nothing.
I will not be quiet.
Sam, it was exceptionally cool and did nothing of value.
I think the value was in the aura we farmed along the way.
Oh my god. Inspired just doesn't take damage.
Yeah, that's true.
By the way, Pantheon isn't meant to be this tanky.
Oh, well, this game has been quite one-sided, guys. Their soul.
Yeah.
Is that our first soul, I think, in the series?
Sam, it's the first game, of course.
Sorry, I mean of the day. I mean of the day. I'm not sure Gen G ever got to soul, did they?
No, I don't think they did, actually. I think they ended it before that.
Didn't even need it, man.
Yeah.
Sheena's just dead, no?
Unfortunately, Lion just too crisp this game.
Should have worn jeans.
Maybe able to survive longer than the Nexus. We'll see.
No one?
I don't get it, Sam.
Chino.
Chino. Oh, Chino. Right, I get it.
Yeah, baby.
Well, that wasn't close. I thought that lad would put up more of a fight.
No.
Didn't really. Wait, where did Spud go? Oh, he just killed Renekton. He just ulted into the enemy jungle to kill Renekton again. I was like, where's he going? He's booking a flight home already. Oh shit, that was funny as hell.
Okay, we're gonna need a lot of paper for the fraud watch.
Okay, Kiri, you put video on.
Let me get my headset on.
Okay. Right. Yeah, we'll do that. Sam, you can take the laptop with take it and just put it by the fraud wall.
Okay, you happy to have it there? I think I'm gonna leave it on a table nearby, Alex.
So while you're there, just keep it there.
Okay,
because the thing is, it loses connection to the microphones a little, so it needs to be there.
Okay, that's
so you just carry it with you, put it down by the side of the fraud wall, just so it keeps, and then bring it back when you're
gonna leave it on the table. Just like, yeah. So I'm gonna be a bit careful because there are some confidential Discord messages.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
That's like I can't leave it unattended.
That's true. I mean, you can just leave there. You can just like spin it down, right? But yes. Okay, well let's get back to the fraud wall. Fraud wall. Yay!
Yeah, and looking
do.
I was thinking that Lion might be a pretty difficult matchup for them because Lion are such a patient team, especially when they play around Inspired. I mean, you can tell how much kind of prep went into this from level 1, right? When they're already looking out, Saint takes Charm first, ends up blowing that flash mid, which then allows for Inspired to go and follow up.
We have our fan results as well. Azael said it was going to be Dokla for the, the damage and the solo kills. We voted for Inspired, so we control the vote here in the analyst area. But the fan vote does say that it's Dokla because they were listening.
I know. Caster's always
Yeah, Sam should be working that. Should be working. Does that work, Sam? Can you hear it? Okay, cool. Right, do you want to take this with...
set up, right? Because it was set up from level 1. I felt like CBLOL teams overall in America's Cup did such a great job with their level 1s, right? And it was awesome to see out of them. Here,
I can't actually hear him on the call right now. Oh, I muted him on here. That's why. Okay, cool.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I can hear you now, Sam.
Let me put this. Well, that's good news. Let me put this somewhere. Oh, put this brief. I suppose a bit over here, out of the camera shot. That will be fine.
Cool. All right, and then we need to get the fraud watch on. I don't think his fraud watch is on just yet. I guess it'll come on in a second. But yes, folks, if you'd like to add anything to the fraud wall, please come and you have to sub yourself, or spend 100,000 channel points. Kira, feel free to add someone else onto it if you so wish. Here we go.
Nah, I think I might add someone.
I withhold my...
Okay, withholds his... He waves his right. Trajan, if you're in chat, you can chuck someone in as well. Oh yeah, there you go, Kira. Raccoon's in chat. You're deaf criminal.
we have discussed.
You've discussed already? That happened?
He has been thoroughly chastised.
Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It hit the camera button again. Yeah, it'll do that, Sam. It is a bit annoying about that for sure. You gotta like move it to the side. Just trust it.
No, I know, but then it's gonna fall out of the thing, Alex.
It doesn't actually too much. It's fine. Or you, yeah. Okay, whatever. Okay, folks, come and put someone on the fraud wall. I'm gonna go put on some adverts while we're waiting as well.
When the Cataclysm comes, so he can stay in there and they can turn on Young Jay.
Oh god. Wait, Light submitted his vote. Yeah, Light has submitted. Well, Light. The thing is, it has to be from either a sub or a gifted sub or a 100,000 channel points. So, you know, as much as it's very funny to suggest Kire's Lissandra in fraud, which you have shown me receipts for. You gotta do this. Okay, Sam, he has actually done that. Can we put Kire's Lissandra in fraud, please?
Well, we can.
I've never seen a sub as fast as that in my entire life.
Wow.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh my god, hang on, whoa. 1, 12, and 9. You went 1, 12, and 9.
Look, no. Look who I'm playing into, right?
The goat. You're playing into. I know you're playing into a Zerath. I know, but
okay,
1 and 12.
No, with magical footwear, so I can't by accident, right? So I couldn't buy boots in the matchup, right?
This isn't helping your case, Kira.
Right? Okay. I know what you need to understand. No. What you need to understand, okay? Fundamentally, right? And the amount of times that I traded my life for his, right? I was actually a higher value player in that game. No,
I don't quite agree with that statement.
I was actually the anti-carry in that game, right? And what do you call it? And I was so low value, and then traded my life for
folks.
him.
What we'll do as well then? Okay, because Inspired is already on the wall here. Now, folks. What I'll do is, Amber, can we set up a poll for Inspired? Should Inspired, and you can vote for this in chat, so you can do this in chat. Should Inspired move up, down, or the same? Should he be in Purgatory, Fraud Watch, or Fraud? So basically up, down, the same. If you can put a poll out for that, we'll do that as like our community poll for this game. Thanks for the sub, Light. Appreciate you. Wait, hang on. You're a founder here? Wait, you were a founder here? What the hell? When did that happen? Okay, well, I guess he had subbed right back at the start of our stream. That's crazy. I actually forgot that.
But it was unlucky.
I keep forgetting who has that. Damn. Daniel supporting us. Oh, the LGL. Of course it was LGL. Of course it was. First SI appearance. That makes a lot of sense. Damn. Was anyone else around here from, like, LGL days? Anyone in chat from the LGL days?
Light's a real one. Daniel. Right.
Daniel.
I need to add to him myself, I think.
Who are you adding on this, Sam?
I think Big Dokes.
Oh, Kirby was there. G was there. Yeah.
Big Dokes needs to go on.
Big Dokes does need to go. I did actually put the name as Big Dokes as well.
Yeah. I figured out what happened to the letters, by the way, Alex.
Yeah.
They ended on the next line. So you
Yes,
can
I'm aware
see
of that, Sam.
D.
The thing is, Sam,
I
I
can
did
see
that.
the D on- I'm just looking at Scumon's forehead, Alex.
Yeah?
There is now a giant D on Scumon's forehead.
Shut up, Sam. Quiet. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say. Wait, we got a treasure train. What does that do? A treasure train just started. Participants save 35% on 5 or more gift subs. I mean, if you want to. Wait, I love it. Yeah. Okay, so you can gift subs now if you want. I'm a broke uni student when LGL was going on. To be honest, so was well, was I? No, actually, no. I wasn't like broke. I was doing alright at that point.
And it's gonna come back strong. We just
Right, who else are we adding, guys?
Who else are we adding? Okay. I think we have to put Young Jay on there. Kire, where would you nominate putting Young Jay? Do we put him straight into fraud for that game?
No, he goes all the way to the bottom.
All the way to the bottom. I think we put Young Jay on the right-hand side, Sam, for that game, sadly.
Okay. Hey, mate, he's got plenty of game left to move up the...
Yeah. And again, if it happens, if he has a good game, we can move him up or down.
Fine.
Big Dokes. Where did you put Big Dokes, Sam? You put him in hero. Oh, that's cool as heck.
He needs to be in hero.
Cool.
Okay. And it's not just, but actually I think he plays a very good game. But I think this guy's story coming from basically fight his way back into LCS off ridiculous level of form, which is very frustrating.
You send a shit post that should make it to the fraud wall. I could actually print that off. I can just print that off. At some point.
See if I can get some guests to do this while you're chatting about it.
Right.
I'm gonna go on a bit of a wander.
Okay, let me show you all what this meme is. Hang on one second.
Watch party members. Would anybody like to add someone to the fraud wall or move people around? You want in? Oh yes, we got someone, Alex.
Yeah, we do. All right, someone chuck him in. Okay, look at this. This is great. Thank you, G, for this. This post was fat pack.
I'm gonna crash down a little bit so people can see. So, what's your name?
My name is Marcus.
Nice to meet you, Marcus. Who would you like to nominate for the fraud wall or move?
So
Add one or move one.
My friend over there, he moved. I think it was. Oh, did he move him?
You know, he put JDG down here in fraud. We've got Junja here in Purgatory. There was some discussion about Junja needing a move.
Yes, I support that decision.
Okay. So where do you want to move Junja? I think I might know.
His AD jungles were not very. They were just not there today, and I feel like his team really needs him to step up.
Okay.
And he just didn't. He didn't do that.
Okay, so Junja down in fraud. Watch. Okay, had to move down. He did have some unfortunate moments on that Jarvan, I grant you. There was a few overforces.
And that Sinzao, I remember that one scene, he got stunned by Bart.
Oh, yeah.
And then he got Caitlyn trapped.
And then he died after
yeah,
like
he
5
just didn't get to play the
seconds
game.
of CC,
Yes, it does.
Sure,
maybe we should have
we'll
Mikhail's first on the Seraphine. I know you want the Heli, but maybe a Mikhail's might have been the way forwards, guys.
Might have been.
But yeah, I agree. Not the most fun for Junja.
No, it wasn't.
Look, I remember I was chatting. I was for context, guys. I was chatting with Marcus and the friends group that are here at the GT Watch Party today, and we were having a discussion about Junja, and they were saying, "Look, I think he's going to need to move down." They were theory crafting ways to get multiple people on to literally get a double to triple hop of Junja going down, just to enjoy it down.
Oh, Sam, we need to add LPL as a whole onto the fraud. By the way,
it's here.
Wait, is LPL there? It's on fraud watch. If its students want to put it onto fraud, by the way.
Yeah. It's another level.
Wait, did Harold spend? Wait, no. Harold wanted to move back down to fraud
the entire
watch.
LPL down to fraud.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. Oh no.
Okay, I think the way that we're gonna do it is Sam and I get
so much for joining us.
I think thank you so much again. Thank you for that. I think the way it's gonna work is Sam and I will reserve the right to like change a couple of things at the beginning and end of every day to like bring you heathens back in line somewhat. You know. How is this? Okay, well, thank you for joining us for this this iteration of the fraud wall. We'll that's it all over the place. I guess we'll do it after the next game. Again, if you'd like to participate in our collaborative project for this, please drop a sub, 100,000 channel points, or turn up in person, or become a guest, which is a very special experience. And you can come and paint the wall with your own colors. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, I'll mute Sam on Discord and that should be fine. That helps pretty well. And then Sam needs to remember to bring the thingy back as well. The laptop. Cool. Good work, Sam. Good hustle. I say that as I have actually muted your mic. You can't actually respond to that, but... Wait, Sam moved vamp. Wait, no, but Harold already did that. No, he already moved it to go down to Fraud Watch. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough to go down to Fraud, no? I thought we already moved him down to Fraud Watch from Purgatory. We already moved him down. Yeah, because Vids even moved him back up to Purgatory, so moved him back down to Fraud. I'm pretty sure it's the way that it works. Now, did someone miss the... Did we miss one of that? Because the last one that Harold did was like... was that 2 hours ago? Yeah, Harold did it 2 hours ago. I'm pretty sure we did that. Cool. I'm enjoying the Fraud Wall, Sam. It's fun. Okay, I'm going to go to the toilet real quick before the next game. A little bit. Did I run adverts? I did. Do we need to run more now on that front? So what do you reckon? Just straight 3-0? Don't think there's much that Loud showed there, right?
I think the draft is very limiting. I think they could win a game. I think they could win a game.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure where a win comes from them. Because typically it comes through from them when Bull is really ahead, and Bull can kind of like do some team fights. I just don't think that's going to happen comfortably in this team. I just don't think they're ever going to survive 3 to 2 items, which they need to get to, I suppose, for their team.
I think it comes down to how you reset.
In some ways, it's pretty sad because basically Loud had the kind of like mental advantage over Furia, even though Furia are a much better team.
Yeah.
They just can't beat Loud.
Yeah.
Oh no, or was it the other? Anyway, there was this basic. I can't. Trajan will have to explain it. Trajan will have to explain when he gets here, because I think he'll be here in about like 10-20 minutes. He might make it halfway through this game. But basically, there was a lot of like rock paper scissors, despite the fact that Furia are just a much better team.
Yeah.
That's interesting to me. We've often seen
A motion to have a certain lead moderator on the superhero part. We can arrange that.
Yeah, we can do that. Actually, now I've got my phone free. I need to do some bloody social media posting. I've done that today.
Oh, true. Yeah. Oh, I've not really done much of that either, although it feels a little, I mean, I've done some bits and pieces of posting, but...
I'm going to record a quick video for this one, because I can.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going? We're live from the G2 office.
We are live from the G2 office, doing some first time. We've already had Series 1 occur. Got Series 2 part way through. It's been a great time. Come tune in. But even more action. Over on twitch.tv/Nymaera.
I mean, there was a slash in there and everything. We did the hand motion. Incredible.
Until we see you all in chat.
So I'm not gonna lie, I obviously don't know the draft priorities as much for someone like Loud. Just anything which allows Inspired early access into the game is, I think, terrifying news for Loud.
Good champions, that's what they should go for.
Let's go for good champions. Okay, thanks, Kira.
You like that,
forever a font of wisdom and knowledge there, Kira.
It's unprecedented. I know, but
oh my god.
With the thought, don't get counter-picked, pick good champions, win your lane.
Yeah.
There's a reason they have to keep me away from coaching Nymaera.
Yeah, you'd be too powerful. Too powerful, of course.
Just win.
Why don't they just draft champions that will win? Exactly. I have to say, one of the things which upset me a little bit about the G2 Team Secret Wells things, I actually thought that we got Kira. Yeah, we have Kira in here. We have Kira. We need to, like, someone was suggesting we need to kind of get, like, a Dom version of the sack, but for us. But I don't know. I don't know how we do that. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty happy to just, like, I mean, if we ever get LEC Costream, I'm pretty happy to just get the crew.
It would be very fun, yeah.
Wait, okay, I've just had Riot, okay, Loud have picked Riot.
Oh, that's a good champion. Oh my god, they're picking the champions that can win the game, Kira. They've listened to you.
Okay, I'm going to put this out there as well. I want to see, I think there's a very real world where Dokkan drafts something very funny top lane.
Oh, wait, okay, it's fine actually, okay.
Ash Seraphine?
They self-banned them,
or not, they'll probably grab it on 3, I would assume. Because I don't think that anyone's going to...
You go Ash Seraphine here. No!
Ash Seraphine's not bad here, I don't think, is it? There is,
no,
there's no Ezreal Karma. Oh, right.
Okay. You can't get it now. Toys are broken. Right, it's fine, it's fine.
You can't get the Ash Seraphine. Oh my god, really? Are we really get... I actually... That would be kind of funny. Okay, so you got the Cassiopeia. I actually prefer the Anivia for most compositions over the Cassiopeia, but Cassiopeia is a stronger lane counter. Okay, that is ballsy as hell, actually. That's
I do
really
not like
ballsy.
that at all. No.
I think that's flipping early game, and I think it arguably loses bot lane too. I mean, our Seraphine is so nasty.
But like your Kalista Renata doesn't bridge in your
Also,
Rise.
Kalista hates slows.
Yeah.
Like, you just it's like one of her like
in
biggest
fairness,
anathemas.
actually, one of my favorite moments from chat, like in the last few weeks, was basically just like, remember that Game 5 draft where we saw. Oh, I can't remember. There's a losing Game 5 draft, and Raccoon, like 30 minutes earlier, was just like, yeah, it's just Kalista, they lose. Because, like.
She doesn't get cash out. She doesn't get cash. Okay, they've removed that. That's slightly.
Oh, well, okay. So look, Kalista isn't as bad into slows anymore. She's still not great, but it doesn't affect her as much, yeah.
But she still has to try to hop go, I hate this.
Yeah, the thing with Kalista is that unless you're a very coordinated jungle bot team, I don't like it. So if you are BLG 2024, GENG 2024, where you were just playing around bot lane on like hair trigger timings, it's not good to play into most teams. And now you're playing Kalista into Cassiopeia, one of the worst matchups for you.
I mean,
Also,
you got Rise as well. So you got Rise and Kalista hate Cassiopeia.
The thing is, Renata is good against this team because everyone wants the Death Ball. Renata is like the anti-Death Ball comp because she just fires things into the middle of it and you have to scatter.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
What are we taking away here? What's almost like annoying? Trundle. I like the Trundle takeaway.
Yeah,
I think if they don't take it, I think if you're loud, you rip Ornn here.
Yeah, you need a piece of engage that doesn't require you to be in DPS range of Cassiopeia and Ashe. Do you need the Ornn because it's long range engage, basically?
Oh, okay. Please pick Ornn here. Please. And this, come on.
I guess Leon want Mundo because you can tank the Renata ult.
Al, have you moved my chair over?
I did intentionally. I don't think I did.
That's just because I just rearranged my mic. I was like, did I?
I didn't intentionally, although this might have happened a while ago.
Possible.
Everyone in chat, we say Ornn together. Ornn. Not even. That's an actual rare
I'm
angle
gonna put
with
this out there.
Sion.
If they do that, there's a real world Doka goes for one of his AD carry tops or an Aurelia.
Yeah, I don't. That's fine. Let them do that.
If you do that, then Ryze kills that champion. Ryze is very good versus AD carry top champions.
But the Ryze hate two of the other champions that died though.
Yeah.
No, not Sion. Not Sion.
Actually
Ornn
dies
here.
pretty bad here. I think
Sion-
Ornn's better than Sion.
Ornn stays away from Cassiopeia. Okay.
Okay, you need an insane jungle engage. You can't go Sedge.
Yeah, I mean, on the whole, look, Ornn is a worse laning champion, but I don't think he can that much. Maokai's not bad in the anti-death ball. It's not great into Mundo.
I mean, is there a world where you flex the Mundo top and take Maokai as Lion?
Is there any kind of ranged jungler you could do here? You don't want a Sejuani, you don't want to attack. You want something ranged. You can't go anything that dives in.
Kindred's not good enough.
Oh, no, that's rubbish.
I don't like that, that's bad.
That's rubbish.
Again, also not great to Cassiopeia and Ashe.
This is gonna sound weird. There was actually a world in something like a Brand is really good there.
Yeah, I think you struggle to get in range to get your combo off.
It's more about Mundo hates that champion.
I mean,
so much.
Aatrox is good into Mundo in isolation.
Yeah, it was bad into almost everything else. You're okay versus Iso.
Yeah, but like, where do you get the isolated scenarios from?
We're actually gonna get the Vayne top.
Yeah, I knew it! I told you! Did I not tell you?
You did say that. I will say Vayne is kind of shit versus Ryze, but yeah.
But if you can guarantee the matchup versus Sion, it's a bit different. And I will also say, Ryze doesn't need to actually be able to point and click you to get the root off, and you can only do that to one person. If Mundo walks up there with the Vayne, the Ryze won't win the 1v2.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Lapison. I'm gonna go on a quick toilet break before we get into the next game.
Do it.
Keep an eye out for Trajan in chat just in case, because he said he'd be here at about like 2:30, I think.
Fair enough. I'm not joking, Sam. If I'm like coaching and I see those last two picks, I'm literally going, what's his name? The tree man. What's his name? I'm going Ivern top, right? If I was coaching the team, I'd be going Ivern top, Master Yi.
It is not just something he randomly.
But Ivan Master Yi. I suppose in fairness, Ivan does give a really easy way for melees to get into range with his root core.
Yeah, and there's no check, like, there's no, like, and then I can pivot the Rise top or bottom, or mid, sorry.
I genuinely think you just end up role swapping the players to get the right. I mean, the problem is with the role quest, it's difficult to do that these days because you have to decide that
Yeah, but, like,
before draft.
yeah,
But yes.
But you just play Ivern top with a combat summoner, probably exhaust or barrier.
Do
like,
you beat Vayne in a 1v1? Because I feel like Vayne destroys Daisy, don't you?
No, you don't beat her in a 1v1, but you're just you're not here for a 1v1. You're just here to get.
Okay, the thing is, I see the thought process. My fear is that the Ivan just ends up basically giving Vayne, like, it just becomes a pinata for Vayne to get to 2 items in like a record time.
Yeah, but a one route and then Master Yi Q onto it.
There is some truth to that, but I suppose that you're then expecting Inspired not to track the Yi. Because you do need to track, because basically you need the Yi unnoticed.
Yeah, you do.
But I see the angle, and the Vayne does not win a 2v1 or a 2v2 there. But well, 2v2 is a little bit more tricky. But yes, it's more playable. But then actually you're then obligated to have your jungler top. And when you've got Kalista, surely you want to play towards the Kalista and the dragons, no?
Start to snowball this game.
The problem with this draft is you've got Kalista, Kalista bot lane. I would never.
See, I know, but that's what you've got. So what do? You see Kalista bot?
You go Ivern Yi. You go Ivern Yi. That's what you do. That's what you do. We're gonna win the game.
Nightstar reckons Ivan never reaches 16 and Vayne gets a free level 20. I mean, there's some truth to the fact that Ivan's never gonna go to side lane.
Ivan never reaches 16 and Vayne gets free level 20. Yeah, but like Vayne also just dies on like a lot of.
But does a level 20 Vayne die? That's the question.
These are both very much kind of full clear.
Yeah, but Ivan gets really that. It does actually.
I mean, fairness, I do think Ivan is, again, he's a hyperscaler, right? He's a little different in terms of how he scales, but yes. Loud then and now. Yeah, because of course there was a whole envy scenario.
Remember, like, most of the wave gold isn't going into the Ivern. Most of the wave gold is going into the Master.
Yeah? Oh, you're gonna try. You're trying to funnel it, aren't you?
Yeah, you're doing a pseudo.
So you're trying to find ways around funneling.
Yeah, you're gonna do a pseudo funnel. Okay. Because he can't legitimately, like, Ivern can't get pushed.
No.
So you need to bring the jungler over. You're not like.
Yeah, but don't you end up like? Haven't they put all those like?
Bro, I've watched
to stop that from happening.
Bro, I've literally watched like people play like I watched people like LS. He played like Melio mid. He had like 80 TS. His jungler had like 240. Like, so ridiculous.
So it is still doable.
Yeah, you just the ratio. You just can't F up the ratio.
G's reckoning Ivern Warwick instead. Then the Vayne just gets Warwicked.
I don't really like. Yeah, it's just the same principle. I think Yi's just a better champion in that principle. But if you think Warwick's better, then yeah, you just.
I mean, Warwick does manage the Mundo better. I do fear for Cassiopeia making your life hell, but yes.
Because you can't be slowed, you can't. So does the way it work, is it true? Because you can't be slowed, you can't be stunned by Seraphine. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Okay. So you only have 2 forms of CC that can hit Yi, which is Cassiopeia, Ult, and Ash Arrow.
Yeah, I mean, you can be encored.
Yeah, but like, but that's fine. Like, if you can be encored, you can be encored. But like,
yeah, so Condemn would work onto Ash Arrow Ult or Encore Ult, Petrifying Gaze work.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So there's a fair amount in there, though I grant you. Yeah, so I mean, you'd have to Alpha Strike really well.
Yeah, well,
Dokla's making it. Oh, Shino. I mean, that wave's not in a great spot. Young Jay, he's gonna try.
You just kill yourself here. You just kill yourself here. But why are you dying away from the? Gino should just kill himself, by the way, on the wave, so that this can't happen to Young Jay.
Yeah, legitimately.
Yeah. So now.
And then Dokla gets the kill anyway.
Yeah.
And a blue buff. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's just buff. Yeah, just die the wave.
At which point, Vayne can stay in lane another, like, 2 waves with a blue buff. Just perma-spam Q.
Just die in the wave, kill it with your passive, make sure the wave crash happens. It's not the end of the world.
Does Sion ever get to Q, by the way? Because I feel like, basically, you're going to get condemned every time.
Doesn't matter. Like, the big one in here is you've lost all the XP, you've lost your flash now.
Yeah.
You've killed Young Jay, like, just because for 300, like, for a longsword. On a lane you're already going to be losing.
This game is...
Yeah, Harriet is correct. In context, it's in-game. No, don't just... Yeah, just die to the wave.
Yeah, of course, I mean...
For top laners, in those 1v1s was doing so well.
Yeah, of course.
You would be one of those football coaches that would like get done in once the dawn of social media came around, and all of the horrible things you said to your players when they play badly would get you done in.
I feel like he's going to be
Nah. I know what coaches actually say to their players, and I'd actually be polite compared to them.
It's true. I would a coach or two who are a little impolite.
Already. Yeah, that is going to be really tough for Shino.
All right, hello, Trajan. Do you need me to add you to the Discord call, mate?
Zane has no TP, so they could look to set it up here with the Rune Prison.
Well, you might be looking at Lion going down here.
Envy has a level 6, but he's just going to kite back. They don't know.
Oh, they can't get him, really? Yeah, look at me in. Right, give me 2 seconds.
I'm surprised they didn't continue to chase with the Realm Warp, at least try to get a flash, because I think they spotted Inspired. I saw red pings on that Tri-Brush. So I don't know if they were just saying maybe he's here or what happened, but they don't commit to the play. I think Saint loses nothing.
Not willing to run into the potential petrifying gaze, right? Envy was already
level 5.
You're in.
Did you not hit level 6 on the minion set? Oh, well then, I don't know.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings.
Well, how are you feeling?
A need to get ahead early.
I mean, this is like...
We're seeing from these gank attempts.
There's just... It's going more or less as expected, right? I think, like, the weaknesses that Loud have are just so badly matched up for everyone at this event.
All of the teams are decent early game, which is problematic.
Are they even the best Brazilian team?
No, I don't think so.
It's Furia, isn't it?
Are they the third best Brazilian team?
Given more time, yeah, I think they average out to third or fourth. BKS probably gets back up to top 3.
Okay, before we go too much further, CJ, do you mind introducing yourself and why we brought you in? Because obviously you are, in fact, a
Why are you
CBLOL
here? No, we want you here. How's it going? Hello. My name is Trajan. I've been on the CBLOL unofficial English and for one split official English broadcast since 2022-ish, covering this region for a long time now. And
oh dear, I'm sorry. It's not a fun time to be introducing yourself.
No, Trajan, battle through the pain.
Yeah, there's not too much coverage of the CBLOL. There was a little bit more when they went for the LTA experiment, let's call it. But ultimately, I think like the region has definitely been improving across the board. There's a greater sense of macro. There's always a great talent factory through there. There are individual players that can absolutely contend against better regions. But there are still a couple of key flaws, I think, that let teams like Loud steal championships. Loud is an org that has a history of stealing championships from probably better teams over the last few years, and historically underperforming internationally. And I think we're probably in for a repeat this time around. As Alex has said before, their early game is pretty boring. They're not really draft innovators, and having these two weaknesses, I think.
Oh, he gets ran down now, by the way.
He does,
He can actually get ran down now.
His go's still rolling.
Leaves them vulnerable to plays like this. I really don't think we should be making Shino blind pick.
Oh, valiant effort.
Good from Envy. Can you quickly explain whatever the hell happened with Envy?
Yes, what is that story?
So, their mid laner used to be a guy called Margo, who was a solo queue prodigy, potential man kind of player, who came in and was very, very bad. He was an anchor in the mid lane for them, though Loud were managing to kind of cheese their way through, just steal wins where they shouldn't get them, and got to the uppers bracket playoffs. And they just started to turn it around when Margo left the team voluntarily. He walked out of practice and never came back, and said, who does my coach think he is? Faker? Was basically the exact quote. And just left. They had a terrible relationship with the coaching staff. And so they brought Envy in, who is a very storied player who was on the INTZ Exodia squad. We're cooking, I guess? That's good.
What timestamp are you on, Trajan?
I was currently just watching the stream, the external stream.
That's perfectly fine.
Which was 45-6.
You're about 3 seconds behind us, yeah.
Okay, that's
oh dear.
Keep your eyes on bot.
Misses the first Q though.
Well,
He's gonna be able to hit the
he actually gets another kill here now.
Oh boy. Well, that undoes a lot of the hard work. That's really frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mind though drafting game 1. I thought it was like what I'd expect Loud to do, but as I was watching this one unfold, I was like, okay, Loud are literally not considering what their opponents do at all.
Our friend Kira here said that it was one of the worst drafts in the history of League of Legends.
Which I somewhat disagree with, because I think he was over-exaggerating.
It's just very funny hearing it like that. Oh,
yeah. It's one of the worst modern drafts like this year. It's one of the worst modern drafts.
It's just like it's exactly how Loud play in draft. They just like don't look to gain advantage in this stage of the game, in the draft stage of the game. And I think they're kind of unreasonably allowed to do so domestically. Yeah. But I was in and out on the train, so missed some of the Mel discussion. But yeah, I think it's like it was fine for what they did. But I like cut out, and then about 10 minutes later rejoined, and Lion had gone from like 3-2 to flipping 14-2, and I was like,
yeah,
it
was a mess.
That's fine.
Here's the issue, right? I understand that it's like a hallmark, and maybe not forgetting who you are when you go internationally. There is something to be said of that, right? Okay, but was Loud genuinely picking Mel like draft 1 like in games in Brazil?
They weren't B1ing it or R1ing it. They used it purely as an RA counter. That was the only time they used it.
Right. Tell you what, Loud's actually got this is their best early game that I've seen in any of the games that you've shown me.
Yes.
They've actually...
They're only 300 gold down.
Hey, they've got 4 kills before 10 minutes. That's good going for them. Pretty good. I'm not going to knock them too hard for that.
Can I just say, they've got 2.5 losing lanes here, and they're only down 400 gold, and they've got the Dragon. This is big W's right now.
I think it's...
The problem is...
And one of the problems is that Saint has kind of leaving lane to do stuff, and that's meant that Envy has also been able to leave lane to do stuff, and that just inherently favors the Rise.
Yes, because Rise has Realm Warp, which is genuinely a good thing.
Rune Warp, Sam.
Don't you stop! You stop this. He has genuinely managed to get my brain fried on this.
What do you mean? It's this is obviously the Realm Prison.
Is it the same as the good old Toyn Cost?
Yes, Toyn Cost. Yeah, love that one.
Good old. Oh, we're flipping it, boys. We're tossing a coin.
Yeah. Gotta cost those toins.
It took me a second to get that one as well. That's genuinely got me.
That's another one. Right on the list.
I'm dyslexic enough that genuinely will fry in my brain.
What I've realized is that my dyslexia only really shows when I'm really tired. The problem is, since working in esports,
I am quite tired. Yes,
very tired.
I'm tired, mister.
I'm tired.
I'm tired, Captain. Captain, it's only Wednesday.
What a week. Captain, it's Tuesday.
I quite like this actually. If they can, there's a nice little bit of macro here. Pushing Dokla. I see. It's a little bit sad. If Young J's a little bit further south,
they might still look for this, you know.
Why are they? Young J's pretty strong.
They've got everyone coming. This is
they need doable. Redbird needs to move down quicker. Like, yep, there's Arrow.
Ooh, it lands on
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay,
don't worry about that. Okay, well they don't get the blue buff, do they?
Nah, mate, I would have flipped the whole game on that blue buff, just on principle.
That's just not the Loud way, you must understand.
Furia would have flipped the whole game on that blue buff.
I'm just going to put this out there. Shino just had a full 2 waves on bot lane and now has a gold lead.
Oh, I saw there were the new April Fool skills announced. They have Gromp Kench, or Chonk Tench. So it's like Tom Kench, but it's Chonk from
TFT. Nice. Are we Fnatic pushing?
They have like Money Miser Mordekaiser.
We're cooking a bit too hard here.
Money Miser.
No, we're not. We've not cooked enough.
No, we're cooking. We're cooking. Don't.
No, guys, we keep kicking. We keep kicking.
They're still doing it. They're doing it anyway.
I mean, fair play. They actually they cooked him.
The game was Tartar. It was supposed to be raw. What can I say?
Shut up.
Where's the lamb sauce? We've got it, boys. We've got it.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Oh yeah, CJ was Kira and I perhaps we're not sure exactly who the full roster are going to be. We might head up to Scotland not crazy long from now, because we're going to be trying to visit the. Do you know St. Monan's place that inspired the next Silent Hill game? So we're going to maybe do like an in-person
near St. Andrews.
Yes,
I
believe so. Yes,
I'm not sure, but we're going to maybe head up there for a weekend and get some shots and walk around and go like, wow, this
on
looks
the camera,
like Silent
guys.
Hill. And it's
On the
like this
camera.
is just like a regular town in Scotland.
Yeah.
Like wow, Silent Hill in Scotland. That's just regular
Yeah.
Scotland.
if you want proper fog, you usually have to go further north up to Aberdeen, is where like the proper rolling sea fog comes in. Or you can go to Edinburgh and go and do all like the flesh market creepy stuff there. I'm surprised they didn't use that as a setting, to be honest.
I think it's
but
just
there you
because it's a place close to where the devs live, basically.
it's
Legit, it's
down the
just
road,
like that's
okay.
the local town to them.
I think
yeah.
also because Silent Hill tends to towns over cities. I think Edinburgh might be a bit big for the general
that's true.
vibe.
Yeah. I think they wanted to use. No, Kira and I were talking about it. 'Cause there's actually a lot of symbolism about the dates which they've chosen, and like and also kind of like coastal towns in the UK, or especially when it's slightly more up in the isolated north of Scotland too. They're kind of like dying a slow death as well. So I wonder if they'll play that into the game.
That is true.
Anyway, there's a whole bunch of stuff. But anyway, we might be up around your time.
Inspired's got heart
Yeah.
steel. He needs to get stacks.
Yes.
If you need any recommendations for things to do when you're in Scotland, let me know.
Yeah,
But
sure.
I'm sure
See how much
Kira
time
can
we
also
got.
probably provide those.
What flavor
Kill
of
midges,
Scotsman
drink
are you?
whiskey.
What flavor? What? Sorry.
What flavor of Scotsman are you?
What flavor?
Where are you from?
Oh, Glasgow.
Oh, you're GG? Oh, right, okay.
No
do
true
you-
Scotsman.
Hang on.
By the way,
oh dear. He has died horribly. He has died horribly.
Kira, do you know a big man called Larry?
Yeah, I know. Me and yeah, I know.
Hang on, sorry. No. This conversation
Do you know a
pauses there.
big man called Larry? What do you mean?
Does every Scotsman know a big man named Larry? Oh yeah.
No. I am very familiar with the big man named Larry.
What do you
Big
mean?
man Larry.
Who is
Yeah,
the big man?
we went
Okay,
to the-
who is the big man called Larry? Is
Larry
went to
is
the same-
Larry
we went
is
to the
an
same-
overrated Warhammer player that me and DJ.
Yeah. He's a lovely man that we went to the same PC lands at uni in Glasgow, and we've been friends since. So.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's great.
That's so, like that. Probably the most quintessentially like. I feel like you could do that for like most areas of Britain in some way. Like you could do the same for like Scotland. You could do it for parts of Wales. I know for sure you can do it in Somerset. I know for sure you can do it in Yorkshire.
No, it is kind of like the British tradition. This applies to Scotland and most of like rural England and Wales too, where it's like people just like don't move that much. It's like, yeah, I've just lived here, and as so have like 4 different generations of family, so, you know, we all know everyone. It's actually not too bad. That's a good backstab from Young Jay.
Yeah, that's literally what Azale said as well.
Didn't have the extra follow-up. I mean, he would have had to full send on some cats.
Gonna have some trouble here. I think he is. He's gone.
He has flash, and he chose not to use it.
And the exhaust?
That was a questionable decision by
The
Inspired.
silence gone spellbook, so we had the exhaust.
You know what? Credit to Young Jay.
Look, we could force another dive. It worked so well last time.
It did. Young Jay is actually having a great game.
Yeah.
This is the bro player that was on loan to bro, so he's only ever been a step bro. You know, this guy's actually having a great game. What the hell?
With no movie reference to line. The problem is the movie references I can think of for line would be something like 4 lines, which is not something I want to make references about.
Yeah.
It's the problem.
Given that Inspired is on a champion that cannot fight as easily, dying for mid. No, we're dodging for mid. Okay, but like I think that for Inspired to be on a champion that cannot so easily affect all of the map as well at once, like is just such an essential part of letting Loud play the game. Like their lanes are generally okay. Young Jay is good if he has room, and if they can get into later team fights with an even or an advantage, that's when Loud tend to be stronger. And if Inspired hasn't been able to stop them, this is the chance when they can walk into a 5v5 and win. However, the draft is going to probably come back to bite them at some point if they ever lose control of this league.
I'm also going to put this out there. I actually think Dokla's reset's been very poor. He's joined it with his team too much, and he gave. Oh, come on. Shino, that's one. Yeah, I was going to call him Shiyu, which is like just not a name. Like a lot of free time he should just never have had. He's now down 1,000 gold, basically.
Yeah, this is something which, look, I'm a big time Vayne Quinn player top lane, and the thing which loses me games when I play that most is kind of buying into the bullshit a little too much. You do need to focus on, like, there is a real power of just saying, I'm really strong in the first part of the game. He's gone Hexblade Vayne, by the way. I haven't seen as much that. I guess it makes sense because it means that you constantly have your ults available.
I also think Protoplasm Harness is very smart from
yeah, it just means that it's much harder for you to
get 1v1 down.
Yeah, and the Frozen Heart really helps against this comp too, right?
I'm no impressed with this Vayne item, to be honest. Like,
which item, sorry? The Vayne item.
Yeah, the hex plate here.
Yeah.
What is the actual point in this?
It means that you don't get randomly burst out by Aatrox as much, but really, Blade is so good in this comp.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree. I think what Hexplate does is it gives you a stronger one-item spike than most in top lane.
I think it also means you're a lot harder to gank by Ryze and stuff.
Ooh.
Good cleanse. That was Mikhail's. So it's Redbird Captain Jack. That is co-pilot Jack.
Yeah, he gets credit. Yeah.
I'm glad that people still remember Captain Jack. Well, they remember the name now, but not sure actually many people remember his name.
You have heard of me.
You'd be better off not remembering the player. He's a bit overrated.
No, he was good.
He's got. I mean, we might as well just as this one contribution to the league mythos, you know.
Yeah. The thing is, like,
that him trolling Faker / the other way around.
Yeah, no, it's Faker that it was Faker that trolled him because this is now back in day.
Yeah, we're going
we didn't even have roll queue.
Well, we didn't.
Yeah, you couldn't sign up for roll queue. So you had to just
yell
type.
Really
you just had to type what role you were gonna play.
Go in jungle.
And then it was
in jungle.
And then it was basically. And then what you'd end up doing is you'd end up just like respecting pick priority. Faker would always play mid, and everyone would give mid to Faker until Faker saw Captain Jack in his lobby, and then he'd go, I'm going support. And he would lock in Alistair, and Captain Jack was like, I would prefer it if Faker didn't show me his Alistair quite as much. So he just, like, every game he'd just be like, Captain Jack, my friend, hello, I'm here in bot lane for you.
And Jack's like, God, no, please.
Yeah.
What game time are you guys on?
26, 27, sorry, 58, 59, 0, 20, so 21 minutes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Well, that's close enough.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Skyrim Boomer Dragon mod, which is like, instead of like shouting like Fusra goes, back in my day, we went uphill, went to school uphill both ways.
That's a like a shared like Scottish experience as well. Like the older generation just telling you how
bad
grey
it
and
used to be.
miserable things. Yeah, grey and miserable everything used to be. Well, if you look outside, oh, you fuck me, it's still grey and miserable.
What's changed? Exactly.
Yeah. You love lobster.
I can now escape online to somewhere slightly less grey.
Angie and I watched The Lighthouse not too long ago,
Oh,
and
God.
I was
Misery.
I was joking about that with Kira because it's just like, what do you mean?
You're fond of me, lobster.
You've never had a good draft in your life, but you're fond of me, Mundo.
By the way, can I just say here, this is a rare, like, I do, like...
Why does Dokla have Essence Reaver? Sorry, go on. Why does he have Essence
No,
It means you can just stay in a side lane forever, I think is the idea, but...
Doing what there, Sam? Doing
farming! It's a peaceful life!
Critting the backline!
Yes!
Orc Essence Reaver assures that you can stay in the back of the lane, because you've got lifesteal.
Yeah.
So much of it in the pit, right?
I think Berserker
you have
might be...
so much of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the thing.
What is that?
There's a cholesterol, so you're never killing that either. Okay, that was a couple of just people.
Yeah, the people just wanted to press R, guys.
I'm just looking at Bull's items. I'm like, wow, I'd love Dokla to have that right now.
On the next two items are devastating because the pop singer in the bot lane is going to finish her tier item.
Yeah.
And Berserker's going to get his pen.
Mortal Reminder.
Mortal Reminder.
Yeah, thanks for following.
And yeah, and then the you're going to get the Leandries, or not the Leandries, but whatever item saying.
Oh, he actually might go. He might go Leandries.
They get Soul Point here for free, by the way.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Every other Drake after this, they're going to get massacred.
All it takes is them stealing one. And then I think they're in a good spot. Because that's the thing, right? You're technically right. They should be losing the other things, but as CJ was saying, you're now getting to like late game team fights even or slightly ahead. And yes, the composition might come back to bite them because there's just so much damage on the other side. I actually think the Aatrox with a good enough flash Q3 can win a team fight now.
Yeah. I'm also going to put this out there. Like, I know we've seen a lot of fumbled Kalista Smite Rend combos, and people have done a very good job of forcing Kalista to Rend early. But you are still going to be obligated to force that mistake, right? Like, Rend Smite, when you've already at the whole point, is not a fun thing to be going up against. And you can look to basically catch 22 around Baron/Dragon simultaneously.
That is a lot of people running mid.
Is Berserker just dead?
It's good handshake.
He's the hostile takeover.
Okay, power it is. That's fine.
Power's fine.
Sate is a very speedy serpent.
It's Speedy Snake, Sam. It's Speedy Snake again.
Simply
Snake! Snake! Snake!
No.
We simply walk
Colonel,
away.
I'm trying to go down the mid lane, but the clap from my Leandries is too... keeps alerting Aatrox.
Oh, he's still in.
Guys, walk away, though.
Guys, can I just say that this push doesn't stop here. They're going
to keep going. Yeah,
this is like, oh my god, it is just Speedy Snake, the revival. What the hell?
Benji, are you sure, mate? I've got to get my ghost. Let's go.
I'll press W and heal 1,800 health on like 3 champions.
That's actually game now. That's so sad. That's actually
it's
game.
an honest life being right all the time.
Yeah. I mean, they don't think about what the opponent is drafting at all, and have walked themselves into.
That's irrelevant to the ability to blind pick Sion into Dokkan.
I gotta get the two of you together on call more, because honestly, I'm enjoying this kind of. I'm enjoying the patrician takes, but also the slightly just like jadedness of CJ, who's seen a couple of years of CBLOL now. It's like,
Dude, we are got to bask in the riches of Furia, completely clowning on LCS for a week. But I really wish that we could go back to see the continuance of MSI Furia and not another
Lion
paycheck stolen by Loud, pushing the region back another split.
God, that's a fast Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
At that point, just bug out. Just bug out. Just lose one. Just go. There's no point.
Young Jay needs to just sack the Sion. Yeah, like, bro.
That's they have chosen to die. You can look. You might give up 2 turrets anyway. You don't need to give up like every kill. That's not good.
Telling you, by the way, the Ivan Mastery Yang was unreal.
You've got to let go of this Ivan top angle.
In fairness, Master Yi into Mundo is kind of unplayable for Mundo. Mundo can't do anything against that. Because the problem is, because you get so much lifesteal and healing, which you can't... Well, Mundo can't stop the W from Master Yi. Mundo just Yi hits you, heals off of you, and you actually can't you can't out-damage him. He just kills you. That's actually a fair point.
And then Seraphine can't ever stun you because she can never slow you because of the rules of your ult. So you only have to worry about like the 3 abilities. And then you've got like triple shield items and a Rise who can.
Although I will say, like, Master Yi hates Vayne and Cassiopeia. They are 2 of his worst counters in the game.
Yes. So I have tried to Q. Why can't I Q?
Okay, well, no, Vayne is Cassiopeia. You can kind of play. He is
probably dead here.
Maybe safe, I think, actually.
I don't know.
No, he's stop him ulting. Isles has been chunked. Okay.
I mean, chunked in the same way that, like...
Shark baited,
it's just, like, chunked in the same way that, like, Jaws took a nibble. You know?
Yeah,
we're gonna need a bigger island.
Become chunk.
He's discovered a new state of matter.
I'm just gonna put this out there. Isles is dead with all of the wards a minute before Dragon, which would be Soul.
That's a fair point. A fair point. Yeah. Did they lose any summoners for that? No, they didn't.
Second pick.
Yes, but what about second pick?
Inspired doesn't have flash for Dragon, neither does Saint. I mean, summoner cooldown economy is not bad for Loud here.
I think.
Dare I say it? I think Loud are actually in a decent spot to secure Soul.
They've got Baron.
The only issue is
to get 500 gold and that's it from Baron.
This is another 5v5, and we've seen one 5v5 so far this game, and they almost lost their game.
The thing is, they don't have to win the fight, they just need to get Dragon. And then after that, we can have a chat again, basically. Maybe don't take every... Well, Sheena's got enough shields. It is all just about... I mean, they actually might just give up mid-inhib for Dragon if it comes to it as well. Envy's on an okay off angle here.
Envy? Oh, he missed his finish.
Oh, actualize.
Oh, Lyles.
Actualize is pretty good.
Watch, Red Butt, the hostile takeover sucks.
Oh,
Hostile takeover sucks.
straight through the uprights.
It was not good.
Oh,
Hang on.
Can we kill Saint? Saint, yes! Yes!
Young
Yes! Berserker, get it! Get it!
Watch the vein, watch the
Let's
vein,
go!
watch the vein,
Yes!
watch the vein. Vein's gonna kill them all.
No,
2 carries down, one left!
Vayne can't do shit against Ryze. Vayne can't do shit.
Come on!
Honestly, guys, this mid laner had to join at the start of playoffs after the old guy rage quit. This is
literally.
This is like an emergency sub mid laner who's beating NA in a game internationally.
So this is the emergency sub mid laner who was part of the INTZ Exodia roster years ago. This is a guy who has been chilling in Div 2 for no good reason for a couple of years and still has it.
I'm not sure if I'm watching First Stand or if I'm watching a show where they only pull off pop culture references. Both.
But yes.
Both.
Yeah.
Sono Devils is part of DMG over in the NLC. Did quite well at mid-match.
I don't even think Hextech Drake's even good in their comp, to be honest. Like,
sure.
Yeah, man, Callista hates her, bro. Yeah.
I don't even think it's good in them because actually I bring forward the Elder Drake one condition. So.
Oh right. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, he hits the Vayne going mid-tumble. That's actually okay. But this is the problem with the Vayne with this kind of build. Because you don't have, like, crazy DPS. You actually can't damage the... You can't, like, run and gun against the Ryze. Ryze does not lose to this build.
No.
This is the wrong build from Dark.
Have you seen that lethality build on Vayne?
So if...
Have you seen it?
I haven't seen lethality Vayne.
2 shots Ryze.
Really?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because the lethality applies to the Silver Bolt's true damage passive, right? Yeah.
It's actually just your Q tumble into one auto is stupid.
I mean, I know that full. I know you can get like Infinity Edge Essence Reaver stuff, which is really funny. But at that point, I don't think Ryze cares about it too much.
Dom?
I mean, that's for just percent HP damage against the team. But at this point, like, you would have preferred anything but Hextech.
Yeah, I mean, like, how does Vayne play against Hextech on this game, by the way?
How does Vayne play against Hextech? I don't know, Sam. Probably not.
She doesn't.
With great amount of pain.
I thought you were smart.
I think just like eventually they still. This still feels like what is most likely delaying for Loud. I don't rely on them getting a fight that works that well every time.
Yeah.
If they get one more, they can turn it into Baron and they can win with the Baron. But I think they need to win the next one, otherwise we're still just going to... Lion with a lead is so reliable.
Lion has a 100% win rate against Hextech Soul. This post was fact-checked by Real LoL Esports Patriots, aka G.
Yeah, I mean, the last fight was actually won by Envy on the flank, really. Because he got, like, everything onto Isles, who just exploded.
Lion have never lost lane to a Hextech Soul, much like Alex has never lost lane.
I've never lost lane to a Vel'Koz. That is true. Fact checked and true. He missed the Hextech Soul. Let's get ult out. Let's get ult. Ult for ult's fine there. Ult for ult's fine.
So you've got Hex.
Young J.
He's fine.
Yes, really scary actually.
Flash out now.
Don't put ult down.
Envy's also just ghosted.
Yeah,
but you got Hexplay. It's gonna be on
You
no
got
cooldown.
the ult out of Vayne for that too.
Yeah, but it's Hexplay.
Yeah,
at
that
level
means
16.
if you fight now, you're okay. I mean, I get what CJ's saying actually. Like, you know, Lion is still death balling.
It's so hard.
Yeah.
No.
If Bull gets bored, which he looks like he's about to get bored.
Oh no, that's okay. That's actually fine. Hextech Soul value, maybe.
Redbird got bored! Redbird got bored! Young J, he's got backline, Where's Saint? Saint's gone? Envy just killed him?
Dokla's about to get realm warped as well.
Envy just bottled him?
Get realm
Let's go.
prisoned.
Okay, that was the fight we had to win. That was the actual important one.
Well
now it's Baron. Now it's Baron.
That actually might just be game. That might just be game.
win?
I think there's 40-second death time. Is they just Saint
Saint
just AFK'd!
easy!
Saint just AFK'd!
Oh!
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that Redbird dies there. It doesn't matter. It means that Inswad doesn't get to back. That's at least in hit, right?
He's still doing the camp.
No, they're not doing. They don't end the game. They don't end the game. They don't have enough damage on towers. They just go Baron. Just go Baron.
I think Inspired is going to be a very angry man after this game.
Why is Berserker and Saint griefing so much? Come on.
I mean, in fairness, Berserker just got flash hostile takeover.
No, we haven't really seen it much this game because honestly, most of the ults have been shit. But Renata is good against death ball compositions.
Shot coming in.
No, okay, get out, leave.
If he'd gotten Young Jay, it could have been
has
stealable.
ult. He's safe. He's got ult. He can glide out if he wants to. But yeah, the thing about it's so funny they got a Zale play by playing NA. Like, yeah, I know. But like, if you're playing a death ball comp, you hate playing against Renata. You hate it, man.
It's like, I have enchanted my AD carry, who is currently hitting me in the face.
I feel like Saint's gonna get fined for that. It depends if Saint did it intentionally or not. If it was
it might have just been a networking issue.
I reckon it might have been a networking thing. If he actually did, like, go, like, blah, blah,
like,
then,
all forward, yeah.
I've been watching a friend play through the Metal Gear Solid games. It's been a blast listening to how they react to specific cutscenes or dialogue. The most freaked up... Oh, the Psycho Mantis thing.
Yeah.
Yes. The Psycho Mantis fight from Metal Gear Solid is one of the best bits of game design ever. Fantastic.
Plugging it into the second controller port is one of the most genius concepts ever.
That was so cool.
Or just making you delete your save file. Or not your
reading your memory card and stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
you like Spyro, do you?
Yes, I said, you're collecting 5 dragonflies, kid.
I see you played Honey Bun 1.
Among Us sound effect.
2,000 hours. 2,000 hours and beach ball. What's the game?
Yeah, and Dead or Alive too.
Yeah, Dead or Alive too.
Beach edition. Kasumi special edition. No.
Oh my god.
Okay, now this is the Elder Wind condition that was
like
mentioned,
everything's
so
been going well for them now.
Here we go.
Well, now because now actually Kira's actually look the little shit patrician in the back of the call is like all they have to do is take Elder now.
Run from it. Kiri's right eventually.
Kira's about we want to see Inspired flash in with the Monday.
This is the thing. Like if Young Jay doesn't have flash.
We are about to see a Michelangelo of a flash from Inspired. You know that scene? Like we're gonna see the roof of the Sistine Chapel.
We're not safe here.
No!
Oh, what? Oh, the shotgun blast!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
Some
he took
people
them
like
off
the
the
deadly
torso.
sin of wrath. I prefer the one of envy. That's the line. That's the line.
I took them off smooth, bro.
They have the deadly mid laners. Oh my god.
Took him off.
It came from Young Jay, but I never want to see Dokla ever play an ADC top ever again.
Try to run for it. Kira arrives.
No, to be fair, like, was he caught?
No.
I didn't say, I would be surprised if Loud didn't win one game against
Yeah,
Fire.
you did say. In fact, you were the only one who said they would, in fairness.
But
I
just didn't expect it to be this game. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be
god.
Nice.
Not this game, not this draft. But
Holy
Envy
shit.
says, okay.
Alright, Trajan, DJ, my friend. Have you been paying attention to the fraud wall? Do you understand the concept?
I'm familiar. Yeah, I'm
So
familiar.
that's good. So just to remind people who are here in chat who've not been paying attention, we'll do this every time we start it up. Basically, we have brought back Top Gear's Cool Wall, but for League of Legends, and we've named it the Fraud. And you can choose to put a player or team of your choice onto the Fraud Wall in any one of 5 different categories. And it is largely vibes-based. You get 30 seconds maximum to defend your choice, and you can either put a new nomination onto the board, or you can move someone who's already on the board, or something that's already on the board, 1 space up or down. CJ, do you have anybody or any team you would like to nominate for the Fraud Wall?
I mean, I think Envy needs to go into Exodia tier now.
Okay, we put Envy onto. Okay, all right. Let's get it on there. Let's get it on there. All right, I'll you know what? I'll open up the laptop and you Sam, you get the thing started up and I'll bring it over to you. Okay, 1 second.
Like he got hard camped in mid lane, but he still solo killed the Ahri. Like he picked the counter pick and then countered the pick and then got panting camped and pushed out of the game. But this one is just he's just unbelievable stuff.
Dicey with some of the early plays. This is when it really started recovering. He came down here after.
I was very prepared to have to nominate. If I was expecting to potentially have to nominate Bull or Redbird into the fraud tier in this event because I think their tendencies are very exploitable, but they have been incredibly buttoned up compared to usual. Redbird didn't get buttoned up until the grand final, so it seems like he's still on form. And Bull, as we reviewed, as Alex and I reviewed at one point about a week or two ago, does tend to get bored in the mid game and is a classic AD carry mid lane dyer. So he's been just keeping his nose clean more or less as well, which is kind of what they just need to do if the top side's gonna play like that.
On Isles in the late game, Jat. True. That led up
I'm
to the
gonna say
Dragon Soul.
defense.
Young Jay killed him once, and Envy killed him the other time.
So this was.
How massive is Simulate's gonna have triple Q3?
Line was gonna be able to come back
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're supposed to know that the Berserker and Saint are just gonna like Ralph headbutt fly through the window at him and just
Oh my god. Okay, so we've got the fraud wall set up again. Sam's gonna be putting some people in. Where would you want to put our yeah, Envy right up at the top? Holy crap, what a game from him. You're just saying this guy was just in Div 2? How?
Yeah, like he was literally so like he used to be on Red Canids and was like top 4ing but not breaking through for a long time. He was on ITZ for years and years.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Sam.
Hello.
Fabulous. Sorry, keep going, CJ. I was just making sure everyone could hear me.
And then he kind of had like he didn't go out on top, like he went on to Los Grandes, which is a team that has kind of been on and off and also been relegated and then re-promoted.
Right.
And it just seemed like he got pushed out of mid, but there was never really a good reason why, because the Brazilian mid pool is thin, bro. It's thin on the ground. It's not our strong
They had a lot of
pool.
old guys that were around and then they...
Yeah, like we were just betting on Tinones every time, and bro's just washed. I hate to say it for any Tinones fans in the audience, but bro is just washed up at this point. And Envy, I don't think ever really dropped off. I think his teams just kind of, he had good and bad teams and went with the tide and couldn't solo carry them. But he's just like so obviously experienced enough to be playing at this level, especially over players like Margot, who, attitude or not, just couldn't hack it.
No idea where I put my phone. I gotta go find my phone.
Right, I'm gonna have to jump.
No worries, Kira. Thanks for stopping by, Kira. I guess we'll keep Trajan for the rest of it as long as you're around for that.
Yeah.
But at least we're getting 2 more games. That's kind of crazy.
Alex, do you have anyone want to... Actually, Kira, last thing, do you want to nominate like anyone before you go?
Yes. I want to nominate Isle to the Fraud Hell. I want to nominate who's the support on Loud again?
Redbert.
Redbert's going to Fraud Hell.
Okay.
Young Jay goes to Hero. Temporarily left for 1 game. And
Right, we can only move in 1. He can only go to 4 blocks. We've got to follow the rules. We've got to follow the rules.
And pick your favourite of those options and follow through on it. That's all I've got for you people.
Okay. But as you can see,
I think
I'm gonna get these.
Yeah, like Redbert or Hedgebedge as we.
Oh, Sam, Swana put Shino in Hero earlier, by the way. So we want to put Shino onto Hero as well. Cool.
I think we need to get him out of there. I think we need to move him down a little bit.
We put him into. Okay. You want to put him down into? If you want to put him down to Purgatory, that is your purview.
I think he needs to be in Purgatory for the time being. I don't think he's playing to level. I think like. He needs a lot of assistance in this series. He's playing Scion. He was serviceably Scioning, but ultimately, they are blinding him, and I really would love them to give him a little bit more agency into Dokla. I think he has the hands to challenge Dokla if they give him a matchup that's playable.
Okay.
Maybe just get him on the Ambessa into a decent lane, like give him something comfortable that he can actually play.
1. So where was he? He was in Fraud. He goes to Fraud Watch.
Yeah, he's only on Watch now.
I want some comments on tape producers. Old Man Devils has Old Man Interest. Yeah, these are just the tape things which G2 had in office. You have to take it up with them and their office suppliers. Holy shit, I haven't popped off at a play like that for a while. That was an insane one-shot by Envy. That was insane.
Yeah, like just watching that happen, I was like, oh, it's the classic CBLOL dead in the side lane before the critical dragon play. Like if they spot him, he's gonna Baron and power the wave. He's gonna give himself away. He's gonna get caught. But I guess it was all part of the plan.
Yeah, crazy. Oh my god. We have a
part of the plan.
Yeah, well done, Sam.
Because we didn't do this the other day. Raptor needs to go in the Hero.
Raptor's in Hero. Yeah, Raptor's great.
That's my nomination for the day.
Yeah, banger tag, by the way.
Raptor's fantastic. Yeah.
The amount of times I want to say clever girl, I can't begin.
Clever girl. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad we at least get some fun games today, because I'm not going to lie. JDG just kind of got evaporated by GENG. It wasn't
I needed
that
them
close.
to mount some sort of defense to let me get home on time, and they couldn't give me a game, bro.
Did Lion lose to respecting the comp, or did Lion just goof up a lot of things? A bit of both, really. I think that I didn't like Dokla's build on the Vayne. You should... Look, Vayne into Sion is kind of unplayable for Sion anyway. He can ult at you, and it can be a little scary, but I don't think he had to go Hex play. I think that was a mistake. I think realistically, he just needed to just... I get that also Vayne is not great into Ryze either, but you can actually out DPS Ryze at some point too. The way you play the team fight is you stack up your Rage Blade on Sion, and then you switch off of the Sion after he's dead onto one of the squishies with full stack Rage Blade. You just one-shot them. It is not close when you get like 3 Rage Blade autos. They're pretty much dead at that point. And that Dokla got dealt with by Young. I think Youngjae was fucking great in that game, by the way. I didn't like what he was doing before that, but he was actually pretty good. In fact, Sam, do you want to just take Youngjae and put him like smack dab in the middle of Purgatory because of that game?
Can I fish my banana first?
Oh, that's great, Sam. We've got
He's the Energize.
Yeah.
He's the carb load.
Gosh.
Where's Youngjae going?
Just put him straight in the middle of Purgatory. I know he's a little bit below that now, but that game deserves him a bump up.
There's a pretty high chance we see Youngjae Kiana before the series is over. I think he's playing...
He was banned last game.
On the front foot. They're playing with him to lead. Like, they're letting him lead the game, and I think his Kiana is the best thing for him to do that. Yeah, unless it gets permabanned away, and Leon might just try to keep him off that for the rest of today just to make sure that you can't do that to them, because that's a thing you can really snowball on.
Yeah. Holy moly. Well... I didn't expect Leon to be... I just didn't expect them to be losing games to... I thought Inspired would just be such a cheat code, but I have to say the Mundo was not proactive enough, I don't think.
Yeah, it just doesn't affect the map in the right way for him, right? If they get him back on something that does, I think we probably go right back to game 1. But, yeah.
Okay. Sam, I've turned the camera off. I've turned the fraud wall off, Sam, so we can... Oh, I can put it back on.
Like,
okay, sure.
Xin and Wukong, I guess?
Right. Chat, how are we feeling about the fraud wall as it stands?
Oh, yeah, anyone, well, I mean, I'm sad that Deft is in Fraud Watch as one of the best AD carries.
That is crazy. What is my man doing down there?
Because Rack pulled up a 2023 series, which apparently just lived on in memory.
Yeah, because the only thing, because what really defines him is that one series. Like, Rack, what happened to you in that series that really has you this, like, pressed about it? Did you get broken up with?
Bro, I was about to say, bro definitely lost his job on the same day or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what happened? Like, did you get left at the altar? What's going on, man?
Yeah. Who else is crazy there? I think that Knight and Shun, sure, both in hero for now. There's more. Wait, Rack's still in chat. He's still in chat.
There's more.
You've been watching him intently and you say that?
We summoned him.
Oh.
Mentioned death.
Who should I put in
Fraud? Out of the dark.
I feel like I should put an Uma somewhere on there. Like, superhero, I'm gonna put, I don't know, I'm gonna put like my Kita-san Black for this next upcoming CM, you know? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put Kita-san Black on superhero.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that yourself, Alex.
I'll do that myself,
CJ.
Hello.
I have got...
Loud as a team.
I mean, they're on Mega Fraud Watch still. One game does not change that. They are still like deep in the depths of Fraud Watch.
Border of fraud, understood.
Yeah, like they need to show me more than that. I think Lion failed to use the draft advantages they got for themselves, and they specifically, Inspired didn't end up on a champion he could affect the game on. I think Lion just need to index into that, and they will be able to use that advantage, the cheat code, as Alex said. Like, that's going to be the way they win.
Answer, CJ, and I won't accept that because we are only here for hot take vibes, and that is neither. So.
Yeah, I mean, I could go back to just streaming Vamo Tora if you want.
Yeah. That's not like it. There we go.
I think, yeah, I think I'm most pleasantly surprised. I think with Bull, because he's not trolling.
That's true. He does have a bit of a funny gameplay right now.
He is a Gen Z AD carry, and will get bored very easily and die on midwave if he needs to.
Oh, we
right
didn't
now,
G2. Tell you what, well, maybe we save this for because I want to. We've got people in the G2 office. Next time G2 are there, we need to put G2 as a team and the rest of the G2 members up there. Okay, Sam, I'm gonna take the fraud wall down for now, and because we're getting back towards draft. Yeah, but I mean, by the end of it, we're gonna have like 100 pictures on that damn board.
There's a lot of frauds, what can we say?
There's a lot of frauds. There's a few heroes too.
There's some heroes.
Yeah.
Don't know about this hot dog guy.
Like, oh my god, Skewmond is just so good. Put it this way, I did find it interesting how people Inspired said that he really wanted to go to... I'm gonna have to mute you, Sam, because you've taken other things off that. But like, Inspired saying, oh, I've always wanted to go to G2, but they didn't want me, and people were up in arms about it. I'm like, they have Skewmond, and I would argue Skewmond's better than Inspired right now, which is crazy, given how good he is. But I think genuinely, I would keep Skewmond over Inspired if it came down to a decision right now, in like some hypothetical world. I think he's so good.
Junglers are definitely the role that I find like the hardest to analyze. Like, I already don't have like the deepest analysis available to me, but like just because I like never play it at all, I was so kind of suspicious of Skewmond in like the first split or the first split or two that he played. And it's like, is this the guy?
There was no other role in the game that was so team.
Sorry, Sam doesn't have his headphones on, so he's speaking over you.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
Sam, go.
Is this the guy that like is the person you choose over Inspired? Is this really him? And I guess it is. Like, I guess it is. Literally is.
And I think also like there was always some kind of, there was gonna be a you have to take a risk at some point, right? Where, you know, Inspired, you have to build a different team around him because he's a very different player to Skewmond. Skewmond is, you know, I think Inspired is very much more about the individual advantage. Skewmond, and not that he doesn't play for the rest of the team, but he's very much about the individual advantage. Whereas Skewmond feels like he's much more of a facilitator.
Yeah, and like you already have huge amounts of experience and like.
Wait, preach that please preach it again so I can clip it for Reddit, Alex. Okay, Flab, you want this view? Okay, I think G2 were entirely justified in keeping Skewmond over getting someone like Inspired. Inspired said he wanted to go to G2, and G2 said no. If I was in their position, I would keep Skewmond too. Skewmond is a freak of nature. This guy is one of the best jungle talents we've ever seen in EU, and that's when, you know, he's replacing the shoes of like Yike, who's also one of the greatest EU jungle talents we've ever seen. I think Skewmond has really fit in with the team, and he clearly fits with the vibes and the ethos of it. Why would you risk changing the vibes and the atmosphere of the team for someone who might be a side grade to Skewmond? I actually think Skewmond is better than Inspired right now. They of course made the right choice to keep him. Yeah, this guy's really good. Of course they keep him. There you go. There's your clip. Okay, tell me about the draft. Aurora first pick for Envy. I mean, it's a burst champion for him to do some crazy stuff again, but it's not Rise.
No, it's not Rise. It's so what have they banned in jungle? They've only banned Nocturne in jungle. I was about to say I kind of wish they'd banned Wukong, just to try and keep Inspired out of. I mean, it still limits him pre-6, but I think you need to limit him pre-11 to really get the value there.
What champions can you do that on? Well, Mundo, he just walks at you, right? Yeah, fair play.
Yeah.
Gosh. Keeping LeBron over Bucio's madness, that's the one where things get a little bit more different. I can understand that.
Yeah. Does Inspire play much Xin Zhao? I feel like he just hasn't touched it too much.
He does. No, he does. Honestly, he plays
him.
everything. He plays everything.
Yeah. So I would have liked to see them ban Xin and Wukong, but like we'll see if maybe there's Xin. Oh, there's the Kiana. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. So you don't have any setup for him right now, and I have to say Kiana's not the best versus Wukong. It's okay. I mean, actually, no. That's even. It's even, right?
And he's playing purely on personal impact at that point. Yeah. Once again, I don't think Loud actually cares or is looking at the other
It's just when I see Kiana, like when we see it do best in LPL, which I think is the best Kiana region in the world, really, you have set up for it to kind of like play Kiana Rise. What do you play in top lane with it? Well, there's different stuff. But like, stuff you need heavy CC, really. This could get into a bit of a meat grinder comp.
I mean, the Braum is going to really make it kind of... I guess we maybe need to just go Rakan for Redbird for them to have a chance to follow up with the... Because anything else like Rel or Leona, you're going into Braum Lucian, I just don't think that's a good idea. So, like, I would have loved to see Rel pair up with him just for the Kiana. And again, if they're not looking at Braum, they'll just do Rel. But I think Rakan's probably the choice
Most
here.
of the chances are gone.
They might just go Zyra Rakan, actually. Is that fine until Lucian Braum?
Rakan's gone.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
Rakan's
good
gone.
job, Leon. You identified the one good pick left for Redbird, and you took it away.
Okay. You get to see one more pick from Lion. You do have to blind pick. You have to.
That's fine.
I think you don't. Well, what do you do? I mean, there's not that much which upsets you top lane anymore. Top lane you just leave alone. Yeah, get rid of some stuff for Sane, I think. Maybe Ari's gone, Azir's gone, Oriana's gone. You can ban Victor maybe. No. Nah, Victor's meh here. You could ban Tali. Oh, they banned Annie. I'm actually a little surprised at that. No, Annie's good into squishy teams. Better than squishy mid jungle like that. And Annie Wukong's been a combo for forever. I'm not really sure what Loud wants to round this out with.
No.
I actually don't love Gwen into Aurora Cassante. Like, it's okay into the Cassante. I don't love it versus everything else. Do you get rid of Ezreal already? That is a good lane bully matchup. That's a very good lane bully matchup. Bit messy versus Kiana. Kiana actually can one-shot you. But it's good versus Aurora in isolation.
Envy, I think, is good at dealing with lane stompy, with lane stompy players. There's a lot of them in Brazil, so I think stylistically, I think he knows what he needs to do in this game. But obviously, yeah, it's still not the easiest for him. But that's just his life. This series, I think, is just dealing with.
This is a fine Sivir Alistar, because this is a survive. Sivir carries the Alistar through lane. You do nothing in early lane, you scale up. So bot lane, you just don't. Bot lane, Loud don't want anything to happen. It's just chill. Then when it comes to top side, Envy needs to not fall 20 CS behind. 10 CS is fine, 20 CS is a problem. Especially if it's 20 CS and a kill. That's when it's like, okay, the game is actually over through lane. Garen? Into Cassante?
Let's do it. Big Dokes.
Yo, Dokes feeling it today. I'd say this time, I mean, Garen into Civ is a bit spooky. You can spell shield the silence in well, actually, hang on. There are some things which work weirdly with the, I'm not sure you stop the Q damage. It's an auto attack. Can anyone who's a Sivir player? The Q. For the Sivir spell shield, because I seem to remember playing against the Garen being surprised by his Q damage before. I don't think you stop all of Garen's Q damage, because it's an empowered auto attack is the thing. You can't stop, well, the E is a spell. You can spell shield the ult, but that's pretty tight timing. Does anyone in chat know whether Garen Q goes through spell shield? Or like the damage? I think you can stop the silence maybe, but I don't think you stop the damage.
Yeah, I think it definitely stops the silence, but if he's already on top of you at that point and now your spell shield's down, I think you've got a bigger problem.
Yeah, and also the reason why it's played into Cassante is if Cassante ever goes all out, technically he counts as like a third HP, which means Garen ult does more damage, because he basically deletes some of his own HP. So Garen has always been a Cassante counter.
Yeah, you can't really go for the 1-for-1, like trying to 1v1 a Garen unless you're egregiously ahead in HP.
Yep. And silences are really good against spell spamming champions like Cassante. So, you know.
He can take over the rift. Absolutely can. YoungJ looked really good on the Aatrox, and Envy strong in the late game. So we'll see if Loud can continue that momentum here.
I mean, Lion are trying to cook in the draft still for Dokla. They're cooking decidedly burnt last game.
Yeah.
And they're also doing this they did in game 1 as well, which is just run at Envy level 1. Which is,
yeah, well, it worked against Vikla.
and it worked against Envy game 1, right? They stole the splash and then killed him on cooldown before it came back. Okay, but this game is just about YoungJ. Like, it's Bull and Redbird are sleeping bot lane.
He gets the Raptor steal.
Envy and Shino are just trying to survive, but it's entirely about what YoungJ
God, he actually gets level 2 from that too. That's... Well, now what does he do? Does he cross over to his own bot side camps? I mean, it's easier to play... yeah, I think YoungJ needs to run across to enemy Raptors and see if he can get across there, but he's only level 1, so he can't clear it quick. He has to try and skirt vision, so he's going to go over the back of Dragon Pit and not get vision. I mean, it's not a bad way to respond. It's just how many camps can you get away from here before Inspired returns down to it. Douglas going to Ignite, by the way, too, so he's really going... you good, Sam?
I am, yes.
Cool. We have a Garen.
I took the opportunity.
Cool.
Oh, I made myself coffee. I'll get that in a second or two. And we did get the Kiana, right? We were
the lane stomp is getting a little out of hand, and the wave's now pushing away from him.
Very scary for only 2 minutes in, actually. 400 gold lead at 2 minutes.
Inspired got level 2 off of enemy Raptors because he won that steal. YoungJ is at least getting camps back. So if he gets all of these 3, it's actually exactly the same as if no camp steal had happened, pretty much. Well, no, he's actually going to make camp up on Inspired until another camp goes down on his side.
Hey, do what you can. I've been playing some Kiana, and she's just a lot of fun.
She's great.
And there is something about the
I do get that actually, you know, like being on Sejuani duty is a bit of a chore sometimes. You know, there's that joke about it. But there is definitely something about being able to play champions that you actually just enjoy. I think does occasions bring out more from you as a player. It's like, actually, I get to play the cool champions.
You have never felt dopamine like Kiana with the dashing augment in Arena, where every dash skill gets 200 ability haste.
Yes.
You just sat there like, I'm actually giving myself carpal tunnel in real time.
But you're kind of flash EQWQ combos are some of the most delicious ganks of all time.
When voice chat gets implemented, who of you two is more likely to receive a ban? I don't talk anymore. For good reason.
It's probably me. Like, the thing is, I don't type in chat that
I don't
much,
talk.
but I am a vocal annoyed person.
Oh, this is actually kind of dangerous to them, no? Oh, he has flash. He should be safe.
Oh, the roots! Not enough. Heal was good.
Double summon us down is fine, though. And remember, this is meant to be a lane-dominant Lucian Brawl, which is now no longer. You've just got 2 summoners for 1 and wave push. This is good for them. Really good for them, actually.
Reminds me of Adam playing Garen before and not knowing and not the enemy not knowing that Q stuns. Yeah, well, silences is what it does, but yes. And the silence is very obnoxious. Also, Garen is historically a very good matchup into Dante, basically.
Yeah, we talked about the execution potential there. It means that, Gino once again can't really go for the 1-for-1. But again, I mean, they blinded him into the top laner. At some point, I believe, they'll just get him like Ambessa on a good matchup today, but it's not today.
But I'm also just very, very appreciative of the fact that Loud and Dokla are very willing to say, yeah, if you blind pick top, I will have something. I will Vayne, I will Aurelia, I will Garen. I trust myself to play these champions to a level that will punish you for picking these champions blind. And I think that's very important for pro play, because actually if you're defaulting to things like Sion or Cassante blind or Gnar blind, I think there are top laners who are mechanically gifted enough that you should be able to punish that. You know, I had my issues with how the Vayne was built and played. I mean, and I don't hate the Hex plate, but then you have to play for what the Hex plate is giving you, which is basically permanent side lane pressure, and you can get that.
Yeah, if you're going into late game team fights with the Vayne with that build, you just feel like you've just hamstrung yourself.
You're supposed to basically be able to never leave lane with that, because no one
basically, the worry with Vayne into Sion with Blade, Rage Blade, is that you're actually, well, you don't build any HP, which means that
you're burstable.
It means that Sion can ult you and potentially cause you to die.
We got to Isles here.
I mean, it's Braum.
I think they don't have eyes on... Well, mid lane's backed, and they don't have eyes on Wukong, so there's a chance that Tribrush is pretty overpopular. Not that he should be there, because it camps the top side. But if you don't have full information, especially with the wave pushing away, you can play it slower, you know?
Yeah, no need to flip the game in your silver lane.
Where was Herrian about the Kiana statement earlier? Oh, there they are. Ooh, Kiana mommy. Right, there was a statement. I knew Herrian would say something. There we go. I had to go check. There we go.
So the things I like about Kiana in this draft is that she has big thighs and she'd be mean to me.
Yeah, she's got great hips and would be mean to me. It was just an incredible line.
Oh, God. It was it was Kira, of course. It was the patrician himself.
Yeah.
Level 5 Kiana. Okay, Young J with some camp pickups here. Maybe
Sam, do you mind grabbing me a coffee as well?
Down at least a level.
He needs to go. I mean, this is the risk.
This is a bit of a pressure valve combo. Ooh, nice. There you go. That actually forces the flash. Yeah. So I have to say, one of the champions. I really enjoy LeBlanc Kiana as a matchup. It was like the Season 8 mid lane matchup. You know, that was like Season 8, Season 9. Like rookies, prime era of mid lane. But you're even saying that you're gay. That's kind of funny, man. That's actually really funny. I mean, base. Real respect's real, right?
Yeah.
It's like I've seen many a straight person talk about Leon Kennedy in certain ways, you know.
Not quite, but almost there. Just farming even with
top lane's going fine here, actually. I mean, it's later on where it becomes a problem.
Last game, you know, did kind of have that one good team fight, you know, in the mid game where they chased.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the optimal Loud early game.
Yeah, not that much happening. I'm a little worried that Young Jay is falling a fair amount behind, and Envy. Look, Envy's in that middle point where it's not. Look, it's worrying that it's over 10 CS. It's not quite at the point where it's kind of game over, but it's getting to the point where Aurora needs a big play to happen in their favor, otherwise this game falls apart, really.
Big scaling components to composition.
Yeah, that first dragon fight is going to have Wukong ult. It's probably going to have Lucian ult before we actually get there as well at this rate.
They need to be accelerated. They need to be ahead. If your LeBlanc's behind, your Lucian's behind, your Garen's behind, they're never really going to hit the same.
Yep, I agree, and I think Lion will probably agree as well. So
wonder if Redbird brought his medals to this event.
Wait, is CBLOL ones or what else?
All of them, I guess. He already has CBLOL ones, though, I imagine.
Right, yeah.
They're CBLOL champions. I mean, he could bring his like high school gymnastics medals as well if he wants. Like,
electrocute trade's a nasty, man. Didn't get the follow-up trade as well. W's back off cooldown soon.
Yeah, it's hard to get the damage back in return, and the fact that you don't even get the proc on the sigil, and the electrocute doing something.
At least Envy's kept it. Well, he's actually half a level down in XP as well. Yeah, this mid lane matchup's a real problem. Although I will say, like, if he actually gets out of this lane, it is a good Aurora comp. Like, the Braum Shield doesn't stop your it stops your Q, but it doesn't stop anything else in your combo. Though Envy's really happy at damaging people later. I actually think he shouldn't go for the burst combo. I actually think maybe Leandries is better for Envy in this game. But then I guess that doesn't work as well versus the LeBlanc in terms of your lane matchups. Some interesting questions about it. Yeah, I think there's an interesting conundrum about the Aurora itemization.
Yeah, I see a lot of them going more like Protobelts Leandries as opposed to...
I don't think you go Protobelt and Leandries. You go Protobelt, and then you figure it out. Well, it's more like Bursty afterwards. But it used to be just like... Oh, okay, fair play. That's a good trade. That's a good trade. Yeah, I mean, he's going to teleport back anyway. That's why he allowed himself to kind of HP, I suppose. And because of the nature of Garen, there's never going to be an all-out on top side, basically.
20 CS as Dokla has been trying to get into proxy positions. Shino has defended
both early sets objectives to lie on. That's a bit worrying.
No fun allowed, you know. You're trying to play Garen, trying to get someone low, pop that ult.
Yeah, Spire is kind of canyoning right now.
And it's so important to be able to actually defend these proxy angles because not only for the 1v1 is it annoying for Shino, but also when Garen gets in spot and is constantly clearing out these waves behind the turrets, the topside jungle becomes so dangerous then for your jungler. You know, when Youngjae is up there and Shino is locked at a tower answering his
I think like from what I'm seeing from Loud, I came in expecting like I was feeling exciting 3-1 versus Loud. Realistically, if I was thinking about it, probably 3-0, so we're already doing better than I would have expected. But given what we saw from TSW, I didn't see the full series versus G2 yet.
It was just out-executed, basically.
Sure.
So, like,
you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, so the honest answer, CJ, is basically G2 did what Secret Wales did, but better. And I think Secret Wales might run into this issue in general across the tournament, where unfortunately most of the teams that have come to first stand are some of the most aggressive and accomplished early game snowball teams in the world, period.
Yeah.
You know, like, again, GENG, ironically, probably aren't the best in the first 5 minutes, but their transition from first set of plays into first, like, major objective plays is the best in the world. Their first 3 major moves, as Kira was saying, is probably the best in the world ever. BLG snowball harder than anyone else in the world right now.
Yeah.
G2's first 15 minutes is notoriously exceptional. Lion have inspired. Like, it's not, you know, and so actually, unfortunately, Secret Wales have come in with a very scrappy, aggressive style of gameplay. It's very quintessentially Vietnamese from a number of years ago. Gam moved away from that, ironically. But Secret Wales have kind of brought that source back. And that's great. But unfortunately, they are going to have some tough matchups in terms of the fights they are looking for are not as well chosen as even like the LPL ones, for example, where LPL tends to do it in order to earn summoner advantage and summoner economy fights.
So I know we put Shino on the wall, by the way, but Trajan moved him down a rung.
Sorry about
that. So guess,
he needs to earn his way back up there, I fear.
Which he can do, And like, we put Envy on there, and he's like in superhero after that last game. Holy moly.
Finish up the Secret Wales conversation as well before we move back to this game. If you want a game that I think was probably the most quintessentially Secret Wales, as I think they'll end up at this tournament, look at the game 3 versus G2 where they had the Silas get really fed early, and then it just didn't work because Skewmon just counter ganked every move post a certain point and broke everyone's ankles.
Yeah. So it seems like they might actually get a chance to execute whatever the game plan is against Loud, because Loud is not punishing early, but Loud prefers to go late as well. So ironically, that series might actually kind of bang.
Yeah, but they won't see each other in this tournament now, right?
Oh no!
I thought that.
When they both qualify out of their groups,
right? Yeah.
Like sorry.
Oh, that's not bad. He stops the E. Double chain.
Inspired's gonna go to the wall. Yeah.
So at the mid diff is too much from early game.
And that was on these mobile characters.
That was with Youngjae outplaying as best he could besides taking. He just get hit by the chain. Have we put Inspired on Fraud Watch yet? I think we did put Inspired on there, right?
Yeah, he's on there. He's on Fraud Watch.
Inspired on Fraud Watch. And I think after that last game, I was like, oh, it's definitely not there. And then I saw that last game, like, he did pick Mundo and do nothing. So, I mean, as soon as the chain hits you, you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh! That's so heavy!
That's the boy.
Jesus.
Where are you at timer-wise, CJ? Just to double check.
I just reset it back, so I've held it at that moment because I noticed that, and I was like, I'm gonna hear when they see this play. So
that's so.
Yeah.
That's very astute.
Yeah.
That's someone with a degree right
and
there.
Now Young Jay has Propane Hydra and Propane accessories.
Yep. So we're out of the mid game in a playable position.
Yeah.
And that's all I ask.
That gold actually, that gold is really important for Envy. That means that he's not because it was getting to the point where it's over 20 CS, and I'm like, that's the point where I'm like, LeBlanc does actually take that lead and just out-trade you for the rest of the game. Once you get one kill back and you get the summoner, you get just that one bit to kind of slip the noose of the LeBlanc laning phase, which is LeBlanc makes one mistake and the champion just doesn't feel the same for the rest of the game.
I know there's been jokes about Western Lucian, but I do think Berserker's Lucian has generally been quite clean for the last couple of years, even when he was in LPL and anyone.
Yeah, I think he had.
Even when he was on an ass team, yeah. So what happened here? He just got hit by everything. Okay, fair play. He did just get hit by everything.
Just a little bit gapped in the mid lane there.
He just flashed late, man. He's like, I'm up 20 CS. I can't possibly die in lane. I'm up 20 CS.
When we put LLA versus CBLOL, this is what happens, man. This is how it goes, you know?
True. Wait, is Lion technically the successor to Rainbow 7?
They are, yes, kind of. They are the last remaining true LLA org in, because Leviathan is kind of like they I guess like Leviathan counts in CBLOL, but I think they just lost a couple of their good players again. They're kind of getting looted for their prospects, so
classic.
I fear for the
Lion
ADHD
is definitely the last
tangent.
remaining LRN option, like North and
So you said Leviathan there.
Yeah.
The problem is that just sounds like an wooified version of Leviathan.
Oh, Shino!
Okay.
Yo, Saint has just got... Whoa. Saint thought, it's not enough for me to die to one solo laner. I have to get solo killed by both just to make sure.
Brother.
That is not good, actually.
Yeah, because like every time LeBlanc dies in early game, every time LeBlanc dies, the champion just doesn't feel the same. Which is why we used to have back in like season 5, what was it, LeBlanc syndrome, where you feel so...
Hang on, Envy. Ooh.
Well, turns out the other side of this can happen too. But particularly with the LeBlanc, we used to have this thing called LeBlanc syndrome. You get ahead of the game, you're like, I'm invincible. You do more damage, you're not actually harder to kill. So both top laners see these squishy like waifs of mage women coming into their lane. I'm like, okay, I will solo kill you.
Oh wait, I hate this.
Yeah, welcome Shonen Shonen anime protagonists. Get knocked down, eat ground.
Okay, we're all just dying on side lanes.
Yeah,
okay,
to get back up again, it's Shino!
Yeah.
It's Shino!
Okay, Shino is trying to, for Sawana's sake, is trying to pitch himself back into hero tier, and I respect that.
Right. So what the hell happened? I mean, he is... Okay, that is actually a kill threat angle. I mean... Whoa. That's quite funny, actually. That is... I'm not... Look, I'm sorry, Mr. CBLOL. That was actually quite funny.
Yeah, no, it is. No one laughs at CBLOL faster than CBLOL fans.
That's true. That's true. It's like, no one hates Scotsmen like other Scotsmen. They ruined Scotland. It's like Englishmen and Scotsmen. Or Welshmen and Scotsmen. Scotsmen and other Scotland. Damn Scots, they ruined Scotland.
It's so true, though.
Hey,
people, listen. The duality of Scotland is people make Glasgow, but Scotsmen ruin Scotland. So.
Okay. But then you have to live in Glasgow, home of the worst cryo on arteries, the fried curly whirly. So
yeah, when you said, oh, you know, from
that's not even the weirdest thing we've fried this week, bro. Like, come on.
I mean, I mean, imagine if you could. Yeah, I mean, right now, I mean, you know, your boys are frying lions, so you know.
Yeah, you walk into the wrong chippy, they'll fry you. Just watch out for that. Like,
oh, it's just Sweeney Todd's, but
that's what happens in St. Monans, bro. That's what happens in St. Monans. They do some weird stuff out there.
Yeah, that's why they chose it for Silent Hill. It's actually we're gonna have like, instead of, you know, like the nurses from Silent Hill 2, it's just gonna be them, but just like with a crispy exterior.
Fry shop angle. No, Dokka's gone.
Okay, this game is devolving into solo queue, which is actually even more beneficial for Loud. Yeah, this is very pleasant for Loud.
I'm actually really quite worried for Loud because typically I like to see Inspired being such a force of nature that everyone kind of follows suit. He's not actually being able... Look, I think everyone's getting bored because no one's able... Like, he's not doing enough to drive the team forward, so then everyone's getting bored and doing their own thing, and that just inherently favors the team.
Also, Garen had no flash, no ignite. What does he do?
Not be there, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, why did he pop back there? He just lost all of his HP. It's another ult trade from Envy, by the way, and now he's only 10 CS down. He's completely fine with this.
He's got TP. He can come straight back. Yeah.
It's like these lion, you know, cats. They are cats, I guess. They're pretty hard to herd, and Inspired just
that's the way, is it? Yeah.
Cannot quite get them in order.
I knew we'd make a reference-based caster out of you.
I knew we'd do it. We were reminiscing the other day, CJ.
I need to get off this stream ASAP.
Yeah, we were reminiscing the other day about an old practice cast you did with Alex.
Oh god.
Where basically you were like, I'm a bit scared of the Nymaera Hey catch, where Alex goes, hey, then you would throw.
You know, I very rarely get bored enough to do that anymore. Like, back in the day, like, it was such a cheat code for tier 2 because nothing interesting enough was actually happening that you'd kind of make your own entertainment. I couldn't do that in the games I do now. Just saying.
Yeah, LPL has always got something to watch.
Oh, well, you say that, but we still fill it with references.
That's true.
Come on now, still us.
Oh, the best one we had recently was like we was talking about this team composition being a meat grinder, and anyone's legend lost. I was like, and anyone's legend becomes someone's sausage, and Sam was like, "What?
Fucking lost it.
What are you talking about?"
And then Amber, a head moderator in the Discord chat group, creates anyone's sausages or someone's sausage as a logo.
Oh my god!
The delivery was so like wiggling eyebrows, twirling.
But yeah, legit, genuinely twisted his chair to look at me.
In the moment, I didn't think it was that bad, and then I listened back to it, like that was kind of like reading it off as though it was like a Sillet Bang commercial.
Bang! Hang on, the sausage is made.
Redbird does have ults, that's okay. Oh Jesus Christ!
That's less okay.
Yeah, I had actually completely forgotten that Garen destroys Alistair. Yeah, that's actually not fair at all.
Oh, Isles is suffering. Okay.
Talent was displayed onto a clone.
That's a supreme display of primary school talent show.
Yeah, this is the third time this week you pressed Archeana.
Wonderful. Okay, so now it's Ocean Soul with a Wukong Braum Garen.
Even LeBlanc, I think, is quite good at triggering it.
You'll probably get one shots. You trigger it well, but you're gonna get killed from Thrall, so it's a bit decorative.
Hang on. Dokka doesn't have ult.
No bad mouth. I'm sorry. I will not bad mouth the Empress. Okay. Come on, Shino. Shino does have a huge gold lead, by the way. And also Shino does have teleport, whereas Dokla has gone for, you know, the insecure ignite.
Yes, it's very insecure.
I think the term is chat.
I was called insecure for
I'm
winning
sure that's
lane
what
in the
Leo
tournament once.
Hyperbubbles would say
I remember that. It was really bizarre.
As a Garen main.
Back in lockdown, I played like a university tournament thing, or like a pickup tournament, and someone called me insecure for winning lane. And I was like, what? I just beat your ass. I killed you 3. Yeah, he's playing Vladimir, and I beat him as Victor. He's like, oh, he's so insecure. Like, I killed you 3 times. That's not.
You played Victor. Oh, it's so insecure.
That's not insecurity. I just beat you. Oh, Dokla's got ult again. He can actually kill him here, by the way. Dokla can actually win you from the gold deficit now. Yeah. I say that.
You just gotta respect it, you know.
Yeah. Just don't give him freebies. Don't give him freebies.
Unending despair is a little silly in this scenario, is all I'll say.
You're playing with like minus 1,000 health because of true damage, right? So sometimes.
Yeah, in fact, Azael's phrasing it really well. Basically saying you have to play it as though you're minus 1,000 health. So basically, you have to play as though you're down 1,000 health at all times, which I think is probably the right way to consider it.
Yeah. And the game 1 was out of character for Shino. He doesn't tend to give away the freebies. That's why he's so reliable on that top side.
First international. Passive, Garen passive.
It's a Garen push!
That's a good E. No, the E saves him. The E saves him. It means that Douglas doesn't get all of his
Well,
E
Wukong's here.
We might 2v2 for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, here we go.
Oh,
this is way too early. Way too early.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of experience diff. Shino comes in as like, I am the laning top lane player. Douglas like, I've been here for an eon and a day. I will stand in the brush and find an option.
Oh, hang on. I think Saint might be in danger here. He can't go back to his recall spot very well.
He doesn't have Protobell. If he had Protobell, he could have followed for that. So what Envy was doing there was like hold it. He used the ult and he died.
I don't think so. He's got a heal behind him.
He's gonna get
Storm passive.
He's got.
Bull is tanking the entire thing.
I thought that was pretty dead. I thought with Berserker with Flash, I thought he could kill him there, but I guess you can't go into melee range of the.
No mana. What are we doing, Saint?
He has Flash. Oh, Flash the chain.
We're
yeah,
still
Flash
playing solo queue.
We are, in fact, just playing a solo queue game, and I have to say, I think it's getting to the point where Leona now breaking towers.
It's Tottenham.
Getting. What do you mean by that? Explain yourself.
I don't have to explain that statement.
Yeah. Who's the goalkeeper in this analogy for Tottenham?
It's probably got to be the Braum, no?
Yeah.
And you got Striker Lucian.
So Sam, who's Arsenal? Well, presumably whoever's finishing fourth.
GENG is Arsenal.
Whoever's finishing.
GENG is Arsenal.
So they're finishing fourth.
Arsenal are 10 points clear right now. Arsenal are 10 points clear.
They're going to finish fourth. They're going
to choke it.
Clear.
Because GENG are also chokers. That does make so much sense.
It's only at Worlds. Only at Worlds.
Right.
Only when it matters,
the trophy cabinet is not going to be empty. It's not.
Jesus Christ. Youngjae, that was not what he wanted to do.
Where are we right now, Youngjae?
I think he clicked E and didn't realize that he'd gotten behind him, so he instead flew into the LeBlanc.
Look, I feel at this point he's died again. So at this point he's got to move up the alpha. It's Young K now.
Yeah.
And we Young L next time.
There we go.
Is this like a? Is this a? Oh, hang on. I was in a good spot here. Sam, just like Young K and Young J and stuff. Does this imply like a whole Young Men in Black organization?
Yes, absolutely. Speaking of Envy, may need another.
One more key. Oh shit! Oh, I mean, magic boots go crazy. The magic resist boots.
Chainless Crusher. A little Chainless Crusher.
You know,
to make it feel great.
I met the guy who says he ended up creating the name for Crusher. He's dead. He's very dead.
I don't know.
Black Cleaver is... Oh, he is. He isn't. Okay. He has Phantom Dancer and Black Cleaver. Douglas is now at the point where he will one-shot the first person who walks into him.
David, absolutely, mate. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Flab. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you.
We were chatting with some of the YouTube staff.
We hope we gave you a good enough clip for Inspired versus
Okay, we need to get into this Drake ASAP, Envy. Let's get the TP down. Please.
Envy! Envy!
Redbird!
Where's Wolf when I need him? Jensen! I think possibly my favorite co-stream.
That's not bad. Berserker's pretty low there, but you didn't get the full combo.
Okay, W.
Bendy can get into range.
I'm not sure I would go that close to a Cassante there, Berserker. I just think this Garen I actually think Garen's really kind of Kino now because if Cassante goes in, he kills them himself with the Black Cleaver.
Oh my God! Just about survives Venus Flare talent. He's ignited.
Shino doesn't have Garen ult to worry about now, so he's actually.
But your Kiana's down on 10% HP and can't play the game.
Small stuff.
Dear. Oh dear.
Oh, you know, just small things like your Alistair becoming just packaged and put on shelf.
Yeah.
Look, this is just one of those games where pressing R feels really good. Bursting makes you feel good. Cue the Ghostbusters theme. The Ghostbusters.
Bro's about to summon the entire GENG Discord server by calling GENG Arsenal. Sam is saying that they are his beloved Arsenal. He is saying this is a positive thing.
Okay, right. Fun family Hapgood fact.
Yeah.
On the outside of the Emirates Stadium, it's now been changed. There was number 13 Eddie Hapgood, who was the Arsenal and England captain back in the 30s and 40s, was our great-great-grand uncle.
Well, we don't actually know the exact relation, but he came from exactly the same part of the world with the same surname, so it's pretty easy to make connections.
So Eddie Hapgood is like a former captain of Arsenal, was on the Emirates Stadium. So there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like we actually have like an Arsenal and England captain from the 30s in the family somewhere. We're not actually sure of the exact thingy, but then again, you know, family trees get a bit weird.
Family trees get weird, yeah.
I need to create a false version of the fact check. What's
just a lie suggestion.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very happy to come up with lies.
Oh, to counter any GENG slant. I mean, look, I'm gonna be putting this on record. If GENG lose first stand, it will be a historic level of meta throw. Like, there is no world in which they should lose this tournament. Not with the teams that are here right now. It just shouldn't happen. Every other team is too flawed to make it work.
It's not actually true against this specific comp. And they have been right thus
Okay, well, it stops them getting into the range of the turret. Yeah, okay, mid lane survives because of what I was doing. The thing is, they've got Ocean Soul at this point, which is just very obnoxious.
Win out in the side lanes a little bit more now with this Ocean Soul.
And you know, it's not the highest value
Ocean Soul.
I agree, Orcs, not the highest value. Yeah. I mean, look, eventually when you get to Lord Dom with regards to Bull, there is a world in which Redbird can peel for the Sivir against... If Sivir hits the late game Promised Land,
we win
it's
eventually,
winnable.
But
Yeah.
we're not going to get in there. But
I mean, he's got 3 items. I think it's playable.
That was the problem with the... Like, Shino's 2 freebies in the side lane, Envy's freebie, Young Jay's oversteps. That's the kind of thing which loses you this game, unfortunately.
I'm going to put it out there. If you do get to a 4th item on this Sivir, I think they're going to really struggle to consistently get on top of Sivir without something going wrong.
I mean, if Alistair's in the right position, or Cassandra's in the right position,
we need Shino and Alistair to be peeling and Young Jay distracting, and Envy as well. Like, they can confuse them if
Young Jay
can get there.
Oh, hang on, here we go. Young Jay's here. It's fine.
Just all for all. 3 item Wukong is kind of scary. I mean, look, eventually, yeah, Sivir kills everyone on this team eventually, but you do need another item.
I mean, even 3 items, I think the damage is there now. You just want a bit more, because you'd love a Lord Dom's.
They just need to force Baron play.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. The problem is doing it into Aurora ult, Sivir ricochets, Supreme Display of Talent is a pretty miserable space.
Yes.
And actually keeping Kiana out of the pit from red side is very tricky, because it's very easy for her to get over the wall. Oh, Isles. Okay.
It's not...
Stop Saints, it's fine.
They're not... The thing is, this just feels like it's a 0-sum game. Well, not a 0-sum game. This is just to stop them from getting engaged on. It's not actually doing anything positive for them. Exactly. It feels like they're doing this to stop Lion, and now they get to go for Baron without those ultimates available.
Yeah, so. Dokes is on a flank with... No, he's going to push bait them. Young Jay's going to face check a Garen.
Oh, dash forward. Oh, dear.
Yeah. The problem is, if you lose Baron on this timing, which they will now,
down. Baron's gone.
Hang on.
Baron's gone.
Oh!
Jesus.
Oh! Okay, yeah.
Alright, Inspired is quite good.
Yeah.
Inspired's quite good.
Just don't give him Mundo. Just don't put him on Mundo. Put him on anything which has a go button instead.
Yeah.
Much better. Much better.
That's the first kill for Berserker this game.
Yeah.
That's game.
That's game. Mid lane matchup at level 1. This is actually one of the biggest changes. If you take a chunk at level 1 against a lane bull, you can't reset anymore. Walking into a champion level 1 is actually disaster in pro play. If you do it against, Ahri in the right matchups, Orianna, even stuff like Akali Sylas, you can never reset that. Because you have to play a whole early phase of lane without being able to do anything else at that point now. It's... that's actually quite depressing. I think that I could see an angle in which they won that game without the freebies being given over. Hey, TM, appreciate the follow.
Oh, come on in. All right. Chat.
Right.
Time for some fraud wall.
The fraud wall.
There was a conversation earlier, Alex,
yes,
from our YouTube viewers about how they could get involved.
Yes.
As it stands, there's no easy way to do that.
Okay,
however, it's being kind.
What we will do, okay, so if you're in YouTube chat, we're going to give you...
Anytime, Tian.
Okay, Hey, cool. You're the opposite. Very cool. Great to see you. Okay, if you're in one of the YouTube chats, the way we'll do this is we'll allow you to vote collectively, same as Twitch chat. If you're in YouTube, we will give you the next 5 minutes, so that'll be until 58 and that.
Yeah.
And the most suggested option we'll put on there. So you have to put a name and then a rank. And if you don't put the rank, we'll just put them somewhere instead. So if you're on YouTube or you're on Onivia's chat, we will help you. We will get you involved. Just type a name and a rank. And the most suggested one will be put on. So we'll get until the hour, until 7. So you got 7 minutes to put it on, okay?
I think the other thing is, Alex.
Yes.
It's time to get the YouTube memberships. It's time to get time to make that happen. So we can allow our YouTube members to get stuck in and support it.
Yeah, but the YouTube membership thing requires having like the German phone number thing, which didn't work for me.
I have got a German phone number.
Okay, well I asked you for that before. Okay, we can maybe figure that out at some point. I should have done this years like a full year ago at this point. Okay, how are we feeling? I don't want to move too many people like ping ponging them about. I think Inspired needs to go up from Fraud Watch, Sam.
I agree. He's going to go up 1. In fact, I might suggest.
Okay, so if you haven't seen the Fraud Wall, give him a real champ. Okay, so Sam, do you want to set up the Fraud Wall?
I will do that.
Okay, so we will show you what this is. I'll change over the scene as well. The Fraud Wall is effectively, if you watched Top Gear back in the day, you will have seen this. Effectively, we have a collaborative project. We have a whiteboard with a load of players' faces and names on it. And as a collective, we put up players, names, teams, whatever, onto everywhere from hero down to fraud. It's a way for us to community rank these players, and the rules are as follows. If you suggest that you can either add one or move one in one direction either way. So if you see a player on the board already, you can move them 1 rank either way, or if you are on, if you don't see a name on there out of the players which are here or anyone else, you can add them onto there as well. Saint straighted the Fraud Watch, I'm afraid. He did just kind of blast our friend there, and his Ari was pretty good too. And also, so, I mean, the rules are on the screen. If you want to suggest someone, you have to subscribe or spend 100,000 channel points or be in Berlin or be one of our guests as well, basically. So yeah, we'll get that up and ready as we can. Cool. I'm drawing back in on the call. That's good. I'm quite happy with the amount of random tech we've managed to do here. I'm glad that not many co-streamers have like a steady cam where we just use our phone as an extra little cam with a little USB mic. That's been pretty cool. Quickshot was impressed with it, so I consider that a win. I can spare 1 sub. Okay, all right. Envy, I think, played well, but you still put him down 1 from hero.
I think that made such a huge difference, especially with how many ultimates.
Okay, well, like I said, if you're on the YouTube chats, you can vote collaboratively for the next 5 minutes, and whoever is the most voted for one, we will accept that as an answer. No one's voted on YouTube right now. Olivia has 1 for Envy being down a rank. And there we go. That's the Fraud Wall. That's the Fraud Wall. We have it here in the G2 office. And I'll unmute Sam now. Oh, he did. The thing's happening again with the clicking the thingy button. Okay, Sam, you're live now. We can hear you now.
Beautiful. Fabulous. Hello. I've managed to acquire a G2 staff member.
A G2 staff member? Okay, we'll get
they've been bullied into this.
They've been bullied into it.
Yeah. Casper, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hello. I'm Casper. I work at...
You gotta go like proper
Screenshot chat.
Yeah.
R&B album or whatever. Rap album cover.
I work at G2. Junior community and events dude. So I tend to be around.
Be here quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's cool people. Who would you like to either nominate for the Fraud Wall? You can put a new player on. It doesn't have to be all the players and teams from the tournament. Or you can choose to give us one that's not here and we'll just write the name out. Or you can choose to move someone or a team 1 space up or down, 1 category up or down. Who needs to move?
I honestly, Inspired's got the same name as me.
Oh, right.
And I remember when I was younger, someone said I looked like him as a completely random joke, and now I work in esports. So I think it was funny, and
that's fair. And you know what? I was going to move Inspired anyway. So you know what? Go right here.
Whoa! A
double because between the 2 of us.
The glorious double move.
There we go. Hell yeah. Fantastic. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you very much.
Yeah. You'll be able to peep that TFC. Weibo are in the fraud tier. You can see that. Yes.
There you go. Weibo's over there. Weibo's we decided to. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Casper's been our kind of contact here at G2 alongside Flab as well. They've been really cool, and they've helped us set up here. So yeah, folks, you have a couple more minutes if you're on YouTube to add someone into the equation. Earlier we did do this. Well, I wanted to do it on the Twitch chat. I think we did do that on Twitch actually. Yeah. I wish I could put Nidalee on the Fraud Wall. Okay. Well, you know the rules now. You know the rules. Wait, what are you doing now, Sam?
I can put Nidalee on it. What?
Yeah, but Sam, it doesn't follow. Someone needs to do the sub thing. Is the problem, right?
That's true. Okay, have we got any?
Okay, Sam, I'll throw you one. Actually, do we have anything else on there? What else is missing right now?
Either.
Well, CJ's not speaking right now. That's why.
I've been letting you
double
guys
checking.
on with it.
Just double checking. That's fine.
Add a new category under fraud and put the ruddy sack. Oh, I'd feel bad for. I mean, in fairness, this split was sure something. We need a separate.
I'm gonna put.
What do you feel like Loud does in game 4 since so many of their big champs were burned in this game?
What were you saying, Sam?
No, I will make that. I can make that category if we want, but.
Also, seeing a fellow staff member on stream, right? I say Vikla on fraud. Oh, okay. Well, as it said, I did say up until the hour, YouTube can vote for it, and that is actually the only suggestion. So Vikla is in fraud. And in fairness, after what Knight did to him,
I think there's some truth to that.
That was fair. And he hasn't on there right now. Did you catch much of the games yesterday, CJ?
Yeah, I caught the Vikla
experience.
Yeah. He was
Vikla in fraud or in fraud watch?
Fraud.
I might need to move this fraud category up a little at some point, but that's fine. There we go.
We'll figure it out. We need to look, Sam. We're gonna have like 100 different things on here. Did you purposely put a limit on the 100k redeems? Oh, I put like 3 per stream to stop. Okay, yeah, I probably do need to change that actually. 1 second, I probably can. But, where was the community thing?
I did enjoy the Diablo performance.
Yeah.
I thought that was hype to see this player come and do stuff like that. The FX seem like a really fun team.
What are they doing there? Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna change. Okay, I'm gonna change the rewards. Okay, fine. It's now unlimited. If you want to spend your 100,000 points, you can do it. The limits have been removed on the fraud watch. I just didn't want people flooding it, but actually it's been okay. You can put it now if you want. Weapons free. Who would be under the Christy Scott Thomas checks? And I actually don't know the reference to Christy Scott Thomas. What is the reference there? Wait, fraud watch witchcraft for the ultra rage bait? Oh god. Again, I've seen people suggest T1 and witchcraft. Someone suggested Riot Games earlier. I'm like, do you want me to have my head on a pike by the end of the week? Sam, Nidalee and fraud for Vasu.
Okay, fine.
That's fair. Okay, did I put adverts on? I'm not sure if
the
I
Nidalee?
did. The Nidalee, yes. Definitely witchcraft on the fraud side. Well, you know the rules. You either got to pay up in the subs or pay up in the channel points. You head on a pike. Yeah, I'm actually just going to be a lethality support. That's me.
You're on the list. Your name is familiar.
This has been a fun little thing to do in the breaks. I've been enjoying this.
We are running out of space. There you go.
Yes. Yes, we are. Oh, Vasu's now redeemed it as well.
Okay.
Oh, Sam, can we put Amber in Superhero?
We can do Amber in Superhero.
That's great. I approve of this message. I'm Commander Nymaera, and this is my favorite mod on the Citadel.
Am I spelling Amber?
Why is Deft in there? Can be anyone. Yeah, if you want to put someone on there, look, I'm not going to stop you. If people look, in this case, Rax spent money to put Deft on there. I'm not above being bribed, so I'm just saying I'm not above being bribed. I've been very open about this, folks. And as much as I might grouse and Kira might complain and I might complain, it is a sub. It has been spent. Deft is staying there. Unless you want to spend money to then move him in one direction or the other. In that case, Rack's done an even better job and forced someone to spend money on it. So again, the marketing, it all comes around in circles, doesn't it? Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Jezza, Jeremy Clarkson likes Kristen Scott Thomas. So she's the epitome of cool. There was also the ice cool zone, which was like an actual freezer at the edge of the wall where they put the DB9, the Aston Martin, which was crazy.
Right, Amber with 2 A's at the end. Did we get that?
Yes. Amber with 2 A's at the end, yes.
Yes, this is.
Okay, we're gonna be pretty. I just gotta check what the game's. Okay, so we're coming back on towards stage now. So this will be the last one, and then we'll do that. So I'll let you put that up, and then we'll get back onto here.
Okay.
The next level is if someone actually turns up with something they printed off themselves. That would be very funny. Like, hello, I brought my own printouts for here.
My own
Sam,
that would be straight up out of bloody Melvinism.
Sam, we have a problem, but it is the rules. G has subscribed. Thank you, G. Sam, please put T1 on fraud on the fraud wall.
Are you trying to shot?
It was nice knowing you guys. You know,
oh,
it was a cool stream.
God.
It was good fun while it lasted, but...
Oh, dear God. Well, it's the rules.
Well, they were fraudulent in playoffs, to be fair. They should have been better than that.
It's the rules.
I think Redbird first time he got like nuked from half.
Okay, Sam will do that, quickly dispose of the crime scene, and come join us back on the stream. Thank you, everyone, for joining us for our very final stream ever, and perhaps the last time you'll see me on the Mortal Coil. Thank you, G.
For the trucks to pull up outside the G2 event.
Oh, God. Holy crap.
But I think it's also
oh, my gosh.
so far. Douglas had every single. Well, actually, this one it wasn't last pick, but it was still counter pick, right? He picked it on 4. But he's had counter pick every single game. And even though we didn't see the
And it's into fraud, is it?
Yes, Sam. T1 are going into fraud.
God, okay.
Yes, I'll just quickly show it again. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong thing. My bad. There it is. Sam's got to write it on there. Oh, oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. And like I said, I'm not gonna put Riot Games on there because that's like, I'm not gonna chance my career for you folks. They did lose to D+K. Yes, they did. And they lost to BFX. They lost to both of them. Despite having like a generational meta read for them domestically.
Which is in fairness quite fraudulent. It's true.
It is.
It's true.
Okay, Sam, I'm gonna mute you now. We're gonna get into the draft. Join us 3 when you're done, Sam. Thanks for your hard work again. Okay, let's get into the draft. So, CJ, anything you're looking for? Kiana's gone now. What you feeling like?
We don't really have that much depth in terms of junglers specifically. Like, I'm still surprised we haven't seen Xin anywhere yet in this series.
Yeah.
I think both of them, really, both junglers could probably do with a Xin game. Inspired can control the game with it, and Young J just needs something that he can scrap on.
Yeah.
Like, besides that, yeah, I'm happy the Vi stays banned. I don't want us to take it.
Not a bad first pick, actually. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's
okay, so now the Orianna's been banned, but what I'm expecting is we need to watch out for the Redbird Lulu for the Nocturne Lulu.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, Lulu's been used, so we can't have that either.
No,
but what we're looking at now is probably a Kali from Envy, right? That's the. I mean, I know Shino plays it. But the thing is, you need to have a follow-up champion for the Nocturne. So what do they have? Okay, so you tell me, what do they have as follow-up champions for a Nocturne? What do you think?
I mean, Ambessa would probably be, but it's banned.
So I literally think it's just Akali. You have no Aurora, you have no Ahri, you have. I mean, I don't think you're gonna be picking out stuff like Camille here, no?
They really want to hold it to potentially as a Gwen counter, but they might be forced into dropping it early, which means maybe if this pushes to game 5, Dokla has a free Gwen angle.
Look, okay, if they were really Kino, it's Camille Rakan. You know? Camille Rakan would be so... that would be the BLG comp now, you know?
Redbird's been around a long time. He's probably turned his hand to Camille support once or twice. Do I want to see it now? Absolutely not.
One's not bad. It's like turning it... Nocturne empowers any other kind of engage. So having on with like the lights off is really big. That's very helpful.
Yeah, it's Jhin as well. Like Jhin is not going to have a lot of fun
and Rumble's a fine matchup for it. I wouldn't say it's like a good matchup for Rumble, but it's like it's a fine one, you know.
Is a phenomenal AD
And it's the Akali. There we go. It's the Akali. It's like in terms of the mid lane pool, that's it. So now you have Akali into double squishies. There's no top lane tank. Akali. This is a good Galio angle. It's a good Galio angle.
As long as they can have a solution for Gwen in the potential game 5, then sure. But that's the only thing that might come back to bite them here.
This is a very much an ADHD tangent.
Oh, thank you, Katari. Appreciate it.
Just like Caitlyn Carmine to just have like a solid strong bot lane that can ace in the whole hole in the
every time, right?
Into Jin.
TJ, I suspect you don't have this problem, but Alex probably will understand.
What do you mean?
I see Rain over and Rigby, and I just immediately think of Eleanor Rigby from FIFA. So every time I see Eleanor Rigby, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I just need someone to get where my brain goes. Exactly.
Where a drought here has been.
Exactly. See?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's an acceptable problem to have. Yeah. You'll not be judged on this.
Just like if you want an insight to how my brain works.
So this actually might be Jace top Rumble jungle now. Although I have to say, if you go Jace top, I'm pretty sure Nocturne on dives. Do they have enough damage to kill you?
I would much rather. I don't mind Jace jungle because it doesn't have as much agency necessarily. It relies on the lanes too much.
It's also not awful into Nocturne, basically because what you can do is you smite the spell shield off, hammer away acceleration gate, and you can break the tether relatively well. But it's still interesting.
There's a question in chat, and I think this one's valuable to dive into. Why do you think what is the value of Jin in this fast-paced era? Well, it's precisely because it's fast-paced in some ways. There are only about 3 CC AD carries in the game. There's Varus, which is permaban. You have Ashe, which is very high priority with Ashe Seraphine, and then you're left with Jin.
Yeah.
If you're playing something like a Rumble, Jin, I've talked about this on stream before, but Rumble is someone you don't think about jungle top pairings with. You actually think about AD carry top pairings because, one, it's the physical damage to twin up with your magic damage, but also you're looking for a CC AD carry to bring CC, which you don't bring as a Rumble because you don't have any of that at all, and it will lock them into your equalizer. So having Rumble Ashe, Rumble Jin, Rumble Varus is very, very powerful because it empowers your ultimate as well. So Jin isn't doing the damage himself. He's setting up for the Rumble to do even more damage on the other side. Marco will do similar. It just means that you have to be even more afraid of a random Jin doubly landing and then suddenly you take an extra 1,000 damage from the equalizer.
There's one other thing that is worth noting, because Alex is completely right on that, is Jin's range on average is second to none, because his W is incredibly long range, his R is incredibly long range. Your ability to get involved with side lanes is ridiculous, because you sit in mid lane and you have to walk 5 meters one way or the other to get involved with a W or an R. And also, when you're into things like Nocturne and Akali, Jin is one of the safest AD carries you can play because of his traps and his ability to play from a very long way.
Okay, I'm hearing some sounds in the background, CJ. I actually quite like what Loud has. What are you feeling here?
This is the thing. Like MF, on like the Simple English, MF is like our chat hates it. We kind of hate it, but it's the champion that for some reason doesn't lose after being bad and useless most of the time, and doesn't even get the big ult off. It just doesn't lose the game for some
very unusual.
No
Jace mid, by the way.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
Jace mid.
Yeah, I expected the Jace mid for sure. I think the Maokai is definitely scary because it gives them. Again, I'm inspired as calling the shots this game, which is what he needs to do. I mean, Youngjae can also call the shots in a big way, but like. I mean, the MF, I think it's fine. Yeah, like, it's a Jin Poppy, I think you're fine.
I will say, I think that the Misfortune goes pretty hard in this comp. I mean, so one of the other reasons why Jin is so valued is because you were talking about the fast pace of things. One of the things about fast-paced games is that it also means that winning lanes is important, so you can get to the play first. Jin and Misfortune are both really good lane-dominant champions, and then, of course, Jin having a regular ability, which is such long range with that W, means they can kind of always influence the play first. Pretty much always. There's very rare opportunities. I mean, if you win lane and you move first, right, can happen, right? But Jin always has a way to influence the fight, which is pretty big.
So this is an interesting thing. So it'll be interesting to see how it's played out in CBL. But generally speaking, myself and Alex's read on the Misfortune, I've generally been banging this drum for quite a while, is that a Misfortune is always lane dominant, which is useful in the current meta, and that's something. But at MF, where MF is at her best, where her ult is a bonus and not a requirement. If you are relying on an MF ult to win you a team fight, then you are not going to win.
You get to market too much.
It's too easy to interrupt. It's too easy to just have a bad ult and lose the fight. If the MF ult is a bonus and a win to win a fight, but not the required way, then I think you feel a lot happier. I think because you've got things like the Akali, the Nocturne, you've got a few other ways to win the fight that you're not absolutely reliant on the MF ult. So I don't hate it here, though I hear why it can be frustrating. But that's generally the way we view the MF, is like, look, if you need the MF ult to be god tier to win the game, it's going to be such a hard game.
Yeah, I like having it into Rumble ult freaks me out. I don't really mind the rest of it. I think like the rest of the team can body block Jace and like Maokai ult and stuff. I think that's fine. I think depending on what Dokla can do to try and stop Bull, or like if they're able to actually play Vision, like and you're not going for like a massive like map crossing Nocturne ult, you're going for like a same screen Nocturne engage with Ornn and then MFL. You're just trying to like snap 3 feet to the right and burst somebody with it. But maybe it works. Like I don't mind it if we get into the team fights and they can play, because I feel like Lion's mid game is very important.
Yes.
But the inspired cheat code I think has been successfully like keyed in by Lion. They have a control tower pick for him.
Yeah.
And
I'm right there with you.
He's played the early games so well when he's got the right champ.
I think if Lion end up in an objective first or end up with vision control, you are effectively running triple poke. Because Maokai Saplings in the current meta, though, interestingly, he's gone Blue Trinket, he's gone Ghost Walker, not Scorch Claw, which is a little unusual with Maokai's at the minute, especially because Ghost Walker's seen some nerfs. But no, basically, Maokai Saplings plus Jace Shot Blast plus Jin range plus even an Equalizer if you wanted a full commit with that.
Yeah, Jin Maokai used to be a bot lane. It was so good. Just having it somewhere else is completely fine.
Really
So like actually, if you just get vision control and your ability to just throw out poke into what is a very short range composition could get quite problematic. I will say Loud's ability to full send is still going to be very strong.
Also, I'll say with stuff like the Jin Maokai and Maokai Saplings, that's very valuable in pro play for a specific reason, which sometimes people think they're inting when it happens. When you get hit by a Maokai sapling, you see it moving at you. You don't know if that's the sapling which will actually lead to the chain of events which kills you, because it's really hard to tell 10 seconds down the line, or like 5 seconds down the line, okay, well, Jin's gonna hit me with a W after that, and then suddenly you've got like a Rumble Equalizer. So sometimes he actually might die here.
Oh, he gets the level up, okay. So yeah, fine.
But sometimes you see the sapling walking towards you and like, well, I have to get towards the dragon, but if I get hit by this with Jin into a Jace, maybe I just die. So it means that pro players, they often look really foolish against Maokai Jin because they don't realize they're dead, because it's actually not about mechanically being able to dodge it. It's about not knowing that you're actually going to die from the full chain of events.
He's not having fun here. He's at range of Flash Q, by the way. Isles is here as well. He can't be it. Yeah, don't be it.
Dude, I mean, this is kind of what happened with Knight versus Vikla as well, where I have to, yeah, I think that, you know, I was saying this is kind of a jungler's tournament. This is kind of why, because the only way you fix a lane like this, and there are a couple of lanes like this in the tournament where you've got just, you know, your Chovies, your Knights, whatever, Caps versus Dire as well. But you only fix that with jungle having a good matchup and being able to flip that. Like, you only get to play like this as long as your lane is interrupted.
Yeah.
And if Saint can do this because Inspired just kind of keeps his lane isolated, it's so unplayable here.
I think the other thing I'm noticing here as well is, like, there is going to reach a point where Leona, Nocturne, Akali becomes a very scary core to play a side lane, where you can play towards an Akali in a side lane, or you can Nocturne Akali on an Ornn side lane, or whatever this Fortune is, and realistically, whoever is dived should die, unless Inspired gets to counter ult well. And if Inspired is in a good position, you can Maokai ult to make the dive trickier, but it does rely on Inspired being there with ult up in a good time.
There's a question from chat. Is Jace Akali lane different in mid from top lane? Yes, because mid lane is so short, Jace always gets to run back to tower. Now, against tanks, Jace actually prefers a long lane a lot of the time because he can run them down. Akali does that to him in long lanes and top lane because you can kind of go through the shroud.
As is often the case, ranged champions or like hybrid champions love it when they're the ones who get to do damage for free. If they go into another champion that can kind of do what they do, or close the distance like an Akali can, they have a lot less fun. I think Envy needs to be really careful. Oh, that flash! Level 6 can't be far from Envy. Can he wait?
He's like 2 minions off.
I mean, he blew flash. Oh!
He needed that. He needed that. Jesus, man. Okay, Jace mid flex has been good.
Yeah, it's definitely fine. Ultimately, this happens to Envy like every single game since he's been joined the CPL. So I don't feel like this is going to slow him down or stop him doing what he needs to do. It's just like he's just been Loud to have managed to get themselves counterpicked in like more lanes than not every single draft. The way that they go. it hasn't necessarily stopped them from getting into a place where they can play the game, so I don't mind it too much. But he's not died at the very least. Like, a lot of lesser mid laners in the CBLOL would have died twice by now. So.
And in fairness, only 10 CS down on Akali is playable, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't mind it for him.
This is something that Carrick's is saying about LCP/Vietnam as well, is that it's one of the things that really holds back a region like Vietnam or Brazil in this case too, where the mid lane talent just can't hang. It can't hang with the best of them. One of the things which kind of helped LGL a little bit and PCS a little bit in the past was that they did have some very good import mid laners, or one really good star player that came through, because obviously we had Syros for a while and DFM, who was actually Aria was the import, and then obviously LCP had a bunch of very important players as well. Like they had people like Fofo and a bunch of others. Like it's very hard to play against the top teams in the world if your mid laner just gets blown out. It's just not playable.
Right. And like, this is a statement I came up with years ago, but there is something about going to international. You just must be mechanically this tall to ride the international role. And like, if you don't have the hands in certain roles, particularly things like mid lane, particularly things even like AD carry, if you just aren't mechanically proficient enough, you will just get taken apart by opposite numbers, because they are just that good. People like Caps and Chovy and Knight are just more than good enough to win games by themselves if they are given an inch.
And you get to the end and it's like, oh, you've done 36,000 damage. Just such like...
Yeah, I think CBLOL in top and bot lane historically does have the hands for it. Mid lane is just, as I said, very thin on the ground here. And Envy is not a hands checker. He's like a very reliable. He's not going to do something silly. You do have to put a lot of pressure on him to put him behind. He will gracefully lose as many times as he needs to.
Yeah, whereas I think
someone's got to do it.
Sane across playoffs grew into the best laning mid laner in LCS, which is obviously what we're seeing here, right?
Yeah, they're excellent for it.
Jace mid is really underrated. Yeah, in certain matchups, Jace is really... And the problem is just he lost so many base stats in melee form that he loses a lot more melee matchups than, well, a lot more matchups than he used to back in 23.
And the reason they had to do that is because people like Zeus were doing Gordring Jace that was wrecking people in melee form, and they had to go.
And then we had, well, and the other thing was tank Jace after that.
Yep.
Yeah, tank Jace from Flandre.
Yeah.
Unending Spare.
I've forgotten that build. Yep, that's a fair point. Black Cleaver on Unending
So they had to eventually just nuke the base stats of Jace because he was basically playing like a melee champ. Oh, owie. Well, that's 3 summoners down.
All right, well, the CBLOL MF is doing some good work there.
And look, Maokai's not that tanky. If that happens into a group team fight, I mean, you kill him.
And like, there's a lot of routes, but there's not that many ways to actually stop the MF ult happening. Like, you've got Poppy. Everyone else only routes.
Yeah, Maokai has to be on top of her and bump her or something.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're going through the ult to get there. That's charge of the Light Brigade material.
But you can send Saint into Shino after he has that Kanik Rukin completed.
He's got the level up, he's fine.
But not really going to be an angle for a dive as he gets the level up.
Yeah, not really able to take him down. But yeah, if you send the Jace into the Rumble...
I'm not gonna miss... Why am I singing? It's that part of the day, guys.
You can often bait Sam into singing something by saying the first line of a song and you'll just go, hang on a second. That was actually not awful from Shino.
Okay, gets the flash. And there's a shield.
Oh, it's just... Okay, our stream just resets. We're going to have to... so we just lost a bit of time there. 1 sec. We're going to have to... do I speed it up again? Okay, we'll try and speed it up.
On exact live.
We just got pinged back like a bunch of times. So just everyone, we're going to get like it's going to be really weird for like the next 20 seconds.
If you 2 times as well, Trajan, we should be about equal.
Just 2 times and we should hopefully be equal. Hopefully no play is going to happen after this. Just wait like 1 second. We're going to catch back up to like 3 live.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So we're going to be at about 9:54. 5, 6, 7, 8.
For the most part, they've been a real
Hopefully that'll be fine.
For Lion, so them kind of getting pushed in, them being on the back foot is a bit of a
I've got to change.
feels like in this series.
I mean, you know, you're talking about how Inspired kind of views bot as you just leave it to play safe, leave it isolated. If they start to stumble and fall, then that plan might go out of the window.
What time are you at, Trajan?
With those summoners being down
16, 17, 18.
Oh, you're actually a little behind us now, actually. We're on 22, 23. Okay.
Okay, I'm only 1 second behind. I can...
Oh, that's fine. Okay, cool.
That's cool. Within touching distance.
That's all good then. All good.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yep, I think one CC hits.
Leona typically be picked into the MF to Solar Flare. Yeah, it's also very good with the MF for the same reason, right? Solar Flare, if you land a Solar Flare, it's very easy for the MF to immediately follow up with an ult.
Yeah, you can set up an ult without having to actually put yourself in poppy range, theoretically.
One of the other reasons why Leona's very good with Misfortune is that a lot of Leona's damage comes from allies proccing her Sunlight passive. So any AD carry with some kind of damage over time and very quick kind of tick rate spell does very well. So it used to be Corki Leona was the big thing back in like season 3 because his Gatling gun, even if you did a very quick kind of like EQ combo, would end up proccing both parts of it because the Gatling gun's kind of constantly running. The same thing happens to the Make It Rain from Misfortune because it's like a very quick tick spell. Red, what you doing there, buddy?
He's okay.
What you doing there, buddy?
You might be a little deep on this one, Bubby.
I don't think he'd be chilling.
Redbert?
I don't think he'd be chilling at all. I think he'd be chilled.
I think he's been put on ice, yes.
He's chilling less now.
Sheena, why are we now here? Are we getting equalized? I think we might be. I think Loud might be getting quite quiet.
Oh god.
Okay,
what?
well we decided to flip and
But like, we decided to flip with like a spatula and no frying pan. It's gone like splat on the cooker.
Trying to flip with chopsticks, Sam.
It's like, you know, it's like they've decided to call their burger product live on TikTok. Did you not see the McDonald's CEO?
Oh yeah, I did.
Called it our new product. This product is so great.
Wow, I didn't actually see that bit of it. That's funny as hell. I heard about it, but I didn't see it.
Called it product.
Now, I don't think you can. Now, I'm actually realizing an issue here. One, I mean, you can't do this unless you're pulling absolutely everything on the trigger there.
Oh, they're playing on mid.
Oh.
We have an execute. We don't. Oh, Young Jay, what are we doing? Okay.
You know what? Probably worth. Blast code. Oh no!
The pink ward.
Double pink ward for that though, by the way. Took the double pink wards. That's 150 gold off that.
It wasn't a pink. It wasn't two pink wards. I thought it was one and then a regular one.
Oh, just one. I thought
maybe. I'm not sure if it's. Maybe it was. I don't know. Anyways, a lot of that.
Okay.
I'm starting to feel the problem with Loud's comp is that they actually, you know, we're talking about you kind of the Misfortune ult is only good when it's not luxury, when it's not like pivotal. It needs to be luxury.
Yeah.
I actually kind of feel like they need the Misfortune ult.
Especially if the Akali's not a threat by herself. If the Akali was fed, I'd be having a different comp.
I think it's hard though when you're playing into a Nocturne, you're trying to wait out the shield. So this is how it started.
Oh yeah, Jace doesn't always like Leona because if you punt her, she goes behind you. Zenith Blade brings her the other side of you, which is a pain.
This is the ult, man. I don't think connected, and then here. I think he misses the ult. He has enough damage.
Youngjae nearly gets out. 1, 2. Yeah, it's just a... there's a second.
Two normal wards.
Two normal wards and then a pink ward too.
For sure.
Full committal. I do hope someone.
To be fair, it's still worth it for Youngjae because you're still getting more gold out of that than they are, and it cost him.
Yeah, he just wants to.
He got 598, which was I think worth it.
Yeah, I wonder. There's some players who just rapid fire on that. Like the you'll be.
Yeah, we need to get Envy onto like an item and a half, and then we can. Then we can start doing this.
Of course, there's nothing else to watch when you're playing top lane. You're not watching your matchup.
I think China in this situation probably.
No!
Oh, it's buffering again. What? How much time are we losing? We probably lost like, we're on 52, 53, 54. I'm not going to speed it up again. Just slow it down to like 2 seconds.
Exactly. That's how you really win the matchup. It's about pinging as many wards as you can. Get that gold up. And Lion are over in the dragon area, but
I've almost forgotten the first series of today, and that's probably good for me wearing the shirt I'm wearing right now.
Yeah, JDG got.
So like, how much can you really criticize JDG because it's against JDG?
I mean, I like that. Okay, I think most teams can be made to look incredibly foolish, lackluster, because Genji are just that good.
I think we did see a little bit of the not understanding the macro game because of that. Like, realistically, that game 3 all being lost over an overpush mid from Gala and Vampire. That's one which that feels bad because I actually think that was playable up until because they don't
do this against everyone.
That's the thing, right? Like you can't afford that kind of mistake. That's a good poppy ult. Is that gonna hit both? Oh, wait, Marco got the dragon.
Yeah, that's quite funny. Youngjae is quite deep. Oh, grounded
Saint's dead.
Envy.
Kind of all over the place.
I think Inspired might end up a little deep here. Inspired's gonna die here. For sure.
Bull is in a position of
He's fine. He's got barrier and Bloodthirster. He's fine.
Isles can flash up.
Help your boy out. Help your boy out.
W's down. That means Envy can go in. Oh, a bit late on that
now
one.
we stick together. Now we just stick together.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Lose dragon, but 3 for 1.
Worth it. Also, guess who got the kills? Envy's now 2-0-2.
Yeah.
That's where they needed it. They really need to get him. So he's gonna get first time.
Oh, wow. Okay, not bad from Dokes. Not bad from Dokes.
Hedge Bed.
Well, why Hedge Bed?
Because in like if you pronounce his name through Brazilian Portuguese, it's like Hedgebed,
Really?
which just kind of anglicizes to hedgebed in like a
right.
way.
Does he fall asleep in bushes? Is he Hachani?
Yes, he absolutely
Is he Hachani?
falls
Does he
asleep in
fake
lane.
a lot more than he should do?
Hey, Amber.
He definitely does fall asleep sometimes.
Dude, they did this.
At the wheel.
The biggest thing here is that they did it. They did this without a bullet time. That's the big thing here. They actually managed to do that without it.
Yeah, Bill just kind of walks up and absorbs pressure and then walks over to the team.
I mean, he's got Bloodthirst from Barrier. He's actually, unless you full send, it's not actually that easy
whoa, folks. He did just get punted out by Poppy first. Let's just remember that.
but there is something to be said for the fact that actually Miss Fortune is one of the better champions standing and delivering for that reason.
Yeah.
Bloodthirst is a very strong first item for good reasons. It's going to go Essence Reaver second. Interesting. But it does allow her to just stay versus the Jhin and burn through spells.
Don't like this. I think you need to have serious bullet time damage.
I agree. I would have gone Infinity Edge. Though Essence Reaver is not an unknown item second on this board. It's in a very different game state.
I'm guessing Genji was 3-0. Yeah, it was the fastest best of 5 between an LCK and an LPL team ever. Genji JDG.
Wow. Oh boy. 2-0 to 2-3 by the way.
Jesus Christ. You know, the fastest LCK LPL series before today was, I think, Knight's Top Esports in the Mid-Season Cup 2020 versus Genji, where they 3-0'd them. People forget that Knight actually has an international title from the COVID era, and that was the replacement for MSI that year.
Yeah.
So that people overlook it because it's COVID era, but like they did slaughter LCK in that tournament.
They did.
Which people conveniently like to forget because it goes against their, narratives.
Narrative!
Yeah.
To be fair, in more recent years, LPL has largely...
Yeah, people forget what happened in like 2018 to 2020,
That was nearly a decade ago, Alex.
No, it was like 6 years. Okay, 2018 was, yeah. But like 2020 wasn't.
2018 was, yeah.
2018 there, guys. And just put it out there.
God. It's like,
we're all turning to dust. Don't forget.
Just stop. Oh, God.
I will show you Fear and a Handful of Dust and other such wasteland references.
Oh, my God. I've been planning a video because, Sam, you've just yanked the headphones right on my head there. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Welcome.
Do you watch Wolfie VGC at all, Trajan? Does Pokemon competitive Pokemon stuff?
Wolfie
VGC.
I've seen Wolfie. I've seen Wolfie stuff. Yeah,
you don't actually need to know stuff. It's just like
specifically just him.
Yeah. That's the important thing. So he does like his best fire type Pokemon, best water type Pokemon, blah 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 videos of all time. Oh my God, that's
Doka dies now.
Big
Dokes wants to play the game.
I'm basically gonna do like that style of video, but for League in terms of best marksman of all time, etc., etc. And I was just realizing, wow, Aphelios has had some of the most games of any AD carry of all time. How? He was only released a couple of years ago, and I felt not great. Hang on.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Hang on. Sheena's actually outplaying the heck out of this. What the hell?
Yeah.
And Sheena just outplays it.
Goldly
once again, abandoned on top lane. But
I mean, Saint doesn't have damage into Sheena at all. He's got a Ghost Blade and a Core. Like, how do you do damage to Ornn here?
I don't think Lion are that locked in. I think they don't exactly know. I think they're kind of vibing the 15 to 20 minute mark. And I don't think that they have a... Like, if Inspired is completely pulling the trigger all the time, I think that disappears. I think they... does he kill him?
Got Fair, he's fine. Exhaust. Dokla's TP behind.
There's a TP behind. Dokla's no flash.
There's no flash.
But, oh, the Jinru gets his skill shield. Yeah, he's just gone.
Damn, all right, fair play, Owls. That was pretty good. Damn, crazy.
Greedy by Young Jay.
Oh, yes, I know the 90s started 3.5 decades. I'm 30 this year. I'm aware. Would have killed an Infinity Edge. Actually, wouldn't, but so.
I would have. It will probably get the mid turret actually.
It kind of feels to me like Lion. They've been picking for Saint to smash lane, which he usually wins lane and then doesn't really know what to do after that.
Yeah.
And Envy just goes, okay, I'll go down 10, 15 CS. That's fine, bro. And then he's going to be actually more competent in the later play.
Yeah, so it's better when it's actually someone else pulling the trigger.
Oh, that equalizes.
Oh, this is a nice catch.
Oh,
that's tough for Bull. That's
a 4v2 as well.
There's not a lot the Bull gets to do there. That's just no. You can't flash that wall either because you're flashing into the rumble.
It is a teleport and a 5-man rotation mid for 1 kill.
Dragon.
It is going to be the Dragon.
That's true.
Just an Ocean Drake though, only number 2.
We'll see if Loud try and move in this.
Yeah, like it's this like what happened in game 1 when like they started getting out rotated and suddenly they lost like 8 kills in 3 minutes or something, just getting like rotated on cooldown. And if Loud need to like get a hand, okay, we're TPing into this forcing. Okay,
that's
we're just forcing.
That's the call for the dark. Steals the dragon. This is good. This is good.
Yep, get MB in there. Keep him alive though.
Remember they don't have an AD carry. Remember they don't have an AD carry.
Watch the Jin.
So they get the dragon and they get 2 kills. If this actually ends as a 2-kill fight, they're actually okay with that. Remember they have no AD carry. They just won a fight in like a 4v5 and got dragon. That's a huge win for them, no?
I am actually really liking...
Flash down from Berserker too, maybe? No, not quite.
I really like Envy's build this game. I think Storm Surge, because it's the other lead balanced dev, not Freak, was chatting about Storm Surge, basically saying people think it's about the active proc. End step. And it's talking about the active proc, and it's like, it's just not anymore. And it's one of the really frustrating things about the item. One of the things he hates about the item is the visual vibes of the item do not match what it does anymore. The lightning strike is largely immaterial. Because actually what you're getting from it is really good stats. The move speed in particular is very, very nice. Between that and the rocket belt, this Akali is going to be such a nightmare to actually keep locked down. She'll have so much move speed that isn't tied to dashes, which is really nice. Jin, into Poppy, into all these people. I think it's really, really astute, and it's very cheap spike.
Yeah. But like we've kind of stalled Saint now, which is nice, and we still have Leona and Ornult for Jin. We just need to get onto Berserker next time.
Also, this is not going to be... So this is one of the issues with Jace, like in general in lane, is that you're actually... It doesn't matter how fed you are, when you go Glass Cannon, you will always die. So when you're in lane, when you're not in jungle basically, would have like bulky laners to help you, you need to go for some kind of HP. So he's going for the Phage here against...
It'll be a cleaver, I guess.
Yeah, it will, or, yeah, it'll be that, but it just feels a bit bad. Hang on a second. He doesn't have no stasis.
Bam.
I mean, Young Jace pulled the trigger pretty effectively. I'm actually fairly impressed with him.
He plays the Nocturne very well. The first time he played it, it was a nightmare, and he went like 0-8, and every play failed. But the next time, Loud was like, hang on, we need to actually follow him. And then it works. That's how this plays.
It's also something about Nocturne in general. Like, it's very possible to fall behind on Nocturne, and then what you are permanently Leroy Jenkinsing. There's nothing else you can do on the champion.
Hey, I'll say that's why I think Ona is the best Nocturne in the world. Because actually, he never dies when he engages somehow, which is actually ridiculous.
Very hard.
He's hacking, I think like one of these main things that Envy is adding that Margot evidently didn't is actually being able to connect with Young Jay.
Yes.
Where mid jungle just didn't work at all before, and it left them both lesser for it. But as soon as Envy came in,
well, you know, credit to Margot. You know, he managed to make his connection to his flight home at the facility. It might have been a bus. I'm not sure.
He managed to connect onto the podcast to cry about it afterwards.
Oh, you got him on the podcast?
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
No way, you got him on the podcast?
Dude, Brazilian drummer is so funny.
He didn't join us. He went to talk to Minerva, who was
right, yeah.
And like, to be fair, it sounds like Raze was not very nice to him, but, you know.
Right, yeah.
I wasn't in the room, I can't speak. Okay, so Loud's even up the gold, small advantage, leading on Drakes as well. Don't have to worry about soul points because that's going to bend the shape, and they're just making plays across the
good thing for Envy is that the team doesn't really get that much harder for him to kill.
No.
I mean, Dokla's gone for anti-tank, he hasn't gone Zhonya's. You can't Zhonya's the Kali R2. Saint's getting some HP, not going to help him a crazy amount. He's got some magic resistance. He's not going to be that hard to kill. So we're actually at the point, but because of those early kills, he's 5-0-4. Like, Envy can actually be a win con. You were absolutely right.
Dark Seals as well. Like, I think he Shadow Flames because he wants the pen at this point into the squishy comp, but Medjai's would feel very good.
It means he gets to clean up after a bullet time, which I think is completely fine.
And remember, we were having that conversation about, look, the reason we're a bit worried about the MF is because the Akali's not fed. Well, the Akali's fed.
Yeah, the Akali's fed. And
so actually, you have got that additional threat, which is key.
Don't have Infinity Edge for the MF, but neither AD carries it through him, so
you've got
whatever.
Free item mid laner.
Yeah. And you can even give up a dragon if you want. I actually think Loud just win late game, no? And this is where, as you've been saying, Trajan, this is actually their comfort zone of like even slash ahead in late game fights.
Yeah, and now they've actually got playmaking tools with the top and bot laners, so...
Are we legit getting a fucking 5-game series between LCS?
I think we are. I think we are.
That's nuts.
Like, don't get me wrong, there is a world here where the Maokai becomes really problematic, where you get a 3rd to 4th item on the Jhin, and Jhin starts, like, cracking heads at 4 items because his passive suddenly does things, because everyone forgets that Jin's passive scaling is genuinely nearly exponential, because it scales on level and crit and attack speed and attack damage, and once you get 4 items, you have all of those things. And so you have like 800 extra bonus AD.
Need to win the next fight or fight after that, or there's no hope for them, I think.
If they get Dragon Baron, then back in the lead. Back in like
yeah, and you can see on that score graphs, like their wins have to come soon, especially with this comp. Like if it goes later and later.
Oh, that's a bit flimsy with the engage there. That's allowed them into the river. Also, the Black Cleaver Jace is actually starting to shred the Leona, which I'm a bit worried about. I'm a bit worried about Redbird here, actually. Ball's not in a bad spot.
Envy's in a horrifying spot.
I think Envy spotted the ward going over.
Okay, well, Dragon's taken. Bullet time is really good.
Oh, that's nice.
Youngjae might die. Does it matter? Okay, they've blown up Inspired. And Isles is now way too deep.
Envy's in the back.
Oh, Envy! Envy!
Get Berserker, get him!
Get him! Call him Envy Adams, because that's some black sheep out from the cold to come win the roster for you.
Okay, you sold that. I didn't know where you're going with that, Sam, but I appreciate that.
You brought it all together.
Thanks, Sam. That was good. You know, I've got very specific things for my references, Sam. They gotta be. I've never made a flimsy reference in my life. You know.
Yeah, it's just like it was time for Brazil to drown in the sweet sorrow.
This is game. This is game.
I think it is.
I think it's. I mean, you've got Dragon advantage. You have late game scaling comp. You've got Baron after. I mean, I think Lion have legit been 5-game by Loud.
I don't really know what Isles was doing in that play, to be honest. Like he's like
was
going
looking
in
to
too
come
late
from
to save
a
Inspired, and now he's 8 miles from Berserker.
Well, he gets Akali out of the fight, and I think that's actually fine enough because this is a fight with the Akali.
Here, this is fine.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
But this bit is the bit like what are we doing?
He missed the wall stun. He missed the wall stun.
Yeah. It's too soon. Like,
legitimately,
we can just wait for him.
This team, I don't think Lion functions unless it is the 2 most experienced members calling the shots in Dokla and Inspired with big game plan leading the game. We thought maybe it was going to be, the Maokai calling the shots, but clearly Inspired has not actually been able to just consistently keep up the pace of the game.
Also, just check Envy and Bull's inventories and notice that they've now got an upgraded Infinity Edge and a Shadow Flame.
Yeah, Ornn's the thing.
Like, that's just an extra 1,000 gold lead right there.
It's mostly on Ornn, it's on Leona, it's just targets where you're really changing.
And who realistically kills Leona and Ornn in good order?
And Envy can one-shot Berserker at a moment's notice.
Yeah.
Mental day of games that this one's only 26 minutes in and feeling like, damn, it's a long one. I know, right? It's because GENG just slaughtered poor GDG earlier. I do need a Red Bull. I'm actually starting to flag it.
I'll get one off this game. Deja vu. I've been in this game before. Fire in the top.
This is an actual. Oh, bullet time really just. That's a
good. Forge God. And look at the mid lane. Look in the mid lane. Goodbye, Saint.
Hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That was a good 3v5 defense.
Well, they can't walk through the bullet time.
Yeah, there's no one to get in there and actually disrupt
and also
it.
just like Maokai has limited use versus heavy tank frontline who can just tank up the tendrils. Like Maokai's very good in against squishy comps because no one wants to block the tendrils. Ornn doesn't care about it. Ornn knocked in a spell shield. Leona just puts on Eclipse.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put this out there as well. I had this conversation in draft. How does Maokai close the distance versus the Misfortune ult?
Have a better angle.
Flash WQ or
die. Yeah. And like, at that point, it's just like, and I think if you're Flash W in that, like, you are going a very long way.
I just can't believe that Sane, after the early lanes which he's had versus Envy, is looking across his opposing number being 705. That is insane.
Yeah. He needs to buy a Medjai's actually as Envy for more move speed.
He might want the gold for a Void Staff. Or a Zhonya's. Zhonya's is also fine.
To hold on to it.
Yeah. Also true. I think Blighting Jewel is smart because we are seeing Spirit.
I think the other thing that you can just sit on Seekers and do whatever you want at that point because this is probably a 1-fight game now.
He's 2 levels up.
Why is he 2 levels up? Why is he fighting in the middle of the shroud? Why is he in the middle of the shroud there?
It's like it's a wall that he can't get out.
What?
I think we need to have an investigation about who sainted this man because I mean, maybe he's just giving to the poor, guys.
Any possibility you guys go back to 1080? Yeah, I have actually been thinking about doing that because I don't think it worked in the way that I wanted it to today. I'll up the bit because I basically, if we go on 1440, I think it makes our Twitch streams higher quality because I think sometimes Twitch, when we stream on 1080, gets stuck at 720. Tomorrow I'm going to switch back and just have higher bitrate at 1080 and hopefully that's fine. But we'll see.
But yeah, we have seen it. We'll have a play with it.
Yeah, you can look at 1080 on YouTube for now, and hopefully that's fine. Hopefully
Are we locked at 720 on Twitch for some reason?
No, Sam, it's a region thing. This is what I was saying. Like I was saying, you were saying it was about the... look, because we were talking about this being a YouTube thing. YouTube doesn't have the region locking between 1080 and 1440, or at least YouTube allows you to stream on 1080, 1440 at the same time. That's just
oh, he's gone.
Oh, he actually might.
Fair.
Oh, nice.
Fair. Dokla, I don't know about that one, mate. Turret, thank you. There you go.
They don't have the damage now.
Bull's about to kill Dokla, I think. Yeah, the flash from Redbird is so nice.
Holy shit, man.
Berserker just can't play if Envy walks onto a screen. He has to just run.
Reminder that the winner of this series does have to face GENG.
Generation Gaming, yes.
But you really want the extra series in hand. You really want the extra series in hand.
Maybe JDG will completely mental boom.
I actually think. So funny thing is, I actually think if Lion goes up against JDG, there's a chance Inspired
breaks Junger's ankles.
Junger was flimsy today.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we get a 5-game series. Did not expect that.
Let's go.
I did recall, TJ, about Lion being potentially the third best team in CB LOL, and they are just taking LCS1 to game 5.
Loud, yeah. No, Lion are like the 5th best team in CB LOL.
That's
bro.
what
They
I meant to
couldn't even
say.
crack
That
the
we're
top
sorry.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is so for Loud. This it's kind of the entire way through the playoffs. We were like, well, surely they lose now. Well, I mean, now they probably have to lose, right? I mean, this next series, this is unwinnable for them. And they, you know, here we are. They're at first stand, and they just refuse to actually stop winning.
Aren't they? And I would say I'm liking Young Jay. I think Envy's actually a very good mid-game skirmisher. His laning phase is dubious, but hey, that's fine. And actually,
he's just losing matchup every single game. I don't think he's even doing that badly. He's just has to lose. He's not giving up like kills. The Mel game was probably the worst one for the dive threat from Pantheon that he didn't respect enough. But after that, he's just been like going down a gentleman's 15 CS.
Hey, thank you so much for the sub, Bluebell Monster. By the way, we're running a thing which we will. I don't know what we're gonna do for this break. I feel like we've kind of like done a lot of people. We're running a thing called the Fraud Wall, where you can nominate players, teams, or honestly whoever you want to be put onto the Fraud Wall. I guess I need to have a photo I can bring up at any point, really. I also, honestly, I just need some caffeine at this point.
Let me get you a Red Bull, mate.
I'd like a Red Bull.
CJ, would you like one? I can get you one faxed.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have a very soggy letter in about like 2 days.
So I'm going to pour it out so the can's not in the way. So get a really sort of like crinkled paper in about 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, I actually probably will just go and let my wife know that this series is going longer than it should.
Yeah, she'll be late to dinner.
Yeah, tell your wife we've stolen you. You're ours now.
Yeah.
You're married to the game now.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm literally.
It's like a sailor going out to sea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A game in every port. A game in every port.
Every port. Are you kidding me? Oh gosh. Can I get a Red Bull to the Netherlands? Yeah, Red Bull. Wait, I can't quite do it.
Wir haben ein series.
Wir haben a big problem. What did they have about the Cockstuhl? Or whatever that damn shit was.
That's so forward.
Oh my god. Who would you like to put on the Fraud Wall? Exactly. Well, we appreciate the sub either way. You can just sub, and that's a lovely thing to do. There was a very funny Twitter post which came about, like, with someone, like, posting about this. You know, like, when you're in the train carriage and there's, like, that one at random, like, odd chair out. It's just a chair on its own. Someone posted about that in, like, Dutch, and obviously it had those words in it. It's quite easy to tell what they're saying, despite it being a completely different language.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna temporary BRB.
No worries. Oh god, I'm tired. Oh, gonna get a good night's sleep tonight. Unexpected Silver Scrapestone? Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one.
Where do we go from here in game
It's the
5?
Costream is nog fridge.
Stress. I mean, I feel like
Yeah, see, everyone in every chat knows about this post. I'm not insane. Roast for Xerath. Maybe Xerath doesn't know. Maybe Xerath isn't cool enough to know about the stool of the cook variety. I know. The reason why the auto mod is so harsh is because I was on I kind of like took part in like the Pride, I think it was Pride Month last year for Twitch. As you don't know, I'm queer. But and it's like to be on that, you needed to have very harsh auto mod because obviously people don't treat, creators like that very well. So you needed that. So, and I just never turned it back, and I don't know why. Is Jin on the fraud wall yet? Hey, Jin! Wait, that's a fair point. Well, no, but Ruler was good enough. We do have Nidalee on there. We do have Nidalee. Hello, Sam. I would like the Jin. Oh, gosh. I think that we give the fraud wall a rest for this one, and we do it after the series. Exactly, Zero. Exactly. I actually might just go quickly take headphones off and just quickly get some fresh air.
Jin needs to be on the... That's a valid one.
Okay, well, in fact, if someone wants to nominate Jin, it would be a valid one to put on there, but we know the rules.
Valid first-time chat as well. I am not a Jin.
Hey, X-Taurus, thanks for the first-time chat as well, yeah. And by the way, anyone who is lurking in there, we appreciate it all the same. Come say hi if you want to, but obviously feel free lurking as well. We are a place for everyone. Nymaera text... I'm not attempting Dutch. I'm intentionally butchering it, right? Right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go take like a very quick break. Oh my god.
Come together from that fight. How it just everything falls apart if it's not synchronized. And meanwhile, Envy just took over the game. This is the one that happened actually off screen while they were focused on Loud taking down the top side as well. But yeah, this Nocturne, Akali combo, and just a fantastic game from Envy, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Envy's been the standout of this series for me, because if we think about Lion's path from regular season LCS into playoffs, Saint was performing
okay,
and then had this massive glow up where he was easily the best
in return.
So we're kind of hoping that he just maintains that level throughout, but Envy is going toe-to-toe and besting him, especially in these team fights. So that makes me stressed, because I don't feel like Inspired plays well when his lanes
ponder Loud's inevitable victory.
In this game, when they did win with the counterpick Vayne in the earlier playoffs, and now with Envy popping off in this last game, it's more difficult, Emily.
So I think it's interesting you say that, because it felt like they still had...
If I shout loud enough, will Sam hear me?
And then when I look
if I just scream down the headset,
necessarily like this for Lion, maybe not.
You guys might all need to turn your voice. I'm not gonna scream down the headset.
Instead of kind of hanging back and waiting for things to happen a little bit more, and their setups just weren't there in this game.
CJ's back. Sorry, I was just putting my phone on charge and responding to a couple of messages. Mate, what were you saying? I completely
was psychically messaging.
That's fine.
Camera.
We had negotiated for game 5.
How are you feeling about a game 5 here? Because I actually think I have liked Loud better in later game scenarios than I have Lion.
Yeah, I mean, I think like they're being allowed to reach the stage of the game that they thrive in way more than I think they should. I think because Saint is unable to translate a lane lead, that is letting Envy
play his game much better. Yeah, agreed.
Dokla is just very up and down. Like the Gnar was great.
I even think the Vayne was solid in lane, but I do think that basically there is an information deficit for Dokla where he's making big plays in the mid game and then running into 3 people when he's doing it. Where the hell were those? And so for whatever reason, either he's not respecting the information they have, or the comms aren't there, and he's going for 1v1 plays that aren't 1v1. Like we saw that the Rumble was like that flash into 3.
If he's just reaching too much, or
yeah, we saw it in the Vayne too as well, because like he collapsed with the team and gave up all of his lane leads to join a squad, especially with a build that wasn't designed to join the squad. So I don't know what the calls are there, but that's wrong, basically.
Yeah, I think Berserker's been good, and Isles, I think he's just, I fear he's just not the strongest player. But he's not like being asked to do much, but he's also not really offering anything. Whereas Redbird, I think, has been doing solidly with the picks he's had. He's again had his misses, as he always does, but he's like, I feel like he's contributing more. and Bull is just shutting up and doing his job on whatever pick he's given, and he's not like throwing away leads, or he's not dying on mid wave, which is nice. So I think Loud are playing on form, and I really think it's just Lion like failing to punish them in the way that I thought they would.
Yeah.
So part of it's draft, and part of it I think really is the fact that they're like winning mid and then losing it for no reason. But I guess it's just envy diff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Young Jae has been like Young Jae has played a vanishingly few number of champions this split, and we've now seen all of them, pretty much. So
that could be...
we're now going to be reaching potentially into some janky stuff, because they've not gone to a game 5 so far this split.
Interesting. So we'd see whether Young Jae's got more to him or not,
plays.
which will be a big one to check out.
Yeah, he's got a great core message. He has a good core philosophy, Young Jae. He's good at it, and the team gets behind him on it now.
He's a young member of the alphabet, ready to show others exactly how to count.
Exactly, bro. But like, looking at the champs he's played, Jarvan played it, lost. Kiana played it, lost. Aatrox played it and won. Nocturne played it and won. Vi is permabanned. Mundo has already been picked, which leaves us Lee Sin. It was the first game he played all split, and it was very bad, and the team was very bad and didn't have envy. And then Malphite. So we might be angling for the Young Jae Malphite, which any CBLOL watcher will probably groan when they see it. However, it is another one of those, like, I really hate watching him play it, but he always seems to win with it. He's like the quintessential Loud pick. He doesn't... it's fine. Like, he's won the games on it, but like, I don't think it's like a...
If you need a game 5 just does the thing, that might not be a bad option.
and it has been ignored, weirdly, this series. So like, if I'm Lion, I don't think you need to ban the Malphite, honestly. Like, when I watch it play, you shouldn't need to ban Young Jae's Malphite. I think he's not that good at it. You probably just deny the Xin Zhao.
Does he play Zahen or Ambessa?
Because
I'm just thinking,
not
like,
that I've seen.
Because I'm looking at things that are in a similar kind of spike point, and again, not play style per se, but spike point to like the Nocturne, or to the Aatrox, which actually is much more about that level 6 first item. Now I can really begin to take over the game and become a main carry in a way that, say, the Xin Zhao, the Vi, the Jarvan. You need to be doing more from the early game, which I don't think. It's not that. How do I play this? I think Young Jae probably has the hands to play those champions. I don't know whether Loud as a team have got the platform in order to make those champions look good. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think Ambessa would be good for him. I think Zahen, I think, just doesn't allow Young Jae to play the way he wants. I think it's too short range. I think
but is Aatrox not the same?
I guess that's true, actually.
I do know what you mean. I mean, Aatrox brings more CC, right? There is truth to that.
Yeah, and Zahen is... Like, those should fit for him. I still think they probably would love to keep the Ambessa in the back pocket for Shino. It's probably his best champion. And he's, I think him being able to survive or get one over on Dokes has been very impactful for them if Shino is strong. So I think Ambessa for Shino is what they probably look for. Malphite jungle for Young Jae, and then whatever we're doing in mid lane. Like, Envy has a massive pool. Like, he can play whatever. If we get the Envy Vex in this game, I will freak out.
I just watched Inspired slump in his chair and sigh. That is not a good sign. Oh, I need to do the... annotations.
So it's whatever Inspired gets. They managed to beat him on a control tower pick, which is big. Yeah, I think
I like the term control tower pick, because I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, it's because I've been watching Haikyuu again recently, and that's how they refer to it.
Haikyuu is such a good show. Oh my days!
They refer to it as control tower, so it's in my head. It's on the front of my mind for any culture enjoyers in the chat.
Also, I'm just gonna put this out there: if Brazil get a win in Brazil. Huge.
It's fucking huge.
Absolutely huge.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, we are Haikyuu fans here.
Yeah, the crowd is definitely like this is like there's no travel. The home field advantage is rarely going to be stronger for any region than it is for Brazil and Brazil.
I mean, like, to the extent where like there were concerns about it in Counter-Strike because the Brazilian fans were so loud they were getting information they shouldn't do because the fans were that insane.
Yeah.
The fans love it. They are incredibly popular.
They do. So we were thinking. So I think What does Envy play now? I mean, he might just end up defaulting to like a Syndra or Victor.
Victor's not a bad call.
But like, I think for Lion, yeah, you keep the Vi banned. I mean, honestly, I would probably let them drop the Vi and let Youngjae have it because it's a very volatile pick for him. I don't think they should give him the Xin Zhao. I think they should. If you're Lion and you actually watch Loud play, you should give him the Malphite and then beat him on it because I swear his Malphite's not good.
I think what we've seen for Lion is Inspired needs to be on something with a slow pace of play. Just give him something that has like a minute and a half ult cooldown. Just don't let him play around something like a Shen Zhao that can just always jump at you, I think.
Yeah.
Because basically, if Inspired can't win you the game, I think Lion is struggling.
Is there a Viego somewhere here for Youngjae? That seems like something he might just
I mean,
slam in
Inspired
game
has a
5.
Penta on it. I don't think it'd be the worst thing for them either.
I don't think you want it. I think if Viego can't lead the game, other people need to start in his current. Viego got nerfed so many times that he is now basically something that you have to set up for and then he delivers.
Disney Day.
Huh?
As opposed to Young Jay, I think it's supposed to be like a young Disney. I don't know whether it's a meme or whatever. I'm assuming that's who it's about.
Palmer away from Bradbert stops. Well, there's no Ezreal Karma left. Oh, what do we even have? I mean, there's a Phalios Thresh. That's a big one.
John, I see you over in the YouTube chat. I'll come back to that Haiku conversation after the draft because I want to lock in for draft. But I see the conversation and it's a valid one. And I'd love to talk about it.
I actually think that Haiku is way more of a grounded anime.
I agree.
As opposed to Kuroko Basket, which is like super powered sports. Like it's thinly veiled as a sports anime. It's a shonen. It's about the shonen.
Haiku is actually largely just people being good at volleyball.
It's good and it's genuinely very engaging. I liked it a lot. Hazir's gone. I mean, Saint was dominant.
Loud, like they just the fact that I can predict so many of their picks is because they draft incredibly simply and like they're just going down the flowchart. So it was gonna be Corki Nami if Lion didn't steal it. This is why I think it's gonna be Malphite and the Ambessa for Shino, which I said to Sam before. It's just like, what haven't we played yet? Are the champs that we've played? Okay, well I don't care what they're picking. I'm just going to pick all of them until we run out.
So they picked the Corki away from the Corki Nami. Told you Inspired is fraudulent. I actually think Inspired is the one bit of Lion I'm like, he's the bit which saves them, if anything. Well, no, I mean...
What if we...
Yeah.
What if we cog mod?
Is Lulu available?
I think you need the Ambessa out first. Ambessa's good. And that means that Dokle's probably looking at Zahin, right?
Yeah.
Zahin's probably good here.
There's the Nami. Take it away.
But then what do you do with that? There's no Lucian. There's no Corki. Ezreal's been picked earlier in the series. So there's no Sivir. You don't want to go with Phalios.
Jinx.
It's not a great combo. You don't. Well, there's no Ballista.
I don't think Jinx is that bad.
Varus has been permanent the whole series. Yunara, Nami, Hatchley, maybe. No, Yunara's gone. Oh, fuck, what even are you playing?
I think Jinx is fine. You could cog more Nami, as they were saying, but I don't think that's great for the Shen Zhao.
Yes.
Pyce and Nami's meh. Oh, so Inspired has... I don't know. The Inspired Shen Zhao's really worrying me.
Yeah,
that's
fast.
It's a fast champion. It's a fast champion. Yeah. But you also then can't give... Well, this is the problem. It's catch-22. You have to give something up here, right? You're either giving... Yeah, you're either giving Corki Nami or you're giving Ambessa, which dives onto your stuff, and that's good for Dokler, and that allows him to be the go.
If you were a real Chad here, you Neela.
Sam,
the bull Neela. To be fair, the CBLOL has had a couple of Neelas.
I'm sorry, I'm
just
saying.
Kate Nami's good here. No, you know what? Kate Nami's good here. That's actually not bad because now there's no way onto the Caitlyn. Like there's not even an Ornn or a Rumble. That's actually not bad.
Kite's out. No Ambessa.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's
Corki doesn't love Caitlyn either, actually.
No, because you 90 caliber hits Valkyrie and you outrange it.
That's actually okay. I like that. No, I'd kind of forgotten about Caitlyn. Kate Nami's good.
Rakan despises Kate Nami as well. Like, it's not fun.
Yeah. Well, Rakan can occasionally flash and get in anyway,
This is still a Malphite angle for Youngjae, by the way.
Oh, it is, yeah. But I think
nothing's gonna stop him.
But I think it's not even a bad. It's not even a bad option here, genuinely.
Not yet.
I think that's
We'll
fine.
see what the last two picks are. Yeah, it's just the next one. Okay,
we didn't run pre-roll.
Oh, sorry, I didn't do that.
We'll do that after.
Is Saint gonna find a positive matchup again? And if he doesn't have one, is he just gonna get blown out from minute 1 as opposed to minute 15?
I mean, Syndra might just be an okay option.
Victor's good. Victor's good here for Envy, I think. Victor's more stable.
I think because you can't Victor a Saint to get outranged horribly.
Personally, I think you last pick for Envy to stop Saint from just having his have fun lane. I mean, you've already got the Ambassador.
Yeah, because Youngjae doesn't care. Yeah,
and you can also, I mean, I suppose you could save your flex of Ambassador between jungle and top lane, but it depends what else you have in jungle. Because you could ban Ambassador into jungle. It's not great versus Xin Zhao's the problem. You could go for the lesser seen Jax jungle into Xin Zhao, although that's a bit rough. I don't think you want to play that into Corki Rakan.
Neferi. Neferi follows Ambassador well.
Neferi's good. I actually think Neferi's good.
It's good with Nami.
Yeah. I actually like Neferi angle, Sam. That's pretty good.
Could be.
And it seems like it's in the scrim meta.
Zahen.
Okay. So now you have a... So what you do now is it takes away the Zahen from Doklo. You know when I said I saw the Ambassador, I'm like, oh, well, Doklo's going to go for the Zahen. That takes it away from the top pool. And you can actually put either of those champions into jungle or top lane now.
I'm just going to say,
I said
Zahen was a possibility for jungle, as did I say for the Ambassador.
Yeah, we got into draft. We got him locked in.
I quite like Loud's draft here at the minute. I need to see him lock it in, because I actually think Lion could end up with a very scary early
The big thing is that they have range advantage and disengage. So if you try and break the range advantage, Nami can sometimes just disengage for you. What does Saint do in mid lane now? I mean...
I think if Envy locks Victor, this gets really tough for Lion to close the distance on enough people.
Zoe, sure.
Zoe's okay. Now what this means, folks... I actually think if you go for Zoe, it would have actually been a last... I actually think you go last lock Morgana there. So Victor's a takeaway. What do you do into that?
Vex.
Syndra. Vex is...
Envy Vex.
Actually not bad into that.
CBLOL enjoyers know.
I mean, it's good with the Ambassador.
Is that a meme? I don't know the context.
He has like a really famous quadra-kill clip off the Vex, like 1v4 quadra-kill on the
Also,
Vex.
I saw Phenomena followed earlier, so welcome fellow Uma enjoyer, Phenomena.
Hello. 20 subs on the line, don't let me down. That's true. MacMain did say that. There's the...
Oh my god, wait. Does he know? Does he know the region?
That's why we have you here.
Oh my god, dude. What? Dude, okay, the Loud drafts are so easy, bro.
Tell us about Envy Vex. What's the story? Why does it matter?
Let's go.
Envy Vex, this is a pick that the CBLOL actually generally used to really enjoy a few years ago, back when Envy was on Red and on the kind of top tier teams and he was challenging for deep playoff runs. And we had a couple of players, Annie and Envy were the two best. And there is a very famous clip where anyone who kind of types in Envy Vex Quadra will be able to get to a mid lane 1v4, which to be honest, given how Vex works, it's a pretty normal Vex play. But because you see so little Vex here, it's like become quintessential for him. It's not even like a big like play kind of series moment from him, but like this pick has always been waiting, and Envy has always had one of the deepest pools in mid lane. He's played mid lane Aatrox in the CBLOL main stage and won. Like this guy has the options to select, and this is like, I don't know, bro. This is how CBLOL plays. This is how CBLOL drafts. They go for like the history, for the emotional connection above all when the back's against the wall.
That was insane call, CJ. The fact there was like half a meme, and it was like, wait, actually, I mean, the thing is, in lane, Vex is better versus mobile champions. So this is actually still not bad for Saint. Later on, great versus immobiles. Oh. Now, what this means is you have
successfully drafted a losing lane so that Saint can get a lead and then...
Yeah, the funny thing is, actually, I mean, there are 4 dash champions on the rest of the map.
Yeah.
4 dash champions. I mean, if you have your passive stacked up, Jax jumps in for a counter strike, you just get stunned before
Jax hates Vex anyway. Because basically, as long as you hold your fear passive, like your personal space, Jax can't jump at you. I'm also going to put this out there that, like, I think there is going to be a real problem for the Rakan and the Xin Zhao jumping forwards through Nami, through 90 caliber net, through the personal space, through Zahen. Like, it's not going to be that easy to go forward. I think the skirmishing earlier is stronger for Lion. They have got a good team fight. The AoE is very strong. I think they do actually have that ability, especially if they get that first kill with the ult explosion from Saint getting larger and larger, with Jax running it, with Xin Zhao running at you. That's still very good. But I think there is a real risk of Ambessa Vex ulting someone and just blowing them up, and the range advantage being really tricky.
Are we twins? No, we're brothers. He's older by a year. Although we were very similar as kids, although we look less similar now.
We had a whole routine telling people that we weren't twins. I wish I was joking, but it is true. We used to have very similar hair, very similar eyes, very similar height at the time.
Okay.
At the time.
Well, now because there's that go.
Ultimately, Vex just has to clear waves against Victor. It's not to kill her. Like, Vex gets a couple of points in queue, clears the backline wave without any issue at all. And if... So what wave's Youngjae even playing again? I forgot.
He has the Zahen.
Yeah, so, like, there is an angle for them to 2v1 onto mid lane if Saint is trying to win lane too hard.
There is that. I think realistically, you're absolutely right. I think he just needs to... Oh, they're ghosting level 1. Just got some auto attacks down. That's actually pretty common. Envy's still got his passive. Or he's got his passive backup, rather. He's actually traded pretty well at level 1 there, you know?
Yeah, like this Envy champ is Vex is so like easy to play safely and just like to set up situations for yourself. Once you get into the later game, the damage really falls off a cliff. Like your one-shot potential becomes super conditional.
Well,
you have to find the right target.
Normally it does, but you have no hyper tanks in this game. There are a lot of squishies.
This is a good situation for it.
So
I mean, just pair it with an Ambessa between the two of you.
Because like if it was like Leona or Alistair, I would agree. Jax, it can get quite tanky. It will be probably Rod of Ages Victor. But I mean, if you're doing this, like, with a Zahen, with
you're mainly getting the fear off.
Yeah, I think this should actually be a slow burn defensive Vex, personally. I think it should be like... I don't actually know what the full build would be, but I think he should be stood in his team and be like, you're never getting towards the Caitlyn. Because the Caitlyn has the range advantage. I mean, the Victor causes some issues for that, but Victor, if he steps up too far, he gets Ambessa pinged, and then every other skill shot hits him and he dies.
And also, you've got Nami to undo the Victor poke, which is, I think, is going to be problematic.
Like, I don't think this is a Storm Surge Vex game, right? Like, we don't need to index that hard into it. Like, if you can catch Berserker specifically, absolutely go for it, but you really just want the fear onto Saint.
I mean, if you snowball them, so be it, but yes. I agree. And I do think that this will be an interesting one, because again, I'm looking at Loud's engage options, and they are a little skill shot reliant. You need to hit the Ambessa ult, or a good Tidal Wave, or a good Vex ult. But if you do land them, the follow-up will immediately come on through, because then all the other ults land and you die.
Actually, I shouldn't have bought into that, but I just get them. Dokla goes for the proxy.
There's a missing ping now as well from Dokla on the turret, so he just dropped half away for that.
Yeah. It's...
Youngjae
I'm dangerously comfortable in this game now. Every single game before this, I'd be like, Cloud's gonna lose this one, and they've like gotten to this point. I'm now worryingly happy with what they've drafted in this game.
Hang on, and Youngjae just reset.
Yeah. Okay, he's got a fear. He should be able to get out of this at least.
Knock up.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Whoa, we went too early.
Now the wave's against him,
and he flashed, and he's already teleported.
Yeah, and the wave's frozen.
And also, Youngjae just reset as well, which is really frustrating timing.
It's fine. Saint winning lane is the first win condition.
I actually think it would have been better for him to walk down.
But just chase down under tower.
Yeah.
The moment the red buff tags you, you die.
Just in time, so
the slow is so annoying. Yep.
With the ramping damage, I'm not even sure if it would have killed him, but it would have been close.
Yeah, I feel like he just allowed Inspired to close the gap without having to...
He kind of just flashed from melee one side of it to half melee the other side.
Yeah, potentially just the amount that Inspired can do on Xin Zhao is the one thing that is the one potential major threat.
Okay, but we've also all seen Saint fumble a lead several games in a row.
Yep.
So...
Yeah, I don't mind Saint getting a kill, but if Inspired's going to play heavily around mid lane,
Wave's pushing into Dokla, he's going to have a slight lead from...
I'll also say that Saint on Victor is an inherently better scaling champion relative to the game and then the champions in it. The LeBlanc and the J-Swear, especially with the build that the J-Swear.
Yeah, he is going to eventually come back around even if he fumbles mid-game again.
So there is that side of it as well. And there's the ult for poke. Redbird's trading with Isles. Isles dodges the Aqua Prison. Go to Aqua Prison! Not Aqua Prison! No,
anything but Aqua Prison.
That's where they said that Team Magma members tremble in thought.
Yeah, why doesn't she have a voice like that? These tattoos, I got them in Aqua Prison.
It's just Kyogre, but it's just Kyogre tattoos everywhere.
Have you seen anything about Pokopia, the new Pokemon game?
I have seen it's Storm in the Nation.
It's excellent.
Kyogre is in that game, but he's like a southern gentleman. He's like a country gentleman. He's like, oh, I got up some mischief in my old days. My brother in Whale Christ, you flooded the entire world. That's not mischief. That's like ecological disaster. Oh, that's pretty good. Ooh.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually think this is a very difficult game for the engaging members of Lion to play.
Well, I agree, because you dive through a hell of a lot of horror.
Like look, if you do connect with a Counter-Strike, it's probably game over. But if you get Nami tidal waved, it's
How
really
can they connect,
rough.
Alex? It's the wrong servers.
Yeah.
This is League of Legends, not Counter-Strike.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, fair play. Oh, that's a pretty... This is risky. Oh, they get it. Okay, fair play. That's gonna get... Why is the support TP?
Thank you for the snort laugh, by the way, CJ. I appreciated that.
You gotta give him something. I can't leave him out there.
Rushing over to prevent that, and I think part of it is especially when you have so little control over.
Yeah, when's Jack getting Counter-Strike 2? Yeah, well, he's got top lane offensive.
You really would love to get that early dragon, or at least slow it down.
That was genuinely good.
Didn't get that first dragon, slowing Loud down.
I have made that joke about Jax a number of times. It's a semi-regular one I pull out because it amuses me. And that's all I really need in a cast.
Really high value soul, Hextech still on the cards, Infernal still on the cards.
Yep.
Envy's like... Well, Envy's in an okay spot, I suppose. Again, just needs to clear waves. Ooh, dodges the... Actually, that's pretty good from Bull, He's getting so much shield attack of time. And he stepped on a freaking trap.
Oh.
Hey, Nami used to be a thing back in like season 4 exactly for this reason, by the way.
The moment you get Imperial Mandate, it's going to get nasty.
Look, but it looks good.
Like, the other thing, I'm going to put this out there, I think Lion rely on Berserker more than nearly any other member outside of Inspired to be a genuine threat, and if Berserker is going to be forced being into a difficult spot in this game, I'm not a fan of the Corki in this draft. You don't have the Nami to win lane. You've got the Rakan, which is good for the team fights, but we've already said it's not going to be the easiest engage angle.
You can get one shot by a bunch of people.
And like, how does Corki go forwards into Vex, Zarhen, and Bessa and get in range to hurt the Caitlyn? Like, you need other people to go forward. I just don't know how easy that's going to be.
For the...
Tina's got to be able to.
Even if he's behind, Corki still like can do a lot of damage. But again, it comes back to the range problem. Going into Caitlyn, going into...
Yeah, and then if you do close a distance, there's a lot of very scary melee members who will counter engage. You Valkyrie forwards, there's an Ambassador, there's a Zarhen W, there's Vex shadow surging you. I call the Vex ult Vex Press, by the way.
The Vex Press, yes.
The Vex Press, yeah.
Flash.
Destination backline. Oh, Shino.
Oh. Yep, fair enough.
Okay, he's alive. I mean, he's alive. He's alive, so... I would actually say it's not Berserker who's kind of like rung number 2 on the ladder. I actually think Dokla has to be that because he's the guy with the actual experience like at this level.
I just think this series...
Oh, they're really going for a dive here, brother. They want the first Vex play. They actually... Because Youngjae, like, using his pet to finish the camp to get a potential angle bot lane.
As long as they shield the bot lane first, I think if the bot lane wins passive, you're kind of okay here. I actually feel like Bull next reset, I want to see him get a cull.
No, that's really good. Jack's teleporting for the Counter-Strike. Call that a global offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Like that. That's good. That one gets a passing grade. I like that.
It appears they're holding on.
I mean, Loud are... I will say this for them, that a lot of teams in Brazil, like, once they've started a play, they cannot... It's impossible to stop it in their minds. They're like, well, I've already committed.
That's a thing which happened
so
with LJL, with
CCS.
I mean, it happens with LPL, to be honest. So.
And Loud aren't like that. They do go, like, if anything, potentially to their own detriment at times, they are like, okay... I don't like this, actually. I'm just not going to play this. We're going to walk away.
He's going to get trapped. He has to flash out, yeah.
Which can
I mean, at least Chaos Storms. He'll have enough HP to get the wave.
Ooh, that was nearly a double Aqua Prison.
Not enjoying this at all. And also, I like the fact that Bull is not going Collector. I think that you want to go, like... well, I mean, you can even go in Fetch first, if you really want. But I think you want to get like scaling Caitlyn build. I don't think you want to go early game. You want to actually have the threat to kill someone at like 2-3 items, like as best as possible.
I agree, because I think as long as if Bull becomes a raid boss and he has all the tools to do that this game, there's no one really who's great into Caitlyn considering these drafts. I think maybe if the Xin Zhao gets insanely
the Victor sometimes win poke for poke.
With a Nami behind you?
Sometimes, like I said, sometimes. That's actually really scary.
Yeah,
I mean, Berserker has really been... I mean, Corki's bursty sec. Okay, he hasn't got flash.
Oh boy. Oh.
Yes. Do we have it? We don't have it.
No, you don't, but you do force him away from the... Well, no, I don't think you should be going any further for that.
That's fine. And 2 ults is annoying, but hey, you get to play.
Okay, well.
But again,
we're the ones making plays and applying pressure in multiple lanes now. Envy just once again has to just hold the L, which he's happy to do, and bottom top are good.
Yeah, it's just going to be exactly the same thing again. Saint wins lane, gets to 15 minutes, and then hopefully gets bored and they don't know what to do. Yeah, they just don't have a game plan beyond just smash lane.
How come it's 700 gold? I mean, it's 10 CS to be fair.
Plate.
Yeah, the plate. And there'll be
and first blood.
Okay, and
first blood actually gives extra gold. So that's 400 from that plate and
10 CS. That makes sense. Couple plates. That makes sense. I'm also just looking at this Caitlyn. I almost want to see a cull from her. Probably a bit late now.
Too late now. So he's going Storm Razor. He'll go Storm Razor in fetch and he'll be very happy.
I think Storm Razor is just the better one-item spike, really.
And it also doesn't have the scaling fall off of a collector.
I think Storm Razor into a lot of the threat this game will be from people like Dokla or Inspired catching you off.
This is actually the kind of game where an Ocean Soul makes a difference.
I can't remember what the 5th game was.
We're getting humid. Yes, Orcs! Let's get this humid.
I would say it's not great for either side. Maybe.
Oh,
it's a Pokopia
this is my goat. Oh, I love that man.
More than a Bessa from it. Zahen and Zin are similar.
I think the top jungle, like,
pretty similar.
Yeah, but it's not crazy.
No, it doesn't feel great, but it is going to be only 1 dragon piece for both teams, so it's not as
Who's the
Cloud wins this game off, I'm gonna pop off so hard.
Soul is a long ways off this game. Young Jay.
He's I mean, best you're doing is getting flash here, no? I'm not sure about... Oh, I'm not sure about that.
No, we're not sending that. Envy, do not press that button.
Shinta's here as well. Maybe we don't take this. That's 2 ults.
Yeah, just walk it off, boys. Walk it off.
Young Jay was feeling it for reasons I'm not exactly sure.
Are we feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? No, we're
what
not.
he was feeling.
Yeah. SpongeBob.
But again,
SpongeBob,
that's
here?
Again, a worse team would just be like, well, press my ult. I've got to go in now. But, yeah. But you know, Envy is just like, nope, bad Young Jay. Back to the farming with you. I will not be following you on this one.
Farming, man of your talents. Envy's going for pen boots. I guess that's fine, but I mean, he's solo AP, so that's actually okay.
I think the Shino Ambessa might low-key actually end up being the difference maker in the
I
team
agree.
fights here. He's so much better.
Hang on, Envy doesn't... He's going for a 0 ult Vex Roam. He's not under turret
yet.
Counter-strikes down.
He has flash and ult. They can't kill him. He's got flash.
But he doesn't have Counter-Strike, so he's got the wrong game.
Okay.
Fear.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They just roll the fear.
I thought he would just flash... I thought he'd just flash Q out. I guess not. So you're losing plates mid. Caitlyn's rotating there, so it won't be full turret, but it's not like... I mean, the winner of this is Shino, right?
Envy.
And you were just saying that...
you need gold on this.
He's used his fear. Inspire can jump him.
Is he fine?
No, he's... Oh, good backstep. Needed that.
Fine. Nice. But yeah, like Shino, if you give him gold, get him to that 3-item spike, even just the 2-item spike first. Like, get him into a strong in a team fight.
You know what I'm saying about the Caitlyn
on the Ambessa specifically is very clutch.
You know what I'm saying about the Victor Caitlyn thing?
I do.
Just happened again.
I mean, it's 2 levels to be fair.
Yes, because that's what happens with solo ladders compared to AD carries.
This is kind of tough. Envy's like cancelled his recall twice and is getting...
Oh, it's Blackfire Saint. He runs higher damage. Dr. Boyton.
I know. Okay, Envy gets into the tower.
Oh, Berserker got a shit ton of gold there.
Yeah, like
he just completely
destroyed it for a long time.
It's a bit worrying, actually. I mean, the gold overall is very even.
Yeah.
But it's a bit worrying that...
I think I largely prefer Loud's comp later, I think. But I might be... Redbird's going to go down here. He's going to get ulted back. Yeah, he's got a flash that doesn't matter.
He's going to get murdered. Why are we committing summoners and ults for this, buddy?
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Redbird's had a bit of a meh one. It's not been his best series.
Yeah, he's just kind of there. And like he's not been making the same egregious laning mistakes. Like his laning's been better than it has been. But his team fighting besides that, I think he's just been... He's not been like... I think he's been better than Isles, but not by a huge amount.
I can't believe they just let Berserker get like 3 plates top.
Yeah, I think they just kind of forgot.
Well, I mean, Envy was there the entire time, but he just didn't get anyone else to come help him.
Yeah, he was like, I need to back, but he's probably going like, guys, we can't just let them take this tower. If I back, they're just going to take it. I have to stay.
Oh, hang on. Shino.
Oh, solo kill for Shino!
Oh, he's got Eclipse.
Okay. We're back in. We're back in.
Sam, he's got 1,000 fucking gold lead.
Yeah, he does.
I know you were just saying that Shino's Ambessa like might be the difference maker. One of the big things which is going to keep Saint in check eventually is he's going to walk up to poke, and if he gets pinged by an Ambessa ult, he just immediately dies.
Ambessa is probably one of the hardest scaling carries in top lane right now, period.
Oh, 100%.
Dude needs to just take Berserker's head off in every single fight, and
he can do.
Chilling, bro.
Well, like, if the
and
Victor...
Saint as well, because he's not even got the tankiness.
Oh, yeah. That's what we're just having that conversation. Like, I think this Ambessa legitimately wins, especially if the Vex joins him. That dive pairing is terrible.
Ambessa is a very unique champion in top lane where, like, she just... I know, so for instance, Finn on LEC broadcast, well, I was talking to him, Greenman, he was convinced that Ambessa would never take off. So you can always just, when you have tier 2 boots, you just walk out of the ultimate. That's clearly not true now, because what you do is Ambessa players have got to the point where, much like when like an Ari Charm or another kind of line skill shot, you wait for someone's kind of body language to kick in, and you ult them just as they line up an auto attack or a skill shot, and it means that they're partway through one kind of brainwave. And then they get caught by it. That's the way that really good Ambassador players can force you to get hit by an ult when you weren't expecting it. A lot of mind games.
Berserker's got a gold lead now despite being down 15 CS. What the hell?
Play to the win conditions, please. We can do the funniest thing at this event.
And getting that early dragon really helps. It really helps. They're getting zoned out of this. And Victor sat on an objective is a pain.
Ghost from Bull.
Bull's not happy. I mean, like, this is again the Victor Caitlyn thing. Victor's actually quite good.
See anything? Shino ult, flash, exhaust.
The Vex ult missed. Vex ult was short.
Hang on, wait, Isles.
Get him.
My God,
Shina's dead. The.
Oh, Saint.
Victor versus Caitlyn. It's really hard. It's a really hard matchup.
I thought the Namu's going to be more value in keeping people alive than that.
Yeah, Caitlyn is not far enough ahead, and Envy's ult was short.
I can't believe that Bullets ended up dropping 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I didn't quite expect the Victor Caitlyn matchup to be like this on show this early, but he has gone for the Blackfire and he's going for the Seeker's second too.
Young Jay? Nice to ult. I mean, Inspired could maybe find a way to win a bit.
I think that might be the straw which breaks the camel's back.
They can't see anything to begin with because Loud have no wards anywhere.
The Vex doesn't move up in time. Look at this. The ult goes short. The ult short. Watch this. Just short.
Yeah,
fuck, that's
close.
close.
Get Berserker, they can.
Yeah, then that.
They at least kill Isles.
Yeah, and that gets them a reset, right?
Yeah.
Probably change.
Oh, and I gotta say, Sheen procced. God damn.
Well, Bull has been like losing out on the head-to-heads. Like, every time. He's not dodged a single E, and he's just been eating Siphon Powers. Like, Bull's not playing that well with this matchup.
Also, because they've got Helia on the Nami, and that's fine. We're not seeing Imperial Mandate, right? Which would actually, I think, given some of those headshot combos a bit more value.
Nah, you still lose the trade, because you at this point, you get more healing this way, right?
Yeah, well, exactly.
So this is still meant to be better for it. The problem with the Caitlyn, with something like an Imperial Mandate, is that you don't get the full value out of Nami's E anyway, so you're not really playing for burst Caitlyn.
Why do you get full value of the E?
Because you just don't quickly get through the 3 stacks. You only get like 1.
Yeah, I was thinking auto E.
Lucian
auto
double
Q.
tap gets through Lucian Nami passive pretty much instantly.
Yeah, true. I just think your headshot plus Imperial Mandate is pretty silly.
If Loud didn't get that early dragon, I think this would be completely lights out. Now you're just hoping that Lion just fall asleep at the wheel.
It's possible.
Yeah, we can still find them on sideways. The pick potential from Vex is still there.
Envy needs to play a good game though, and I think Envy's had a bit of a weird one so far.
Oh, it's a very squishy team.
True.
If you catch someone, it's still. I mean, we didn't get to see the damage of that last fight, so.
Yeah, realistically, that was the first like team fight that he would have been able to play in, but the ult's like really easy to miss. It's very slow, especially from max range. You're kind of just hoping someone walks into it.
Feels like Young Jay's low-key choking a bit too, actually.
Yeah, he's been okay, but like there've been a few overforces, right? Like we saw, particularly in the mid lane, what was going on there.
I don't think he's had he had one good angle top lane, and that's all he's had this entire game so far. Berserker's starting to feel it now too. He's got Muramana. Berserker's strong as hell.
Still, we've been down this much gold before in games.
Yeah.
And one turnaround team fight where we get on the right targets. I think we still can out execute.
I'm sad to watch Game 5 of LTA Finals. Hell yeah. Oh, force flash.
That's going to be flashed away
Okay.
from. And see, it already used the ward hop, so
Dokla's not having a great time.
No, he's not. I think Doka's had a relatively weak series, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, the Vayne was almost good, but then again, didn't get to leverage the early
But it's
lane
kind of like
leads.
what happened with Saint, right? Where it's very exemplified in ranged top lane matchups in AD carry tops, where you look at them and say, well, you get to have this dopamine hit for the first 5 minutes of the game, and then after that, what do you do to actually have a game plan?
Bloody hell,
Bloody
son.
hell, that's... I also had a couple of big missteps. I think it's Seraphine in game whatever it was game 2. That was a big point for Lyon, and I think that a couple of his other games have left a lot to be desired actually.
1 minute till Dragon, and Bull gets a second item.
Ow.
That helps delay some of the wards being put down. This better be Infinity Edge on reset.
Yeah, he should have it.
Yeah. Bull has the Infinity Edge now because if he doesn't.
Yeah, and Orc's having the same conversation. He's selling the Doran's Blade. Yes, he does. Okay, got it with the Doran's Blade.
Sucks to sell that.
But it has to be done. You can't not.
Needs the big gun.
The big sword, actually, but yes.
Shino is really strong. Shino is very, yeah.
Of course.
It's like a Final Fantasy. We fire the swords out of the gun.
Yeah. Gun
We've
blade.
got 2 items spike on the top side.
Yeah, I mean, if Shino has a good fight,
I don't think matters really.
there's no flash on Saint. There's no flash on Saint. Berserker does, and he is really strong. That is a really scary Corki. It's a big gold lead. Saint also has the threat of just dumping the ult and going golden. If Loud don't stay on the objective first, it's really hard. Last fight, if
Shino's in a flank.
Hang on, Shino's gonna be able to. He spots this first. He spots that first, and he knows he's spotted too. I don't like this from Loud.
Bull needs to be.
No, Inspired is charging up Q on the dragon.
I just want it. Yeah.
I think that's. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if they'd full center and lost, they would have felt shit about it.
Envy.
Yeah.
They spot him now. They spot him now.
Is Envy just not there, by the way?
No, he was trying for the
He's
flank
waiting on
angle.
a flank. Yeah.
He's got flash and he's got ult.
For that.
I think that's a bit far from Miles, no?
It is a bit. Hang on. Oh, Grim Deliverance is
carries?
raw.
Anyone on the carries?
Inspired is alive.
Anyone on the carries?
No.
Anyone on the carries?
Fuck. Hang on. Saint's about to kill them all. Oh, that's game. That's game.
Holy moly.
Fuck, man.
That's it. That's game. Yeah. And I mean,
in fact, Inspired's in jail.
I think Inspired giving the shins out to Inspired was perhaps the worst thing they could have done.
Hedge bench.
Yeah. Because they banned Varus, Orianna, Azir, and I think they just should have given Azir.
Yeah. I think yes. I think Inspired should not have been given this agency. He needed something with a slower pace of game. I think Youngjae's had a bit of a wobble in this one. I think Envy, this time it was too much of a lane loss. Because this is actually a Victor which can actually just stand and fight with crazy scaling.
Yeah, and he needed that like team fight at Dragon to where he then gets the gold to keep himself relevant. He's now very irrelevant.
Youngjae's got a flash in the
neither of the
dream.
fights.
Nah, okay. He's dead now.
How are you feeling at a potential JDG matchup?
Better than I did before this series, I'll be honest.
Yeah, that's fair.
I thought initially this would be okay.
I did too.
But then I think basically,
as
CJ was saying, no one was on the
Yeah.
And if you're in a choke point against a Shinzai who actually manages to just be a frontline, that's what he does.
Yeah, Shino just ends up having to ult the support and jungler who are on top of him, and again, there's just not a good way for Envy to go in, because he's not going to kill anyone by himself, and there's no one to follow up, so he's just going to go in and die.
And Youngjae didn't get past, he got blasted before it came off, so he didn't even get the reset on that, and Besser isn't, tries to join, but yeah, it's just rough.
When do we get a Nymaera Sephiroth cosplay? I will never be just a man.
Tell me, where is Cloud?
I guess I need to be more Genesis. Genesis is my jam. I've got the similar hair to him. Infinite in mystery, wisdom. I used to know the quotes.
Loveless.
That's the one. Yeah. Final Fantasy Crisis Core is one of my favorite games of all time. It's up there in like top 5. Love that game. Gotta do the Viego one first though. For Angie, if nothing else. Yeah, I've got a short
How could I
list
forget when you beaten it into my head?
That one cutscene in Crisis Core is more aura farming than like the last decade of aura games like combined, you know?
Chopping up the Junon cannon was pretty ridiculous.
Cool as hell. That is the scene which leads to like the degradation of all the soldiers by the wound which Genesis gets. It kind of starts the whole chain of events of Final Fantasy VII.
What's the term for soldiers when it happens?
I can't remember.
I can't remember. Oh, hang on. That's not awful. Hang on, Vexel. There.
Everyone's on the base. You have to kill him, and we're gonna.
I mean, that's a pretty good quick kill. The problem is you're now 7k behind, and it's a little bit too late. Do that, you know.
Bull didn't even get an assist there, by the way.
Such.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Fine. Gold for Shino. I trust in Shino.
Gold for Shino.
Yeah, he's just not been able to navigate the team fights in the way that he needed to, which sucks for him. Hard, right?
Berserk has a lot of gold.
I mean, I also think the other thing, I mean, Saint, again, the big problem here is now you have a Blackfire Torch Deathcap. I mean, Saint's stopped off for Seekers and then gone Deathcap. All he has to do is just press the R button and go gold. Kind of it.
Yeah.
You know?
Gold, gold. Always believe in Ocean Soul. You're indestructible.
I think you should have left it just after that one line. How to run its course, Sam. In my, you know, in my. Yeah.
Always believe in the soul. I think Ocean syllables. Kind
Yeah, I know it was, but I needed to make it more League of Legends relevant.
You know, CJ, I've been trying to tell this to Sam all these years.
That is, look, there was something funny about getting the syllables slightly wrong. It didn't need to be good.
Sam, it just sounds like you've not nailed it, Sam. Like you're not a master of the craft.
I am a master of the craft, Alex, and therefore I know when I can break the rules. And so you
Sam,
apprentice.
You are no Picasso of puns.
Picasso was a painter. He doesn't have anything to do with
and
puns,
that's why
Alex.
I said a Picasso of puns.
Yeah, that's incorrect, Alex.
Sam, you made the quote about knowing the rules and then breaking them. That's Picasso. Yeah, that's why I said it.
That's great.
Okay, whatever. There's a flank hit. I mean, Dokler
it's
is
fine.
on the
Loud's about to lose.
Dokler might end up big doking all over them.
He might. They just use.
Is when he said big dokes and doked all over them.
Doked all over them.
Yeah. It's doking time.
It's doking time.
Yeah, it's doking
if
time.
we can
It's
just
doking
clip
time.
Berserker.
Shino
is 8 miles away from this fight. Shino is 8,000 miles away from this play, bro.
The Caitlyn did not manage to play the game.
Yeah. Well, Inspired had a GA.
Well, that was a really good angle by Dokes.
Did they get someone? Yeah, they did manage to kill off Isles.
Wow, they killed the Rakan!
They killed a whole island, chat.
Whoa.
They've been trying to kill him.
That's quite
impressive. They've been trying to kill him all game.
Global warming.
Like, again, they set up, it's like they had it in, was it game 3 or 4, where they, like, set up for this, or where Red brought on the Leona sets up for this flank, and then, like, Leon just walks the other way, and then he's like, oh no, my genius flank has become a nightmare.
It's become
and
awful.
Shino has to, like, I think does he TP into that play to get into range? Like, he's just, like, so far away because they don't happen to path down.
Well, there's Ocean Soul.
Yeah.
All Zhonya's for Saint. He's still undied this game. And actually, Saint actually had a good game, in fairness to him.
Saint the Undying.
He's managed to hold it together.
Yeah.
Good from Dokes, actually.
Isles had a good engage. Good engagement. He's doing a little bit skew off on them. But basically, like, as soon as Caitlyn is on that HP, there's just nothing you can do at champion. Do you even kill him with a Q? Oh, a lot.
The steps are true.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of funny, but yeah.
Kind of goofy, man.
I don't know. I think if Envy didn't just die for such an easy first blood, I think this game is so much more playable. I think that yeah.
Or Saint won at Saint's pack streak.
Okay, I think Saint goes like up 1 from this, but it's still, I don't know. Saint has been somewhat like his laning phase has been great, and then everything else has been.
Oh, Young Jay, buddy, you're 2 levels down.
I actually think Lion as a team needs to go in Fraud Watch.
Yeah.
The fact that this series on the eye test has not looked pretty.
I agree.
I don't think it looks pretty at all. And I actually think Dokler maybe gets chucked down into Purgatory as well, because like, oh, that's a shame.
Look, at this point, you are hunting for free goals.
Yeah. You're looking for like the 10% play rather than the 90% one. Not bad, actually.
I mean, you've got a 3rd item on Caitlyn and there's an Imperial Mandate. That's a bit more damage.
Yeah, the thing with the fire cannon is that it helps you win some of the
Death down, stick down.
I know a lot of Caitlyn mains really hate rapid fire cannon because it's like the normie item and it just loses you so much damage. I mean, basically it's like, I think the logic is it is harder to play without fire cannon, but skill issue, basically. It's like skill issue. If you can get skill issue. If you went towards a LDR instead, you'd actually be taking people's heads off.
Elder is your best chance of the game, right? Elder is kind of that equalizer.
Oh, you get a tier 2.
If you can steal it,
Yeah, I think Azale is right. It's Elder or bust, and Elder's in 3.5. If you can somehow steal an Elder, that's probably your only realistic angle back in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh lol, you misplaced the ward.
Because there's the burn plus the execute, but it's a lot of ifs. I think they haven't been able to find really any fights.
Buts and maybes.
Playing this correctly, the Elder never even gets below half HP.
Yes, agreed, Dorks. But yeah,
being described as a team mascot is wild. Wait, Dokler is the mascot of the team.
Welcome to Big Dog's Lion Fan Club.
See, me and my boy Inspired here are gonna do some business out back of your shop, haha. Now, if you see him, you don't say anything, haha.
Why is Lion now like Tommy from Peaky Blinders?
Do you mind if I smoke?
Still the best league shitpost of all time.
What, the Papaya Dreaming?
Papaya Dreaming doing
Team Liquid or whatever.
Doing the secret recording of Mickey Mouse signing a deal with Team Liquid when Team Liquid signed a deal with Disney.
Oh, it's funny
Unreal content.
Oh, I miss that era of Papaya Dreaming, man. We need Papaya
I'm just
Dreaming
really
this
upset that basically people got so tilted by the fact that they couldn't realize something was a shitpost until halfway through that they had to have a shitpost.
Media literacy is dead.
Like, I'm sorry, guys, if you are not literate enough to realize that something is a joke, then that's
it's
on
like
you.
the same thing like the Ruddy thing about like all I asked you to do is play solo queue and eat 2 pieces of fruit.
Yeah.
That shit was so funny.
Oh, bro.
I think like
just excellent, mate.
I think that the British dry sense of humor just didn't vibe with some more amenable senses of humor. That was fantastic, though.
The tone of the whole thing was so authentically like disquieting that people didn't listen to the words. I think
it's the British parody thing, right? Actually, where we play a lot of our parodies quite true to life because that's how you then mock it. It's by look. Yes, this is ridiculous. I can't believe this happens in real life, and the fact that you have to think about it is partly what makes it so uncomfortable.
This is for Arshino here.
Arshino? Oh, well, they got that in the picture-in-picture as well.
It's Cap Arshino.
Cap Arshino. Oh, is Envy going to pull trigger at some point?
Pull trigger.
I think Bolt's going to go down pub early. He feels like he's feeling a bit shaky.
Have to throw 5 ultimates onto an Ezreal and he'd still make it out on 10% HP.
Redbert's a few pints deep.
I ain't talking about the source. I ain't talking about the HP source either. That's a whole different other problem. You got a problem with this HP source on your Summoner's Rift.
Back in my day, they never would have allowed this derby to do this.
That's why I used to call it Summoner's Ketchup.
Summoner's Ketchup. HP sauce over Summoner's Ketchup.
I only call it that in the south, though.
3v3 on the Twisted Tree line with HP sauce.
Shino is flanked, but Envy's
No
already
club
dead.
does not.
Bull! No, Bull! Oh! There, man. He's gone. Back to tree lines where he's gone.
It's fine, guys. We killed Isles again. W.
Wow, yeah. Carry Isles.
Kill.
W's in chat. I feel like both Nymaera. I went to Sheffield for 4 years in uni, damn straight. Our entire family is from Yorkshire, the north.
From Rotherham.
From Rotherham.
Yeah,
So you're actually completely wrong on that. We actually, yeah. All right, well, Loud gave it a really good shot. I didn't expect them to get any games here.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the behind the scenes where Inspired said, lads, it's CP lol. Gee.
Viciously defensive. Because you're confidently incorrect, damn squid.
You're a dry squid now in my eyes.
You're a yeah, look at this dry squid. Okay, folks, thank you, Trajan, for joining us. What are your feelings on the series? Any big takeaways? What's the vibes?
It's better than I thought it was gonna be. I think Envy, he went for the style points in the last game, and I still don't think the Vex was wrong. I think he's gonna get a lot of undue flame for even picking it. I think he needed this champion has to be activated at by a certain point in the game, or it becomes very, very useless. And he missed that one ult in the team fight on a very missable ult, and it just kind of falls apart from there. That's where the game had to be kept in hand. We definitely shouldn't have given Inspired Xin Zhao, but the way that we managed the rest of the series, I think was
I agree.
Was fine.
Yep.
It's
the analyst test now, so
I think it is partly Lion being a bit more fraudulent than people thought they would. I think they've definitely left themselves some pretty big weaknesses that Loud were able to... They gave Loud more platform to play than I thought they would get. I think that is part of it. But I'd like Loud are still demonstrating that unless you get to Game 5, they will pick the same 5 champions in every role.
That's funny
until you make them not.
That's really funny.
So they're not.
There
again,
is a champion pool issue. Yes.
Oh, Macmain, thank you so much for the gift subs.
Man of words, man of words.
Trajan, feel free to stick around for this if you want. Obviously, it's been a long day. We're gonna do some fraud wall stuff. We'll end things off. I think the rules that we should have, Sam, for us two is we're allowed to change one person, both of us, at the beginning and end of the day.
Okay.
So we'll do that at the start of the stream tomorrow. We'll do that here as well, just get things rolling. So, Macman, you just gifted out a load of subs. So you can nominate or move some people on the fraud wall. For everyone else, we're going to be doing that. We'll stick around. We'll enjoy it. Sam, do you want to set up the camera for that? Trajan, obviously, feel free to stick around if you want. But yeah.
I'm going to step out and go get some food. Thanks so much for having me, guys. It was a much more fun series than I expected.
Yeah, it was honestly great having you here. Sure, it was really good getting your insight and your experience on them. And talk to you soon. All right, bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye-bye now.
Hey, Sam, we will need you to join the group. Cool. Although I'm going to walk through. It's just we got it set up on there now. I just need you to join this so we can get it onto the call. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we have this. So funny. This so. Gee, that's great. Thank you for getting. Another 20 dropped on the chat. Okay, Macmain. Macmain, you know the rules. You gifted a load of stubs in here. I don't have some. Okay, I'll mute you when you get out of the room, just so the mics don't like overlap. I don't have it on there. That's fine. Each gifted sub is one of Kira's champions. Oh my god. You know the rules, Macmain. So we'll get onto this. I suppose we'll get onto this. We'll do this. We'll hang out for a little bit longer, and then we'll mosey on out of here. Which is a long day again. 5. Well, I say that. Okay. Sam's now unmuted. That should be fine. You good there, Sam?
Yeah, did you get the soundboard unmuted? Because I just didn't know what we saying, and I was hoping
I didn't get the soundboard. I don't have soundboard on my Discord. I don't have it on here.
God damn it, that would have been...
I don't have it. I don't have soundboards on here. I don't have it. Okay. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'll do that, and we'll get you on here.
Oh, Casper's got it.
Hey, nice. That's where they go. All right, get the damn camera on. I'll come through and join you. I'll check my chat on my phone. Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Oh, hang on.
Gosh, long day. Thanks for sticking by. It's been
just
a fun
double
day.
check this is coming, Al, because for whatever reason the camera.
Figure out the rest of the full.
Hey Al, have you got?
Oh, no, we got exact 8 game days back to back. Yep, a 5 and a 3, then a 3 and a 5. Oh, there we go. Hey Al, can you see that? We'll be finishing off on the fraud wall. We'll end off the day. Oh my gosh. Wait, Inspire got player of the series? I mean, he was the most impactful person. I think that Saint just didn't know what to do when he didn't have clear game plans after a certain point. But yes, Macmain, if you want to let us know what you want to do on the fraud wall, you just let us know. Just dump some names in chat. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, won't we? We'll figure it out. Okay. Hey, Mouse Swan, thanks for the raid. We're actually just finishing out our days. We just saw the series. We're having a bit of fun as we do.
Hello, Lexi.
Mouse Swan is, of course, our old LGL brother. So Mouse Swan and Sam and I used to do Japanese
been on the
together.
grind.
We're doing the fraud wall, which is our version of the Top Gear cool wall, basically. And we basically, if you drop a sub, or you gift a sub or spend 100,000 channel points, you can put someone onto here and move it. I'll let chat decide. All right, chat, you have between, I don't know. Hey, Lexi, great to see you. So chat, you can, this is specifically Twitch chat. You go decide some people. Sam, we have a couple of players from this series.
Yes.
So chat, you have to come to a consensus with Macmain. You have to find a way. I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna join you, Sam, in there.
We've got a lot of the Lion players to do, and Bull's not done from Loud.
You guys have all been like seriously amazing. Like, thank you so much. The show would not have been nearly as awesome without you.
Here are our current non-placed members from this series.
We know that JDG is going to be playing against Loud, which is the tough realities of this tournament when we have Korea versus China in the first round.
That we let G put T1 on here.
I can't.
What do you mean you put T1 on Fraud? We're going to die.
Right.
Someone is going to murder us.
So, how's the decision making going, chat?
Okay, so reminder, folks, you can only move someone one rung. Inspired is currently in Hero. I actually think, Sam, I actually wonder if Big Dokes goes down to Purgatory.
I think if that's your choice to move down, I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think he goes there. What else we got in here? Oh no, hang on, my choice? No, Sam, wait for mine, because I'm only going to choose, I'm trying to be good. So I'm only going to choose one person to move at the end of the day, and we need chat to decide the other. So Mac Main's basically giving them the choice.
Okay.
This idea is fantastic. Thank you, Lexi. We appreciate you. So chat is umming and ahhing between a couple of things right now. Someone's saying inspired to superhero. I'd push back on that a little bit, actually. So what are the big ones that we have right now that's kind of sticking out like
Still need to place Berserker, Bull, Lion as a team, and
Okay. I would suggest Lion in Fraud Watch.
I think Saint should be in Fraud Watch as well, personally.
I think Saint, yeah, he's on the brink between Purgatory and Fraud Watch.
Maybe you put him in Purgatory. Good lane, poor late game.
Yeah, chat, you have to decide now. You have like a small amount of time to figure this out.
Lexi as well, how's that? I saw the Rift Baron grind. I saw you did that insane stream. You couldn't stop until you won with every legend.
Oh my god.
How long was the stream in the end?
Jesus Christ. Wait, there's like, how many legends are there? Like 20 or something?
It's quite more than that at the minute. Yeah, it's a lot.
I mean, oh, yeah, because they keep releasing more of them. Yeah, I personally think Lion goes in Fraud Watch. I was not happy with how they played today, so I think that they looked like they got bored after 15 minutes. 28 legends took me 14 hours! Bloody hell. One Vampire and Superhero, you can't do that because Vampire's in Fraud Watch, so you can only move in one. You can only move one. And also, I certainly don't want him there after today's series. He lost the entire game off of a bad ward, I'm just saying.
Right, so who am I moving?
Chat's being very indecisive.
Well, I think at this point we need to make some choices.
Okay, folks. I think, folks, because chat has not made the decision, we have to make some decisions for it. We'll take the free one. I think we put Lion in Fraud Watch.
Agreed.
Lion's in Fraud Watch. I think that their game today got really, really messy. And then we have one choice each, Sims. I think... Ooh, who would I move? Would I move anyone? Let's have a look. Oh, I want to put Chovy in Superhero.
Yep.
I want to put Chovy in Superhero.
That's fine. He's not been placed yet. He needs to be done.
I know he got solo killed by Honky. I don't care. That Huawei game was absolutely nuts. So that'll be my choice for the day, Sam.
Fine.
Okay, and then you get your one choice, Sam.
It definitely made me respect him a lot more.
I think.
There's 3 members of GENG there. I mean, they did just.
Yeah, I know. They just did an Uber dumpster. I think I've got to put Ruler up in Superhero as well.
Ruler in Superhero? Okay. God damn, that's a lot of people.
I mean, they are just so good. It's the honest answer. I mean, maybe Duro could move down one because I think he had 1 or 2 oopsies today. Yeah. But I just think Ruler is bloody insane.
Okay, that's your choice. And then, okay, folks, that'll be our fraud wall. We'll take a picture of it, clip it, and ship it. And we'll figure it out after. Sam, you've already moved your. Oh, for God's sake! All right. Yeah. You switch it over. Okay, folks. I'm gonna go end the stream on the other side. Thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you for partaking in the fraud wall, for partaking in our stream today. Tune in tomorrow for even more for Stan. We're broadcasting here from the GT office over in Berlin. Come and see us in person if you're around the area. It's been really, really cool. Thank you, everyone. I'm speaking to this mic now. Why shouldn't I? After all, why shouldn't I? I'll leave it. I'm gonna. Okay, folks. Thank you everyone for joining. We'll leave it there. Thank you everyone for joining us, and we'll